So say my name. What's my name? What's my name? Slasher. How's it going, everybody? It's Slash103 back with another reaction / sleeping stream. So basically, the matter, speaking of y'all are new to the channel, what we do around here is we put on videos and we leave them on when we go to sleep so that y'all can stay entertained. But without further ado, let's get these videos loaded up and ready. And I'm gonna munch on my food. I got some nice fucking gourmet fucking smash burgers up in this bitch. I got 5 of them.
Phenomenal. I felt so loud. Ate them all.
It's good, honey. I'm glad. But yeah, let's get to the content, everybody. Wrong seat again. I do this every fucking night.
Are you gonna have a night scene by the bed again, or no?
Yeah, I can extend this arm up if need be.
Well, just because I know you want them to see. But I have a choke to hold me off until bedtime. Are you ready to give me the bedtime?
Okay, so we're gonna add this to the queue.
I was so touched.
I'm gonna get a burger in my mouth.
To help a stranger in need. The world is so much more. I was trying to say good. I lost my job. Jane got left out, and Mrs. Simpson is just going to keep on being Mrs. Simpson. I think that's what we're going to do for Sesh. How about I take you to the ladies to lunch? And we can talk about your futures. Let's do that. This is my newest restaurant in my little empire. Is it fabulous? Impressive. And you say the revenue you're generating is off the chart. Yeah, I just spent the rest of my savings into buying 3 other locations. It's a gold mine. Maybe excuse me, ladies. I feel like good. What are you doing here? I told you never to come back to that. I'm already 2911. So if you don't leave now, I'll have you locked up next to your little friend. But I have to say, I like you. I'm the new manager. You're delusional. I'm the owner, and I don't recall hiring you back, and I still need to promote you, so usually you used to own this restaurant. But not anymore. Mrs. French, what are you doing here? This is my restaurant chain, right? I created it.
What the heck?
So you shouldn't be surprised if I want to stop there and check out how things are going and if it's living up to the standards that I set. Of course. Welcome. I'm so glad to see you. Sure. You won't be in a few minutes, but you see, I heard about what happened a couple of days ago and how you treated Marley and wait a minute. I was just protecting your...
Today's video is about the most embarrassing gang member of all time. But before that, extremely important video I gotta show you names, my friend. Alright? No. Say so. No. Zapper's married. That's right, Dane. That's right. Big Ed has come to Tupelo to join forces with the Mel the Weatherman. Hamilton. To rise up against me. Quick, you gotta go down the comment section and find my Facebook page and follow it. We gotta beat him. We can't let him win. He's teamed up with your nemesis. He's hanging around your neck of the woods. Look at that. This is on various TikTok actually, like the comments. They're like, okay, then it panned again and went, oh no. You would never be able to see over that steering wheel, don't worry. That's fair. That's probably safe. Alright.
Dispatch received a report of a man yelling and destroying objects outside an apartment.
Oh, this is not Big Ed. He's not a gang member. Well, yeah. I don't know. You know, also, I forgot all about this. I think Colt is in a new season of something on 90 Day Fiance.
Is he?
I saw something about it. God, I really get back into doing the reality TV stuff. It's just like, they got so aggressive with claiming things.
Yeah.
It was like everything. Like they just wanted to claim it all. They wouldn't. Every time I like auto or not auto, whenever I would fight back against it, I would get like auto dismissal. So that means I gotta like get a lawyer after that, right? Yeah. Come on, TLC. We want to bring it back. You just won't let us because you're so goddamn greedy. Well, you see, your 30-minute video had exactly 2 minutes of our content in it, so the whole thing's ours now. Yeah. How does that work? Code Blue Can. They're cool so far. So keep going.
The most embarrassing game of all time. Ross, Wisconsin.
Yes, again.
Question was soon recognized as a 36-year-old male named Tyrone.
Did you hear my birthday? It was really loud.
There's a little flare on my screen. Tyrone. Is this guy Indian?
Fucking
Tyrone. No, Tyrone is like the gangster who built up to a carrier.
like my brother was juicy and with the tomatoes.
It's gonna be a little while forward. I don't know, I just said Tyrone and I saw the guy and I was like, that name matches for some reason, but maybe, hey, what do I know?
He was currently out on bond for battery
Case
and
familiar?
disorderly conduct and is a convicted felon for resisting an officer causing injury
Your
in
case familiar?
2013.
Alright, so he's
Wanna why? Johnny Rocket.
Officers heard Tyrone shouting, followed by a threat that anyone who approached his door would be blasted.
Look the right way.
You've only ever made, like, anytime you ever brought me and talked about your portrait
Yep, I like how they pulled
was
up
when
with this.
I asked you to, but I wanted to pay you for
You're trying to
it,
super
but
saiyan.
it was made the right
Yeah,
way.
I gotta try at least once. Yeah. And, well, I guess the cops interrupted him and that pissed him off. He didn't like that. He's gonna blast him. Key blast.
Yes, I had word on who got what burgers.
I reminded that one like meme.
You gotta remember that.
This meme cartoon where the guy's boxing, right? The guy like this with the comments with.
No, but it always
He was
gives me the
interviewed.
good
I wanted to,
burger.
find out, I wanted to see if he could.
I don't believe he knows we're here, but he said if we knock on the door, he'll shoot.
Oh, and she got lucky. She wasn't able to get any of mine.
If you get another piece of each one of my burgers.
I ate mine.
Stay away.
Just imagine living here, just like
Yelling and screaming.
Okay.
there's Tyrone again. Baby mama didn't call him.
I should take those right now.
Down in the parking lot yelling at the sky. Trying to go Super Saiyan.
He's gonna be inside his apartment. Just shell at this point. Yeah, guys. I don't know.
Then you hold your pulse sideways for increased.
The ice cubes were getting in my fucking way.
Hey, Tyrone. Hey, please come over here, man.
It's not enough water to ice cube ratio.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, he's got Scooter. Tyrone, put that down for me, bud. What's the sign? Can you put that down for me, please?
Oh, the scooter! Not the scooter! Crashed it. That was your neighbor's scooter.
What's the deal? Look, okay. Tyrone, who are you showing at? What's going on? What's up? What's going on, man?
Are you playing it? Yo, what's going on? What are you guys doing? What's up? I guess what you think it is. Hey, Tom.
I said, what's up? Yeah, Jess was up. I know. Yeah, it's not true. Come on.
So what's up? Shake my hands. Play with me. Or else.
What's going on? You alright? Yeah, what's going on? How are you doing? Why are you yelling?
Me.
Boy, my man is roid raging right now.
Who said that? Who said that? Me. I did. I dared to speak to you. I'm not sure the light in the back, but man, it looks like that apartment's on fire. That's a mad. It's real estate. It's Dogecoin's in the dump right now. They just whacked on Draxus. Ilden Lord of the Burning Legion.
Yelling inside your apartment right now. I'll put you on video. No, fact, just stay on the phone. I'm gonna have to whoop this cop real fast.
Hold on a minute. Hold my phone. I'll whoop this cop right quick. You guys all just stand around and watch.
Yeah. Here, you hold my phone while I whoop your buddy.
Okay. I was wondering. I was like, well, that's the go get 'em words right there.
Yeah.
I'm about to fight. All right. Spidey's like, why? What did I do wrong? What did I? Mom, just words. Mom, tell Dad. So he's on the phone with.
Yeah.
Dude just hit it with a suplex. Dude's about to hit him with like the whole Tekken King grab combo.
Flip over.
Pick him back up.
Stop resisting.
He's about to go Super Saiyan right now.
Yes.
Oh. He gave up. He couldn't hit Super Saiyan 3, you know. He's like, Dang. That's quick. He's hit that falsetto on him.
Concrete must be cold.
Hang up on my homie.
What's it?
You're gonna make me cry. Hold on a minute, I can whoop this cop real quick. Oh, you're about to make me do it. I'm about to blast him. Believe it. What kind of drugs is this guy on, or what's wrong with him? Man. He hurt his thumb. His thumb hurts. Oh. How's he go play Madden with the boys if his thumb's hurt? He got a game going right now. That's why he's so mad.
You lagged out. I thought you were raging. Must be Comcast.
It is late at night, you know. He got Comcast right at 12. You know, they gotta shut that stuff off.
Tyrone, are you injured? Tyrone, are you injured? Tyrone, what hurts? Hey, Tyrone.
Guys playing possum? Yeah. Tyrone, it was your thumb, not dead. Chill out, dude. You're fine. Your hands actually look perfectly fine. Like, what are you talking about?
Tyrone, not responsive. No, he's decentralized. Tyrone, let's sit you up. Tyrone.
I'll throw it to your right side, okay?
You got no dirty speaker now.
He's playing possum.
He's playing dead.
And that's if we had a bingo card for like man child, that is one of the moves. You know? Yeah. Play dead. 4-year-old having a tantrum. Lay on the ground. No, I'm limp now.
I feel like that would just hurt more.
I don't believe he is at home or anything. You seem I don't know. That's what I was going to say.
He's narcoleptic. That's all. You know, he's just asleep.
And that's not. He didn't throw up on the ground or under sweat. That's just that one shiny spot on concrete you've been laying in.
He's been asleep so long, that's just drool.
On your side, okay? Or sit you up.
Actually, maybe he is just that greasy. I don't know. Like, where his head was.
Tyrone, wake up. Tyrone, wake up.
Give him chest rubs. Hurts him.
Tyrone, wake up. Just breathing. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm a normally sane human now.
Oh man, I was just having an episode of It's Fine. You let me go.
Wow. You guys can go home. You did it.
Yeah.
Saved me.
Quick reset, right?
Yeah, I just needed that slam. That suplex, who did that? That was great.
Great form, wow. And knocked that spear right out of me. I was possessed there for a moment. Left a little bit of my beard on the ground back there.
That was the spirit of Goku. And Skeleton.
It's mocking us.
Yeah, you want to sit up? Yeah, you want to sit up? What's the joke?
I'll tell you, turn around and start like giving them the play-by-play of what's happened while I was unconscious. Yeah. Stupid. Yeah, be cut. Set me up. You're going to set me up, right? And you definitely said that after I was pretending to be unconscious. Set me up, man.
I don't never worry about nothing. You flip-flop. Take seat in there for me, Tyrone.
Keep your slobs up, or keep them.
Keep those are yours.
Congratulations.
So this is just a disorderly conduct. Disorderly resisting personal authority. I was basically defending myself against 3 fucking officers, bro.
You said cop on so.
No self-defense, bro. What are you talking about? Self-defense after I threatened you.
Yeah, I wasn't resisting.
Hold on, I'm about to whoop this cop real quick. Oh no, the consequence of my own actions.
I gave you all access to my credit card, and it's time to find out just how bad of an idea. Last week I posted a video asking for tech suggestions and headlines, secretly and randomly scraping those comments and buying whatever it felt like. And you guys spent $1,000, so it's time to find out what in the world did you guys buy? Premium memory. You guys decided to buy RAM? This is a 64 gigabyte kit. I've actually never bought this much RAM in one purchase before. 8 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM. We are currently on DDR5 10th generation. We could probably still make this work. If I had to guess, 64 gigs. Nothing to stop at for sure. I also don't know what you bought because I haven't looked at any of the comments. Apparently you guys commented about you guys RAM, get them! Well, yeah, I got a lot of RAM. Okay. This was lighter than expected. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna ask what it was. It says big enter. I think this might be a big enter button. Oh my gosh. So the one caveat I had my shopper bot look for was to basically assure that the items were tech related. I suppose this is tech related. I'm assuming this is just like a single button. I mean, we just got foam inside of here. You could probably use this as a pillow. Wait, now I'm really curious. Is this really just like a tiny little? Oh yeah, it is just a tiny little board. Wait, that's hilarious. Wonder how hard you actually hit this. You know how they say not to plug in random USBs into your computer? I feel like
When
this
the
is
fuck did we have that box?
Wait, just assume it's working now. Let's see how stress relieving this is. Oh, it worked.
I finally not remember
How hard? Oh, you don't have to press that.
not
This is pretty
opening
cool.
this.
Thank you for suggesting this.
When the fuck did we eat it?
Oh, Arduino. This is like an actual, just a little computer. This is fantastic because
Yeah, because I'm wondering why the
Arduinos
other
are
one's
always
open.
useful. I've been working on this waterproofing PC concept, which I don't know what it's.
This
gonna
was a
release,
brand new
but
can of
I may or
sauce.
may not have
So who the fuck
destroyed
used
an
it?
entire Raspberry Pi in the
Right,
process.
because
So
you know
having an Arduino. Pretty solid. What is this one? This is the Uno R4.
Like, do I see how to start putting on a
Oh
fucking
my
lock
God,
on my
this is
fucking
large
fridge
and
when I fucking leave?
a
Like,
chessboard. The world's smartest chessboard.
this is a brand new fucking thing of sauce, and I don't remember us having fucking goddamn Alfredo fucking goddamn
People
pasta.
love their chess. I will say, I'm pretty bad at chess. I tried getting into it during COVID, like everyone else, and wow, this is this packaging is cool. Oh my gosh! Wait, maybe
This was on the ground literally the other fucking day.
Chessboard.
And then all of a
Probably
sudden
right.
it's
That's
like,
like that's like getting into golf
And then all of a sudden I put it in the fridge and it's fucking half empty.
Whoa.
Over half empty. It's like down to
Are
here.
really into chess. I'm curious what you
Like,
guys
literally,
think
look.
as like as a
It's down to the bottom.
chessboard. Like for PC building, obviously, right? You can recommend like 5090s as like the highest.
I don't remember having fucking Alfredo.
What kind of stuff do you?
I'm pretty sure I fucking remember that. We had the red sauce, not the fucking white sauce. I bought a white sauce, but we never touched it. It was still here on my fucking floor.
the only time we got inventory sauce, the only time we had white sauce one time.
Yeah, and if that is the empty one, then where's my fucking full one?
All right. If I end up getting good at chess, this is going to be the
That's
reason
what
why.
I've been wondering.
But I feel like I have to like sync it with an app or something.
Okay,
On to the
I was
next.
about to say, I'm like,
Oh, motherboard. I'm pretty sure I've used this exact motherboard.
I swore we used the rest of that one though.
50, so yeah, we got ourselves a motherboard. Hopefully you guys.
Because I didn't want to have to fucking leave it in the fridge.
Like I said, the shopper bot just kind of bought
Hey,
stuff
did you
at
fill up the water
random.
on
So
that?
was there any rhyme or reason or logic put into it? No, I mean the universe maybe.
That's what's in the bottle when you go to hand it to me,
There we
please.
go. We got a B5
I
did,
motherboard.
I
Unfortunately,
did.
Hand
this
it
is
towards
not
me like
working.
this.
64
Mouth
gigs
side
of
towards
RAM
me.
because DDR3, DDR4. But hey, you know what? We have the start of a new build. So in addition to our AM3 build, we are also, well, we're going to do this other build too. All right, very nice. On to the next.
Mouth side
Oh
towards
my
me.
gosh. Whoa. A cat keyboard? It was hilarious. In the video that I posted, I was just like, I need to like show an example of typing a random text suggestion. And I typed like cat mouse. Someone must have commented cat themed keyboard. That's hilarious. First of all, this is awesome. I would actually not really consider myself like a big keyboard guy. I had built my own mechanical keyboard. You can see it up there sitting on the shelf. After soldering it and then messing up and resoldering everything, I was like, that's enough. I'm done with that. What even came with a mouse pad? A cat mouse pad. Oh. Sounds pretty cool. What kind of keys are these? Let's find out. Or like switches. Are they Gateron whites? Linears? Okay, not too bad. The little cat. We're gonna be looking over your shoulder. Oh wait, is this Wi-Fi? What's this even a Wi-Fi keyboard? Oh, it has RGB. It's glowing. Oh my god. The material of this is like really nice, like a rubber, which is kind of a different vibe than I would normally go for in a keyboard. Feels like a very cozy keyboard. I don't have any cozy builds. Maybe we should do a cozy build one of these days. You know, you can cover a computer like felt to make it soft. That can't go wrong, right? Whoa! Yeah, I certainly never would have bought that for myself, so that's fantastic. Whoa! Whoa! We got ourselves a controller. This is like an SNES controller, but it's modern, like 8-bit Duo. Now, I will say, one of my buddies did buy one of these 8-bit Duo controllers, and he said that, you know, it was a pretty solid experience. Oh man, this brings me back. My neighbor growing up had a Super Nintendo, and he would play Street Fighter. He was so much better than me. It almost wasn't even fun, but it was fun because of just playing video games as a child. Okay, not be fun. This is fantastic. We'll have to like find an emulator so we can play some games on this. This feels nice. I also love the see-through aesthetic. My very first Game Boy Advance was see-through.
Yep.
I thought it was the coolest tech ever. What happened to
Same here.
Tech, man? Popular than it is. Actually,
My first Game Boy was see-through just like his. It was just a certain type of aesthetic that everybody had back then. If you had the see-through stuff, you were the cool kid. Am I right? If you had the see-through stuff, you were the cool kid. But nowadays, we're like, oh, we weren't the cool kids. We were the kids with the cheap stuff because we couldn't actually get the normal brands. Because they were cheaper, because they were see-through plastic and not actually hard plastic. They were children's toy plastic, in a matter of speaking, instead of plastic. Like that. Because this plastic doesn't bend very easily. The plastic from those, this has a little bit of rigidity to it, as a matter of speaking. But you shouldn't have that much. It would snap. And when it would break, it's not a clean break. It would. Remember? That's the vibe I'm getting with this. There's a controller. Alright, we got some power. I'm so curious what the person commented for the bot to buy this. Did someone actually comment dancing water light tower? Because if so, that's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Wait, there's water in here? I don't know. I definitely thought that you were going to have to fill this up with water. They shipped it with water. Okay. Man, I thought I was in tune with ridiculous tech. You guys know the actual cheat code. Can plug it in. Comes with a little remote. Power on. Oh my god. What is happening? That's just a radio. That's just FM static. Let me turn that down. My child is sleeping up right above us, actually. Let's see if we can find any radio station.
I'm just saying, like, especially maybe if you're like here.
Oh, Oxford West. Okay, let me see if I can plug this into my computer. Does that work? Alright, this video is totally unmonetized. Okay, that's kind of cool. So the louder the music is, the more it pumps. I'm so curious how much my credit card was charged for this. Wow, very cool. I'm going to be playing with that.
Probably easily over $400, but considering the small ones are literally like fucking 100.
Or is this just the case for what is this? Wait, this seems like it is a part that it connects to another device. So if we don't also have the other device, I'm pretty sure this doesn't work. Because this is definitely for a Flipper Zero, one of those devices that you can just go around and, like, you know, scan stuff. Use as like an RFID duplicator and stuff. This appears to be a Wi-Fi developer board for the Flipper Zero and a silicone case for the Flipper Zero. But no Flipper Zero. So it is tech. I don't have a Flipper Zero. Maybe this will motivate me to get one of those. And then we can go around and, like, switch TV channels for TVs we don't own. Sounds pretty fun. On to the next one. Ooh, an inconspicuous white box. You perfect. You know what? You guys are perfect. I love you all for watching and for commenting such ridiculous tech. Okay, what is this? The tagline is "Perfect Your Life." So if I had to guess what a company is when their tagline is "Perfect Your Life," I guess I would assume it's like help you improve some skill.
Beauty product or some shit.
Let's just not read any instructions. Let's figure it out ourselves. Ooh, is this the screen? Is this a portable monitor? Wait, no way this is a portable touch. Dude, this is crazy. The universe works in.
You said that you're gonna have the other shit for bedtime.
Because I quite literally, filming today, had one of these portable monitors that was just completely busted. It was very inconvenient. I made a mental note to buy another one of these. So you guys answered my call. You guys time travelers? How did you break my current? What happened? I've also never had a touchscreen one of these, which is actually pretty interesting. And most of the time you just plug it in and then there's a mouse and a keyboard and all that. I almost wish there was an easy way to store this particular cable, like on this somehow, because I do lose it very often. Plug that over here. So now we plug the other HDMI into our computer. Can I just start touching? How do I touch? Why doesn't touch function not work when connect with my devices? Good question. That's the same one I had. My device doesn't feature with Type C.
I'm not having you bug me and fucking wake me in the morning.
I guess, I guess just you might HDMI. I guess that makes sense.
Fucking wake up when I goddamn fucking wake up.
Now we're just connected through USB-C. Oh, there we go. Okay, so HDMI was the culprit. What should we open? There's so many cool options. Just kidding, there's no cool options. Can I play Minesweeper on here? That'd be sick. They stopped including Minesweeper by default on Windows, and that makes me sad. That and Pinball. If you're old enough to have played Pinball on your Windows computer, I'm right there with you, man. Okay, let's see if we can quickly beat a game of Minesweeper just by touch. Ready? Go. Okay, the flower. That's mine. Gotta guess. That's right. 19 seconds. With touchscreen. That's not too shabby. All thanks to having an actual touch portable monitor. Perfect. Okay, I believe there is one item remaining in the $1,000 tech haul that you guys went rampant with. Let's see what it is. Ooh, okay. Oh, foldable keyboard. You guys were really into the keyboard and input devices. You've had a controller, an enter button, a cat keyboard, a display output. Now it looks like another keyboard. I did use one that instead of folding up, you could just like roll up. It was very strange. The size of this is actually pretty nice. Most of the time, the trade-off of these portable keyboards is they're very small, or the buttons don't feel that great to type on. But this is honestly not too bad, all things considered. And it even has a number pad, which I know some people love their like 60% keyboard without a number pad. I cannot use a keyboard without a number pad. Sorry, Kitty. Cover your ears. All right, they said there was a mouse in here too, right? No, it's right here. Is this just a normal mouse or a portable mouse? I think it's just a normal mouse. Okay.
Looks like a Logitech fucking knockoff. That's what it looks like.
This little package here to have an entire full-size keyboard and a mouse you take along with travel. I have run into the issue, especially when traveling for like conferences and stuff like that, which is like I want to carry as little as possible, but I also have to edit on the go. And maybe this will be in my next tech travel bag. Okay. Everything is unboxed.
He's like, not gonna lie, I kinda needed this.
But first, I want to predict
That's
which
great.
one was the most expensive and which one was the cheapest. Because you guys did buy a handful of pretty cool things. I do know that RAM is very expensive nowadays, but because this is DDR3, I'm actually thinking that's not the most expensive. Looking at everything on this table, I'm going to say that this water Bluetooth speaker thing was the most amount of money spent on a single item. Simply because it's just like a tower that sprays water. That's crazy. And the cheapest, oh man, the cheapest, I'm gonna say this enter button because I feel like it's mainly just a block of foam. But okay, let's finally go into my Amazon account and see the pricing of all this stuff. Because like I said, the grand total was $1,000. Okay, our touchscreen monitor, $110. That seems on par with the portable monitors I've used in the past. The kitty keyboard, the 95%, $78. Wow. I do know like artisan keyboards can get pretty high up there. Our USB big enter button was $17. That seems pretty cheap, all things considered so far. Our 8-bit Do SN30 Pro controller, $45.
God damn.
I would not have guessed this was that expensive. It does seem like it's good build quality. Our foldable travel keyboard was $43. Oh my gosh.
It's not that bad.
It does feel a bit expensive, but if I end up taking this to like the next CES and using it, it's going to be worth it. Our Uno R4 was $28. I feel like these have been fluctuating in price quite a bit over the past like few months, so okay, $28, not too bad. Our Wi-Fi developer board for the Flipper Zero is $35. This is hilarious because I don't have a Flipper Zero. Now I'm curious if someone commented like the Wi-Fi developer board specifically, or if they commented Flipper Zero and this was just like the top result on Amazon. Because that's really what my shopper bot did. It just kind of looked at the very top result. Our motherboard here was $125. We should put that to use. And our 64 gigs of RAM was $155. Oh my god, for DDR3 RAM. To be fair, it is 64 gigs, and we are in the middle of like, you know, just like a chokehold on the RAM market. Whoa, the chess set was $220. Our smart chessboard for sure is going to be the most expensive thing in this haul. That surprised me. Leaving the last item, this water tower, $76. Wow.
Don't tell me that. I don't want one.
All right. Well,
they're shitty anyways.
That you guys have a taste for some ridiculous
speakers fucking blow within a fucking goddamn year. Fucking water fucking doesn't always fucking work.
Thank you so much
for sync properly. There's so many problems.
I'll catch you in the next one. Oh yeah. Thank you to our 24 channel.
Have you seen the movie Lover? Yes. Holy shit, man! There's some scary videos of tigers destroying people. My favorite one to this day, because everybody when they play it, they have like a little kind of like a sound effect that's like whoopsie. It throws them like 15 feet in the air. It's just a word to describe undergarments. That's it. All it is. Keep that in mind. Yep.
Like, look at this. You have the thermal cooler on a fucking goddamn camera screen.
That's incredible. I know. You think I think it's for all. I've actually worked with this for you know.
I have my lady belonging around the house. And I'm hoping to find my boyfriend's birthday.
Fun time, guys. I got some dates and dates. Oh, look at this sweet. Oh my god. The way I found out about that word was I was watching Jacksepticeye when I was like 16. And he said it in a sentence, and I wanted to replay it.
When someone says something is built like a tank, they're talking about this smartphone specifically. This Tank 5 is about the same price as an iPhone 17, but has 5 times the battery life, 4 times the thickness, and a literal built-in 2K resolution that shines out the top, projecting big screen movies on the thin surface. But we'll get to that more in a second. Today we're going to find out if the Tank 5 is actually ready or not for the apocalypse. Right out of the box, we see a black guitar pick for some reason, a white USB-C cable, and a 120-watt charger. The phone itself is an absolute unit. The cute fan girls on either side to help keep the and see how they accomplish that to the inside here. But first, the scratch test. The Tank 5 has 2 screen protectors. The tinted screen protector comes off first, and here's the size comparison between the Tank 5 and an iPhone 17 Pro. Basically twins. The Tank 5 has a few perks that the iPhone can only dream of. During one camping life.
For emergencies, incoming splash warning. There's also a night vision camera, and of course a projector up top, which we'll get to in a second. I'll peel off the permanent clear plastic screen protector next. What's cool about this screen protector is that it's inlaid down between the frame rails of the phone, so no part of the glass can ever touch the ground during the drop, which should help out quite a bit during the time. But just for curiosity's sake, let's see what the screen is made from underneath all that plastic. If there was more plastic up here, the screen would start scratching at level 2 or 3, but if it's glass, like what we're seeing now, it would start scratching at level 6 with deeper grooves at level 7. We haven't seen a Sapphire screen in a really long time, but Sapphire would start scratching at level 7. We have a front 30 hole punch selfie camera protected by glass and a long thin plastic earpiece grill, which won't ever be falling out on its own. Obviously, what makes the Tank 5 such a tank is that it's got a built-in exoskeleton made from armored metal plates and rubber on all the sides. Permanent protection. We have the fingerprint scanning power button and large intake fan grill over here on the right, with lots of black rubber and shiny silver metal. Up at the top, though, is where things start getting incredibly interesting. We have an IR blaster, so you can change the channels on the TV, legend style. Then we have a 4-meter laser rangefinder. Not so great for sniper shots, but still good for measuring stuff without having to bring a tape measure. And of course, we have the 2K resolution, 220 depth. The only thing that would make this even more perfect for the apocalypse is that we have a handy removable cinema SD card tray to store movies as when the grid goes down. Look at that. Perfection. Now, I did have my doubts about the quality of this projector and its brightness at night. Here on my brightly lit desk, you can't see all that much, but as soon as you go outside at night, the Tank 5 can throw a big screen image as large as a garage door, no problem. It's actually kind of insane. Plus, with the laser autofocus and automatic keystone correction, that's where it squares up the image on the wall all by itself, the operation is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I am rather impressed. Walking down the street, I can be watching jerry-rig teardowns on a 50-inch flat screen hovering right above the sidewalk, as one often does. No iPhone can do that. If streaming or watching movies is your thing, you probably already know that sometimes you can get locked out of your streaming account if you travel outside of your own country. One quick little trick from today's sponsor, NordVPN, is that it's still possible to activate 500 VPN servers in more than and that link is down in the description. Once the apocalypse brings down the grid, though, you'll probably want to make sure you have your movies into the SD card. The left side of the button has our volume button, fan output button, and programmable buttons for the camping and strobe light on the back. The bottom of the phone has our lanyard hook, so you can attach the brick to a string and wall up some zombies with her. And inside the watertight flap, we have a USB-C port and a headphone jack. It's pretty essential for stealth supply rockets. What's cool about the cameras here on the back of the phone is that they can take pictures in absolute darkness. One is a 50 megapixel normal main camera, then a 50 megapixel telephoto. Then we have a 50 megapixel night vision camera. The row of infrared LEDs are here to illuminate the night vision sensor so it can take pictures without a visible flash.
It's right here, though.
Yeah, the pictures look a little nightmarish, but it does indeed work. The back of the phone is metal, and the material over the camping guard is plastic, with of course copious amounts of black rubber surrounding every corner for better drop protection. Making our way to the screen, the Tank 5 squared nose with a 6.7-inch 14P 120 Hz 3000 minute AMOLED display. That lasted for about 25 seconds before going green and not recovered. It probably would have lasted a bit longer, but we did remove that plastic exterior later. And finally, the bit test, which, yeah, you already know. The biggest downside of buying a Tank 5 is that you'll also need to buy a better belt so that your pants stay up when it's in your mouth. But with a 5-day battery life, maybe that's a trade-off you're willing to make. Either way, now it's time to analyze the Tank 5 from the inside and see if they managed to cool that 220 volt projector. Grabbing my smart toolkit, I'll undo a couple of these bits. There's a series of T5 screws holding down the armored metal panels to the sides of the phone. With the panel locked, we can see the hexagonal protective grate opening for the internal cooling fan, and using that same T5 bit, I'll remove the other rubber panel from the other side. Then I can start pulling out the 12 additional screws holding down the back panel. With those unscrewed, the entire back panel can be pulled away, revealing a massive red gasket that, when clamped to the screws, keeps the tank IP68 and IP69 watertight. Just like you saw inside of that Beastbox pool cleaning robot, this bone is definitely made to survive aquatic pressure. And you might be like, but hey Jim, what about those two massive openings for the internal cooling fan? And I'm glad you asked. With the bone turned off, we can remove quite a few more screws. Phillips said this time around, the lower loudspeaker can pull away. The tank 5 can reach 97 decibels, but there does not appear to be any pulse inside. I'll lift up the camera lens plate. This exposes the motherboard and the camera sensors. I'll unplug the camping LED light board just like a little leg arm, along with the 2 battery plugs and the motherboard extension rivet. The motherboard herself has 4 more black screws holding it in place, and I imagine the projector is somewhat mounted behind. However, the 50-megapixel main camera does not have OIS. Neither does the night vision camera, nor the 50-megapixel telephoto. It is cool though that each of the processing chips on the board have their own little corresponding thermal pad, allowing the mid-frame to turn into a pixie. The mid-frame feels nothing though compared to the copper projector, which we can now see peeking out from behind the mid-frame. With that metal mid-frame unscrewed, it lifts up with the 17,600 mAh battery. That's more capacity than 3 Galaxy S26 Ultras put together. This battery can power the projector for 5 hours straight, or the phone alone for about 5 days. It's a rather impressive unit. Behind the battery and mid-frame is the most copper we've ever seen inside of a smartphone. 62 grams for the copper to be exact, enough to make 1,033 pennies. May they rest in peace. The projector module comes out with that copper plate, still bolted in place. But now we can see the cooling fans attached to the copper plate and heat pipe that sit down inside of the air duct. This allows the air passing through the phone to cool down the fins, which cools down the whole unit, all of which is made watertight by another large red rubber gasket. That was the cooling unit. The turbofan is very similar to what we see inside a Red Magic gaming phone, just quite a bit bigger this time around. My favorite part of this whole teardown, though, is what we find inside of the projector itself. See, the projector unit is a 220 2K DOP projector, meaning it has separate light sources for the red, green, and blue lasers. So when the lasers themselves shine in through the outer housing, the internal electronics combine the light using mirrors and lenses to create the image that shoots out the front of the projector module. You can see the light sources on the boards that shine in through those outer edges. I'm pretty impressed. The Tank 5 appears to be a very valuable, sidekick for all kinds of apocalyptic scenarios. This work. The discount link for NordVPN is down in the description. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We are super close to 10 million, and thanks again for watching. I'll see you around.
This is a grandpa's bike. He bought it a few years ago, and ever since then, it just hasn't moved. Not because there's anything wrong with it, but because compared to anything modern, it's just a bit too slow to be practical. So it sat, collecting dust, eventually becoming part of the background. But that never felt like the ending it deserved. So, instead of letting it fade away, I'm gonna make it be just, if not more fun than my modern steed, by giving it a bit of a boost. I'm gonna make it electric, but not in the usual way. Rather than buying a ready-made kit, I want to build this almost entirely from reclaimed parts, including a motor that, by all accounts, has seen more than a couple lifetimes worth of riding. And if that somehow wasn't enough, I'll also be making a custom battery with its own mechanical display. But there is one single rule. When I'm finished, I still want people to see an old bicycle. And if I succeed, no one will even know that it is electric in the first place. This is going to be a wild...
And we just freaking tumble down the stairs. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, 100%. Hell, dude, I didn't visit my grandparents in Michigan for a couple years because I was too busy and my grandma passed. Crazy. Yeah, it's the cool down. It's the cool down. Now I call my grandpa like every other week. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like, no, reset the counter. Yeah, it's like a hunger meter in like a survival game. Like, if it gets too low, then like your grandparents are obligated to throw themselves down the staircase. Like, and you gotta laugh about it. You gotta laugh about it. Laugh about things every day.
mean, you can try.
There's 10 alpha out there. What are you saving the generation? Oh, that's funny. Yo, I think I downloaded the Long Polar Express. Yeah. Oh my god. I had to throw a corn reference. I haven't got corn scared in a while. It's probably been like over a year since I got corn scared. Yeah, I had to get it on, bro. Try not to laugh, Nemo John. Yeah. Yeah, man. I can't hear you, bitch. Allah Akbar. God damn it! It's just, it wasn't the Allah Akbar that got me. It was the aftermath where it's just small fish take. Made so much hard starfish. It just made it so much fun. Doctor, I have the test results ready and I'm dying of curiosity. Not only from curiosity. Break toaster by toaster. A man hurled racist slurs and punched a FedEx driver. Then died after he was punched back. James and the gods. They shipping. Same thing shipping. Hell, slurs you said? Slurs? Did I stutter? Did I stutter? Like I spoke slurs. I feel like I spoke quite clearly. What does this mean in ASL? Starbucks employee when you don't tip them for your entire life saving for a microwave croissant. Dude, that's a ball. Dude. Okay, what gets me? Because I like. Okay. I worked in food service, so I think you should tip people in some situations. Yes, for sure, 100%. Some situations, no. Like when I go, dude, I've gone to places where it's literally like a convenience store. Yep. And it hits me with the, would you like me to tip? I mean, it's like, what are you talking about? What is it? This is a show. This is a show gas station. What do you mean leave a tip? I just bought a Monster. What exactly did you do to help me in this scenario? Yeah, and dude, oh my god, when the tip starts at like 30%, and it's like 35, 38, you're just insane. Yeah, no, at that point you're like, I could just not actually. Yeah, got me fired up. All right,
Nice
we can now
spread.
create life without the need for sperm or eggs. Imagine being born this way and getting a roast chicken. Tommy, I know your artificial ass ain't talking. How you get made a whole lab and still ugly? Oh man, two boy. Two boy. Shut up, two boy. Two boy. When are we gonna start doing that, man? Let's start making some test tube babies. I'm not making clones, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. What if plants are actually farming us, giving us oxygen until we expire and turn into more? Yo! That's right. We're food for plants. We just take a lot longer to get nutrition. We're food for plants. Well, and everything we do gives food to plants. Like shitting, pissing, is all food for plants. All food for plants. And just a bunch of food machines. That's up. I hate that. I'm gonna wait for 10 minutes, caught myself a cat. Whoa! Oh my god! Dude, Googie's crazy big. Oh my god, that's cute. Oh, look at her face! Why do you have a video of a fat sausage? Because I picked these memes
Oh my god,
specifically for
no,
you.
never
Fat
yellow.
sausage, dog. Yeah, when I saw these
Oh,
memes,
it's so
I instantly
bad.
thought of you, or these would get you the light.
Who would want a yellow cow?
So I just wanted to show you some cool shit, and I figured why not make a video? Instead of just like privately DM, you know what I mean? So that's what we're doing today. The pressure's on today, man. Feel like the pressure, so I can't wear no shirts with you. You know what I'm saying? We get this games, but we this
Light gray, right?
Huh?
Light gray, right?
lately, I've realized how much I've been running on fumes. It's been keeping up with my YouTube upload schedule and hand bouncing round trips. Always, it's become a lot. Sometimes filming at 2 a.m. just to catch a flight a couple hours later. It messes with your head up. And honestly, I used to think therapy was something I just eventually get. But the truth is,
Yo, they literally changed the color.
That's why I'm glad I'm using better health therapy. Having someone who actually listens has the right.
That's not leather?
It's been a huge help to me. And that's why I'm excited that today's sponsor.
Why does it look
We're
leather?
on a mission to start making therapy easy. You just want a quick
No, look.
and you can schedule a therapist with no matter of things. And if it doesn't feel right for whatever reason, you can switch.
Oh my god.
BetterHelp has thousands of trusted reviews of 4.3 on Trustpilot, and they make it so simple to use. So if you're ready to optimize your mental health, then down this.
It's literally just so damn fucking bright that you can't tell that it's not like
Thank you so much
Don't
again,
tell me you would
BetterHelp,
ever
for
want a
sponsoring
yellow
this
coat.
video. All right, first one though. Dash
Concepts
rounds are
fucking
down
sofas,
with police
babe.
force. Did you know that? We're about to deploy the tactical sausage. The tactical sausage. It's all the way stuff. Sailing, public session down there. Not only that, we say, obviously with the Chinese food, chuck the car and the covered with people that's also going to be able to catch me for drones, which is, that's really a game changer. That's is this a very drop down into people's yards and things like that? Yeah. Surely, bro, that they're not doing that with sausage dogs. Why not? And can I also just say, that is a fat motherfucker. Bro ain't running after criminals. He ain't running after criminals. He said it's more for like search dogs, like searching for like bags of drugs or something.
See, camera on here, be really quick. Honey.
You're gonna train this guy?
I'm not doing all that. You can go do some fucking stuff.
Tiniest bit of cocaine in the cheese and drugs. Yeah, he ain't sniffing the drugs. He doesn't even know what drugs smell like. He's sniffing cheese and meat. That's it. You play Kingdom Hearts, right? Really? Okay, so this is a little bit of a spoiler. It's like a spoiler like Kingdom Hearts. Alright, well, this is a very tragic scene. Our main character turned into sparkles. Really goofy ruined it. Is this anything like this? Yeah. It's actually sad. It's actually kind of sad, yeah. Goofy's got priorities. Goofy smokes a lot. He's gonna bitch old me mother. Actually, bitch old me mother. Right. That's fabulous. Just imagine if someone owed you like $5 grand and you found on the news that they died. You're like, oh. Yeah, I was about to say, sometimes it's like a good amount of money. Yeah. Like, $5 grand, they buy you like damn. For hours, you're like, I'm sorry for your loss. Shit's crazy. In your head, like,
Echo. Oh my god.
Tricks on it and pulls a quarter out behind his balls. How she do that? Where did the quarter come from? Yeah, I know for a fact I got my money behind one from that surgery. Imagine she pulled out. Who are you having sex with? I'm the Jitter. Why are they pulling money out of my scrotum? I want you to.
Okay.
That's. I was about to say, like, if you can pull out money behind my balls, shut the. We don't need.
Are you watching this too?
I'm saying it.
Hey, you need to watch this too.
One thing.
Are you gonna be filming?
Yeah, but I still need you to look at this. Okay, so that part is expected to just be a board with fabric, naturally. This is just for decoration. Oh, there's some nice brackets. Those are like actual fucking bed brackets.
Not like
The ones that we had with springs and shit that scared the living fucking daylights out of me.
because we fell inside.
Do you see what I mean? It's not like a normal one. It has springboards.
So it's gonna have some more. Different tones.
Yeah, so that they won't just fall right through over time and break.
Like what happened.
Like what happened with the other one, yeah.
Still not
So
gonna
remember,
sound-
the other one had springs.
Yeah, but I'm still not gonna
This
sound
is
good.
almost like a box frame instead. Box frames are way better than springs.
Oh, babe, we should see how that. Oh,
Oh!
oh,
Oh. That's smart.
very smart.
I like that a lot.
And then it's already like a cover, so nothing can get near it. Comes the pillow, so we don't need to use ours. Yeah. What?
I just can't remember if it's the one that reclines all the way or if they partly recline. Yeah, they do.
Feel how comfortable it's gonna be when I'm gaming.
If you go down, we'll say that, alright? I've seen that one actually. I've seen that one actually.
You see this meme?
Yeah, bro. I always actually wonder what happens in those situations, right? Like you go over there as like part of HBO or National Geographic, and you're filming like these poverty-stricken, like extremely poor areas that have like malnutrition, like kids in the villages, and then you go back to your tent and your food truck and catering. And like, what the?
They're like, it's hot out there. Turns on AC.
Well, it's kind of.
It kind of is though. Someone, you're racist. Me, how can you tell? Also,
You don't remember me, do you? Should I? My brother is shot in the name of justice. I can literally think thousands of people shot him in the back and ran away. Hundreds under my police pistol. He was white. So you're Tony Royman's brother. Oh, he usually shoots black people. Oh, that's crazy. That's a crazy.
I see a black person no shot.
You know what is even
How you doing, mashed potatoes?
What?
He's
Mashed
just saying this
potatoes.
for me.
I thought it was dark humor and funny. So yeah, I thought you'd laugh at it. Did you not laugh?
Okay. So I'm seeing
Just chilling.
You're not gonna be known as a racist.
The only downside is we'd have to move it away from the wall when we're trying to roll back.
Yeah. Trying to kill black people. That's crazy.
And it doesn't exactly have wheels on the bottom of it. I mean, like, it's not that heavy.
That didn't get you to laugh? Really?
Like I said, brother, you gotta use the Discord for that.
Come on. Let me tell you something. This was a predictable video. Yeah. I laughed my last laugh on a joke like this when it was a video of 80 people tying shoelaces around their eyes with blindfolds. That's what I laughed my last laugh about a joke like this, alright? This one ain't gonna get me now because I already knew what was gonna happen. Well, I know you thought the doctor having on screen would get you. Now, if he came on screen, he didn't. There's a protection for white people. This is like different. Let me show you. Here, let me see. I don't see any comments. Oh, come on! Yeah, he didn't come on screen. I didn't see. Oh, damn it. Asian memes don't really get me, man. Well, this one. Me looking at the kid with a severe stuttering problem when it's my turn to pick who reads out loud in class next. Oh. I've done that. I've been this guy. I've been this guy. Did you stutter when you were younger? No, brother, I was like, pick the stuttering kid. Oh. And he gets up on stage and he's like, hey. God, I was a bully in school sometimes, man. I was the guy that got picked. You would have picked me in high school. If you stuttered, I didn't stutter a lot, but reading out loud, I was always nervous. I would trip up words. Dyslexia would kick in. A warning shot doesn't go to the face, Carl. It seems like a Beyonce thing. This is some shit we would do. Eddie's on the floor. And you're just like, okay, why does it have to be Eddie? You're like, what happened? Yeah, of course you pick Eddie. You don't even know what person in the group. Whoa, I just picked the boy around. Listen, you don't need to turn this into a whole thing, alright? You're the one Eddie's on the ground. Juicy's like, what did you do, Shakedown? Trespassers will be all tied and told they have a burnt mail. Do you get that? Yes, I get that. And you know it's crazy because so I just took that sentence really good. Sure. You know whenever you talk about your history.
Motherfucker, that's absolutely fucking insane.
Every time we talk about your grandparents, this is exactly how I
Look at this thing.
What, talk about it? Yeah. Over California has a southern accent. The Edsma almond farm boy.
This thing is the size of our fucking bed. Why the fuck didn't we just get something like this at that point?
Okay, that's gay.
You see how fucking big that thing is? We could have just like skirt in the middle of the night, like whenever we wanted to. So we could have laid sideways on that. Look at that fucking thing.
It's funny because it's always white women that look
sideways. It's almost as big as our bed too. Like motherfucker.
Oh my God, we're so
I didn't know there was ones that fucking big.
To find out what I did, yeah. Turns out dude, apparently I'm a
motherfucker. Look at this.
Didn't know that.
Look at these.
Well, I mean, it's like 5%. That's 5% spaghetti. 5% of me is spaghetti. I can think I'm a move. I can relate the two scenarios.
Look at all these. God damn.
Like in your mother's heart. Stereotype. And it's offensive. But yeah, like that. I found out I'm French, which is crazy. And Danish. All kinds of shit. Mixed three Italian. Grandpa was a loaded boy. Not dude. No to this.
Deaf people lose freedom of speech when handcuffed.
What the fuck?
What?
Remember
I hate you.
that deaf people lose freedom of speech when they're handcuffed.
Move on, next one. Go straight to the next one. I don't want to talk about that.
That's fucking horrible.
But he's not wrong.
He's not wrong, and that's what doesn't make it right.
If a deaf person is missing like fingers or something, is that a speech impediment? There's an accent. Move on.
Did you hear that?
Oh god. Hospital employee arrested for impregnating 20.
See, why do we have to get such a fucking thick mattress? We could have just got one of these. Look. Yeah, you're mad now, aren't you? Because we're gonna have one of these, we're gonna have a nice couch in the middle, you know what I mean? Had a little chair over on the fucking side for when people just want to chill. Then we can have the mirror above and everything. Still had all of our fucking rooms. But no, you want to have this stupid mattress up here you don't even want to fucking sleep on once I get this couch.
Why are you peeling sticky top stuff? I don't know. Like, it keeps it in there and then it peeled. It appeared in my eye. And I was like, it has to be peeled. Oh, MJ. Oh, that was so cute.
What? Okay. The fuck is that?
Trans cashier. That'll be $50.
What is that?
Crazy. Same vibes though. Same energy.
How the fuck does that work out?
What do you do? I'm his was bad. I'm
Not gonna lie, I'm kinda digging it.
It's like,
ew, no.
You guys are like, everyone in the group watch anime.
So got cup holders though, and look, you can get it in like right too.
And you know what I did?
So we can have this cup, so you can have this cup by you when you go to the plane at like go to chill.
Yeah, so imagine waking up in the middle of the night and be like, fuck, I wish I had some water, look over to the radio and see a cup right in your cup holder. Be like, no, it won't. So you'd have to buy yourself a cup that fits in there for night.
You're like, okay, babe, I'm gonna fill up our night cups now.
No, not on that.
And it's got metal frame instead of plastic fucking cheap ass frame. No, cause look at this one. They said those little slabs that look like they're wood, those are plastic. And they're not thick plastic either.
So you want to get this one?
They're hollow plastic.
You want to get this one instead of
Yeah, because those little things, those slats are like this big. They're like this. Look, they're hollow.
It's just an extra record, that's all.
The way that you say it is you could say that it's 5 bowls of boiling, right?
Are you not reading the plan? I don't.
But to them, because I've had
And I get a coupon.
Right, picked up on the ranch a little bit, so it'd be like this: 5 bowls boiling oil.
What's the terms though?
5 bowls boiling oil. Is that what they? Is that? That's how you say it. 5 bowls boiling oil. Really? And when I said it to myself with the accent, I went, "Why did I say it like that? Just tell it talk. Just an accent."
I swear it! You can't swear! Only the Super League 1985 convention can swear!
Oh, the Super H entry 1985 Crimson Jenkins Swear. Have you seen this, Jerry? Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents. Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah.
And it's got a better rating too. This one's only got a 4. Look.
You remember that song? Man, I don't know.
And this one has more fucking. Look. Only 121. And it's got a rating of 4. This one's got 155 fucking reviews. And it's got a rating of fucking 4.2. So almost 5-star.
Crimson Shade is his name, right? The other one is his evil twin. What's his name? Do you remember? No.
I just want to see how this looks. I'm very confused.
Lightweight enough, I can move it all by myself if I want to from one place to the other. Louder versatility of it is not only for overnight case, but
okay, so it's really nice and light.
For the canker, I mean the possibilities are endless, and the transition from the couch sofa to the bed literally takes a minute. Not even a minute and 30 seconds, which is amazing. All I had to do is pull the frame out and adjust the pillows.
Nigga!
Sofa bed is ready in minutes and it's very comfortable.
Hey!
The best thing about it
I want it!
was the assembly.
I need it!
With it being such a big boat,
I need it!
So
look how easy it is to move around, okay? Even you could move it around, it's very light. And look at this shit. Look, watch these slats. Watch them, watch. Boom, boom!
Not even a minute and 30 seconds, which is amazing. All I had to do is pull the frame out and adjust the pillows. That is it, and sofa bed is ready in minutes and it's very comfortable. The best thing about this was the assembly, because with it being such a big bed, I thought that it would be really hard, but it's not. It took approximately only 20 minutes to assemble.
And it's metal!
I had to show you this metal frame separately because it is so heavy duty, extremely durable. Absolutely love the quality of the metal frame. It's not only convenient and easy to use, but it is so comfortable at the same time. All the cushions, all the pillows are so soft when you sit on it. You feel like you're sinking into it because it is just so comfortable. Velvet material, that is even better. If you ever use velvet, you know it just feels so soft on your skin. Two cup holders on both sides for even more convenience. When you charge your phone, there's a Type-C charger and a USB charger that you can plug into the wall. Huge storage pockets on both the sides. I wanted something that looks good, but can just be right or second it's amazing. It's in such a quality, heavy duty. To show you this metal frame separately because it is so heavy.
It's a native Australian weapon. I've never thrown one. Yeah, that's why I did the. That's Australian boom crane. It's like your guys' whip, right?
Duty, extremely durable. Absolutely love the quality of the metal frame. It's not only convenient and easy to use, but overnight case for like any times, like an access for a camper, I mean, the possibilities are endless. And the transition from the couch sofa to the bed literally takes a minute. Not even a minute and 30 seconds, which is amazing. All I had to do is.
He's not the one. So he's not the it's like when you adopt a dog and they're like,
I just don't know if that'd be enough cushion.
That's a really thing.
It's only about that much cushion.
It like bites your hand and you get back and you go, nah.
Like fucking 2-3 inches of cushion, babe. What are people saying about the comfortability?
Damn! Oh, I did.
with the thickness. Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Why
say.
is that kid suddenly holding a Pepsi? Where did you get a Pepsi from? That's what you got out of it? Where the f*** did you get a Pepsi? Brand license. Say you with the Pepsi. I did, but that's what you got out of it? No, I get the video. But like, it's you get the Pepsi. I don't understand where you got the Pepsi. Like, you Pepsi. See that shit? See that? Get Pepsi. Not a Coke.
Like, we'd have to get something to lay down on under the fucking cushion.
Pepsi, what Coke are?
You know, one of those pull-out bed fucking slat thingies that fold into 3 pieces.
Yeah. See, it does. Yeah. You can watch game one.
And like what? Just for a few fucking inches of fucking leg room?
Okay, brother. Yeah, you look familiar trying to get him on any other shit. He goes, do you watch gay porn? Got him. Go ahead, cut.
I don't think it's worth it.
Got him. What do you
But I also don't think the other one's worth it too. I think this one's more worth it though than the other one because it is metal and not. Yeah.
Whoa.
You see what I go through when I'm looking for fucking goddamn freaking furniture, babe?
Whoa, that's a crazy catch, bro. What the hell? There was no misstep, no lag, nothing. This is when you finally get an OLED monitor with 144 frames on it. Where's my weapon at? Why's he wearing a helmet? You know, sometimes kids wear helmets in the house because they can't, like, hit their heads. Really? Oh my god, you see how my mouth opened up like that? What the frick is that? Yeah, it's the sacred that you suffer with. How do you fucking do that? Open your mouth? Don't you break it. Don't you break it. Do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. PNG away. Put the PNG of that. Put the PNG of that hot dog away. Yeah, we got you, bro. Me and Jordy working together to make this game. See, I like these ones. These ones are fun. These ones are good. These are fun. I have a quickie. Fine. Can I have a quickie? Noting is pronounced quiche. Oh, my bad. Quickie. Can I have a quickie? No, you haven't finished. That's funny. That was a little honest mistake. Yeah. Right. They've got 3 just speak people. Yes. Yeah, saying that he just it's a mid one guy. What the frick is this? So I'm doing a video with Josh. I'm trying to get him to do a video with just this. What is this? Going through life only, we experience updates in everyday life. Okay? Okay. Yeah. And it's usually divided into 2 categories. We're tall, we're not tall. Every once in a while, the server updates. This is one of those updates that happen. What are you talking about? Just for us, we're tall. All right, we're tall individuals. Josh is short, so this guy's gonna tell us what the buffs and debuffs are nowadays, so we can go. Alright, so short people, sticky hands can now go to the ceiling for short people. We can now summon shit, that's pretty cool. The Fidget Blade's been added for short people, so now they can cut trees. We get the 1-step perk, which is pretty cool. What can you get that? Short people get like a little sweet scanner, so they can find little treats now. Sleeping gas is pretty cool, but careful, it is very strong. It is very strong for us. Have you updated in a while? You might need to. You might need to. What the frick are you talking about? I don't know how else I can explain this to you. It's the easiest thing. These are the updates that we got as tall people, and Josh got the updates for short people. You give me a headache, bro. I've never seen any of these. Go to get your new claw out of your inventory and swing away. I don't know what you want me to do. I never heard one of them. Update. Update saying word. Do you hear yourself? Yes, because I'm updated. I can walk up my stairs. Last time, they robbed you. The level of gaslighting is crazy. Excuse me, sir. Do you want $20 or do you want to have it and give it to the next person? You need double in it. No, hell. Well, how many people have it? Those two.
Oh, literally like a fucking one person, eh?
You could have had $80.
They're trying to say it's a two person.
$60. Oh.
Oh, we're making shanks out of it? I chose this one. I figured this one's the easiest keister. You tried shoving this keister. I left a few words out, but you can fill in the blanks. I definitely will be filling in a couple blanks. Is that so it doesn't break? Well, keystering. Y'all are super resourceful. I mean, I'm sure I could find a use for broken glass, but none of these 25 just like those you guys. Literally every single prisoner can escape out of this hole. Octopuses. Occupied? Occupied. At least I still have my keister piece. Cheers, please, baby. If you got a couple groupies who are into Joe Baby, just compile all your best keister shanks and Andrew Belly and turn Joe Baby into Lil Shank, Lil Keister Shank, Lil Butt Poker. That's a different one. Who's going to get people to stop touching my body? Boom. Now, if someone wants to belly bump with me, then they're going to die. If you want to rub up on my baby, you're going to need to wear gloves. Okay. You want to hear the baby? Maybe never again. You try to put your head to my baby, but most of you're going to hear, ow, is that a knife in my ear? It's going to be from you, most likely, because that'd be weird for me to say. Just yeah, give me that one too. Knives to the chest. That's murder. Might I interest you in some keystring guns? Joke's on you, Todd. It doubles in the hat. Are you too short for respect to come to you naturally? Speaking of one of these hat stabbies, been paying on the 30s attendance of 1995 are one really difficult keister. No? Oh, better safe than sweaty. Sorry. For sweating so much. I need to heal it. Okay, if you're walking in downtown LA, you don't have to be the fastest person, you just gotta be quicker than the slowest person, even the slow-walking fat person, and then be full and not like you. Someone tell me not so that in the Jitter-less and it shows, okay? You're high, so right? Are you suggesting that I tell that all my moves before I do them? You heard me. When it comes to hand-to-hand combat, or clutch-to-head combat, in my case, it's best if you just do what you think and not let the other person know. I'm unscathed. You're lifting from me. Okay, I think there's like 54 more of these. I can put them all in a nutshell for you if you like. Put them to the doses. Just go ahead and tell me you're going to keep them in the groin and then do that. She seems to be giving away 100% of the time. Okay, let's say that there's no fire. Okay. I think we should see other people. Yeah, only you. I think you should probably see other people. Just keep it in the groin. Just keep rubbing your hand on into the blues because in like 3 to 5 weeks, you're good to go. I'm not sure if there's a blues there, but I have been thrusting my pelvis into the cabinets frequently. No, right? Oh, please, bad. Shut up, you. Please, sister. Do you mind if I take my jacket off? That was the egg. A little bit of that smoke control that we can. Please, God, no more sweater. So you just cut all the stains out of it. This opens up all kinds of wardrobe possibility. Oh, these were my own combat pants. I have to cut a lot more holes out of these. Okay, let's assume that my thing is trained in condiments. That's saying also, let's say, I don't know, I'm wearing ladies on it. Okay. In there. No fan. Baking soda and vinegar. And dish salad. And there was no.
Cause look.
So before I made this video, I didn't know shit about Craigslist. I just thought it was a site where you could. So before I made this video, I didn't know shit about Craigslist. I just thought it was a site where you could buy a.
I can put the laptop there when I'm sitting next to you on the couch, so I can get a fucking goddamn freaking Bluetooth keyboard and mouse to put on there.
I have a collection of belly button links. We'll try to
You know what dope that would be? Just be sitting here chilling, fucking gaming all the way back there. I'd be like, babe, you having fun? She'd be like, yeah, I'm chilling on my game. I'll be like, me too.
He says gold coins work also. Gold coins? What the fuck do you mean gold coins?
And it's all foam cushion.
You don't have that much lint in your belly button. You gotta be one dusty fuck to fill up.
So I think they just sit on top of there, I think.
This cocky son of a bitch thinking that his belly button lint is worth a car. We should beat him up. Just punch him in both ears. Gallons of wolf semen, fake or otherwise. If it is you I'm looking for, you'll understand.
Because if that's the case, we're gonna put it right here.
What you possibly need with gallons
And then when we pull it out, it'll come out this way.
How do you even get multiple gallons of wolf semen? Do you
I don't think that will
wolves that you have to jerk up? This is insane. What is with this fucking riddle shit? If it is you I'm looking for, you'll understand. Clearly, this isn't a one-man show. Someone else is in on the wolf semen. This sounds like a weird witchcraft recipe, like some witch told 2 dudes, like, go out and get me the ear of a sheep. The hair.
I mean, if you go over here when we're
2
sleeping,
gallons
it's not like
it's
not like I'm gonna be tripping about it.
I'm gonna bring someone back from the dead. That's the only possible explanation for gallons of wolf semen. Free mattress, but someone died on it. Can't wait to find out who. Hi, I have a free mattress. My grandma laid on it for a while and died on it, so it's creepy. It's practically brand new, and we spent like $4K on it. Brand spanking new and beautiful, but grandma died on it. She might haunt you at nighttime, but it's nice. But someone died on it. Okay, clearly this person isn't the best salesman in the world. You gotta think about it like this. If a stranger is willing to use your old mattress that probably has blood, jizz, and piss all over it, then I'm guessing they don't give a shit that your grandma died in the fucking thing. You can stop saying that. If they're looking for a hand-me-down mattress, I'm sure they're not expecting a Tempur-Pedic. They just want something that's not the floor of their apartment. So don't gladly take your fairly new grandma's deathbed. It's haunted, big fucking deal. A couple nightmares never hurt anybody. Don't try to fight it. Oh no. 5'11", tall drink of water with an unmeasurable amount of sex appeal. Okay, clearly that is a self-proclaimed statement. Things I like in a lady. has a sexy pair of eyes, doesn't mind if things get a little weird. Something tells me things will get a lot of weird with this guy. Enjoys sweaty lovemaking. That explains the hair. Things about myself. Big things don't always come in small packages. I'm afraid to even think about what he meant by that. My favorite movie is The Notebook. I sometimes cry after sex, and I'll spoon you all night long. To the break of dawn. Alright, so does anyone else feel like they need to shower after reading all that? Even though this guy looks like Jesus' weird cousin, the fact that he went above and beyond to shave hearts onto his body speaks volumes about his character. He's clearly a hard worker, and he will go the extra mile for you, ladies, so... hit him up. Kid's bracelet, $20. Yeah, okay, that is not a bracelet. I'm selling this funky kid's friendship bracelet and some other items from our costume. Found it in a box in my son's room after he moved out to college. I don't think he's used it much, at least I've never saw him wearing it. He seemed very embarrassed when I asked him why he had a girl's bracelet in there. Anyway, it seemed to be in decent condition, although the rope has really taken a beating. Slightly stretched out. Still has good elasticity. Hate to break it to you, lady, but that is not a bracelet. Those are anal beads. And judging by the fact that the wolf has taken quite a beating, I'd say he was shoving those bad boys in his ass 3 times a day minimum. So maybe you should hold on to that, because I'm pretty sure it's got ass juice all over the fucking thing. Jesus, that dead grandma's mattress sounds like heaven right now. Seeking 12 virgins for satanic ritual. To qualify, one must have not had sexual relations with any other biological organism, have a white robe, and be willing to die for Satan. Is that all? Did someone actually post an ad like, hey, who's anyone willing to like die in the name of Satan? Would that be anyone down? And this sounds like a desperate attempt, because you gotta figure presence is like a third option. Because first you ask your friends and family, like if they know anyone, and then you put it on Facebook and like you're trying to die and shit, and no one likes or comments on the status, and you're like, fuck it, crisis. It seems like they got a strict deadline too, because it says it needs to be done by the new moon, whatever the fuck that means. You know, now that I think about it, this seems oddly related to the wolf semen. Wouldn't be surprised if this is like another ingredient. Shit, what the fuck are you doing, Tarzan? Alright, so this guy's selling a piano, and he seems to be very knowledgeable about the piano, because the whole ad is perfectly fine. He's got all the details down to the megabytes. However, the fucking picture is him ass naked with the piano pressed up against his fucking knee. Like, dude, the piano sounded cool, but now it's got your dick cheese all over it. I don't want it anymore. You know, now I'm glad that I never go on Craigslist, because why do I need to see any of this shit? Now I'm just gonna assume that whatever is sold through that site has, like, belonged to a dead person, or just had a dick rubbed on it. Anyway, good news. I have a bunch of new reasons why you should never shop on Craigslist. Baby shoes, never worn. Shoes have been in ass. You put the baby shoes in your ass? Why the fuck would you put a baby shoe in your ass? Oh, shoes, I'm sorry, not shoe. You said shoes have been in ass. So that means plural. Both shoes. You took both and shoved them in your fucking ass. You see, this is why you gotta read the fine print on shit. Because you see the title, it says shoes never worn. And you're like, that is amazing. New shoes. They've never been worn before. I said, go buy that. And then you read the fine print and you realize lonely Jeffrey's been shoving these shoes in his fucking ass for the past month. You know, the fact that they've never been worn is fucking insane. Because then you have to assume that this person went to the baby section of a shoe store with no intention of buying these for a baby. He took them off the shelf and was like, you're going to straighten my ass later. I need a place to park and live in my 24-foot van. In exchange, I will teach you real and true magic and pay you some rent. You know, if I had to take a guess on whether this guy is a magician or not, I would say no fucking shot. He doesn't really look like a magician. He looks like an alcoholic, abusive father from like a football movie. Stop bubbling the ball, Jason! So he doesn't really look like a magician, but he has this weird ability to make my entire body itchy if I look at him straight in the eyes. So if that's part of his act, then wow, I'm impressed. So listen, I like magic just as much as the next guy, alright? But I'm not gonna let the fucking wedding guy over here fucking fan on my lawn so he can teach me how to pull rabbits out of the hat. J.O. on a rail. So I didn't know what J.O.
Too
meant because I'm not
expansive.
up to date with weird old man computer lingo, but I looked it up and it means jerk off. So apparently this guy wants you to jerk off on rails of some sort. Wants age 25 to 70 guy to come over and jerk off in my model train room. Well, that answers the rail question. After you finish, you can stomp around and kick the trains and buildings like a monster. Well, I like where this is going. We can do this until 4 a.m. or until we get tired. Also, I have lots of imitation crab meat in my freezer that I need to get rid of. So you can have a bunch when you leave. You know, as weird as this is, anything is weird. I mean, it's very weird. Like, let's be honest. This guy's inviting a stranger over to jerk off onto his train set and then fucking
act like Godzilla and kick over buildings and trains. Like, obviously, that's fucking weird. We can all agree to that. However, this man, I don't know his name, I'm going to call him Paul. Paul is very accommodating. Think about this. You get to go over to someone's house, jerk off on their train set, hop on his head, and then you get to fucking act like Godzilla and start smashing and destroying the place. Also fun. And then on your way out, he's going to hand you a good bag of imitation crab meat. I didn't know you can jam-pack that much fun into one day. Pizza and jerk off. What is with all the jerking off on Craigslist? Am I just unaware of how fun that is? I've always jerked off alone. I've never, wanted to jerk off with someone else. But I guess I'm in the minority on that because these guys will invite each other over. Yeah, come over, jerk off on my trains. Let's eat some pizza, then jerk off. It's like watching a football game. It's like, casual. Yeah, come on, we'll play with the trains, we'll jerk off, whatever. Once a man comes over and steals a deep dish pepperoni and extra cheese. Deep dish, hold up, and that changes everything. Let me help you put pizza in your pits after a hard day. You want pizza bits? I'm your man. Reply with your favorite toppings, and I will see what we can do. First of all, this guy is a phenomenal salesman. He sounds like an actual commercial. You want pizza bits? I'm your man. Come on down to Papa John's. I'll have fucking Peyton Manning will shove pizza in your armpits. By the way, what the fuck is pizza pits? Is this another term that I'm just not understanding? I also have another question. How did the end of that? He was like, reply with your favorite topic, and we'll see what we can do. Who the fuck is we? You got a fucking team over there? It's just like 10 to 15 guys, you're all jerking off and then slapping pizzas on your armpits. What the fuck is happening? Large fist paperweight. Yeah, let's go with that. My son left this and a bunch of other junk in his room when he went off to college. I think this is a large paperweight that must have fallen off his desk and rolled under the bed. It's about 12 inches and made of some kind of floppy silicone rubber. Okay, first thing, let's get this out there. That is not a paperweight. That is a dildo for your son's egg, which is totally fine. You know, some people like to get ass punched. You know, a nice little fucking uppercut to your back door once in a while. Not my thing, but I get it. The part that I would be concerned about is the fact that he left it home when he went off to college. If you left it at home, then maybe he bought
See, I'd get us something like this if it wasn't so fucking stupid.
I know.
I don't really know what makes a fist dildo cool, but you either bought a new one or
Why did I not consider that yet?
And if he doesn't need it anymore, then that could mean that maybe your son's ass could be getting into a couple fist fights up at college. Looking for a gangsta ass piggyback ride. What up? I'm looking for someone to give me a piggyback ride. Sometimes I get tired and need somebody to must be gangsta ass ride though. Not any pussy ass shit on the wheel though. I'm Calvin. Email me. The fact that this guy was able to make a piggyback ride sound gangsta is unfucking believable. Imagine it was gangsta though. Like instead of carjacking, there was no one stole cars. They just stole piggyback rides. They ran up the strangers on the street. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Turn it on the hard fill. Alright, so this week we're going to do things a little differently. I told you guys to send me questions on Facebook and Twitter, and I got a lot, so let's get started. What's your funniest encounter on a New York City subway? Alright, so there was this one day I was coming home from work, and when I got on the train, it felt like this. Which isn't out of the ordinary, by the way. This is New York City. Everywhere smells like piss. However, on this specific day, I knew it was a guy on the train because no one was sitting near him, so he had either just pissed or was currently pissing, which is fine. It's not fine, but whatever. We're going to continue the story. He also kind of looked like Santa Claus if Santa Claus' parents, didn't give a shit, and he, rolled around in dirt and just drank a lot. So anyway, this Santa Claus is over there talking to himself, which is fine, and I guess some lady made eye contact with him, which, by the way, big fucking mistake. She makes eye contact, and I guess that just pissed him off, because he started screaming at her, and he was saying, "You're a wannabe cop." Like, she wants to be a daily what the fuck are you doing? So I started laughing. And when I started laughing, but no one else was laughing. It's New York City, everyone's like, this is normal, I'm trying to keep my head down. But no, it's not fucking normal. The guy hears me, and he fucking snaps his neck, and he goes, "What are you laughing at, tit fucker?" And now I'm fucking dying. Now I'm hunched over in my fucking shirt. And the guy just called me a tit fucker. I didn't even know it was a title. And I was laughing and shit, but I gotta admit, I was legit terrified, because I knew that this guy was covered in pee. And if he didn't charge me, I what am I going to do? He's going to tackle me? And now I'm covered in this piss. We're just rolling around and this piss concoction. I didn't want that to happen, so I just kind of turned away and, hid my face. And then he stopped. It was like a 5-minute period of complete silence. Everyone on the train kind of looked at each other like, okay, we're all safe.
It's fine. He's not mad. He must not know because I guess he just used that 5 minutes to make himself more angry. And then he just screamed the most absurd thing. He was just sitting there and he was just like, "Suck my 9-inch dick." He screamed, "Suck my 9-inch dick." In a crowded train in New York City. And I'm not supposed to let him. No one reacted. He said that. And my first reaction was, wow. We got blessed. 9-inch dick? That's not every day you see one of those. And then my second thought was, I hope he doesn't pull that snake out. Because I'm never going to act like I'm a hero. I will use an old woman to shield myself from it. But he screams that and then says nothing again. And then there was this different lady, some little tiny Asian woman who could have been 90 or 14. They don't age. It's amazing. But she was sitting there, and she was looking down. She knows the rules. She was looking down. She was making eye contact, but he didn't give a fuck. He was leaning. He was like, I'm 9 inches of solid steel when I'm happy. And this was just...
See, why does this look so damn fucking comfortable? Shane has one of these. And he says they're fucking immaculate. Because of how much cushioning they have. You don't even fucking notice the fold in the middle is there. I'm like, I could see that. And you know how easy it is to fucking flip this thing over? You just go, flip.
You're wearing stuff like love, lust, passion. But being the immature person that I am, I just saw it as an opportunity to write titties on the board without getting in trouble. So that's exactly what I did. I already called my name. I looked up, titties. Everyone was laughing.
What?
And then I sat down in my chair, and that was that. The next kid, the kid right behind me, he was like this shy, didn't say much type of kid. And I guess he took, like the fact that I wrote titties kind of made him feel like, okay, all bets are off now. Because he got up and he went right up to the board and he just wrote anime for him. And from the time he finished the end and put the chalk down and then rolled back to his desk.
You can't tell me that's not fucking balling.
Just keep
As soon as I saw the pink version, I was like,
my teacher goes,
she's gonna want it.
I was like, I low-key want it. How big is it?
By saying it's like when your favorite cartoon, it's like when your favorite cartoons have sex.
75 by 43.
And no one said anything. The teacher was like, oh, okay, cool. Next. And like, we're never going to talk about this. Have you ever thought about becoming a gynecologist? No, not at all. And I know some dudes are going to be like, dude, what are you, gay? You get to look at vaginas all day. Like, I know dudes think that's like a funny joke to say, like, oh, I wish I was a gynecologist.
I mean, it would fit.
You know, there's real medical procedures that are going on down there. It's not like these women are just walking in, flashing their pants.
I mean, it would fit.
Take a car jet.
And it's like a designer fucking couch.
And then crank it open so you can see in there. And I'm sure there's more to it than that, but I'm just giving you the abridged version. So I don't want to be a gynecologist. Probably for the same reason that I don't want to know what McDonald's chicken nuggets are made out of.
And on top of that, we'd be able to put more sperm in my keep. I'm pretty sure we'd be able to keep that there. Or either just move it over somewhere.
Eat the nuggets. The same thing with vaginas. I love them. I appreciate them. They're all beautiful. But I don't want to like deep sea dive in and use tools to fix things. I mean, I'm just not qualified for that, you know? Would you have sex with Trump if it means you'd save someone you love? This is tough. Like, dude, honestly, all political
Shane's still awake.
Everyone has to be on the same team and admit that sex with Trump is probably brutal. Not to mention, like, is this like a life or death kind of thing? Because if it's
I don't
not,
think he's awake.
then definitely no. Because I can totally live with someone I love sustaining a serious injury or something. Like, you live, whatever, you have a broken leg, no big deal. But it's just like life or death. Like, oh, I don't know. That's a fucking rough thing. Like, how much sex do we have to have? Like, is it like sex to completion? Or like can I just like massage it or some shit? Why am I taking this so seriously? Anyway, that's all for this week's video. Don't forget to subscribe to my podcast. It's called The Basement Yard. It comes out every Monday on iTunes and SoundCloud. And I will see you guys next week.
Here? Yo. So you have one of those fucking couches that folds in half, right? Like one of these? Here.
Oh, this is
One of these things? Yeah, one of those ones that has the fucking curved fucking part. Yeah, you got a square one. We were thinking about getting one with the curved fucking part, but we just didn't know if they were like actually worth it. It's only fucking $260. Yeah, it's gonna be like against the wall or whatever. What, they have the tendency to flip over? Oh yeah, good point. Yes, there's nothing stopping it from fucking falling backwards and squishing too far. I see what you mean. Okay, so the ramp. So not 100% worth it. You'd suggest getting something else. Yeah, because I'm looking to either get like an L couch or a designer couch or something. Something funky. No, I am not sleeping for that. Alright, sounds good. I'm couch surfing right now, trying to find something good. Most of them look like bunko bullshit that only last a few fucking years or so. So I'm trying to look at fucking futons and shit. So I'm thinking a futon would be the best thing for seating and comfortability. And good for space, you know what I mean? Because they don't take up a lot of fucking space. They really fucking don't. Yeah, because that wouldn't work in the setting in my room because of the fact that fucking, you know, don't really have anything flat to put behind it unless I buy a fucking sheet of plywood, you know what I mean? And I don't want to take steps backwards. I'm trying to take steps forwards, you know what I mean? No more bullshit. It's like I see all these boneless fucking couches and shit. Hey, that was a good question.
Aliens. I'm not kidding, bro. They exist.
I'm pinned up between like 3 different types of fucking couches, bro.
You're just really stuck on couch right now.
Yeah, I am. It's either I get a futon, one of those pull-out couches, or I just get a fucking plain old fucking love seat fucking convertible.
I'm running 2 Xboxes right now. One to watch TV, one to play games.
Of course you are.
Well, I mean, I don't want to run my PC. Like, my CPU fan only got so long in it, and I don't know what kind of fucking CPU fan I need, because I got this tiny-ass little fucking 1-inch square fan. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I don't know anything.
Oh, you got one of those fucking... You got one of those, what the fuck are they called?
Tiny little fucking fan.
Mini macro fucking fans for inside of fucking laptops.
Probably.
Or old school GPUs. Or super overclocked GPUs. Off-brand fucking goddamn overclocked pieces of shit. They're overclocked, but they're not fucking... It does not by any means mean they're safe.
It goes over my CPU, not GPU.
Oh, you fucking... Shouldn't be 1 inch, the fuck?
3070, bro. I got like 3 fans that are brand new. Like, my graphics card fans are gonna last a very long time. I hardly ever, like, do anything with my computer. They just sit there and they don't really spin because I don't play anything.
That's not good for your graphics card.
My graphics card's gonna last a very long time. It's just my CPU fan, I don't know, and I'm already down 3 fucking cases. So there's reasons why I'm not using my PC. I literally have to plug in a fan, point it at the computer, and even then, one day the CPU fan's gonna die, and then what? The fan's still pointing at my computer. Like, that's fucking ghetto as fuck.
Seconds, 2 things with that now relax. That is not what this is but I'm not making a judgment thing. That's just important. It's not what you need. No.
It's the show does this fucking goddamn queen size fucking pull out fucking couch, and she was like, that would have been amazing. It's got a table and everything and a cup holder on the other side. And I'm like, why didn't we just get one of these? I'm like, I know it's more expensive, but it's so much more fucking worth it.
Oh, I can't see my video. I'm on my Xbox, bro.
No, I don't have my video on.
Oh.
That doesn't mean that I'm dumb. Okay, it's not everyone to understand what the start, what the you know what? These people are even on the radio. They've been in that. It is okay. Maybe a monkey, but I know that. Up to what level? 2nd grade. Oh, you're good. Here we go. Mario Party 16 with that. Ooh.
What do you mean dying light needs to finish installing? Nigga, what? Oh, it's updating. Okay. That's some bullshit. How many of my other games need fucking updates? Can't even fucking choose a game. Everything needs a fucking update.
Yeah, so it looks like you can't buy a futon on fucking Amazon. Literally. I'm not even fucking joking.
Do it. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I literally had to make a whole extra Microsoft account just so that I could fucking watch free Pluto TV on my other Xbox while playing on this. Like, oh my god, now.
Okay, so I'm trying to find a 3-seater fucking pull-out fucking couch, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Make sure that fucking cushion isn't too high off the ground, because your loft bed ain't that tall, bruh.
Yeah, I know. I gotta work in between height and comfortability, and I have to make sure the cushions are thick enough. So I'm kind of in a fucking pinner right now. Cause I am asking for way too much. See, there's this one that I want that's literally fucking perfect, but it's literally like $50 to $100 just out of my budget, and I can't afford it. It won't let me fucking get it. Yeah, it's literally just barely out of my budget, so my fucking loan company won't let me because I already have 3 loans still running. So they're like, no, you still have to pay off your other ones. I was like, fuck. It's like I thought I could get away with it.
Kill a dragon with the bow, kill 25 dragons. Alright.
It's like I really want to order something before my birthday so that I can have it here before my birthday, you know what I mean? So we can have proper seating and shit.
Man, why am I still hungry? The fuck is wrong with me?
Bro, that's my question every single time at this time at night. I'm like, why the fuck am I hungry? At 4 in the morning.
No, like, bro, I came home, I ate at my mom's.
I had 5 burgers and I still
fucking,
want something to eat in a little bit.
I went to my mom's earlier. I had like a full bowl of her homemade fucking like noodle soup. It was amazing. And then I get home and then I have like a whole margarine container packed full of what she gave me, leftovers. Finished that, and now here I am like, I'm hungry. Like, what the fuck, man? I ate not even an hour ago.
Everybody decided to follow me in this direction to go the long way because they never used to listen.
See, there's these futon sofa beds, but I know they're uncomfortable as fuck. I don't want something that's uncomfortable. I want something that's comfortable. I want armrests and shit. Not this fucking half-assed fucking looking armrest looking like it's supposed to be an armrest, but it's just so damn fucking flat it doesn't even touch your fucking arm. You know what I'm talking about? Those ones that are armrests on futons, but they're literally flat. They call them armrests, but let's be realistic, they're never touching your arm enough to ever fucking be called an armrest.
You're the closest one, actually. Yeah, Josh is 7 away.
I don't know, man. Because the thing is, there's this one that's the perfect fucking thing that we need. But it's too flimsy and it's got really shitty fucking supports under. And then the next one I'm looking at has perfect supports, but not enough cushion. Because it's got metal supports, but the cushions are literally like fucking not even 2 inches thick. You know what I mean? Like, you know how horrible that's gonna feel on top of metal? With no fucking boards or nothing, just metal slats that slide out from each other. You know what I mean? So there's gonna be areas and gaps where your body's sinking in, and it's just gonna feel fucking disgusting. I'm like, either way, like, no matter what the fuck I invest into, I'm still going to have to get a goddamn fucking piece of plywood. Which I don't understand, because in a matter of speaking, if I'm buying something that's like fucking goddamn $500, you would think they would make it at least quality enough to last me. Like I miss the days back when you go buy a fucking couch and it will last you fucking 15 fucking years. You know what I mean, Shane?
Oh my god. I'm dragging with this thing. Yeah, right. You're high.
Oh, that looks so comfy. 67-inch fucking sofa bed, boneless cloud couch. Rectangular. And it's a one-piece chaise lounge. So it's just got the one part that goes around the back and the one side and the one armrest, but then the other side is completely open. That your feet can hang off the edge of it if need be. Why do I want one of those, bro? You know how fucking comfy that would be?
It's dragging. You gotta die.
Oh my god, who's gonna eat you?
Come on, like one more arrow. Yeah, if I get bit one more time, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. Don't you run away from me. Oh my god, and the last shot blew him up. Like, bro, fuck this game. Fucking rigged. Run of arrows right before the fucking night, bro. Suck my ass. Fucking shit.
You know, I think I'll be the super creepy guys. Nice! Betrayal! You're so brave! Congrats on your creepy dice! I can never sound right. Oh, dude. Oh, baby. Super creepy dice. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, thanks, man. Really need that if you like the song. Yes. I used that new dress because you're too away from the browser space. Wanker. In terms of area, which means you guys have to use your items to escape it. I'm gonna buy another one. That was fun. Three other ones. Yeah. And y'all say I'm the menace. I ain't done shit. Round two. And then they put something up over there.
Nah, it's getting hot in here. What the fuck?
When you go up to that option thing, and don't keep on just picking which way to go, it says Juicy is thinking. That's the scariest notification I've ever seen. Juicy is thinking. I have a 1 in 3 chance of not getting toilet right now. And going over my lucky Mario Party, it's not on the way. But things are changing around here, and we're going to make it. Shut up. 66% chance! Dude, what is up with your Mario Party mode? It's unreal. And ever since we finished Mario Party 2, well, you've never been the same, bro. And he's taking everything you have. Josh, you're back down to 0-0. I'm sorry to 0-0, Josh. I'm really sorry. I use that to use your custom dice ball to get out of it, but I respect you challenging fate. Specifically, I am coming for you, Lucy. You're my first target of my party. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you? That's not cool. Oh, yeah, we got this, dude. We got this. We got a cut the beat. This is what we're going to do in the next part. Yeah, dude. Yeah. And then weigh the stakes to see which one's lower. And then we could, like giant fun. Yeah, be careful. Phase 1 might be listening to you. Okay, what are you thinking? I think here, man. I'm thinking, like, right there. Right here? Yeah. Maybe there. Yeah. Maybe outside there. I think it's pretty comfortable on the left, but okay. Alright, Josh, you go to the right one. Yeah, you got right this one. You got right left. About what, here? Right there. This one, like right there. Like right there. Okay. I think there.
Did not mean to kill it. The fuck?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's good. That's solid. I go, look at this thing. What are you talking about? Let's see about that. Oh, yes. It's okay.
I would be so comfortable. Why they gonna tease me? Can't afford it.
Disconnected. That's okay. You can enjoy Josh. We both got 50-50. No way. You guys got a perfect cut. They won by 1. You won. Yeah, Josh, we won. We did it. How about we both get a perfect 50-50 cut? That is insane. That Eddie Dark about 50 about 50. God damn it. Well, there's a difference between round 2. What tastes better, the victory or the steak? I think the both maybe. Oreos here. What was Molly doing here? It's Molly. Molly and Pumpkin. Molly is here in spirit, please. No, not Molly. Oh, alright. Man, some simple one. You want this push like that? What? Give me that. I'm like, we can do that. That's all. You know what? I didn't even get this for real because you guys, Juicy's probably about to get the star next year. There's one away, dude. What are you talking about? I'm rolling one. He's got a curse dice. Or I'm people voting and so I can do it. Oh shit! I didn't think about that. Oh yeah, we go straight to Wario. Yeah, so now Josh goes backwards. If Josh wants to get Wario, then it's bad for Josh, but if Josh doesn't care about playing with Wario today, then it's good for Josh. Juicy was right, that was really fun. If you use your other dice, you cancel the effects of the first dice. That's okay. Oh my god, I can't believe you did that. Just roll more than 1, and you're not. Just roll more than 1. Here it is. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Now sing a song about more than 1. That was amazing. And the stars, oh my god, dude, I'm joking. Look here. Please. Thank you. I don't like that phone looking at me, though. That's kind of fun. Your turn, Donkey. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, cool. Wait a minute. Thank you. I don't want to.
Fuck off, goddamn.
You got custom dice block? All you gotta do is not roll 2, Josh. That was just 2 custom dice block. What is this up there? I told you you took custom dice block. Don't waste that thing there. You know what? I really feel like talking to you. I'll see you out there at 2-2. Alright. This is it for me. Yes! That's the best one of what he's saying. That Dalton's watching me right now. He's watching you like your dad when he's like seeing if you're about to do something really stupid. Well, that's a cool lesson. Oh, I thought you got to save that for later. No, just fills up your bag, just fills up the rest of your item spaces. Okay. Oh, it's fun. Not bad. It's real. This thing seems impossible. It's even more impossible. Sorry. Oh my god. my god. Oh my god. No! No Mario. No Mario. No Mario. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm just dying. What? Bro, what is the hate with the monkey? If it was out targeted, it's going to be the first one in my life. Why would you say that? Italians never forgive and never forget. Especially monkeys. I was ask you. You see, I've never really brought up before. How does it let your entire food supply and economy of your island is run off of steady hands? The way you said that. I feel like you asking that is kind of in my history and culture. You know, I feel like that's really ask. That is answer my question. I'm looking for I thought that's where that's just kind of a stupid thing.
Well, brother, I'm gonna hop off. You have a good night, eh?
You too, brother. Want to cheers more jokes before you sleep and go to sleep?
Oh, then I might not be able to sleep. I don't know.
If not, it's all good, brother. If not, it's all good.
I'm like, I'll definitely give you a shout tomorrow or something, though. It's not like it costs me much to fucking, you know.
Yeah. It's all good,
I
champ.
keep getting like cross-eyed here, so.
You good, brother. Get some sleep, dog.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
Have a good night to you too, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I specifically told you not to do that. You know what? I know he did, but I really wanted to do that. What's this? Oh shit. Brand. So there's men, men. There we go. Stop. Holy shit! 14? 14. This mother. Oh, diamonds. Hi, diamonds. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Money bags everywhere. What the?
I mean, if I order that other one, if it breaks, worst comes to worst, like, I can always fucking return it. Or get a refund, you know what I mean? Because it's a big item, I don't think they're gonna ask me to fucking reship it back. I show them it's damaged, they'll just be like, just keep it, throw it the fuck out, and then groovy, and then, or give you a refund for it, like.
Holy shit, somebody fucking stop me. Oh, man, at this point, you're closer to the warrior. Oh, you should not know you're a warrior. I forgot he was a warrior. Six. Nice. Nice. Everyone's playing the long game here. Just, bro. Seems to be long game. The life's gonna suck on this one, dude. Yes! Oh, damn it! You were tied for second? Everybody, just me, Juicy, and Eric were fighting for this place in the morning, and Jock was just quietly on the outside. Yes! I'm coming back, man. I'm sorry, angry at that sad thing that makes me do on the we'll get 160 there. Do you want to know what I just realized? Right. So we've been recording for about 50 minutes. We're 160 away. We're 160 away. How long do you always think it's going to take you to upload this video? Oh my god. No. I mean, you still get it. Hey, I still get him, but you're getting bombarded. Oh my god, man. What have you done to me, man? I don't want you anymore. You know, I'm about to land on Bowser. By water on Bowser. I know, dude. I'm scared. That was bad. I don't like to get around. You're my cousin. But he's also like my brother or some shit. I bet brothers wasn't really that. Holy shit, dude. Mario's loaded. Defensively, the enemy. Okay, nothing. I never thought of it like that. I even did the game in the jump. That was crazy. I'm just answering questions. Okay, yeah, start this shit, man. That's easy. Okay. I'll take some mini games. It's morning mini games. How fast can you use your brain? Some points. I get 5 points for gaming. I'll better answer quickly than me. But just so you know, terrible about this. Which has more what? Oh, look, my controller just disconnected. What the? Me? No, you can't. Oh, what? Everyone thought you were going to say the shortest. Oh, it's like, oh, my gosh. Definitely. I got points. Oh, I didn't realize we were about to plus fade some of this. I didn't even see that, dude. I couldn't even tell I was different. I just didn't get up there. How are you doing it? I don't know. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, this one's random? Oh, shit. I'm so much slower than everyone else. Josh, my controller is disconnected, bro. Dude, give me the game subs, man. My controller is disconnected. How? What is it? I didn't even realize what he asked. I think it's the list. Oh. I didn't read it yet. Eddie got him for sure. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm trying to hit a button faster. This is crazy, bro. This is so expensive. Yeah, motherfucker, sure. Yeah. I still won. Oh my god, I thought I had 10 plus and watched my line. Oh, you thought you won it! You thought you won it! You won it and you had the advantage. That's what my team is. Yeah. He's fine now, but so, not gonna lie to you, this is not looking good for me. Unless we get a Bowser evolution, that'd be good. That's not that bad. What if you land on Bowser gets a good one? Let's see, why should you love fucking water lilies, dude? You know, you're really a piece of fucking chicken to get food. I don't get any fucking. Oh! And then, no man. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? You know, time that you admired? That's not what you get. That Bowser evolution, bro. Come on. Oh. Yeah, it's twice. Because you have the fat man. Oh my god, dude. It's actually a disadvantage. Oh, yes. Oh, no. You get the advantage of buying 2 items, 2 stars, but you also get tapped to 2,000s every time. These little spices, dude. You have to have the nice coins and 0. I'm giving Bowser a total of 45 coins this game. How come you do that? Most things in your hands that are very sorry, what we got? Why did you for your pussy? That's always a good little fall. Really bad ahead. I'm just saying that Miley Cyrus, not really so bad. I gave them when I was 2 years Justin, please! I'm going to be coming on you. You know what I mean? Don't you forget it? Just fucking one time for it. You truck the couch, fuck on me, get a 10. Fuck bitches and eat bananas, man. I hate you. I'm gonna curb stomp this motherfucker too. He literally just bullied me. He like the hospital bully. Oh, dude. This is crazy. I love this map. This map's amazing. Which one do I want? Lucky Space or Lucky Space? Oh, shit. Space. Yeah, they're both the Lucky Space. Why is it going towards the stall? So I got 30 rounds for all that shit, bro. I'm not trying to stress, you know. I'm like, the doctor said my blood pressure's high. He said he's not with the manuals, and then you get stress off my bone. And there's no life in stars. He's trying to think generation of death. Stars are, you know, they're like momentary. What if you get another triple? Oh, triple did it? Oh! That was what I was talking about. You'll take it. March off 1 to 3. If you use the first dice block in your item spot on yourself, you will cancel out the other dice block. I get the W. Okay. And then I do. And you shut up. And you be like, why would you do that? You can just use races out. It's like, you can. How many choices have you moved in this game? I'm sorry, boy. There's a bonus star called Slow Down Snail, and it's just a bonus space. Oh shit. Alright. What is this one? Oh my god, the lag is getting so stupid. Oh, I have to take it. Okay, so we gotta make him this, please. We gotta make him this. It should be easy. This being kind of hit the broadside warrior's ass. Oh. Ow. It's a fun weapon. Oh, damn it! Hey. Walk in, boys, walk in. Ow, man, nothing in here, dude. Don't let the tape down right now. No. As long as doesn't hit Oh, yes! Yes! Good job, boys! Kill! Yeah, kill! That's hard, man! So, man, I'm not used to winning video games too, that will tell you. All right, baby! We back in it. Yes, sir. Give me some shit, bro. Give me some good shit. Thank you. I don't know what to do, man. He kind of looks like a wizard. He kind of does. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gonna take your free clothes. Oh my god, man. Wario, you are feeling on my boy. Why did I get this back? Leave. Oh, I'll tell you what to do again. You don't even have anything. Get out of here. Wow, bro. What a piece of shit out of your lenses. Insane. You're not a big lunch. Let's get it going. Let's finish this. Number something, baby. Two. Oh my god, dude. God, interesting. You know, Star? You have boy video got one. Oh my god. Change direction. Alright, bro. Please. Hey, triple dice. Break the first. Bada bing. Bada boom. Give me an ball, baby. Give me an ball. I want big money. Big, okay, 3 at a time. We're doing better. Okay, 1. Okay. Wow. Okay, a total of 7. That's insane. Yeah. I wish I didn't use that. You could have got that with 1 dice not beat. Right, you don't make this code right here. There's $71 in this fucking boat, boys. It's true. 5. It's a 5. Oh, I got the 5 points. Oh, I got 12 back to the games. Give me this. Come on. There we go. 3. Alright. I need to get back to that. So I'm going to need to get back to that. This looks so scripted. Just how the paper seems. I remember paying. I refuse to pay. Give me the big vote. It is my destiny. There's no way. There's no way. There's 71 coins in there right now. That's why I'm saying you fucking cat. It doesn't take your stars and puts them in your vault as well. Really? Yeah, so holy shit. Like, we gotta be collecting stars so we can take them from us. Welcome. Josh, will you do it? Yeah, I'll take you to the vault and the next day. What are you talking about? Right in the middle of the brother. Ready? Walk in. It's another heavy. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm taking the fish. Well, difference is not fun, okay? Okay, fine. Let's get that money. Let's get that money. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. No, we gotta get this. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, I get it. Okay. Alright, we're going now. I'm not even care to pick the wrong guy. Come on, there it is. Fine. Listen, I don't know math, but I got shapes, so I will figure it out. Alright. Tiny Italian hairless monkey. It's time to lock in. Well, you're talking. Alright, I'm betting your top. Alright, we got this, Sesh. We got this. Good. Yes. You making excuses for life, brother? Good. Please, you guys will pass your honors. Yeah, we can. No! Hey! Come on, we got this. I'm just getting shakes. Go, come. No! Good job. You monkey man. was my fault. We tried our best. Things haven't make a great team. That doesn't matter because I hate you. You think I'm gonna build a side just because we got one small room together? All right? What's not happening? I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. Rose. Anything I want you to put to the side is your goal. So, you skip me. Alright. I just put myself in my head and I had to go in it. Sorry! What's this? Yes! Oh, finally! Look, lucky space. There you go. Oh, you hit it twice, too. Oh, he's coming back. Getting money in the pockets. Come on, thanks, bitch. Nice. All I know is like Molly's not recording today, but he's here in spirit. Ever since Roland came into the board, things have gone badly for me. We were just teammates. Come on, man. Teammates anymore, brother. Get about his revolution. Come on, hit that too. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Oh, bitch, that was scary. Nobody has any boosts. Nobody has any boosts. Hello, shopkeep. Yes, I would like to make a purchase. What could I possibly? What do I get? What do I get? This was supposed to be fun. I've been on the edge about killing Bob for a while. Well, it has nothing to do with this, okay? Don't take your ego on board. Emotion has made things happen that Bob will have to pay for. I'm sorry. It doesn't work like that. What are you talking about? Please take his money away, dude. Bob doesn't have rights. You can't take that on her. Josh, take his money. You can't buy any of those. Please, it's time for the monkey to pay the piper. She put that $5 of the money to pay the piper. You said anything like about the dirty glove with face. Okay, alright. I'm going to give it up! You're done! No, you're done! I want that monkey money, dude. Even if I lose, I'm still having enough money to buy 2 more of those cursed pizza blocks, alright? You can't stop me. You want to continue this? You want to continue? Alright, look. Base. Oh yeah, this is. You just run through the balls. That's it. And you hit each other. Alright? Cue it up. Quit stalling. Welcome to the first annual marble race. Josh, if you win, can you use that money to fix your Wi-Fi? No. No! Here it comes. Stop it. It's delicious. Stop hitting me. Stop. Oh, this is nice. Oh, my God, here comes the monkey. Here comes the monkey. Oh, my God, who will it be? Yes! Yes! This monkey's going to do you understand how many curse dice composition he is right now? Wait, I just realized what happened to me also gets the thing. I'm rich. I'm rich. Can't buy that for what? I'm stunned. I'm gonna break gun. Why don't you don't go in there and make some peace, please? Yeah, come on. They're doing a good game, man. How is your game back there? Josh, are you alive? What is your game? Well, double coins. I might say that initially what you guys had. I'll get one. Treetop treasure. Oh, okay. Literally just block. Oh, shit. Stop it. Stop. Get off my head. Stop. Narrator. Stop me. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, you put me up in the coin. Josh, Stop stealing my shit! Come back, Silver Daddy. You got 4 coins? What the shit? Well, surprise, surprise. These guys are stop doing that shit, man. Wait, does he have more browser spaces the whole game? Yeah, he keeps that whole thing is gonna turn into browser spaces. Let's see, if I go straight, I can get that, but if I go the other way, what the fuck, man? Alright, Mary's about to get a star, so I'm trying to show you. Okay, I thought you knew that. Either way, I have a 1 in 3 chance of getting a Bowser space, so fuck you. Come on, give me 3, bro. Give me 3. Should we see? Yes! Yes! My life's turning around, boys. I put shit, that's my yeah, thanks, man. That's why I cursed you. I wanted you to get that space. Shut up, person. I had 210.
So this is a nice sofa that we are now on. So this is not only sofa, but lightweight enough. I can hold it all by myself. It's like
Good job, Tim. Josh is really good rat sticker. You know, Josh can say a word since it's a game in the game. Oh, no. Hey, come in. Curb stop that one. No? Take the money. Take the money, Bowser. You know what to do right. Bowser, please. I'm struggling. I'm struggling artist. I'm making an art post. Please, around you. Yes, please, Bowser Revolution, Bowser Revolution, Bowser Revolution! No, no Bowser Revolution, no more electric codes, okay? Wait, do I have to make it to the world? I will. There's no way. No, I'll end up with about 100 coins. Yeah, we'll end up with over 100 coins. There's 2 seconds. Oh my god, I thought I would take my star. Happy to share the world. You know, that was you. That's unexpected. Jesse, did I hear that? Did you punch the wall? No. There's no reason, Steve. There's life back in the game. Life has been breathed back into the game. Josh is not the best anymore. He got his money back. I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm trying to hear a voice. I turned it into 2 days. Josh, you could have rolled that with 1 dice. Yeah, everything sucks. I know. But it's just going on 1 dice, right? So you know what? What? It's going to be a bullshit. That's a fire. Is everybody going from the dead world up to see the stars, man. It's not the end. I'm making it to the boat. There's no way how you're making it to the boat. Everyone has the monkey. Yeah, that's right. That's how it is. Give your money, so you take money, and now you're all boss of the monkey. Right, Ruben? What's that? Start it up. I don't need to like this. You're going to be working back to so many money. That's why you. Believe it, this guy's got a and it's bullshit. Go around. Go on, partner. You're good. Yes. Eating the vibes. This is a game Mario story. This is Mario party that I'm back. I don't know going to before. I'm just glad that I got share the love with everybody. Did we win? Yeah, we win. Yeah. No! He wasn't! Please! You got it. You got it. You got it. What the is happening? I know no star. I don't even think I don't know so bitch. The dirty living comes to you. No. Oh, my guy literally punched the menu away. And he took all my coins. Why, man? You picked it up, dude. No. What the fuck is happening? Please, Bowser, I'm begging you. Bowser, take a shit too, bro. Take a star. Bowser, I'm begging you. Add some more to the ball. Add some more to the ball. Okay. It sucks, but not all of it. You know what I mean? No, that was no taking anything. No, he's just taking all your money prisoners. Oh, he's not the time, man. Alright, let me have a go at the coin thing, man. Come on. I was gonna curse everybody until you started whining like a little brother asking for the Xbox. Okay, he started. I was gonna curse everyone, but then he started saying, I want to have a go at it, have a go at these nuts. For your agenda. No! No. Don't take this from me. Okay, baby, okay, that's right. Here's the big one. You see it? 1 in 6 chance. It's an 8. It's an 8. It's 8. Ain't speaking to me. Give it to me. Give me the money. No way. Oh my God, you're so close. What are you doing? Are you talking to yourself again like the split personality of the world? Do you think? There's 252 coins in there. I'm slow, fast, my own. Shut the you don't talk. Oh my God, you're on a team together. Josh, you gotta put your cooking personality aside for them. Freaking problems there. I have 0 points. Just please help me. Oh, this is easy. Okay, I made you know you made bananas and everyone's happy. Right? Can we put it aside? Can we put it aside for just a second? Apples go in the middle. Easy. Everything goes in the middle. No, just apples. We got this shit, bro. All right, here was Monkey Man. This is shit. Go. Yes! Why do you walk so well, brother? 8 shots. Anything can happen by 1:30 to sacred mothers. Hey, have you got 0-0? Shut up, Jason. An hour and a half, and this is gonna take like 4 hours? Probably. Holy shit. You wanna get your coins back? I'm about to say shit, Oh yeah! Come on, bitch. Oh. Any coins, though? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, just go roll 1. We're out here. You can go for the ball, or you can go for the star. You're the only person in this whole game who's actually collecting the stars. I was really if I had money. Just quit giving it to the lizard. Yeah, we'll roll the dice here. Fix the coins for me. Just don't take all of them. All right, we're good. Imagine it takes you starting, and then I purple code. Everything's okay. I love how we're going to find me that's taking that 80 phones from me. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. It's fine. You know? I ain't worried about it. I'm not gonna do it. That's me. I think Monkey has evolved. He's on his next stage. I really think it's the first time that we've actually not used it. I think so. I'm just trying to be a better man now, you know? I really thought a 30-turn Mario game would involve everyone having so many stars. Josh, is one of the blocks. Almost pops. None. Dude, there's like almost 300 coins in there. Holy shit. Come on, Josh. Get up. Get up, Josh. Get up. Get up. Let me find. Where's my lucky number? Where's my lucky number? Wait. Come on, Josh. Where's my lucky number? Yes! 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 Alright, so we all know that Eddie has really, really good luck when it comes to Mario Party. So we're gonna find out. We'll find out together though. Oh, get this shit. Yeah, you're actually a monster at this. Alright, boys, just don't get punched in the back of the head. Well, you've been really well, I think I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, get me! Oh, 8 seconds, Josh, no! Oh! Josh! Oh! No way! Nicely done. Alright, good job. Hell yeah. Finally, these are looking up. I have a chance to get all the coins back. You might actually have 304 scores by the end of this round. You know that most of those coins are mine anyway? Yeah. That's fine. That's another. Most of those are actually mine anyway. Hey, you just turn the money into bounds. It's a Peaches wants to run around and Peaches here now? Josh and I get to it first. What's the stars at the cost of each? Oh, you can buy 2 stars at the cost of 1. Well, alright. Let's reload. Alright, Waluigi. Take your credit to the safe. There's no way, dude. There's no way. 1 in 4. He's luck with Mario Party. Let's see. Give me that phone, baby. Yes! This man's luck in Mario Party is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. There's no way, dude. Why put that fat little bastard gun in the place? I should have kicked the shit out of that idiot. Oh, what the fuck? That's insane. 307! I don't know that I've gotten that much of an adrenaline rush in a while. Holy shit. Anyway, shut up, Josh. Yeah, it's really rich coming from you all the way here for me, buddy. What? Anything! Finally, man. I told you to do all the Bowser next round. Oh my god, did you get it right back in the... Well, that would be really gay, that would be crazy if that happened. Alright, here we go. Here I go! I'm gonna fucking freak out. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to take another hit. It's just 3 coins, brother. It's 3 coins. You cheap. And he's got 317. What did those do for 317%? Monkey only knows one thing. Monkey only knows one thing. This is all Monkey knows.
Right, so let's get started. The first thing to do is to take a closer look at what I'm working with. And honestly, at first glance, there's not much to get excited for. The bike is covered in grime, and years of garage dust have settled into every gap. So I started cleaning, and that's when things got interesting. Because I realized that this is not just any bike. This is a Bianchi. Now, if you don't know anything about bicycles, Bianchi is the oldest bike manufacturer in the world. And for a short period, their high-end frames were built from something called Tange Prestige Tubing, which is Japanese steel developed specifically for cycling. That makes it quite rare and desirable. And here's the thing that gets me. Grandpa never mentioned it. Not even once. Anyway, this is a second-hand electric motor that I picked up for just 10 euros, which is going to be either the bargain of the year or a very oddly shaped paperweight. The seller took it to a local repair shop and was quoted more money to fix than it would have cost to simply replace it. And that sounds like my kind of challenge. It is a mid-drive Bafang motor, which, compared to the more common hub motor, positions the weight right where you want it, in the middle. In other words, it rides just like a regular bike, and only when needed, the motor engages and gives you the necessary boost. But before I crack it open, I want to show you why I was so confident that this thing could be brought back to life. The heart of the motor is this, a metal axle with permanent magnets attached in a circular array. The axle is surrounded by an electromagnet from copper windings arranged in 3 phases, and by switching the current through them, the magnetic field rotates, attracting the permanent magnets with it. It's a surprisingly simple mechanism that rarely fails, but the same cannot be said about this, the controller. You can think of it as the brains of the operation, and it's usually the first thing that breaks. So with that out of the way, I'm starting the disassembly. And mind you, I'm going in completely blind. First off, I removed the cover and the chain ring, which seem to be in good enough condition. But this already reveals the first problem. This plastic cover has definitely been hit, and there's been a very poor attempt of hot gluing it together. This could mean that water got in, which doesn't play well with any of the internals, especially the controller, and the news keeps getting worse. After removing the main gear, I found one of the first major issues. This magnet is meant to be one piece, and yet there's 2 of them. This is a crucial component for the pedal assist. It reads the cadence of the cranks as you're pedaling, and the faster that you spin, the more power you get from the motor. The thing is, for my sleeper build, I don't want to use this feature at all, especially not on the streets or when I'm going downhill. I only want it for riding uphill. And my plan is to control the bike using a single hidden button. I want to feel like James Bond and Goldfinger each time I'm pressing it. But what I don't know is if it will even run without a magnet. I'll have to see how it is programmed once I boot it up. So I grabbed a 36-volt brick from my electric scooter and connected everything together. Now, considering this motor was officially declared dead, suffered from physical damage, and even had a broken magnet, my expectations weren't exactly sky high. So imagine my surprise when this happened. It works! Why? Well, regardless, I'll take it. This is incredible news. It means that the most expensive component, the controller, also works. But there is also some bad news. While the motor works, it also comes bundled with this ominous click. That could mean trouble. I'll have to dig deeper and figure out what's causing it. Once I work my way around the cabling for the controller, I pop open the cover for the motor compartment. This is where the magic happens, but also where the source of the click is. And something else immediately caught my attention. This small gear. Now, if someone asked what the ideal material for designing a motor capable of hauling a full-grown adult up a hill is, plastic would be my last choice. And yet, sitting right in the middle of the drivetrain is this nylon gear. At first, it looked completely out of place, but the more I looked at it, the more I appreciated just how clever it actually is. The plastic acts as a mechanical fuse, preventing the motor from destroying itself. But what is even more fascinating to me is the one-way needle bearing found in its core. This ensures that when the motor delivers power, the gear spins, doing its job as per usual. But when you're just pedaling and don't need the motor, it disengages, so you don't have to push any unnecessary mass. And to see just how much of a difference this makes, I've prepared a quick test. Here I have my regular bike, which requires just about 65 grams of force to spin. With the nylon gear locked, so basically acting as a regular gear, the amount of force required is insane. 2.2 kilograms of force. This would make the ride feel as if you're pedaling against a very strong wind. Now, with the nylon gear positioned correctly, it requires just 220 grams. It's not as smooth as my regular bike, but you can't deny how incredible the mechanism is. What is not so incredible is this single bearing, the one holding the nylon gear. You see, it's called a blind bearing, meaning that it is pushed up against the wall, so you can only access it from one side. And the worst part is that this bearing is completely unusable, so I know that I have to do whatever is in my power to remove it. My first thought, I wanted to use an expansion collet, the same kind I use for wall mounting, drive a screw through it, and in theory, once it expands, I was just gonna pull the bearing out. Well, that didn't work because I couldn't get the screw in deep enough. So there goes plan A. Next, I went beast mode. I grabbed the chisel and I tried to crack the casing of the bearing. And it did some damage, but it was destroying the case more than the actual bearing. And that gave me my next idea. What if I use some sort of pick, stuck it behind the balls, and I dropped the weight on it? Drop after drop. I felt like I was getting closer, but I did it enough times to know that it was never going to work. So just before completely giving up, I decided to go back to the chisel. I even used my blowtorch to heat up the casing. And that's when disaster struck. You see, turns out I was putting so much pressure on the housing that it literally cracked. And I was devastated. It felt like I killed the entire project. But then it hit me. The crack gave me access to the bearing without affecting any of the other components. It wasn't the solution I wanted, but it might just be the solution I needed. I then removed the embossed logo and the paint from the shell, replaced all the bearings, and lo and behold, the motor is ready. But before I can even test this thing on the road, there's one rather important detail left to take care of. I need a battery. And unlike the motor, I couldn't simply buy one, because for this project to work, the battery had to perfectly fit the frame. For the cells, I chose reclaimed Samsung 50E cells that I found online for just around 20 euros. But here's the problem. A single cell doesn't provide enough voltage to run the motor by itself, so multiple cells need to be combined into a larger pack. And after experimenting with a number of layouts, including one hidden inside the water bottle, I eventually settled on a compact design that fits neatly within the frame. To make assembly easier, I created a custom holder that physically guides every connection into the correct position, leaving no room for human error. I used nickel strips to spot weld the cells across the terminals. I then wrapped the pack with Kapton tape and used the external tabs to solder the balancing wires from the BMS. And then it didn't work. 15 volts. That's all I was getting. The motor needs 36. Now, I was really confident in my wiring. I'd spent hours on it. Every connection checked, double-checked, soldered with the kind of care usually reserved for open heart surgery. But every time I searched what the issue could be, the same result came back. The wiring has to be wrong. Well, it wasn't. So, ChatGPT. Turns out that the BMS, the circuit responsible for managing the entire pack, had been pre-configured for a 14-cell battery. Mine had 10. And here's the part that still keeps me up at night. If I hadn't caught it and tried to charge it anyway, it would have kept pushing the voltage into the cells well past their safe limit. And when lithium cells fail, ouch. And after weeks of it living inside my computer, I'm now finally holding the battery in my hands, which meant that I could move to my favorite part of the entire project, making it disappear. Because, while most e-bike batteries look like gigantic plastic tumors leeching off an otherwise skinny frame, I wanted mine to feel as though it had always belonged there. I started by scanning both the frame and the completed battery pack before importing everything into Clo 3D. This software is what I normally use to design clothing, but it's going to work for this project just as well. I experimented with different enclosure concepts, and the simulation allowed me to see how they looked with the rest of the bike. And trust me, there were a lot of attempts. Some looked bulky, others looked strangely medical. A few even managed to look expensive and cheap at the same time, if you know what I mean. But every now and then, you stumble across a design that immediately feels right. This was one of those moments. The silhouette follows the lines of the frame beautifully. The proportions feel balanced from every single angle. And perhaps most importantly, it attaches using a single diagonal clasp. I sourced some beautiful Italian calf leather, printed the patterns from Clo 3D using the plotter, and began working the pouch. Once the pieces were prepared, I grabbed the stitching fork and started punching holes. And from that point on, progress became measured in stitches rather than hours. Because unlike most of the project, there was no clever shortcut here. I was slowly transforming a pile of flat leather panels into something that could have been traveling with the bicycle for decades. And with that final stitch pulled tight, it was done. The funny thing is that good design often goes unnoticed, and that was the intention all along. But as much as I'd love to spend the next 10 minutes admiring my own handiwork, I know that's not what you're here for. So let's see it. Let's see the clasp in action. The best parts of any project for me are those little details that make me smile every time I use them. But unfortunately, the smile didn't last very long. Because the moment I turned my attention back to the bike, I was greeted by this. A tangled mess of wiring harnesses. If this bike was ever going to pass as a legitimate vintage racing steed, these had to disappear. What I didn't know was whether the motor would still run once I started cutting, because the controller doesn't just need signals, it needs specific voltages. So yeah, every single one of those cuts was a bet. I cut the speed sensor, the brake sensor, the throttle, and even the display. Slowly but surely, it was starting to look like a true bespoke design. A design that, thankfully, still ran. But one very important thing was still missing. It's a crucial feature that can make or break such a project. A battery gauge. It's the only bit of information that I personally care about when I'm out riding. And before you say anything, yes, the BMS has an app, but that's too much of a compromise to my vision. So instead, I built this. A fully mechanical solenoid display. Every time a battery is connected, it does this little cute-ass startup sequence. The main piece behind the mechanism is this. A solenoid. Now, if you've never encountered one before, a solenoid is essentially an electrically controlled actuator. And what made me fall in love with it is the surprisingly satisfying click. As the battery voltage changes, a microcontroller monitors the pack and updates the display, and the result far exceeded what I'd originally planned. Every time another 25% of charge is consumed, a deeply satisfying click comes from the handlebars, and that gives me just enough information to answer the only question I actually care about. How much further can I go? Well, there's only one way to find out. So I planned a 50-kilometer route through Yash, which, if you've never been, is a city built entirely on hills. And I wasn't gonna avoid them. I was gonna go looking for them. The first few kilometers were flat enough to get acquainted with the bike, and right away something stood out. Despite carrying a motor, a battery, and all the associated electronics, the tangy steel construction does something that carbon fiber could never do. It dampens the road. Small imperfections disappear underneath you, and somehow so does the extra weight. But the enjoyment was short-lived, because soon after I found my nemesis. This 26-degree bastard has put me on my knees more times than I can count. Because back in the day, every single time I had to go to school, this was the toll I had to pay. So before anything else, I rode it without the motor, just to feel the burn. And yeah, it still sucks the life out of me. Then I went back the hill, turned around, and this time I decided to press the button. The difference was massive. The motor has a way of making you feel superhuman, as if a Tour de France veteran swapped legs with you. Then and there, I got the confidence to push further out the city. Out on the national road, the motor was not needed at all. 35 kilometers per hour just using my legs wasn't something too difficult to maintain on this 40-year-old steel bike. And then, in the distance, I spotted a trail right off the main road, and I made the questionable call to just give it a shot. This path had no business being ridden on a vintage road bike, but I just couldn't help myself. The roots, the steep decline, the loose surface, it was all just an accident ready to happen. But it never did. The bike ate it all up and then asked for seconds. The brakes, however, were absolute garbaggio. Confidence inspiring, they are not. But I made it down the hill, somehow. By the time I got home, I'd covered all 50 kilometers, and the battery was still sitting comfortably above 40%. Not only was that far better than I'd expected, but somewhere along the ride, I also realized that I'd accidentally created a problem for myself. Because every time I used to look at this bike, I never gave it a shot. It was the heavy one, the slow one, the bike I'd leave behind in the garage, while I reached for my modern one instead. Now, it might just be the bike that I want to ride. I think Grandpa would have loved it, even though, knowing him, would have probably turned the motor off. See you in the next video.
At first glance, this looks like an old PlayStation console. But inside, it's actually a fully functional gaming PC. It even has a dedicated graphics card and enough power to play most modern games. And that's not the coolest part. The original power button still turns the PC on, and the disc lift is still open to close, while also helping improve airflow. In this video, I'll show you all the features of this build, and how I managed to fit an entire PC inside a PS1 shell. First thing we need is a PS1 to use in the case. By pure coincidence, I found one sitting in the corner of a cabinet where it had been forgotten for years. It still has that classic gray color, but it's far from perfect. The hardware inside is broken. A few parts are missing. For me, that's not a problem. If anything, it just adds to the retro charm. My goal is to preserve the original design as much as possible. I want to avoid cutting or modifying the exterior unless absolutely necessary. I also plan to reuse the original power and reset buttons to control the PC inside. As for the disk lid, I'll leave it open while the system is running to help with airflow and keep temperatures under control. Now I'm going to take it apart and see what's inside. I want to understand the internal layout and take a few measurements before planning the build. Thankfully, getting inside is pretty easy. All I need to do is remove a handful of screws from the bottom, and the entire shell comes apart. Oh my god, for a console that's been around for nearly 30 years, it's actually much cleaner than I expected. It's definitely not perfect, but I've seen far worse. Now it's time to remove the components one by one. If you don't know, this is the power supply responsible for powering the entire system. The design is actually pretty simple by today's standards, but when you remember that this technology was created nearly 3 decades ago, it starts to feel much more impressive. Back then, hardware like this represented some of the most advanced consumer technology you could buy. There isn't much else inside that's worth spending time on. So let's move on to the next stage. Figuring out...
Oh my god! You just can't give me something without taking it away.
What hardware can actually do. After taking a few measurements, I found that I have about 26 centimeters of usable length and roughly 16 centimeters of width to work with. At first glance, that sounds promising. A mini ITX motherboard could fit inside this PS1 without much trouble. But there's a catch. If I use a standard mini ITX setup, I probably won't have enough left for both the power supply and a dedicated graphics card. And that's where things start getting complicated. I've been going back and forth trying to decide what hardware makes the most sense for this function. In the previous video, some of you suggested using a laptop motherboard instead. It's not a bad idea. The problem is that most of the old laptops I own either have motherboards that are too large or hardware that's simply too outdated. And if I'm going to spend all this time building a custom PS1 PC, I don't want the final result to end up slower than the original project. But then I found something that could solve that problem, a Lenovo Mini PC. What makes it perfect for this project is that it uses an external power pack, just like a laptop charger. That means I can completely eliminate a bulky internal power supply, instantly freeing up a huge amount of space inside the PS1 case. For graphics, I'm planning to install a low-profile GPU mounted directly to the motherboard using this 90-degree PCIe riser. That should allow everything to fit within the height limitations of the case. As for the hardware, I'll be using NVIDIA Quadro K1200. 4 gigabytes of VRAM, paired with an Intel Core i7-6700. For memory, I'm using laptop-style RAM that sits flat against the motherboard, rather than standing upright like desktop DIM panels. Alright, the next step turned out to be a lot more complicated than I expected. After spending quite a bit of time measuring, repositioning parts, and staring at the empty shell, I finally found a layout that makes sense. My plan is to have all of the motherboard and GPU I/O ports facing the left side of the console. That should make cable management easier and keep the exterior looking good. The first thing I need to do is remove all of the plastic supports, mounting posts, and other structures that get in the way. The goal is to let the motherboard sit as low as possible inside the case. Once that's done, I'll sand the area down a little to smooth everything and make it look more presentable. After that, it's time to drill the mounting holes for the motherboard. This time, I'm going to run the screws from the outside of the case in. To mount the board, I'll be using 6mm threaded standoffs with threads on both ends. That gives me a proper mounting system while also creating enough clearance between the motherboard and the bottom of the PS1 shell. Once the standoffs were in place, I lined up the motherboard and started tightening everything down. Honestly, I was a little surprised by how solid it felt. There was barely any movement at all. At this point, I figured I was making good progress, so I started test fitting the rest of the hardware. tried putting the top cover back on, and that's when reality hit me. There was a ton of plastic inside getting in the way. Every time I thought I was done, I'd find another piece stopping the lid and closing properly. So I grabbed the cutting tool and went right back to work. What I thought would take maybe 20 minutes ended up taking nearly 3 hours. No joke. I had to keep trimming, test fitting, marking new spots, then trimming again. I seriously underestimated how much space the hardware would take up inside the steel PS1 shell. But eventually, after what felt like endless cutting, I tried one last. And there it was. The top cover finally dropped into place. After all that work, seeing the two halves come together properly was incredibly satisfying. But in reality, there were still a lot of challenges in it. The biggest one was that all of the I/O ports were still blocked by the PS1 shell, so I had to take more measurements and start cutting again. I'll fast forward to the finished result. And there we go. Now all of the I/O ports have enough clearance for us to actually use them. The problem is that the power button on the system isn't connected to a standard motherboard front panel header. Instead, it's built directly into the small board with a single switch. That makes things a little more complicated because I can't just plug in a power switch cable like I would on a normal PC. Fortunately, the way it works is still pretty similar. All I needed to do was find the two contact points that are connected when the button is pressed. After a bit of probing and testing, I finally found them. These 2 points are responsible for triggering the power on Sesh. So all I had to do was solder my power switch wires directly to those contacts. And perfect, it works. The original PS1 power button can now turn the PC on just like it did nearly 30 years ago. The next challenge was figuring out how to secure it in place. That turned out to be a difficult problem for me. I didn't want to use glue because it would get messy and it doesn't look very professional. So instead, I decided to drill 2 small screws on either side of the button. The idea was to let the edges of the screw heads hold the power button firmly in place. And just like that, I managed to reuse the original power button. A very simple solution. I've successfully reused the original power button without making any major changes to the outside of the PS1. The next problem I had to deal with was the headphone jack. It's located on the inside of the case, which means once the lid is closed, there's no way to access it. So I needed another solution. My idea was to use a pair of extension cables with a male connector on one end and a female connector on the other. The plan is to route the female end to the outside edge of the case so it's easy to access. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a shipper cable, but honestly, that's not a huge problem. All I need to do is drill 2 holes sized perfectly for the headphone jack. And just like that, the audio problem is solved. There is already a small speaker inside the system, but if you want to connect external speakers or a pair of headphones, this is definitely a feature worth having. At this point, the project was almost finished, but there was still one detail that bothered me. The 2 memory card slots. Because I removed all of the original hardware inside, we were left as 2 large empty openings on the front of the console. And honestly, it didn't look very good. So I came up with a simple solution. I decided to reuse the original memory card slot doors and reinstall them in their original positions. The goal wasn't functionality. I just wanted the front of the PS1 to look more complete and a little closer to the original design. And there we go. It's definitely not perfect, but it looks much better than 2 giant empty holes. And with that, the build is finally complete. I'm honestly pretty happy with how it turned out. Not only does it still look like the PS1, but I also managed to preserve some of its original features, which was one of my goals from the very beginning. Now it's finally time to enjoy the result of all that work. To start things off, I'm going to test a few classic games that people loved playing on the original PlayStation. I'm genuinely excited to see how this thing performs. First up is Gran Turismo, and the results are exactly what I was hoping. The game runs at almost the maximum frame rate it supports, hovering around 30 frames per second. What's even more impressive is how little effort the hardware is putting in. CPU and GPU usage are both extremely low, almost insignificant. For a system like this, it's an easy workload. Next up is what many people consider one of the greatest games ever made, Metal Gear Solid. And just like Gran Turismo, the results are exactly what you'd expect. The game stays locked at its maximum supported frame rate of 30 frames per second. It looks like this hardware is more than capable of handling PS1 games. In fact, there's so much performance left on the table that I decided to see how it would handle some Windows games. First up is Tomb Raider, running at 1080p on high settings. The frame rate stays comfortably above 60 FPS. At this point, it feels like we're starting to reach the limits of the GPU because it's sitting at nearly 100% usage the entire time. Still, temperatures are under control and the overall experience is surprisingly smooth. Next, I moved on to CS2. Even on low settings, the system manages to stay above 60 FPS. For a machine stuffed inside a PS1 shell, that's honestly pretty impressive. More importantly, I didn't notice any major stuttering or frame drops while playing, but things start to change when we get to a much heavier title like Cyberpunk 2077. Here, the GPU quickly runs out of ROM. As a result, performance takes a noticeable hit, dropping to around 20 to 30 frames per second. And there's another issue. When the system is pushed to its limits, the cooling fan becomes quite loud. It's not unbearable, but it's definitely noticeable and not particularly pleasant. Overall, though, I'm still really impressed with how this project turned out. So what do you think of this PS1 gaming PC? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Two sisters were home alone when their security system suddenly triggered, blaring a loud alarm through the house. Convinced someone had broken in, the pair climbed out of the bedroom window to escape. But when they later reviewed the security camera footage, what they found was arguably worse than an intruder. In one clip, a door that the sisters say they had firmly closed and heard click into the latch appears to open entirely on its own. In another, their Wise Home security camera begins wildly panning around the room, as though its motion sensor is tracking something moving through the space. Then comes the most unsettling detail. At around the 40-second mark, a shadow appears to zip past in the reflection of a toaster sitting on the kitchen bench. And then, at the 1-minute 22 mark, it happens again. The same shadow, the same toaster, as though whatever is in the house keeps passing through that spot. The sisters later recounted the experience on camera.
Front door opening on its own. That shit was closed. We closed that door.
They were clearly shaken. They pointed out that the house is brand new. The latches aren't faulty. The doors don't just swing open.
And I mean, this house is like brand new. Like it's not yeah, it's not like the latches are like faulty or something. Works.
And yet something moved through their home that night that none of their cameras could properly capture.
Motion capture camera didn't see that shape. And like how could you even know like why is it that you see it one time and then in the rest of the footage there's like no, it's not picking, it's picking up on something but there's nothing there.
What makes this footage so compelling is the sheer volume of evidence. A triggered alarm, a door opening on its own, a camera tracking invisible movement, and a shadow caught in a reflection twice. Each piece on its own could be dismissed, but together they paint a picture that's hard to ignore. So what was stalking through this house that night, and why could it only be seen in a reflection? A Reddit user, Released the Slab, recently shared some deeply unsettling Ring camera footage that was captured just a few miles from their home. The clip, recorded in the middle of the night, shows a thin, naked figure walking through someone's yard. The OP assumed it was most likely someone under the influence of drugs, but admitted they weren't entirely sure what to make of it. There's something about a figure like this caught on camera in the dead of night that gets under your skin. No clothing, no obvious destination, just a thin silhouette drifting through someone's property, as if the rest of the world doesn't exist. What would you do if this was your front yard? Let me know in the comments. A man recording on his Meta Ray-Ban smart glasses has captured something deeply unsettling inside his own home. In the footage, the man is walking through his house when he notices something odd.
What the? I know I just saw her.
What appears to be his baby son standing upright, peering around a corner. He does a visible double take.
I know I just saw her.
When he goes to check on his child, he finds the baby lying down in his bassinet, exactly where he left him.
Yo, am I tripping?
Now here's where it gets truly chilling. If you slow the footage down on replay, you can actually see the child peering around the corner. The fact that this was captured on smart glasses makes it especially compelling. There's no setup, no framing, just a first-person perspective catching something that shouldn't be there.
Yo, am I tripping?
Canadian pop star and model Milo LV was filming a selfie video by the pool when her fans spotted something chilling in the background. In the clip, what appears to be a child's face with completely black eyes briefly materializes behind her. Milo didn't notice anything unusual at the time and only learned about it after fans flooded her comments pointing out the peculiar detail. Black-eyed children are one of the more unsettling phenomena in paranormal folklore. Reports describe encounters with children or teenagers whose eyes are entirely black, with no visible whites or irises. Witnesses often describe an overwhelming sense of dread in their presence, and the encounters typically follow a pattern. The children appear at doorsteps or in car parks, often at night, politely, but insistently asking to be let in. While skeptics attribute the phenomenon to contact lenses, urban legend, or simple misidentification, believers point to the consistency of witness accounts spanning decades in multiple countries. Whether this footage captured a genuine anomaly or just a trick of the light and camera angle, the image of a black-eyed child appearing uninvited behind an unsuspecting person is enough to make anyone uneasy. People have been discovering something deeply unsettling about AI voice chat systems, and it's leaving many with more questions than answers.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
Spotted by NightGod333 on Instagram, the trend involves prompting an AI voice assistant to repeat the phrase "Jesus is Lord" over and over again, sometimes 50 times or more.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
At first, the AI complies normally, but as the repetitions continue, something begins to change.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
The voice becomes increasingly distorted, warping in ways that don't sound like typical audio degradation.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
Listeners have described the sounds as resembling moaning or growling. Some say it sounds demonic.
Jesus is Lord.
The AI appears to hesitate more with each repetition, as though something is resisting the process. The distortion builds gradually, and by the end, the audio has transformed into something barely recognizable.
Jesus is Lord. This is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
There's almost certainly a technical explanation. AI voice models can struggle with extreme repetition, and the audio artifacts could be the result of the system's neural network degrading under an unusual prompt. When these models are pushed outside their normal operating parameters, strange things can happen, but that hasn't stopped the clips from going viral. For many viewers, the rational explanation does little to diminish just how unnerving the audio actually sounds. Whether it's a glitch or something harder to explain, the result is genuinely chilling.
Jesus is Lord. This is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
TikTok user Mandalodi came home to find a bouquet of flowers scattered across the floor and decided to check the security cameras.
This is supposed to be identical to this, but I walked into this shit on my floor, so I'm like, what the right? And like you can like see, like if I want to, it's not just gonna fall out. Like this stuff is in there, you know.
What the footage shows left them baffled. The uploader demonstrates that the flowers are firmly placed, not something that would just fall out on its own. You'd have to physically pull them to remove them. Videos like this are compelling because they remove many of the usual objections. This isn't a shaky handheld clip or a dramatic recreation. It's straightforward security camera footage showing an object moving when it shouldn't. The uploader's genuine confusion only adds to the credibility.
And like you can like see, like if I wanted to, it's not just gonna fall out. Like this stuff is in there, you know.
Was this the work of an unseen presence, or is there a mundane explanation for what this camera recorded?
You received 1,000 coins. 1,000 coins. I'm drowning 1,000 coins. You're so bad.
Deep inside Kazakhstan's National Academic Library sits a manuscript that sounds like something out of a Gothic horror novel. Written in Old Latin and dated to 1532, this 330-page book was subjected to laboratory testing by the National Medical Science Centre in Astana. The results confirmed what many had long suspected. The cover is made from real human skin, specifically taken from a person's back. The manuscript has been linked to a northern Italian notary named Petrus Quardus, and here's where it gets truly unsettling. This isn't some forbidden grimoire or occult spellbook. The small portion that researchers have managed to decipher suggests it may have been nothing more than a financial record. The first readable pages contain information about payments, loans, credit, and mortgage transactions. That contrast is what makes this so deeply disturbing. After 5 centuries, this grotesque object may have belonged not to a sorcerer or secret society, but to a man who dealt in money, debts, and contracts. A book bound in human skin used for something as dry and transactional as lending. Somehow, that makes the whole thing feel even colder. And the mystery doesn't end there. Only around 10 of the 330 pages have been deciphered so far. The rest remain unread, meaning no one yet knows the manuscript's full purpose or why it was given such a macabre binding. What kind of person binds an ordinary ledger in human skin? And what secrets might the remaining 320 pages still be hiding? People are noticing an eerie detail in recently released footage connected to Jeffrey Epstein, and it sparked a wave of speculation online.
Okay, so what is that? You guys, I've brightened, sharpened, and zoomed in, and I'm going to share a screenshot with you guys.
In the background of the footage, viewers have identified what appears to be a mysterious figure with an unusually large head.
You know, at first I thought, well, maybe that's a person and that's something behind their head. No, it moves at the end. That is the entire head.
The shape is indistinct but clearly out of place. Some have suggested it could simply be a person with a towel wrapped around their head. Others aren't so sure.
So this is zoomed in, brightened, and sharpened. Hold on, I'm going to give you an even closer image. If you want, you can screenshot this one.
Given the conspiracy theories that already surround the Epstein case, the footage has become a lightning rod for speculation. Some viewers claim to see an alien-like silhouette. Others describe it as a shadow figure. The ambiguity of the image has only fueled the debate, with people projecting their own theories onto what they're seeing.
That is the entire head.
Still, the context matters. When strange details surface in footage connected to one of the most controversial cases in recent history, people are going to look closely, and some of them are going to like what they find. What do you think is lurking in the background of this footage? Instagram user QueenLock1989 from Louisiana was on a live video call when something strange happened right behind her.
That's funny because my family asked me to move back when I got out of military.
During the call, a mysterious light appears in the room, moving in a way that doesn't seem to match any obvious source. The woman notices it in real time, and her reaction is immediate. She's clearly unsettled by what she's seeing. The clip was captured live, meaning whatever occurred was witnessed by everyone on the call at the same time. That detail makes it harder to dismiss as a simple edit or after-the-fact manipulation. Unexplained moving lights are one of the more commonly reported paranormal phenomena. Witnesses frequently describe orbs or streaks of light that appear to move with purpose, changing direction or hovering in ways that don't match reflections, headlights, or other conventional explanations. Skeptics often point to lens flare, dust particles catching light, or insects flying close to the camera as likely culprits. But the uploader seemed genuinely shaken, posting about it online and saying it was just one of many strange occurrences at the location. Was this a genuine anomaly caught live on camera, or could there be a perfectly ordinary explanation for what this woman witnessed? A viewer named Evan sent in this next piece of footage, and it's one of those clips that's hard to shake. According to Evan, his neighbour had been telling people for a while that she was seeing ghosts around her apartment. Nobody believed her. His wife is friends with the neighbour's niece, and eventually the niece shared a video that changed the conversation. In the clip, recorded on what appears to be a home security camera, an incomplete figure can be seen moving from right to left at the very beginning of the footage. It's not a full-bodied apparition, it looks more like a partial shape, translucent and indistinct, drifting across the frame before disappearing. Evan himself said he doesn't know what to make of it, but for a neighbour who'd been insisting for months that something was in her apartment, this clip might just be the evidence she was looking for. Is this finally proof that something is haunting this woman's home, or is there a simpler explanation hiding in the footage? Quick reminder, if you have your own scary videos you'd like to submit, head to slapcamsubmissions.com and follow the prompts. The link is also below. A Ring camera has captured something moving across a yard at a speed that's difficult to explain, and it doesn't look like any animal viewers can identify. In the footage, a dark figure enters the bottom left corner of the frame. Going frame by frame reveals more unsettling details. The movement itself is one of the strangest aspects. It doesn't move like a person running, it doesn't move like a dog or cat or any common animal you'd expect to see on security footage. There's something unnatural about the way it propels itself across the yard, almost gliding. Some viewers have suggested it could be a large insect close to the camera lens, which can sometimes create the illusion of a much larger object moving at high speed. Others believe it's a wild animal, perhaps a coyote or large cat, distorted by the camera's night vision. But a significant number of commenters don't think either explanation fits what they're seeing. What do you think raced across this Ring camera's field of view? A known creature, a camera trick, or something else entirely? A woman named Elle shared a deeply unsettling experience with TikTok creator Kelsey. It happened shortly after the COVID lockdowns ended.
She was kind of in a place where she just wanted to get back out there into the world and she wanted to make new friends, form connections, all that good stuff. Since she does want to be anonymous, she did give me the backstory on this, but I'm going to be vague because I don't want any identifying information to be out there.
Eager to reconnect with the world, Elle reached out to a loose acquaintance she'd never been close with. The woman, referred to only as T, lived about 2 hours away and had recently connected with Elle on social media. T invited Elle and her husband to a birthday party for T's fiance, but made a point of saying not to bring kids.
Hey, I'm having a birthday party for my fiance up where I live, 2 hours from where you live, and I would really love if you and your husband could come, but it's not really going to be a kid-friendly event, so I would not bring your kids because I'm not going to bring mine.
Elle assumed it would be a loud, adult-only event. She and her husband arranged for the grandparents to watch the children and drove out for the night.
Yeah, let's get out of the house. Like, we're going to go. We're going to drive up there for this party. We'll just drive home that night because neither of them drink. So she was like, yeah, it'll be fine. The kids can stay with grandparents and let's just go have fun.
When they arrived, the location wasn't an event venue or even a proper house. It was a shack sitting alone in the middle of a field.
Her and her husband pull up, and she says when she pulls up, this is not like an event place or like an event hall. It's the middle of nowhere. She said it's in the middle of a field, and it looks like a literal just shack, just a shack.
Only 8 people were there in total. Almost immediately, one of the men became aggressive toward Elle's husband for no apparent reason before backing down. The atmosphere felt off, but things eventually settled. Nobody was drinking. There was nothing unusual going on. Just a group of people sitting around a fire. Then T invited everyone inside. Under the lights, Elle finally got a clear look at the other guests and noticed something deeply wrong.
And Elle says that she starts kind of like looking around at everyone who is in this room, and she's finally getting like a good look at everyone who's there. And she says that what she notices is that there is something wrong with their eyes.
Every single one of them, all 6, had no color in their eyes, just whites and solid black irises. T's fiancé caught Elle's staring smile, blinked, and his eyes returned to a bright blue.
T's fiance looks at her, and his eyes are completely black, and she kind of goes wide-eyed, and then she feels like in that moment he realized that she had seen and noticed his eyes, and she said that he smiled at her and blinked and opened his eyes, and they were normal again.
Shaken, Elle quietly told her husband they needed to leave. She went to say goodbye to T alone. T seemed perfectly normal, leaned in close as if to hug her, and then whispered directly into her ear. Elle pulled back. T's eyes were completely black again. T glanced toward Elle's husband and asked, "Has he ever hit you?" Elle said no. T paused and said, okay, looked down, looked back up, and her eyes were normal again.
And like, look down like this, look back up, eyes completely normal again.
They walked out. Elle glanced at T's fiancé one last time. His face shifted. His eyes went black. They got into the car and drove away in total silence.
Because she didn't talk to anybody else, she grabbed her stuff, they got in their car, they hightailed out of there, like they were gone.
15 minutes passed before either of them spoke. Then her husband said it. Did you see their eyes?
Neither of them had talked about exactly what the other had seen up until that point. And she said that her husband said, "Did you see their eyes?"
Neither of them has been able to explain what happened that night. No drug they're aware of could cause eyes to switch back and forth like that. Elle and T haven't spoken since.
Elle and her husband have no idea what they experienced that night or who or what they were around. But she would say that her and T have not spoken since.
Were these people something other than human, or is there a rational explanation for what Elle and her husband witnessed that night? If you want to see more scary videos just like this, then hit subscribe and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary video compilations. In the autumn of 1934, a strange and deeply unsettling phenomenon took hold of an apartment building on Gascon de Gotor Street in Zaragoza, Spain. It began with eerie laughter echoing through the walls, terrifying the residents and quickly turning an ordinary home into the centre of an international mystery. Over the next 2 months, the building's occupants, especially the Palazon family and their young maid, Pasquala Alcocer, were plagued by a disembodied voice that seemed to speak, mock, and react to the people around it. Known ever since as El Duende de Zaragoza, or the Goblin of Zaragoza, the case remains unexplained. On the morning of September 27, 1934, residents were startled awake by a sinister burst of laughter that seemed to come from nowhere and everywhere at once. After several minutes, it abruptly stopped, leaving behind an uneasy silence. The strange activity soon centered on the Palazon family's second-floor apartment. The sounds appeared to come from the kitchen walls, especially around the stove and chimney. Before long, the phenomenon developed into a voice. At first it sounded like a young girl, but over time it shifted into something far more guttural and menacing. The voice seemed especially fixated on the family's maid, Pasquala Alcocer, repeatedly calling her name and laughing at her distress. As rumours spread, neighbours and curious onlookers gathered outside the building, hoping to hear the voice for themselves. What began as a private terror soon became a public spectacle. The voice did not just make noise. It responded to questions, taunted the residents, and appeared fully aware of what was happening around it. The growing panic eventually brought in the police. When officers arrived, the voice openly mocked them, shouting, "Cowards," and called the police. That chilling remark only deepened the mystery and convinced many that this was no ordinary prank. A psychiatrist, Joaquin Jimen Oriera, examined Pasquala closely, suspecting she might somehow be producing the voice herself. He proposed that she was unconsciously projecting it through a mix of hysteria and subconscious ventriloquism. Pasquala strongly denied this and insisted she was as frightened as everyone else. To test the theory, investigators took her away from the building. If she was the source, the voice should have stopped. Instead, it continued even while she was elsewhere, undermining the psychiatrist's conclusion and leaving investigators back at the beginning. As the case grew more serious, masons, plumbers, and carpenters were brought in to inspect the building from cellar to roof. They searched for hidden passages, prank devices, or anyone who might be concealing themselves within the structure. Nothing was found. At one point, a mason approached the Palazon family's stove and suggested measuring the chimney. Before he could begin, the voice interrupted, declared, "You need not trouble. The diameter is just 6 inches." When the opening was measured, it was found to be exactly 6 inches wide. The accuracy of the statement shocked everyone present and made the case even more disturbing. Police tried questioning the voice directly. "Who are you?" they demanded. No answer. "What do you want?" Still silence. When asked if it wanted money or a job, the voice snapped back, "No." Finally, someone cried, "Good God, man, what do you want?" The reply came immediately, "I'm not a man." By November 1934, the story had spread far beyond Zaragoza. The London Times reported on the case, turning the Goblin of Zaragoza into an international sensation. Authorities escalated their efforts, evacuating the building, cutting electrical and telephone lines, and stationing guards nearby. None of it stopped the voice. It reportedly became more aggressive, even threatening members of the Palazon family. Despite all efforts, no physical source was ever discovered. For the building's residents, the constant attention and fear became unbearable. Arturo Grijalba, the young son of the building's owner, grew especially exhausted by the chaos. One day, he reportedly said to his father, "Let's go, Dad. I'm tired and I want to sleep. This whole thing is crazy." Then the voice answered for what would be the final time. "No, not crazy, little one." After that, it simply stopped. Just as suddenly as it had begun, the haunting ended. No one ever determined why. In time, the case faded from public attention. The original building on Gascon de Gotor Street was eventually demolished, and a new one was built in its place, aptly named Edificio Duende, or Goblin Building. For Pasquala Alcocer, the ordeal had lasting consequences. Accused by police, experts, and others of somehow causing the phenomenon, she withdrew from public life. Years later, in old age, she gave an interview about the haunting. Asked where she believed the voice had come from, she gave a brief and haunting reply: from within the wall. The Goblin of Zaragoza remains one of the strangest paranormal cases in modern history. Investigators searched the building, questioned witnesses, tested theories, and drew international attention, yet no convincing explanation ever emerged. Was it a prank, an unusual psychological event, or something genuinely beyond explanation? Whatever the truth may be, the voice that echoed through that apartment in 1934 still lingers as one of the world's most unsettling mysteries.
Well, hello there, dudes. Stray here, and welcome to a very ugly yard. Oh my god, don't look over at the corner either. There's leaves everywhere. I wonder what kind of game we're playing. Can you put your guesses in the comments below? Leaves and grass. Welcome to Lawn shut up, basic controls. I was introducing. I don't care about you. I don't need to learn my basic controls. Welcome to Lawn Mowing Simulator 2, ladies and gentlemen, the game where people are dead inside. That's like every simulation game. I don't know why they can't put souls in these characters. Then again, I probably wouldn't want a soul if this is the video game I had to live in. Is that a thought? Do I have one of those? All right, learn to mow. Get on the mower. Thanks. I mean, it's pretty. Find my feet. Okay, I found them. Okay, it just wants me to run. That's not really running. That's like a brisk walk. I mean, I guess it would be running if you argue it. Because speed walking's the thing, and that's the weirdest thing ever. But yeah, I'm lifting my feet off the ground one at a time. I think that's the definition of running, right? That's the definition of walking. What the frig am I saying? You know, just ignore me. All right, how did I get here already? This is a game about. I'm talking about running. What should we do first? We have decisions in this game. The decisions are endless. We can lawn mow, we can dispose, or weeds remove. That's all our decisions, by the way, so I guess they're not technically endless, but I do have first person, so that's cool. Let's try the leaf blowing out, because I can't believe I'm saying this, but I've never seen this in a lawn mowing game, but why not? I feel like this is the one simulation genre where people have just done nothing to it, you know? Every lawn mowing game I've seen is just, come on, you're done. Where's the maintenance? So this is kind of getting me excited. We have a tarp here. We actually do have to prep the areas. We have to clean the areas. And this is obviously for the leaves here. So let's get my leaf blower again. What was this called? Yes, the Night Pro BL26. The best. And this is the new age of lawn mowing simulators. Look at that. Leaf removal as well. At least I don't think there's been one. But feel free to correct me in the comments. I'm sure you will anyways if I'm wrong. I can't believe the yard maintenance simulation genre has just been so lacking in my opinion. Because that should be a common genre, right? Oh god, I got leaves in the back of my truck. What am I supposed to do about that? Alright, hold on. I have an idea. Actually, I don't have an idea. I'm trying to jump right now, by the way. That's me. Space. How do I get him out? Oh, come on, little guy. There he goes. Be free. So yeah, I don't know where I was going off with my complaints, but yeah, I'm just saying, I feel like there should be a full yard maintenance simulator by now. You know, building gardens, dealing with weeds, leaves, and this is the first one that I've seen that has actually tried to do that. Which, I mean, I'm not a video game developer. I've just been playing them for, Jesus Christ, like 15 years now? But I feel like this shouldn't be too hard of a thing to do. If we have things like Farming Simulator, I feel like adding a leaf blowing mechanic to a lawn mowing simulator shouldn't be something that's happening first time in 2026. Complaints aside, this is actually pretty good. This is pretty fun. Also, we do have a rake, as you can see. So if we get some in the corner like this, I don't have to lose my mind. I can lose my own mind slightly less by moving the leaves via rake. Oh. Okay, that scared me. Progress update. Debris disposal completion of 25%. All right, we'll finish up this corner because I think it's going to be very satisfying. And then I think we'll take a break from the leaf cleaning and then maybe try mowing. All right, get out of here. Get out of here, you little hooligans. And we're just going to pull these off from the wall. I don't know if I have to get every leaf, but I'm going to pretend that I do. This is my first job, and goddammit, it's going to be a good one. Get in there. Get in there. Okay, there we go. This is looking fantastic over here now. All right, that's enough for me for right now. I want to mow, damn it. We also have the trimmer, which is for the... I'm assuming those are weeds over there? Maybe that's a garden. That's a sad garden if that's a garden. Let's get on the mower, though. This is way more exciting. We're on the Kubota. That's way too many things to say. Zero turn. All right. Something I've always wanted in my life. A zero turn mower. It'd be pretty stupid for me to buy one, though, because my yard's the size of, I don't know, something small. But yeah, I've always wanted one of these because you can do this. Whee! Now, actually curious. Oh, hold on. Hold the front door. Hold on, everybody. We have a Pro View. What the hell does this do? Go Gadget Pro View. All right, so I see that the leaves are pink. The blue, I'm assuming, was the weeds. And what was the grass? Ah, yes, also blue. Well, I'm glad that I can visually see everything. I was also curious about something else while I was doing that. Can I just mow the leaves? Is that a thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can actually mow the leaves. Sorry, I'm kind of shocked by that. I don't know why. I just didn't expect that. But yes, I can if I don't want to use the leaf blower. If I can't afford one in this game, you can just mow them up if you want. Oh, look at that. This might be faster. If this is faster than the leaf blower, then you got problems. I almost want to time it to see what's faster, but no, let's just do the damn grass. Alright, well, here we are. In a lawn mowing simulator. Steam Next Fest. Good times, man. Good times. And yeah, really, there's not many complaints about this game. Just complaints about the lawn mowing genre in general. This feels actually really good, as you can see. I'm extremely fast. Well, maybe a bit too fast. Now, the backstory is we are, like, mid-stages of the game, I believe. So, obviously, this is a high-tech piece of equipment. I was hoping to start off with a piece of junker. Also, they said in the demo they disabled damage, as well as, you know, small things like choosing your blade height and whatnot. Like, why? I feel like a demo should be showcasing those things. Isn't that the point of a demo? I mean, I've played a lot of lawn mowing simulators. I get it. This is mowing lawns. Great, good job. But I want to see the mechanics of the game. And I guess this is seeing the mechanics, but I mean, when you played one lawn mowing game, you played them all. Oh, here comes a big one. I feel like I shouldn't be able to just smack that at 10 miles per hour, too. To be fair, I don't know how good this lawnmower is. Maybe you can do that with this industrial-grade lawnmower. I mean, it is a Kubota, so it should be pretty decent. All right, we're going to get the ding of success in a second. Yay! That's very hard to steer. Keep straight, I guess I should say. Let's get off that for... Whoa. Oh, my feet. My feet that aren't there. Moving the grass, that's really cool that every step moves the grass, though. Alright, well, we got all these weeds here, as you can see, so let's try some weeding, I guess. Wait, I can probably just lawn mow the weeds, can't I? Let's try it. Alright, let's see. Come on, little bastards. I don't think I can get rid of the weeds with the lawnmower. Maybe if I could lower the blade, I could, but the game doesn't let me do that, so... I guess we actually do have to get the trimmer after all. I was just wondering if I could do the whole job on the mower, you know? Because, you know, everyone with a zero turn never wants to get off of those things. So, yeah, I'd love to stay on it if I could. But, yes, I guess we're going to trim the weeds away. This also feels like a really douchey way to do this. We're not uprooting them or anything. They're just going to regrow. But I guess that's smart because, you know, this is my client. I don't really want to fix their problem. I just want to make their yard look pretty. But yeah, like, why aren't we uprooting? Okay, maybe I'm just being a dad and complaining way too much about a lawn mowing simulator. But why am I not uprooting them? They're just going to grow back. Get you all, you bastards. All right, well, it's looking a lot better over here. I should probably get rid of the leaves first. I think this would be a lot more satisfying. Over 25% done already, so that was actually pretty quick. We did the whole line work here. Look at it. So much cleaner. This will be very satisfying once we're done. I feel like I've been very negative in this playthrough. And again, it's not about the game. The game's great so far. I'm actually really enjoying myself. It's just the genre. Why is there a lacking amount of support in the lawn mowing genre? Shouldn't that not be a common genre? Maybe I've lost my mind. I am the simulator channel after all. I don't really know how much demand these type of games have. But you guys seem to like them, and I like them, so at least we're having fun, you know? Meow. God, I wish I had one of these. This is so fun. Just being able to turn on a dime. I wish this was more technical. I'm excited for the polls that I have to go around. Because, yeah, right now it's just a big open field, and I am zipping around it. Also, I did try. You can't do line work in this either. I do know you need a tool for that, don't you? Then again, I've never done line work in real life. I know you need a tool based on another lawn mowing simulator I played where I needed a tool. So I don't know if you need a tool to do, like, the fancy line work back and forth. But my lawn's not looking satisfying in all lines, so I'm assuming you can't do that yet. And maybe you do need a tool for it. I hope you do, because I would love to do line work. I just can't. Oh, Jesus. Also, why is there not weeds around this? Like, who did the maintenance over here, you know? Okay, for a zero turn, this is a lot harder than I thought. Jesus. And I did miss a spot. There we go. Come on, get it all. Get it all. I don't care if I bang the hell up on this lawnmower. It's a rental. And we did our first poll. Go me. We have a tree to do as well. I'm looking forward to that. Also another tree. There's not much to look forward to in a lawn mowing game, for the record. Oh, you little. Alright, hold on. I gotta get this in the right angle. I'm not gonna go get my trimmer. I'm doing this the right way, damn it. The man way. Give me those. Every last piece. No blade left behind. Alright, that's looking way better now. Ah! Wasn't I already 50% done? Wait, I'm 49 now. What the hell's going on? This whole world's a lie. Alright, second poll. How'd we do first pass? Did I perfect it? Have I perfected the... Oh, damn it, I didn't perfect it. Maybe next time. I didn't miss a piece over here, too. Got it. And around we go. I'm getting dizzy, man. This thing's making me freaking dizzy. I mean, to be fair, this is what I'm looking at. Okay, third poll. How'd we do this time? Last time was a bit rough. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. We did it perfect. Alright, I'm basically a master now. Alright, making quick work of this now. I think we did the majority of the polls. We have maybe... How many polls are there? Yeah, we got 2 more. But yeah, the mowing aspect of this game is fantastic. Like, I've been enjoying this immensely. I just wish there was more going on. I wish I had breakdowns to experience. I wish there was little critters I had to avoid or something, you know? Random events. Maybe there was a dog bone in here that destroyed my blade. This is a demo after all, though, and maybe not every demo has to showcase the game. Maybe they're just really happy with their blades, okay? And they just want to show off their grass. Alright, let's clean up this one now. That was pretty good, I think. There we go. We just gotta give it time. I'm turning too fast. Oh, man. 0 turns. I want one. This is so fun. Alright, did we get it all? Nope, I missed that little piece. And let's not do the front. Obviously, the blade's not there. I gotta do the left side only. Okay, now we'll just clean up my happy little mistake here so I don't have to deal with that later. Oh my god, dude, 0 turns are just so cool. I understand I've said that a lot, but it is so convenient to be able to turn on a dime. Alright, this is getting a little loopy now. I'm getting really freaking dizzy, so I'm gonna have to cut these off or I'm gonna vomit. Because of a video game, so I can't deal with these turns anymore. Alright, there we go. That one's done. Now we got a nice round dish area. Curious to see how much room for error there is. I really hope there's like none, being that I have my pro vision. I should be able to see every damn blade from a mile away. Alright, let's get the final pull. That's probably pretty poorly done, I feel like. Oh, actually, maybe I did good. Alright, missed a little piece there. That's okay. I got it. Done. And we'll be done this in a second, too. Bear with me. Cut this off. Do this area. What's the bird doing? What the hell are you doing? Are you trying to attack me? What the hell's going on here? Alright, let's see if I can do it all. Missed that little piece. Got it now. And what are we sitting at? 97%. Yeah, this feels good. Mowing complete. That's way too much room for error, bro. Okay, this is bothering me. I hope there's like a hardcore version. It's 98% acceptable. That is not acceptable. It should be 99.9. Alright, if I don't get 100, I'll be a little sad, I'll be honest. Ah, damn it, I didn't get 100. Where is it? Where are you? I'll use my stupid vision. It's not working. Okay, hold on. I figured out to use my vision. Never mind. The hell's the button? Wait, do I only get to use my vision once? Is there like a subscription service or something in the Pro Vision? I swear it was Control. Alright, well, I guess I'll accept 99%. It does look nice over here now. I feel very happy about my job. Now I'm going to go mow my leaves. I'll see you later. Alright, it does. I think it just spreads them. Now that I'm actually looking at it, yeah, it looks like okay, good. Well, not good. I was hoping to be able to mow my leaves, but probably good for the game itself that you can't just mow the leaves. And now I've really spread them out. I am mad about my decisions. Okay, Tarp. I'm assuming I can move you. Okay, there we go. And yeah, I guess I'll just put it. I don't want it out in the open, actually. That way it doesn't get stuck under my truck. I feel like if I put it on my truck, I get a million leaves under there. It's going to drive me nuts. Alright, well, more blowing. I want to do this. Oh, you bastard. That's what I was worried about. Get out of here. I like that. That's so cool. Alright, now for the fun parts. We gotta deal with this area. Shouldn't actually be too bad. I'm just gonna kind of get them out into lines where I can go straight. I can kind of hug this wall and grab the majority of these. It feels like scrape these off the back so they don't go behind the thing. Okay, so now we got those off the wall. We should be able to blow everything this way into a big pile over here. This might be my favorite part. Leaf blowing in a lawn mowing game. Stuck on the pole, that's okay, I fixed it. And we got a few ones trying to hide over here. You're not hiding. You're not getting away, don't you think that? You as well, come on you. Okay, now we just got a big pile we could move. Oh, what the hell? I accidentally hit the button. So now my vision works for some reason. Maybe my vision was working and I just wasn't seeing anything over there. But yeah, it definitely is control. Alright, Lee, come on. Oh, that one went far. There we go. Pile them together. Let's go around this tree, I guess. I'm feeling a little dangerous. We did leave a few good souls over here. And now we got the majority of it right here. Perfect. Just trying to avoid everything. Just don't have to use the rake. I'm stuck on the pole. There it goes. Damn poles. There we go. And we should get this done pretty quickly because the majority of the rest of these are right here. I'll bring these over there. I'll pull these away from the wall. And then I'll go near the wall and boosh. Alright, get them away from the damn fences. I like that they bang off the poles and bounce everywhere. Alright, middle area. Nice and clean. Now we just got, for whatever reason, I like to stick on these, so I just pull them off. Like every pole's got a bunch on it. Alright, let's see if this is the rest of them. Got a nice pile here. I'm trying to do it all at once, obviously. There we go. That should be it. Or at least enough for me to finish. And there you go. Yeah! Completed! And we actually did 100%, so that tells me, is there any leaves here? Did I get them all? That's right, you losers. No one's safe with me around, especially all these ugly weeds now. This will be satisfying. Thought you could get away. Not happening, bud. You as well? I don't even know if that was there. Alright, but yeah, we just got all these here. Don't know. All the poles over there were clean. We do have this side fence over here as well, so might actually be a little bit of work left. Okay, that's all that. I think we're pretty much clean from here. We're at 44%, so yeah, I'll obviously just do over here, see how much we have left. But I don't think there was much around the actual gardens in the field. Alright, 50% done. Oh, look at this corner. Oh, that was satisfying. Okay, there we go. That's looking so much cleaner over here. Yeah, this is satisfying. I always enjoy the ends of these games, because then you see how pretty it is. This little piece I almost missed. Okay, tree's good, sides are good, we just gotta do this now. Ah, 75% done, yeah, we're very close. Oh, look at that crack, so dandelion crack, get out of here. Nobody likes a dandelion, except my daughter, she loves them for some reason. Probably because they're yellow and adorable, and I'm just a grumpy old... Contract completed. You've completed all the requirements. Now it's time to load up your equipment back on the trailer and get in your truck to complete it. Now I'm just going to live here. It's my house now. How the hell did it change views? Wow, that's awful. I don't like this view at all, but I shall do the rest of this just to experience it. In third person. Also, this game gives you way too much room for error. Like, look at this thing. Oh, that's not even a weed, I guess. What the hell are these? Is this actually supposed to be there? I'm still gonna try and get rid of you all, you bastards. All right, well, there is my beautiful area. Oh, hold on. I see it. My vision actually does work. Oh my god, there's so many mistakes. Hold on, I shall help. With the power of trimmer. There, I can't believe I screwed up those. I was even looking at those. All right, is there anything else? Oh my god. Oh my god, I should be fired. Look at that. That's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. Really want some Dairy Queen now. All right, I think we're good. I mean, we were good anyways, but in my brain, it's unacceptable unless it's perfect, damn it. And I don't see any anymore. I don't want to look anymore because there probably is some problems everywhere. All right, well, there we go. That's done. What do I do with the leaves? Just pretend they don't exist? Okay, cool. I'll put that. Oh, okay. No, just stay there. I don't want to deal with you. And the mower, probably my favorite of the toys. Not shocked by that. I mean, it is a really cool mower. There we go. And how do I get off? There we go. All right, goodbye. I guess the leaves just stay there. What the hell? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it took a while to load in everything I did. I thought it was just gonna make me play it. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, I get it. It's a before and after. Sorry, I thought it was loading. That's actually pretty cool, but that wasn't completely obvious right away. Yeah, look at those leaves. Now look at them vanish. And there's me, still standing there. Get the damn truck, we're getting out of here. All right, and that is Lawn Mowing Simulator 2. 31 different contracts, 11 locations, a lot of good stuff. And yeah, as I said, fantastic game. I just don't know why there's lacking detail in lawn mowing simulators. There's not much to focus on. You're cleaning a lawn. Maybe doing some yard maintenance. Well, I bet you thought we were done there. No. There's actually, like, 4 that I've seen lawn mowing simulators in the Steam Next Fest. This is beyond yard work. It does look like it's actually beyond yard work, so, thought I'd go for this one next, because, I mean, there's a bunch of them, and this looks more my style. This is definitely more my style. I didn't read any of that. I should have totally read that. But yes, we have to clean. Okay, front's clean. Mow the lawn. Where the hell's my mower? All right, let's just keep cleaning. That's all I know how to do. Okay, is there a lawn? Oh, there it is. What's it doing back here? I was gonna say, I think I need a lawnmower in a lawn mowing game. Need a lot more than a lawnmower here, to be fair, though. This is way worse than the last game. I had to worry about leaves, and that's it before. Now I have to worry about squatters, clearly. That trash bag, where does this go? Okay, so we got gardening thing there. I'm assuming these go in. Okay, I thought it was actually going in one. What the frig are you doing? Hello? Okay, is there a big trash thing somewhere? What the hell is this? Okay, so that's metal. Metal. What the frick? Help! Oh, I'm blind, dude. How did I not see this? Oh, God! I always got every little piece of trash. There's so many big pieces. Obviously, it gave me a lot of room for error. Alright, mowing, yes. Seems simple. Press E. Okay, thank you. Hold on, I gotta get all my... Oh, it got rid of all my junk. Thank you. Alright, mow time. Well, a lot less cool than the last mower, isn't it? We got even electric. Ew. Just kidding. Electrics are pretty good these days. I'm joking. Please don't be mad at me. And... Well, we're mowing. Oh, God, this thing is annoying. I would love my zero turn back, please. This is way worse. When's the last time you cut your grass? Jesus. I'm gonna break my damn lawnmower here. Oh, clippings. Does this go over here? Oh, here. This is for this one. Thank you. Did it work? Oh, dope. That alone gets me excited. I didn't have to deal with this on the other game. There we go. Put it back in, and we are good to go again. And the second thing filled already. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I feel like this game has a lot more pizzazz than the last one. I'm just enjoying myself a lot more. I definitely don't think the physics are better. God, this feels awful. But I feel like there's more going on in this game, and that's actually pretty important to me. All right, so we did that. How are we doing? We're at 27% done. This will take a while. This little thing. Planned that out well. I was heading over here because I knew this thing was going to fill soon. Look at that. Strategy, baby. And my strategy is just working so hard right now. Stay close so we don't waste any time. Can I get a better freaking lawnmower? This thing, okay, yeah, like, physically this feels awful. Like, I'm just floating around. I've actually found a valid strategy is to strafe with it. And what I mean by that is like angle it into a wall and then just go like this. And then I have a bigger cutting area, it feels. So yeah, it's just trying to say I'm enjoying myself more, but this is not physically a great game. God, do I get, is there, I hope there's a trimmer. Use the blower, remove the weeds. Maybe that'll be trimmer related, I don't know. Or am I actually removing them in this game? And what I mean by that is uprooting them. Alright, this area is more or less cleaned. I got a lot to do over here, so I guess we'll head back and start cleaning up the areas I did over here. Come on. Yeah! Oh my god, the timing! I was really hoping I was able to finish this, and look at that. Literally to the last blade. Oh, the front's looking so good. And do my strafe strategy. 86%. Maybe I should have done this field before everything else, because obviously we got a bit of room for error. And I was going to say this is much easier over here, but I forgot about the wood, so probably not actually easier to deal with this. Alright, 97. Don't make me redo it. Okay, we're done. 100%. Don't like that it steals the last little bit. That's like stealing all my fun. Alright, now I gotta find the leaf blower while aiming a camera to hold the indicated button to use the blower. Yada, yada, yada. Alright, so I just gotta go find the leaf blower. I mean, the leaves are over here. There it is. Okay, so we got our trimmer and leaf blower. First up, leaf blow time. Okay, and we gotta blow these into, as you can see, the bin here. So, no tart mechanics in this game, unfortunately. Blowing right into the bin. So yeah, I will say, leaf blowing way better than the other game. Not that I really need to compare these, but I'm going to. I do like this, you can kind of like move it around in first person, so you don't have to actually move with your vision, I guess you would say. I can kind of direct where I want these to go, and whoa. Hey. What the hell? Oh, I'm just gonna get them off? Oh, what the frig? My immersion, what the hell's the point of this? Sorry, I thought I could get them into the bin. I should get them off the damn driveway, but shouldn't I do this first so I can mow them, or at least that could be the immersion? Right now, where the frig are they going? To the pits of hell? I honestly don't know which game I like more anymore. This is weird. I don't like this. Alright, well, this is a hell of a lot easier, though. There we go, 96, and done, baby. Next up, weed removal. And it's with the trimmer as well. Does nobody know how to actually remove weeds? Or are you all just lazy? I'm not crazy. It did say E to put it away. I mean, it even says E to put it away. Okay, there we go. Alright, weeds, where are you at? I think, actually, they're about 100% in the backyard, because this area over here is a nightmare. At least they're all in one convenient place. And yeah, I do like that I can kind of direct where I'm aiming this, and I do have to get in between the cracks. Okay, this is actually decent. So yeah, I gotta get all these small things as well. This will take a while. Yeah, this is actually gonna be maybe one of the harder jobs, because yeah, the cracks actually do take a while to clean up. Yeah, this just feels way better than the other game. Oh, this is actually really satisfying. I'm excited for the power washing as well. Obviously, we have power washing in this game, so this is... If you just want satisfying gameplay, this is your game. Alright, last little bit of the old mossy stuff. Getting my happy little mistakes. Oh, they're kind of slowly vanishing. That was satisfying. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay, now for the washing of said surfaces. Now, I did see the personal washer over on the side of the house. I'm assuming we can grab that now. Just put this away. And indeed, we can use this now. Wash what surface? Oh, I like that I'm putting the attachments on. That's cute. Like the wall? No. What surface do you speak of? Oh, wow. We actually have cable management in this game. This is literally the first power washing game where you have to think about the cable. That I can think of. I don't... Oh, today? Oh, my God. Oh, wow. I'm impressed. Well, as I said before, if you want a satisfying experience, this is your game. This feels really good. Like, almost Power Wash Sim good. Maybe even, yeah, like pretty much comparable. And honestly, with the cord management, that's kind of cool too. Do I have to move the cord? Like, is there going to be a dirt line there? Like, that would make me so happy if there was a dirt line there. Come on, dirt line, show up for me. Damn you. But yeah, I was just going to skip over this game. I'm glad I didn't. And that is why it pays to check out demos, baby. Alright, so we're only 21% done, so that tells me we have another area to do. Maybe even the deck, I don't know. This looks clean now. Yeah, the deck, okay. What? I thought for sure I'd be doing this piece of crap. Alright, well, I guess that's not the deck. Obviously, I can't go much further that way. Maybe I could do the driveway? I don't know, actually. Hold on, let's go try. Let's see if the driveway's bad. I have no idea. How you doing, driveway? Yeah, you're looking pretty clean and pristine. So, it's got to be that back area that we just deleted. Or it's these. No, it's not those. That would have been really satisfying to play. I'm kind of mad it's not these. Is it this? Yeah, okay, I was right. Maybe you should kind of, like, clarify where I'm supposed to go. Because this actually looks cleaner than most of the areas over there. Alright, and I don't know what it means by sort the trash. Do we actually have to, like, manage that and, like, put our metals in our metal and whatnot? Can I rotate this? Alright, I'm a little mad by that. I can't rotate the nozzle. Like Power Wash. That's actually really convenient. Now, there is a distance here, so it actually, like, as you get further, it goes wider, but it also, like, I don't have a big reach. As you shouldn't with a Power Washer, so I'm really impressed with the details of the Power Washer in this game. Alright, last little bit of this. We're still only at 88%, so maybe I made a happy little mistake over there. I am seeing it kind of, like, vanishes the dirt after a while. There's, like, predetermined tiles. So that kind of sucks. I don't like that. I wish I had to do every little piece, but I understand. And there we go. We did actually get 100% done right at the end. So we'll drop this off. And to start sorting, you must approach the colored bins while facing them. Hold E. When the bins open, the collected trash will begin to appear in front of you. Okay, so yeah, we actually do have to sort it. That's adorable. I actually really like that. And got to store my Power Washer as well. Alright, so we got glass, metal, paper. Alright, so paper. Yay! Paper! Wait, is that metal? Oh, crap, did I just screw up? No. Okay, what the hell? Okay, I can rotate it. Paper! That is... What the hell is that? Okay, can. Metal! Glass! This is cute. I like this. I like that you actually have to recycle. 151, that's plastic, I think. That wasn't glass, I don't think. That's glass. Paper, plastic. So yeah, it's all just cup related, I think. And well, I guess we did have this as well, which is clearly paper. So it could be like landfill stuff. I mean, is this just what is this? Just a wrapper, isn't it? Is this a box? I'm gonna say paper, maybe. Well, that was wrong. I don't know what the hell that was. Is it metal? I don't know. It's okay. We got one wrong. Oh no. And press enter to finish the auto. Look at that. Look at all that XP that we get in the demo for no reason at all. At least we get to see how much we get paid. Got a big old tip. Damn, I must have did real good. That's an insane tip, bro. 601. Okay, chill out. What the... Just do it all at once. What was that? All right, and shockingly, this demo keeps going, as you can see, and boy, does it ever. I wonder if this is my garden. So I know. Oh yeah, buy the upgrade upstairs. So yes, the backstory from the little that I know about this is that we're making our own house. This must be the house. So yeah, at least there's like an actual storyline in this game so far. Cool premise. I could actually, in the other game, pick up things on the ground and buy them, essentially, to essentially furnish my own home. So it sounds like the deeper you go into this game, the more this house is going to get prettier and prettier. So yeah, that was Beyond Yardwork Simulator. A much more fun game to play, but mechanically not as good as the first. Oh, and we're not done yet, kids. Welcome to Landscaper Simulator. Man, this whole Steam Next Fest is just lawn mowing simulator games. There's seriously more lawn mowing games in this Steam Next Fest than I remember ever being released. But yes, in Landscaper Simulator, well, it's like the other games, but more cartoony. I do really enjoy this art style so far. Let's see where this one goes. Do I have a lawnmower, maybe? I mean, it's not called Lawn Mowing Simulator, to be fair. It's called Landscaper Simulator. So maybe we just use trimmers here. It's like a dense jungle, man. I keep finding things in here. It's way more exciting when you find loot in the areas that you're cleaning. What's that? What did I find? Oh, a pizza box? That's depressing. All right, it really wants me to select the pressure washer. Why? All right, let's do what the game's telling me to do. It really wants me to use the pressure washer. It's probably really happy with it. So yeah, every one of these is a pressure washer. Grass cutting simulators are changing. And, ooh, okay, so we have different levels of dirt. A little more laggy this game. I don't know if you've been able to see that, but definitely lagging a bit. But pressure washer feels pretty good. And obviously this is going to be very satisfying, and there's a lot of pressure washing here. Now, I can't rotate this. Oh, you can rotate the nozzle. They think of everything. It's control. Oh, so much better to have a rotatable nozzle. Okay, it wants me to clean the bench. I guess I'll listen to it, so well, that's cool. At least we're cleaning what looks to be the entire map on this one, maybe? What is that noise? Do I have a bag of marbles in my pants? Like, what the hell's that noise? Am I prone? Where's the dirt? What problems do we... Oh, God, it's power wash all over again. All right, that was really hard to do. The bench looks like new. Thank you. Let's try cleaning some of those dirty walls. I was one step ahead of you, bro. Some walls have deep stains or paint to clean. Yeah, so I was going to try that next, but thanks for telling me. So yeah, we do have the small nozzle. And that's how we get rid of whatever the hell these stains are. I don't want to know. This is really hard, though. This is going to take multiple passes. So yeah, the power washing in this game, much more slower paced. All right, so let's do a first pass here with the big satisfying one. And then we'll get rid of all the yellow gross stains afterwards. Can I climb this? My immersion. Why would you add that if I can't climb it? Maybe I can jump. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I could climb it for a second. Ah, the satisfying dings of success. Thank you. Okay, wall is done. Well, not done the yellow things. For some reason, the game wants me to move on again. Okay, this is how you're supposed to do this. It just takes forever. Is it done? I think that's cleaned. Maybe it is just one pass. It's hard to say, but I'm going to do one pass here and just check. I think it slowly fades, maybe? No, it is multiple passes, but it's not as bad as I thought. Okay, and there we go. That's clearly fully clean. So once we get all the dirt, or the acceptable amount of dirt, I guess, technically, then we can visually see it fully cleans the wall, like most of these games. Okay, and that wall is done too. So we're done. 10 out of the 23 power washers. Wants me to use the vacuum now. What? This is a vacuum? Oh. Okay. Well, it's kind of satisfying. I thought it was a leaf blower. I mean, maybe it is. Alright, and we do have our Pro Vision. Well, it's not called Pro Vision in this game, but we got our Dirt Vision, as you can see. There's a lot to do. So I think we're on our own now. So we should probably go back to trimming. I feel like that'd be a lot easier to find all the grime in there. And then we'll do this later. Just gonna get these last few pieces, and let's get back to trimming. Shouldn't be too bad to finish this up. Oh, this one's bad. Okay, so you have to fight the weeds in this game. It's fun. But you're still not uprooting them, which, for some reason, is clearly bothering me. I didn't expect... Whoa! Hello? What happened to me? I just love that we use a trimmer for everything in this game. We don't need a lawnmower. I mean, I don't even need a shrub thing. What are they called? I guess a trimmer. These ones are real bad. Whatever the hell those things are, I don't even think they're from this friggin' planet. But yeah, some of these take commitment to clean. Hedge trimmer, that was the word I was looking for. But yeah, you can just hedge trim with a weed whacker, I guess, if you're brave enough. Alright, 115 out of 140 weeds. How am I missing that many? It must be the shrubs. I probably didn't do all the shrubs. Oh yeah, there's one here. I guess they are all around. Are they on the side? Oh, wait. Wait, it all makes sense. Oh my god. Again, the trimmer is used for everything. I love how clean my window is. Clearly I couldn't see very well. But yeah, why am I using the trimmer for everything? Whoa. Whoa, that's a shiny can. Alright, we still got 120 out of 140. I think I'm pretty bad at this game. Whoa, just got a ding. Highlight remaining. That's what I'm curious about. Okay, wait. We gotta do the... Is that all weed? Alright, hold on. I almost missed you. And your leg. God damn the leg. So, sorry. I thought this was intended. Jesus. Okay, there we go. That makes a lot more sense. Oh my god, what the hell happened over here? No, more work I have to do. I played enough lawn mowing games. Alright, what's over here? Beyond the fence. Freedom. Get me out of here. Save me, I'm locked. This is cruel. And there is 135. Where's the rest of the damn weeds? Where are you? It's gotta be the shrubs. There we go. Yep, we have a whole bunch over here. How did I miss all of you? I think that's all of them right here. Never mind, I lied. No, I didn't lie. It's delayed. We got 100% and 140 out of 140. Now I can easily see the trash. Is my trash back? Last little bit. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, right here. Silly me. And is that it? Yes, just delayed. Okay, now for the satisfying power wash goodness. I'm gonna do this first because these things are annoying to clean. Alright, and with the vision, it's not so bad. It's kind of the corners that are annoying to deal with. And we do have some undercarriage legs. There we go, that one's done. Okay, and that is all the annoying things done. So now we just gotta do simple things like big old satisfying walls. I thought this would be easy. There we go. Not much room for error. Round as well. Really annoying, again, having to use my character movement to move this. It's just, now that we have games like Power Wash and the game that we just played, this is just kind of annoying to deal with. Okay, that's all of that. Where the hell? And there's a little bit of a black line there, I'm seeing. Is it all one thing, maybe? Alright, highlight. We do have small mistakes. Oh, I didn't even realize I gotta clean this as well. Okay. Let's do that now. Guess that makes sense why it's so damn dirty. There we go. Back to this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, very little room for error, which is nice, actually. There's that done. 17. So yeah, I gotta do all the windows. What the hell? Oh, okay, it's got the power wash style of showing me where the last few things are. Like, I wouldn't notice. Okay, that was satisfying right at the end. We'll get this window done. And that done. 23, so we got 3 left. There's only 2 dots. Is it me? Am I the dirty one? And this is by far the worst wall yet, so this will take a while because the green goo. Green? What the hell? That's not even close to green. Orange goo, sorry. Last little bit. Oh my god, the leg, dude. Way to ruin that for me. And the final one. I guess I don't know how to count because I didn't see this here or something. Okay, that was a lot of cleaning for one episode. But yeah, each game actually pretty cool in its own unique way. This one seems obviously a little more cartoony, not taking itself too seriously. I'm curious where it's going to go after this. So let's get this done and finish that level and see. You brought back life to my little corner of the world. Thank you. Indeed. Oh, 3 stars. Wonder how you get 2. Just quit? And yes, there is more to this. I don't know if this... Okay, wow, lots of actually jobs showing up in at least the demo of this. I doubt we can play all those, but... Yeah, I just wanted to show you guys a bunch of the new lawn mowing games today. I don't know why, I just saw there was a bunch of them on the Steam Next Fest, and I was like, it's been a while. So yeah, once again, in order, that was Lawn Mowing Simulator 2, probably the best physics-focused one. If you do just want to lawn mow and feel the immersion... Beyond Yard Work Simulator was the second one, which is probably the one I'm most interested about. It seems like it's got a good storyline where you're building a house, and I just like the mechanics of it as well. And then this one, I don't know, a little too cartoony for me, but this is Landscaper Simulator. I hope you guys enjoyed checking these out. Let me know which your favorite was and which one you want to see on the channel. As always, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
Our first scary video was shared on TikTok by user Fryer, and it appears to show something quite unsettling. The blanket appears to be pulled as if tugged by an unseen hand. The boy woke up and told his mother that someone had grabbed his foot. At first, she didn't believe him. She told him it was probably just her moving in the bed. But after he drifted off again, she decided to check the CCTV playback. What she saw confirmed exactly what her son had described. Something had pulled the blanket and grabbed at his feet. The uploader wrote that the experience was deeply frightening. In a follow-up video, the family is shown having their home blessed by a local priest, hoping to put an end to whatever was happening. Skeptics have suggested the movement could be caused by the child shifting in his sleep, with the blanket's folds creating the illusion of being pulled. Others, however, believe this is a textbook case of poltergeist activity, an unseen force physically interacting with a person. So is this just a restless child tangled in his blankets, or does this footage show genuine poltergeist activity caught on camera?
She's walking up to the attic, she hears something go.
This scary video was shared on TikTok by real estate agent Making Moves with Kendra, and it's racked up millions of views since it was posted. The clip shows Kendra, a real estate agent based in Atlanta, Georgia, touring a vacant property with a new client.
No, I don't know what it looked like before.
The two women are exploring the upper level of a rundown house in Temple, Georgia, about 30 minutes west of Douglasville, when the client suddenly stops dead in her tracks.
I wonder if they added windows. I wonder why they just added windows. What is it?
Watching that again, the client's expression shifts to pure panic. She turns and says just two words: "Get out."
I wonder if they added windows. I wonder why they just added windows. What is it?
Kendra follows her down the stairs, asking what happened, but the client doesn't stop moving until they're outside. In a series of follow-up videos, Kendra fills in the details.
I told you guys what she heard. She heard it. But, so that's it. If you guys don't want to stick around, she heard it. You don't have to sit around and listen to the story time. She heard it. Okay. Now, she's doing a quick story time. It's not even that interesting. Well, here we go. How did they start?
The day had already been unsettling. Earlier, they visited a property in Douglasville that was in horrible condition.
It just smelled really, really bad. Really in a horrible condition. It smelled like cat piss. That's what my client said. Cigarettes. Very big.
The second house in Temple was worse. It was an old, gutted property.
The next home is in Temple, Georgia. I get to this home, I felt, I'm literally telling her, like, she witnessed it. I just felt that energy. I'm like, oh, I'm so afraid. I'm going to fight back. I'm in like this area. I got to concentrate. I feel a little nervous. We're seeing this really old vacant house. It's 50, blah, blah, blah.
Previous investors had started renovating and abandoned the project.
Previous investors had the home, and for whatever reason, they gave up on the project. The only thing they did was add new windows. I believe there weren't windows before because literally all throughout the home were burdens. Random burdens that were scattered.
Before entering the property, Kendra's client had said something unusual.
When we're walking into the house, my client says, "Hello, we're coming in. Please be nice to us."
She announced, "Hello, we're coming in. Please be nice to us." When Kendra assumed she was following standard safety protocol for vacant homes, the client corrected her. "I'm talking to the ghost."
I'm thinking, remember at the last house, I told you guys, I announced myself in vacant homes. So I thought that's what she was doing, and my client proceeds to say, "I'm talking to the ghost."
Despite all of this, the client headed upstairs. Kendra followed. Then the client walked toward the attic. That's when she heard it.
My client was going up into the attic. Why? I don't attic, that's the basement of old vacant houses. She's walking up to the attic. She hears something go.
Something made a sound from inside the attic. The client insists it wasn't an animal. She had her dog with her and isn't afraid of animals. Whatever she heard, it left her looking, in Kendra's words, like she saw a dead body.
She looked like she saw a dead body. I thought she saw a dead body. I'm not kidding. I'm like, what the hell? Is this someone dead? Like, what? I was.
The two women fled. Outside, the client prayed. Kendra called a friend and broke down crying. She drove an hour back to Atlanta and didn't look back. Thousands of commenters have weighed in. Some believe the client genuinely sensed something dangerous in the house. Others suggest it could have been an animal nesting in the attic, or even a squatter. A few pointed out that old abandoned houses can produce all sorts of unsettling sounds, from settling foundations to wildlife. But the client's reaction is hard to dismiss. She didn't seem startled, she seemed certain. So was there something lurking in that abandoned house in Temple, Georgia? A wild animal nesting in the attic, or something far harder to explain?
I wonder if they added windows. I wonder why they just added windows. What is it?
This touching and unexplained clip was shared on TikTok by user Ale_Valencia. According to the uploader, her younger sister passed away in February 2026 after a long battle with cancer. The footage was captured during the wake, a memorial gathering held at the family home. In the clip, a single white balloon can be seen moving through the room. But it doesn't drift aimlessly the way balloons typically do. It moves with what appears to be purpose. The balloon eventually comes to rest right next to the sister's younger brother. The family interpreted this as a sign. They believe their sister was there, saying goodbye one last time, choosing to settle beside her little brother in a final moment of comfort. Ultimately, what truly matters is that the family was able to find some comfort in this event, whatever the specific explanation for it may be. This unsettling incident took place on live Japanese television back in 1993 during a broadcast of the popular daytime variety show Warate Itomo, hosted by the legendary Tamori. During one segment, a viewer sent in what appeared to be a copy of the Japanese rock band Beez's fourth album, Risky. But this wasn't just any CD. The viewer claimed that every time it was played, the audio would inexplicably change and the volume would randomly adjust on its own. They said the CD was cursed or haunted. What came out of the speakers wasn't the album Risky at all. Instead, the studio heard faint piano sounds and a barely audible woman's voice. Then, without warning, the volume surged. The quiet murmuring gave way to eerie groans, moans, and loud screams that filled the studio. The audience panicked. Tamori, ever the showman, used the chaos to crack jokes and lean into the tension, but the reaction from the crowd was genuine. The incident was notable enough that it was revisited later that year in a 1993 Best of special. When they played the same CD again during the broadcast, the contents had apparently changed once more. This time, an unknown man's voice suddenly emerged, followed again by the woman's moaning. The implication was clear. The CD's audio was different every single time it was played. Some have long alleged the entire thing was an elaborate prank, a staged segment designed to boost ratings on a show already known for its wild variety acts. Japanese television in the early 90s was famous for pushing boundaries with shock entertainment. But others point out that the audience's reaction seemed too raw to be scripted, and the fact that the CD produced different sounds on two separate occasions months apart has kept the mystery alive for over 30 years. This creepy clip was shared on TikTok by user Severus, and the backstory makes it even more unsettling. The uploader says she was staying at an Airbnb in Asheville, North Carolina with her family. The rental was a big house in the middle of the woods, with the nearest neighbor roughly 5 miles away. Middle of the night, the doorbell started ringing.
And you still at the door?
Not once, not twice, over and over and over without stopping. Her uncle and grandfather went outside to check the property, expecting to find someone lurking around. They found nothing. No person, no headlights, no cars, just darkness and woods. When they checked the doorbell itself, they discovered it had been physically jammed in. Someone or something had pressed it hard enough for the button to stick. Her uncle had to manually unjam it to get the ringing to stop. The doorbell had been ringing for about 3 minutes before anyone went out to investigate, and this was only the second day of a week-long stay. The uploader says she spent the remaining nights on edge. On the last night, she heard a strange scraping sound outside, like something dragging across gravel. There was no gravel anywhere on the property.
The last night I did hear a weird sound outside in the middle of the night, like something scraping or gravel, but there's no gravel outside, so I don't know.
What's made viewers pay extra attention, though, is a deeper look into the uploader's other videos. In an older post, she shares camcorder footage from 2002 of her parents deciding to buy their family home.
Oh my god.
The house was built in the 1910s, and she describes it as haunted by an entity she called the Smiling Man. According to the uploader, the house still had its original wallpaper and beds that pulled out of the walls. Every night, she suffered from chronic night terrors, waking up crying and screaming. She says she would sometimes see the smiling man standing on the stairs beneath the attic skylight.
I want to see the creepy hot house in your bed with all these dark colors.
This has led some viewers to wonder whether the entity from her childhood home might still be attached to her. Could the smiling man have followed her to that Airbnb in the woods? Could he have been the one ringing the doorbell?
Do we still have the door?
Skeptics would note that doorbell buttons can stick from moisture, cold weather, or simple mechanical wear. A house deep in the woods would also be visited by wildlife, and animals have been known to bump into or press objects around porches. The night terrors from childhood could be unrelated, a common condition that many people outgrow. But the uploader clearly doesn't see it that way, and the connection between her haunted childhood and this strange night in Asheville has left viewers uneasy. So was this just a faulty doorbell in a remote rental property, or has something been following this woman since childhood?
And somehow there's still a chance.
Let's go to this little piddly one. Does it have a name?
This strange clip comes from Australian YouTuber EEVblog2, who spotted something bizarre trending on X and decided to test it out for himself.
Hi, I saw this Google Maps anomaly on X and I thought, hey, is that real? I thought I'd check it out. Let's go here. We're in Australia.
The original post claimed there was an unexplained anomaly hidden inside Google Maps. According to the viral clip, if you zoom in on a small, unnamed island just off the coast of Western Australia near Barrow Island and drop the Street View figure onto the location, something very odd happens.
Little islands here. Let's go to this little piddly one. Anyway, there doesn't appear to be anything there, but if we get our little street map person here, aha, look at this. There's a thing. Somebody's put a thing there. Let's go in. And what is this?
Instead of the usual satellite imagery or coastal scenery, the view appears to shift into an interior space.
Office? Like with drop ceilings? What's going on here?
A strange portal-like structure fills the screen, and above it sits what looks like a blank office room, complete with drop ceilings and fluorescent lighting.
So yes, it's real. It's actually there. It's really there.
The OP walks through the whole process on camera. He navigates to the island, drops the Street View pin, and confirms it's real. The anomaly is actually there on Google Maps.
What is this? It's a portal. It's a portal. Inside a, office?
Many have said it's proof of the infamous back rooms. The back rooms, for those unfamiliar, is a popular internet urban legend that originated from a creepypasta post in 2019. The concept describes a vast, seemingly infinite network of empty, yellowish rooms with buzzing fluorescent lights and damp carpet. The idea is that if you accidentally no-clip out of reality, you could find yourself trapped in these monotonous, liminal spaces with no clear way out. What began as a single unsettling image evolved into a massive online mythology, spawning countless stories, games, and videos. The backrooms have amassed billions of views across platforms, becoming one of the internet's most recognizable horror concepts. So was this just a clever prank uploaded to Google Maps by someone with too much time on their hands, or did someone accidentally stumble onto a liminal space hiding in plain sight off the coast of Australia?
What is this? It's a portal. It's a portal inside a, office, with drop ceilings.
This eerie clip was shared on TikTok by user L Guy Paints, who says it was captured on a Ring Home security camera. Footage shows what appears to be a mysterious smoke-like substance drifting slowly into the room. It moves with an almost deliberate quality, wafting through the space before dissipating. According to the uploader, this was recorded a week before a loved one in the family passed away. The room belonging to that family member is just to the left, out of the camera's view. The uploader was careful to rule out the obvious. Nobody in the household smokes. Nobody was cooking at the time. Nothing was being burned. No sage, no candles, no incense. The Ring camera simply picked up something drifting through the room that shouldn't have been there. So what was this ghostly substance caught on camera? Quirk of infrared imaging and airborne particles, or something more personal passing through that room?
What is Sarah doing with our timeline? Like, what are they doing?
A strange clip was shared on TikTok by user Gigtastrophe42 and its left viewers divided. The woman in the video explains that nearly 20 years ago, when her son was still in nappies, her best friend crocheted her a habit scarf using 2 skeins of yarn she bought herself. 1 hat, 1 scarf, that was all the yarn would allow.
My son is 22 years old. When he was in diapers, he was like 2 years old. My best friend was a sheep. I bought the yarn and the colors I wanted because they're my favorite, and crocheted for him.
But while recently unpacking boxes from a storage unit, she pulled the items out of a cedar chest and found something that stopped her cold.
1 hat and 1 scarf. It's happened.
There were 2 hats, not 1, 2, both made from the same coloured yarn, but with slightly different patterns.
They look different, but I don't remember this one.
She says she only remembers the original hat, the one with the telltale lines near the bottom where the yarn started running out. The second hat is a complete mystery to her.
I remember this one because it had these weird lines where it started to separate at the bottom because it was running out of yarn. I don't remember this one at all.
So she messaged her friend. She asked him to recall exactly what he made for her all those years ago.
Like, hey dude, listen, I need you to remember this event for me correctly, okay? Because I'm not sure I am. So what's going on? And I said, remember that scarf the hat you made for me? The one in the fall colors, and I bought the yarn. He's like, yeah.
He doesn't remember making a second hat either, and he says he would have needed a whole extra skein of yarn to do it.
What exactly would you crochet out of all of that? And he said, I made you 1 hat and 1 scarf, because that's all you asked for, and you only gave me 2 skeins of yarn. I was like, that's it? 1 hat and 1 scarf? He said, yeah, that was all you gave me enough for. I said, you didn't make me 2 hats? He goes, no, I would have needed another skein of yarn for that.
The uploader attributes the mystery to CERN and what she calls a glitch in the timeline, a personal Mandela effect. For those unfamiliar, the Mandela effect describes the phenomenon where large groups of people share identical false memories, named after the widespread but incorrect belief that Nelson Mandela died in prison in the 1980s. Skeptics would point out that over 20 years, memories can easily blur. It's entirely possible the friend made 2 hats and simply forgot about it. Or perhaps someone else made the second hat as a gift, and the memory faded over time. But the woman seems genuinely rattled, and the fact that both she and her friend independently have no memory of the second hat has viewers paying attention.
This one. I remember this one because it had these weird lines where it started to separate at the bottom because it was running out of yarn. I don't remember this one at all.
This story begins in the 1960s when a family from England booked their usual summer holiday in Cornwall. Their regular rental was taken, so they settled on the only property left, an 18th century farmer's cottage. The owner stopped by every morning with fresh produce, eager to hear how they were enjoying their stay. It later emerged he did this because most guests wouldn't last more than 2 nights. The children hated it from the start. At night, they'd hear breathing in their room. Both dreaded going upstairs. Their mother told them they were being silly, but she later admitted she'd been frightened too. The wind never blew through the garden trees. The birds never sang. Word reached the grandfather through a local pub. The farmer who'd lived there in the early 19th century had murdered his wife and hanged himself from a tree in the garden. That tree was still standing. Every night, both grandparents had identical nightmares, people in Victorian dress being flayed alive. They'd hear creaks in the bedroom corner as though someone was standing there. On their second to last night, a crash erupted from the corner like a gun going off. Both jolted awake. Grandfather fell back asleep. Grandmother couldn't. A woman's voice began speaking from behind the bed, twisted and vicious. Grandmother recited the Lord's Prayer. She finished just in time to hear the voice's final words. And now, I'm in hell. She rushed downstairs and never returned to that room. Over 50 years later, in 2019, a grandchild tracked the house down. It was still there, available as a holiday rental. No mention of any haunting. They booked it for January 2020. They arrived after dark. The interior had been modernised. They chose the master bedroom, the same room their grandparents had slept in. It was inexplicably hot despite being mid-January. Flies buzzed around the rafters. At 3 a.m, a crash came from the corner of the room. Same corner, same sound described decades earlier. They told themselves it was the heating and went back to sleep. The next evening, walking home from a nearby pub in total darkness, they turned off their phone torch to look at the stars. From just beyond the hedge, maybe 10 feet away, a woman's scream cut through the night. They ran. When the torch came back on, 2 snarling dogs stood in the road ahead, no owner in sight. They edged past. The barking stopped abruptly. When they turned around, the dogs were gone. Back inside, shaken, they found 5 electric candles and switched them all on. They retrieved a homemade Ouija board. The moment they picked it up and turned around, every candle went out simultaneously. All 5 were still switched on, but all had gone dark at the same instant. At 3 a.m. again, the crash returned. Same spot, same violence. They lay awake until morning. 10 months later, looking through photos from the trip, they zoomed in on the cottage's kitchen window, taken during the day when the house was locked and empty. In the window stood a large, completely black silhouette. A figure staring out. The photos were posted on Reddit's Paranormal by user Economics. Skeptics have suggested the silhouette could be a reflection, furniture, or a shadow from interior objects, and that the story relies on oral history spanning generations. But the consistency is striking. The same room, the same corner, the same crash at 3 a.m, described independently by people separated by half a century. And now, a figure in the window of a house that should have been empty. Was this dark figure just a trick of line in the kitchen window? Or has something been waiting inside that Cornish cottage for a very long time? This unsettling image was shared on Reddit's Paranormal Forum by user HealthBrine555, and it quickly went viral with over 1,000 upvotes. According to the post, the uploader's teenage son thought it'd be fun to set up a security camera in his bedroom. The camera was motion activated, designed to start recording whenever it detected movement. At 1 a.m, the camera triggered. The image it captured appears to show a figure standing in the room. Not a vague shadow or a smudge of light, something that looks disturbingly like a person. The parent tried to reassure their son, explaining it away as dust, interference, or a camera glitch. But the teenager wasn't having it. According to the post, he was upstairs burning sage and begging his sister to swap rooms. Commenters didn't hold back. The top reply, with over 500 upvotes, read simply, "WTF, this looks like a real person." Another highly upvoted comment said, "If that's honestly the original picture, I'd already be moved out." The uploader later suggested it could possibly be their daughter caught on camera. They weren't sure. So was this just a camera artifact that happened to resemble a person, or was something genuinely caught on camera in that bedroom at 1 a.m? This quick but unsettling clip was shared on TikTok by user LexusTaurus4, showing something caught on their home security camera. was definitely up to something weird. Then he just disappears. Let's just chalk this one up as bizarre and move right along. The scary video was posted to our Slapped Ham subreddit. A woman named Sarah says her cousin's motion sensor camera captured something truly unsettling while the entire family was out for the evening. Her cousin's husband works nights and she'd taken their 3 kids to a church dinner. The house was completely empty, but the motion camera disagreed. In the footage, a white object, possibly a dryer sheet, drifts across the frame. The windows were closed, there was no breeze strong enough to carry it, and Sarah says her cousin never found where the sheet ended up afterwards. But it's the audio that really sets this clip apart. Heavy, deliberate stomps can be heard echoing through the empty house, followed by a low, guttural growling. So what was stomping through that empty house and what was growling in the dark while the family was safely at church? Could there be a rational explanation, or did the camera capture something that defies one? If you want to see more scary videos, then hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always know when we drop a new Scary Videos compilation. On the evening of August 21st, 1955, a man named Billy Ray Taylor stepped outside the Sutton family farmhouse in Christian County, Kentucky, to fetch water from the well. What he saw in the sky changed the course of the night and left a mark on the family that would last a lifetime. Taylor reported seeing a bright disc-like object streak across the sky and land in a wooded area near the property. When he rushed inside to tell the others, nobody believed him. They assumed he'd seen a shooting star and left it at that. But roughly an hour later, the dogs started barking. Taylor and Elmer Lucky Sutton grabbed their guns and stepped out onto the porch to investigate. Approaching from the tree line was a small, glowing figure. It stood between 2 and 4 feet tall, with an oversized elliptical head, large pointed ears, and long arms ending in claw-like hands. Its eyes were wide and luminous, glowing yellow in the dark. The men opened fire. Taylor had a .22 rifle, Sutton had a 12-gauge shotgun. When the bullet struck the creature, witnesses said the sound was like rounds hitting a metal bucket. The figure didn't fall. Instead, it performed what they described as a backwards flip and floated away into the darkness. What followed was nearly 4 hours of what the family would later call a siege. Multiple creatures appeared around the farmhouse, peering through windows and doorways, climbing onto the roof, and reaching down from overhead when the men stepped outside. Every time one was shot, it tumbled or floated away, only for another to take its place. Inside the house were 5 adults and 7 children. The women and children huddled together while the men took turns firing at anything that moved. At one point, Taylor stepped onto the porch and something grabbed at his hair from above. Something pulled him back inside. By 11 o'clock that night, the family had had enough. They piled into their cars and drove at speed to the Hopkinsville police station. Officers described the family as genuinely terrified. A search party of 16 people, including city police, state troopers, and military police from nearby Fort Campbell, descended on the farmhouse. They found bullet holes in the walls and broken window screens, but no blood, no footprints, no bodies, no physical trace of the creatures at all. The entities were described consistently by all witnesses: small, with oversized heads and enormous glowing eyes, bat-like ears, long spindly arms. They didn't walk so much as float, swaying like a pendulum as they moved. The descriptions were remarkably uniform across multiple people who were interviewed separately. The aftermath left its own traces. Ufologist Jerome Clark documented an odd luminous patch on the ground where one of the beings had reportedly been shot. Skeptics suggested this was foxfire, a naturally occurring bioluminescence produced by certain fungi. Elmer Sutton's daughter, Geraldine Sutton-Stuyve, later reported that her father identified a perfectly circular dead spot on the property, roughly 28 feet in circumference, where no grass or flowers would grow for years after the encounter. The psychological toll was significant. Elmer Sutton reportedly remained terrified for the rest of his life, not just of the creatures returning, but of public ridicule. He eventually refused all interviews. The family never sought money or fame from the incident. In fact, the attention they received was almost entirely negative. The United States Air Force officially classified the case as a hoax under Project Blue Book. Skeptics Joe Nickell and Brian Dunning later proposed that the creatures were actually great horned owls. The birds are nocturnal, have large yellow eyes, fly silently, and can appear surprisingly large when agitated. A meteor shower occurring that same night may have accounted for Taylor's initial sighting of a falling object. Some psychologists have suggested intoxication played a role, though police officers who responded to the scene noted that no drinking appeared to have been involved. But the owl theory has its own problems. Great horned owls don't typically approach humans in groups, don't glow, and don't make metallic sounds when struck. Family fired dozens of rounds over 4 hours and not a single feather, blood smear, or animal carcass was ever recovered. Critics have also noted that the Suttons and Taylors were frequently dismissed as uneducated hillbillies, a characterization that colored public perception of the case for decades. In reality, reporters at the time noted the family's sobriety and the fact that their property was flat farmland near other homes, not some isolated mountain shack. The encounter has since become one of the most referenced cases in ufological history. It's widely believed to have inspired Steven Spielberg's unproduced film, Night Skies. It influenced the 1986 movie Critters. The creature's description bears a striking resemblance to the Pokemon Sableye, and the town of Kelly still celebrates the event every year with a festival called Little Green Men Days, despite the fact that the original witnesses never described the beings as green. 7 decades on, the Kelly-Hopkinsville encounter remains stubbornly unresolved. The witnesses never changed their story, they never profited from it, and no single explanation has satisfactorily accounted for everything that happened on that August night in Kentucky. Were the Suttons simply spooked by owls and a meteor shower, their fear amplified by darkness and adrenaline? Or did something genuinely unexplained descend on that farmhouse in 1955, something that's never been adequately identified? Continue watching more scary videos. These are the scariest of 2025. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap Cam. You're about to see some scary videos we found in the foul depths of the internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. A woman filmed something terrifying inside her neighbor's garage, while the entire house was supposed to be empty. The neighbors were away on holiday, nobody was home, but one night she noticed the garage light flickering on and off and decided to start recording this scary video. What her camera captured has been viewed over 33 million times. She called the police. When officers arrived and searched the property, the house was completely empty. There was no sign of forced entry, no evidence that anyone or anything had been inside. The speed of the shadow is what unsettles most viewers. It doesn't move like a person, it doesn't move like an animal. It darts back and forth with a fluidity and pace that's difficult to attribute to anything natural. Was something paranormal pacing inside that empty garage? Or is there a logical explanation for a shadow that moves faster than anything moving should? This next case comes from a popular TikTok account called Jensen's Journey, which usually shares wholesome updates about a young boy's growing love for hockey. But recently, the tone of the posts appears to have shifted. The family began documenting a series of strange moments inside their home that they say they can't explain. In one clip, Jensen can be seen reacting to something off camera. He suddenly becomes frightened, startled by a loud noise. He points toward a chair in the room.
Who is that? You see someone over there?
He insists there's a girl there.
Is it boy or girl? A girl? You see the girl?
Jensen continues talking to her for over 15 minutes, gesturing toward the same location, clearly focused on something no one else can see.
Right there? Yes, or by the chair?
At first, it could be dismissed as a child's imagination, a moment of fear, or something misinterpreted in a familiar space.
Go show me. Go by her. Can you go give her a high five? Why? You don't want to?
Then another clip surfaces. This time it's captured on the home's security system. The family is preparing to leave for the day. The toy begins to move. It shifts on its own, sliding across the surface. According to the family, this wasn't an isolated incident. They say unusual things have been happening more frequently around the house. They claim door locks have flipped to the lock position on their own, objects have shifted, and the general atmosphere has fell off. In response, they say they've saged the home multiple times, attempting to cleanse the space. Despite this, the activity appears to continue. The family believes the presence may not be harmful. They suggest it could be Jensen's great-grandmother watching over them, possibly even interacting with him in a playful way. Others online aren't so sure. Some viewers point to natural explanations, vibrations, uneven flooring, or airflow causing objects to shift. Others remain unsettled by the combination of Jensen's claims and the footage captured on camera. With no clear answers, the scary videos have left viewers divided.
Oh my god.
A paranormal team's investigation inside the original Conjuring house took an extraordinary turn when a spirit appeared to guide them to a specific book by name. The footage, recorded on the 14th of April 2022, begins in what the investigators describe as the most haunted room in the house, besides the basement, the library.
This isn't the most haunted room.
The team, known as Paracurious, notices that within moments of setting up their equipment, K2 meter begins spiking hard, hitting orange and red.
It was just left to orange. This is the only place in the house that's worked.
A cat ball placed nearby also activates. Something is already responding.
Oh my god. Cat ball just went off.
They switch on a spirit box, and the responses start coming through almost immediately.
Do you want me to go outside? I don't see you outside.
Then something shifts. The box produces a single word that changes the entire direction of the investigation. April.
What is your name? Nope. Wait. Oh, put the spirit box down there just said it.
The team begins addressing the spirit by name, and the responses become more focused.
Where would you like me to go, April? Behind? Behind where?
Words like memories, story, and read start clustering together. The investigators sense the entity wants them to interact with the books around them.
It brings back memories. Did your mom and dad used to read to you?
Then the spirit box begins repeating a word. Glory. And glorious.
Okay, it's the second time it's been said. I'm gonna try and find that. You want me to turn this?
The team asks follow-up questions, trying to narrow down what the spirit is pointing them toward.
It's over here. Can you tell me where the glorious book is? Down?
And that's when they find it.
Wait.
Sitting on a lower shelf is a book titled A Glorious Accident, the exact title the spirit box had been building toward, word by word.
Do you want me to read A Glorious Accident to you, April?
The investigators are visibly stunned. They ask April if her parents used to read this book to her. The responses come back. Yes, memories, young. It's no longer just an investigation. It feels like a conversation with someone reaching across from the other side, someone tied to a childhood memory in this very room.
Are you sitting here beside me?
In the final moments, the team thanks April, and a second possible name, Clayton, surfaces briefly, and the closing responses take on a heavier tone. The spirit is nearby, sitting beside them, taking energy.
Oh my god, are you taking energy? Are you taking energy from her?
Was this genuinely intelligent communication from beyond? Spirit not just responding, but leading living people to a specific object that held personal meaning? Or is coincidence enough to explain a book title emerging from white noise?
Okay, it's the second time it's been said. Wait.
A father and his daughter may have captured something unexplainable during a ghost tour in Galveston, Texas. The scary video was taken several years ago when the pair were exploring one of Galveston's famously haunted properties. The daughter had been snapping live photos on her phone throughout the tour and didn't think much of it at the time. It wasn't until they got home and started reviewing the images that she noticed something strange. In one of the photos, what appears to be a figure can be seen standing inside a window. The shape looks like a man wearing some kind of hat. Then, in the live photo sequence, the figure seems to simply vanish. The father tried zooming in and playing the clip back multiple times to get a better look. The figure is faint and difficult to make out at full resolution, but when examined closely, it does appear to show a distinct silhouette that wasn't visible in the frames before or after. He later showed the footage to one of the tour guides, who agreed it looked like something genuine. The house itself apparently has a long and troubled history, and other visitors have reportedly captured strange images there as well. The father and daughter have since returned to Galveston for more ghost tours, driven by that one unexplained moment. But they've never managed to capture anything quite like it again. Was this a genuine apparition caught in a Galveston window, or could there be a more mundane explanation?
Okay, so I just got home from baking my husband up from work.
TikTok user, the Paranormal Press from the United States, noticed something deeply unsettling about the house across the street.
The lights across the street are not on in this house, and I'll explain what's going on.
The home belonged to her husband's best friend, a man named Avery, who had died just months earlier after suffering a massive heart attack.
So, a few months ago, right over here, I zoom in this house. You see the light on. No cars. It's my husband's best friend. His name was Avery. He came over to our house while he was having a massive heart attack.
Since his passing, the house had sat completely empty. No one had been inside. No one had any reason to be. But when she arrived home one evening, she spotted a light glowing in Avery's living room.
It was Avery's house. You could see it's empty.
There are no cars in the driveway, no visitors, no explanation.
The house is empty, though. No cars. Nothing.
Her husband decides to walk over and investigate. There appears to be nobody inside, but the lights are still on. In a follow-up video, she reviews her earlier footage and zooms in on a section of the window.
There's a window that's on the other side, up on the right-hand corner, and you'll see another video. The blinds were open. Now they're shut.
The blinds, which had clearly been opened during her first recording, now appear to be closed, as if someone or something had adjusted them from the inside.
Yeah, they put them down now. Yeah, I know it's really rainy, guys.
Was Avery's spirit still lingering in the home where he spent his final days? Or is there a more rational explanation for lights switching on and blinds moving in a house where no living person has set foot? A viewer of ours, Chris, was recovering from a short hospital stay in Charlotte, North Carolina, when he experienced something he couldn't explain. His room had a heavy door that latched firmly shut, but twice during his stay the door swung open on its own, with no one on the other side. Chris managed to capture both incidents on camera. The latch releases and the door opens as though someone is pulling the handle from the hallway, but when you look, there's nobody there. It happens again in this follow-up clip. What makes this even more unnerving is what the nurses told him. According to staff on that floor, the entire level of the hospital was going to be haunted. They described lights flickering without cause, dark shadows appearing in rooms that were supposed to be empty, and disembodied voices heard echoing through the corridors late at night. Chris said the room itself had an unsettling energy from the moment he was admitted, and after seeing the door open by itself, not once, but twice, he was convinced something else was sharing that space with him. Hospitals are places where countless people have taken their last breath. Could the spirits of former patients still be wandering the halls? Quick reminder, if you have your own scary videos you want to submit, head to slapcamsubmissions.com. A homeowner received a motion alert from their doorbell camera while they were at work, and the footage it captured has left thousands struggling for an explanation. The video, uploaded to Reddit by Trash Scientist, shows a bright glowing orb moving above the front garden. The poster's first thought was a paper lantern, but the movement is far too unpredictable. When they got home, they checked over the fences into neighbouring gardens. There was no debris on the ground, no remnants of a lantern, no sign of anything that could have caused it. A drone was also ruled out. There was no audible buzzing or rotor noise in the footage. So what was it? Some viewers have suggested ball lightning, while others believe it could be something far more unexplained. Security footage from a nightclub in Kingston upon Hull, Yorkshire, has captured something that's difficult to explain. The clip, submitted by a man named Chris Davis, shows the interior of the venue. There are two patrons nearby who seem to notice the movement. The camera angle shows the surrounding area clearly, and there are no visible streams, wires, or anyone hiding just out of frame. Nightclubs and pubs across England have long histories of paranormal reports. Many of these buildings are centuries old, repurposed from homes, inns, and even former mortuaries. Kingston upon Hull itself has a reputation as one of Yorkshire's most haunted cities. Was this simply a vibration or air current caught at just the right angle? Or did something unseen decide to take a seat in this Yorkshire nightclub? A Reddit user known as Joey's Adventures shared a chilling image captured by their home security camera in the early hours of the morning. Poster's sister had been scrolling through the camera's event history when she stumbled across a single frame recorded at exactly 4 o'clock in the morning. In it, a dark figure appears in the room. Doesn't look human. At the time the image was captured, a neighbour had been visiting and was awake in the house. He told the family he'd been sitting down for most of the night, which is an odd detail in its own right. But he also admitted to feeling something, a presence, walk into the room at one point during the early hours. The poster asked the internet to try and debunk the image, but many who examined it struggled to come up with a convincing explanation. The shape is too defined to be a simple shadow. Was this a trick of light and camera compression, or did this family's security system capture something far more sinister lurking in their home at 4 in the morning? In 1995, a 21-year-old electrical engineering student named Mike Markham was tinkering in his garage in Stanbury, Missouri. He built a Jacob's ladder, 2 metal rods with high-voltage electricity arcing between them. And then he did something no textbook would recommend. He aimed a modified CD laser directly into the arc.
Was when I fired the laser, the spark stuck where the laser was, and right above it, there was like a little shimmering mirage effect, like a road in the desert, I guess you could say.
What happened next, according to Markham, defied explanation.
But this was like a small circular spherical spherical looking. So I ended up like, whoa, this looks strange.
Shimmering circular distortion appeared in the air, a rippling window to somewhere else. He called it a vortex.
Circular area. Yeah, like a couple. I talked to a couple of physicists. They call it a vortex.
To test it, he tossed a small sheet metal screw into the center. It vanished. Then seconds later, it reappeared, several feet from where it had gone in.
Anyhow, I tossed it in there, and the screw disappeared. And then roughly half a second later or so, it reappeared where it would normally be landing. So.
Convinced he was onto something extraordinary, Markham decided to scale up.
Basically, I almost had to start from scratch except building the transformer. But so I figured I'd make it just a bigger version of what I did.
He stole 6 industrial transformers, each weighing over 130 kilograms from a local power station.
Wow. So in broad daylight, you took the transformers, loaded them up in a pickup truck, I guess?
Yeah.
And hauled them to your house?
Yep.
I see. And you had how many of them?
6.
The result was a massive blackout across the region, a swift arrest.
When you did this, according to the newspaper, you blacked out or browned out portions of your whole town. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was like over the power grid because I was drawing more power than I thought it was.
But jail time only made him famous. After his release, he became a cult hero on Art Bell's Coast to Coast AM, captivating millions of late-night listeners with his claims of bending space-time in a suburban garage.
Well, I mean, basically, well, like I said, when I first discovered this, I was just making a fancy Jacob's ladder / slideshow. So
okay.
I didn't set out to actually go out and build a time. It's like, I want to build a time machine. Let's try this.
Right.
And that's not the way it happened. So
then, in 1998, Markham made a chilling announcement on air. He said he was just 30 days away from conducting a human-scale test. And then he vanished. Rumours swirled. One of the strangest involved an old newspaper clipping, allegedly from the 1930s, describing a man found drowned on a California beach. He was wearing modern clothing and clutching a strange rectangular electronic device that no one at the time could identify. Nearly 2 decades later, in 2015, Markham resurfaced back on Coast to Coast AM.
Yeah, I had no way to measure the laser power, but it was hot enough. I mean, it was hot enough where it lowered the resistance of the air to get an arc started. So
he claimed he'd conducted an experiment in 1998 and experienced what he called a time slip. Markham said he regained consciousness not in Kansas, but in a field in Ohio, hundreds of miles away from where the experiment had taken place. He had no clear memory of how he got there. Even worse, when he started piecing things together, he realized something was very wrong. From his perspective, almost no time had passed, but according to newspapers and calendars, it was now roughly 2 years later.
All right, so you climb up on the bucket, and you jump. And then what?
Well, long story short, it feels like I got hit with a flashbang, and I wake up and I'm 800 miles east of there, and 2 years later. So that's basically, there ain't no other way to put it.
He described it as a Swiss cheese memory. Fragments missing, others scrambled. He spoke of gravitational locking and plasma tornadoes, methods, he said, to stabilize temporal rifts.
That's not maybe even more efficient if I used the magnetic field to stir it. So that's what I ended up doing.
Use the magnetic field to do what?
Basically, it's, in simple terms, this thing looks like basically a plasma tornado.
In early 2024, Mike Markham passed away. With his death, whatever he truly experienced may now be lost for good. If he had more notes, more memories, or more private explanations, they seem not to have surfaced in any way that settles the mystery. What remains is the legend of a young man in a Missouri garage standing over an arc of electricity, watching a strange shimmer form in the air. Whatever the truth may be, Madman Markham remains one of the strangest figures in modern paranormal lore. His story is part science fiction, part cautionary tale, and part unsolved mystery. And nearly 30 years later, that garage experiment in Missouri still leaves us with the same haunting question. What do you think really happened? A paranormal researcher has shared some ring camera audio that's difficult to explain away. In the footage, captured by a home security camera, a faint voice can be heard. And then again, just seconds later, this type of recording is what paranormal investigators call an EVP, or electronic voice phenomenon. EVPs are among the most commonly reported types of paranormal evidence. They involve voices or sounds appearing on recordings that weren't heard by anyone present at the time of capture. Some researchers believe these voices belong to spirits attempting to communicate, while skeptics attribute them to radio interference, audio pareidolia, or background noise being misinterpreted by the listener's brain. What do you think this ring camera captured? A stray voice or something reaching out from the other side? This next clip comes from one of our very own, a Slapcam moderator who helps run our live streams, Queen Joker. On the 28th of February 2026, she and a friend visited the old Idaho State Penitentiary, a site with a long and violent history that has drawn paranormal investigators for years. They were exploring the North Wing, known as Two House, taking photos and videos as they moved through the crumbling cell blocks. Other visitors were nearby but heading toward the exit, leaving the two of them increasingly alone in the wing. At the time, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. It was only later, when reviewing the footage at home, that she heard it. Toward the end of the clip, a faint whisper cuts through the ambient noise. It appears to say, "I'm in here." The voice doesn't match either woman. It doesn't match the departing visitors. It's quiet, almost pleading, as though someone or something confined to one of those cells wanted to be noticed. The old Idaho State Penitentiary operated from 1872 to 1973, housing some of the region's most dangerous criminals. Riots, executions, and harsh conditions defined its history. If any walls could hold on to the echoes of suffering, these would be the ones.
Let me tell you this, right?
A video has surfaced online in which pop star Robbie Williams appears to describe an encounter with what he calls a reptilian entity.
I was in bed with a woman, right? I'm lying on the pillow and I'm looking at her face, right? Her face turned into what I could only describe as a reptilian.
In the clip, Williams speaks candidly about the experience, claiming he came face to face with a being he believed was not entirely human.
She looks at me and she says, "I'm not reptilian." Boo! Take it, make of that what you will. That's what happened.
Now, Williams has been open in the past about his interest in the unexplained. He's spoken publicly about UFO sightings and strange encounters on multiple occasions. But this particular claim takes things further. According to Williams, the being he encountered had distinctly reptilian features, and the experience left a lasting impression on him. Whether you believe in the reptilian theory or not, hearing a celebrity of Williams' stature speak so openly about it is certainly unusual. What do you think arrived at this? Could Robbie Williams have genuinely encountered something beyond explanation, or is there a simpler answer here?
Her face turned into what I could only describe as a reptilian. She looks at me and she says, I'm not a reptilian. Boo!
If you want to see more scary videos like these, then hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always know when we drop our scary video compilations. In October of 2010, a 3-year-old boy vanished without a trace in the wilderness surrounding Mount Shasta. What followed was not just a missing persons case, but a deeply unsettling account involving a figure the child believed was his own grandmother, and something far stranger hiding beneath the forest. The area around Mount Shasta has long carried a reputation for mystery. Towering forests, winding trails, and remote campsites stretch for miles, creating an environment where disorientation can happen quickly. For decades, hikers and campers have reported strange lights, unexplained sounds, and a lingering sense that something is watching from the tree line. It was here, in this isolated setting, that a family set up camp for what should have been a routine outing. According to reports, the boy, referred to only as John Doe, disappeared around 6:30 in the evening while his family was nearby. One moment he was present, and the next he was gone. There were no signs of a struggle, no cries for help, and no clear indication of which direction he had gone. As daylight began to fade, panic set in. Search teams were quickly organised. Family members, volunteers, and law enforcement combed the surrounding trails in thick brush. The terrain was difficult, with dense undergrowth and uneven ground slowing progress. For 5 hours, the search continued into the night, with flashlights cutting through the darkness and voices calling out his name. Despite covering the same areas repeatedly, there was no sign of a child. Then, just as suddenly as he had disappeared, the boy was found. He was discovered lying in a thicket right beside a trail that had already been searched multiple times. The location raised immediate questions. Searchers were certain they had passed through that exact area earlier, yet the boy had not been there. He was alive and physically unharmed, but what he would later describe left his family deeply unsettled. When the boy returned home, he saw his grandmother, Kathy. What should have been a moment of comfort quickly turned into something far more disturbing. The child became confused and frightened, insisting that he had already been with her. According to his account, a woman identical to his grandmother had taken him. At first, he believed this figure was real. She looked the same, spoke in a familiar voice, and behaved in a calm, reassuring manner. The boy followed her willingly. However, he soon realized something was wrong. He described being led into what he called a cave or dungeon. The space was narrow, dark, and filled with objects that did not belong in a natural environment. He spoke of dusty purses, old wallets, weapons, and bags scattered across the floor, all covered in dirt and cobwebs. The air was heavy, and the walls seemed to close in around him. Inside the cave, the child noticed something even more unusual. He described seeing other figures, which he referred to as robots, or people with distorted faces. These beings did not move. They stood or lay in place, completely motionless, as though frozen in time. Despite their stillness, the boy claimed that they were somehow aware of him. According to his account, these entities examined him. The details he provided were striking, especially given his age. He said the cave was filled with spiders, and that there was a ladder along one wall leading up toward a bright light. What troubled investigators was his statement that the light appeared to be daylight, even though he knew it was nighttime outside. The woman who resembled his grandmother remained with him throughout the encounter. He described her as polite, but focused on a specific and unusual request. She placed a piece of sticky paper on the ground and asked the child to defecate on it. The boy refused. It was at this point that his perception of her began to change. He noticed something unnatural about her appearance. He later told his family that sparks and a faint red glow were coming from her head. This led him to describe her not as a person, but as a robot. The resemblance to his grandmother was no longer comforting. Instead, it became something deeply unsettling. The figure then told him something that added another layer of mystery to the encounter. She claimed that he was not truly human, and that he had come from outer space. According to the boy, she said that he had been placed into his mother's stomach by these beings. Eventually, the encounter came to an end. The figure led him out of the cave and placed him beneath a bush. She told him to stay there, and shortly after, that is exactly where searchers found him. For his family, the ordeal didn't end with his return. His story was consistent, detailed, and delivered with the sincerity of a child recounting a real experience. While some dismissed it as imagination, others found the specifics difficult to ignore. Adding to the unease was something his grandmother revealed. Kathy explained that she had been to that exact location months earlier. She had camped near the same creek with a companion. During the night, she recalled seeing a pair of red eyes staring at them from the darkness. It was a brief but deeply unsettling moment that she could not explain. The following morning, things became even stranger. Both Kathy and her companion woke up outside of where they had been sleeping. Kathy found herself face down in the dirt, no longer inside her tent or sleeping bag. Her companion, who had been in an RV, was also outside on the ground. Neither could recall how they had ended up there. Both of them had identical marks on their bodies. They described the marks as a red sting or puncture wound on the back of the neck, similar in appearance to a spider bite. For the rest of the day, both reported feeling unwell, describing a lingering sense of weakness and discomfort. The connection between Kathy's experience and her grandson's account raised difficult questions. The child's description of red lights and robotic features seemed to echo her memory of glowing eyes in the dark. While there was no direct evidence linking the two events, the similarities were hard to dismiss. The case later gained wider attention through the work of David Paulides, who included the story in his book Missing 411, North America and Beyond. According to Paulides, the boy's family came forward after hearing the case discussed on a radio program hosted by Whitley Strieber. However, the lack of verifiable details has led to significant skepticism. The names were changed, the exact location was withheld, and there are no publicly available police reports confirming the incident. Critics argue that without independent verification, the story cannot be confirmed as factual. Despite this, the case has continued to circulate within paranormal communities, largely because of the unusual nature of the child's account. Some researchers have drawn parallels between the boy's description of the robotic humanoids and ancient folklore. In various traditions, particularly within Celtic mythology, there are references to beings that resemble lifeless figures or mannequins. These entities are often described as having fixed expressions and limited movement, almost as though they are controlled by an unseen force. Stories of the little people or fairy folk sometimes include accounts of humans being taken into hidden spaces beneath the earth. In these tales, victims describe strange environments filled with objects that do not belong, as well as encounters with beings that appear human but behave in unnatural ways. Other interpretations lean toward extraterrestrial explanations. The doppelganger, the examination, and the underground setting have led some to suggest an alien abduction scenario. The grandmother's earlier experience, red eyes, missing time, and unexplained marks, is often cited as supporting this idea, though there's no physical evidence to confirm it. Skeptics point to simpler explanations. The child may have become lost and later created a story to process the experience. At that age, imagination and memory can blur, and the robots and cave could be misinterpretations of shadows or unfamiliar surroundings. The grandmother's incident may also have natural causes, from sleep disturbances to insect bites and fatigue. There are also questions about the story itself. With no verifiable records and it's spread through books, radio, and online forums, some argue the account may have been altered or embellished over time. Still, a few details remain difficult to ignore. The boy was found in an area already searched, and his story remained consistent despite its complexity. Cases like this continue to surface around Mount Shasta, a location long associated with strange reports and unexplained encounters. In the end, the case remains unresolved. It may be a child's imagination shaped by fear and confusion, or something far more unusual. If even part of the story is true, it suggests the possibility of something hidden just beyond the trail, something capable of appearing as someone we trust. So what do you think really happened? Continue watching more scary videos. These are the scariest of 2025.
If I'm going to get 100% of Deconstruction Simulator, I'm going to have to tear down dozens of houses, make tens of thousands of dollars, meticulously disassemble thousands of pieces of furniture to flip for a profit, all while dealing with seemingly stranger and more dangerous clients, all who have weird reasons for wanting me to tear down their house. So let's just get right into it. Okie dokie, they want me to tear down this house? Really? Really, man? I don't know if that's true, dude. That's kind of nice. Oh, jeez, dude, my boss is forcing me to tear this place down. I'm pretty sure it's the wrong one, man. Oh, jeez. Good start. The door doesn't open. Okay, well, let's go grab the keys. Let's go tear this place down, I guess. Surely, I won't get fired and have to start my own business. My boss doesn't make mistakes. Full stop. Let's go and power her on, and yeah, let's go and tear it down. Ooh, 6102. We might be a little bit off, and I'm done. It's got to be a record pace, but somehow I'm already fired. Actually, in push like this, not really. So I opened up my computer at my brand new warehouse. I just started roasting and snag myself determined I needed to start working on small jobs by myself. A van to get myself to set small jobs, all for $2,000. And with everything I needed, I accepted my very first job to fall around this house for $200. Fantastic! Now it's time to go. Headed to jail. Okay, I used 2 liters of gas. So that's a little bit of money, but not terrible. So let's take a look right next to this. $75. Really? I think that's not bad. In here is, decent value, nothing crazy. Washing machine, that's $100. Not bad. Alright, let's take this out. Okie dokie. Let's load this up into the customer's van. Very nice. Okay, now let's snag our box, collect any garbage laying around. Okay, what do we have? $8, man. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff on this shelf, some books. Let's go ahead and move this a little closer. We got a hippo for some reason. A ton of books. This stuff worked, man. Just a couple of bucks, nothing crazy. Okay, money's money, man. We need it. There we go. All packed up. Right, get that there. Now we gotta tear down this little bookshelf. To dismantle this, we gotta get our little thing in here and just jam it up and down and take it out. So we're gonna have to get all of these little connectors. We're holding up the shelves. Get the shelf out of there. Yep. Connectors. I mean, really, these are just the only things holding this shelf together. Checks out. Sounds about right. And man, I think I am gonna take that chair to the warehouse and game Let's Play. $100, dude. Each piece of furniture has a different amount of screws and support triangles. So every single one of this shelf taken down the most of the walls and snaking up the work around the house. I began with the little main shelf, tearing down some walls and all of it. Next, we can take off this drywall, grab ourselves a bag, and take out all this insulation. Gotta make sure to inhale as much of this stuff as possible. That's my understanding, at least. Go. Now we're done with the other side. We're kind of inside the bed, not a problem though. Comes off like a charm, man. Okay, there's that. Drywall gone. Now we gotta saw it off. So it looks like we can saw multiple things at a time. Just gotta move it whatever way. Looks like to the left. Cut it all there. Cut every joist out. You can remove that pretty easily. Okay, perfect. Now we can take all these boards. Guess we'll bring them outside. Sure. And we did miss a few. Let's get those two. Some we gotta cut left to right. Okay, perfect. That is all of it. Wall is down. Put outside. So that's the delicate way we can do it. With these walls are pretty much gone. We can smash them down. Wham! And they go. Wow, shockingly easy actually. Drywall goes down like a charm, so the joist is next. Although we do have a little bit of a mess to clean up now. Not gonna lie, it might be more satisfying to do it delicately. I just destroyed a desk, and that cost me $50. God damn it. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm gonna pick up all this trash, and oh my god, I'm efficient. I'm so efficient. After cleaning up the demolition of that job, I headed on to the next checkpoint, which was to collect a pallet of bricks from the subway. The first step was to, once again, move it in the drywall and then hold the bricks together, and then take them off in sinks and stack them onto this pallet. And sell those pallets of bricks for extra money in order, which I did immediately after heading home. All of the materials I get. Quick box as a courier company. Okay, awesome. We only make $135 because I destroyed the desk, which is actually devastating. So I think we actually get pretty damn close to losing money on my job with the gas. 4.5 stars, not bad. Okie dokie. So a 270 centimeter beam is you. So, go ahead and open that up, get that in here. $5 for a courier is not a bad deal at all. Bricks. Oh no, it needs 4 planks. That was like that. That makes more sense. Box, squeeze in there. Still got 1 left over, so that's a little bit more money. Maybe help out. Okay, perfect. There we go. That's more than we made on the entire job. That's awesome. $238, 100 from the pallet, 14 from the planks, and 124 from the box. Invoice that. 5 stars, baby. Nice. And now, do I wanna? Oh wait, it wants me to buy a wooden beam. Yeah, sure, man. I'll take the rest of the bucks. It's like $7, but no problem. Okay, we're gonna place that down like here. No, that's like very. Dude, where do I put it? Where's the way? Oh wait, the red area is where I can't place things. I thought that's where I could. I'm not the brightest. Okay, in that case, it slots in perfectly there. Now let's upgrade my screwdriver. Hopefully, we can get stuff off a little bit quicker now. Awesome, dude. All right, bedtime. Okay, so I have to pay $50 a day in warehouse rent. I spent $4 on gasoline. Total profit, something like 234 bucks or 344 bucks. Okie dokie. It's all me now. So we wanted me to get a second one of those. I don't. Oh wait, maybe it's supposed to go there. Yeah, let's put it there actually. I don't know why the game wanted me to buy that, but sure, man. Next, let's move you next to you, buddy. There we go. 2 of them now, for some reason. I really wish I didn't have to spend $3 to have the game really long. Who knows? Maybe I'll need it eventually. But yeah, looks the exact same. All good. Just need to get a lot of beans, I assume. Okay, let's see what kind of contracts we got today. I hate my job. I recently quit my corporate job. I'm sick of the boss, my HR folks, and capitalism. I beg you to alleviate my office furniture and make more room. I'll pay well, I promise. He's not lying. $877. I got 3 days to do it. And it's, ooh, wait. It's a tier 2 contract, though. That would mean you have to buy the next contract. Sorry, not the next contract. The next permit. That is, we've got to complete 5 more contracts before we do that. So, sorry, public, what's his name? Sorry, public contract. I'm not doing that. The other guys are all tier 1 now. So let's choose the highest one here. Papa died last month, and that means a trailer park house. Wants me to haul out the most valuable things, and the rest we can knock down or take. Okay, awesome. After collecting all the things I need to make this job, I can get my van and not do that. Then I can take everything else for myself. It's a little strange. Kitchen sink cabinet. Yeah. Let's do it, bro. Can I just literally just move the car? Oh wait, that's mine. It's my car. Where's theirs? Here it is. No, looks like we have to dismantle it first. Okay, not a problem. We will have to start with these engines. One gone. Another one gone. Okay, then we got there's a knife block there, whatever. Last chiseling, take out the supports. I've got to deal with the sink as well, maybe? Oh, no, more supports hidden. Oh, dude, you're sneaky, man. Sink is not. No, can't take the sink out yet. Missed a few supports. Okay, that's gone. Still missing something on this. Entirely sure what. Oh, that. Okay, there we go. Now we get that part. Perfect. Got the sink. Okay, and then you, what else do you want? Like a big kitchen cabinet? Yeah, this guy. Okay, let's move you out to the light of day. Way easier to see what I'm doing out here. And now, a lot more hinges. 4 screws per is going to be brutal. I got to do some upgrading. I think this is all Phillips. I should probably upgrade that. One door down. This Q is up, but it's W is up. Q is actually back. It's kind of a funny button. Okay, door's gone. Now we got to do 2 of these per level. Take out the shelves. It's basically just like the bookshelf we did before. No sink this time, nothing complicated. There we go. Okay, got all the shelves, walls, missing something for the floor. Oh, what is holding that? Oh, wait, actually? There's one, like, inside of it. Wait, I gotta hit it from below. There it is. Got it. Boom. Okay, so what you're telling me now is, literally everything else is fine. Yeah, looks like it. So, let's grab our bin. Let's, enter, even though it says otherwise. So we can snatch. First of all, let's definitely go knife blocks. It's gotta be 2 bucks, right? Has to be. Plane, sure, man. Plates, yep, I'll take them. Painting, kettle, toaster, plant. Looks like there's not much else. But wait, nope, got a few things up here. Almost full. There we go. Got it. Nice. There's actually a ton of stuff here, but we cannot take most of it. Like TV's got to be worth something. $50, 75, 80, okay, $100 TV. We'll definitely take that. This is 180. I don't know if we can fit it in now. Because it kind of depends on if we need bricks. Because we'd have to dismantle it, so let's do that and see if we can squeeze it in. It's going to go for all the stuff I see right away. These doors are each going to have 2 screws. 2 per side. Not too difficult. I mean, this is $180. Like, this is absolutely worthless. So, that's all gone. Gotta get this little guy in between. You can take those 2 supports out. These hold up the sink. Perfect. Okay. Sink on, walls, easy. Got it. Might not even need this brick pallet. Might have been a mistake to bring. Okay, we really got to Tetris this stuff. There we go. Okay, perfect. Then that can go on top of it. Anything else I can take apart? TV will definitely take you. You, how much are you worth? $80? I mean, it's not bad. 100, 70, 50. You're 100. We'll take you. I'm just desperate right now, man. I just need money. But I do have to keep in mind I'm burning daylight doing this. It could be better just going see if I do one job. I think it might be a 1 job a day kind of game, but I'm not 100% sure. Got it. That's enough. I'm gonna tear it down now. It's around 10 o'clock in game, so the day is actually very good. So we have plenty of time. Let's see if we can maybe stack these on top of each other a little better. Impossible? No. Wait, I can do this though. Would it fit like that then? Wait, I saw green. No. Oh, that's just go there. Well, okay, that's not super line. Okay, there we go. Good enough. Box on top nicely. After snagging one more wardrobe that was worth the money to justify the time it took to grab it, I started demolishing the inner walls, collected myself a pallet of bricks, and then moved on to the outside with the goal of knocking down enough outside walls to trigger a massive collapse. Okay, back to the fun part. So, yeah, our goal is going to be, like, I don't know, just trigger a massive collapse theory. It looks like the massive bonus job I can do is clean up everything for an extra $400, which I think we might have to do. I think that's why he's a low-quality client, because that is enormous help. But, I mean, it's not unreasonable, to be honest. So, I mean, I'm not saying I'll do it. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying, you know, fair enough. Coming down real nice. Oh my, we're not going to clean up this. There's literally no chance. There we go. That's half the house down. Just go around, make my life easier. Start with destroying all the siding. Buy electrical blocks. Definitely, you can just hit that, man, for sure. 100%. That's how it works. Okay, there we go. The siding's gone. Go for the brick next. That drywall too. The structural drywall. It's crazy how it stays up when the brick's gone, but the drywall's still there. Yeah, the roof falling is gonna be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. There it goes. Front gone. House is half demolished. We've almost destroyed all the items. Yeah, this is actually kind of a terrible job if I have to clean everything up. It's gonna be a little brutal, but we'll make it work. Might have been a mistake not grabbing any of the wood from the inside walls, but whatever. We get no orders for that. I guess it's not too late, technically. And whatever, can't be asked. Starting to get a little bit of lag. Nothing crazy though. Maybe when stuff falls. Okay, it's just this wall left. It should be kind of funny if I turned on counter. It's 84 right now. I feel like that's not true. Okay, this is getting insane. Let's start bagging. After picking up all of the debris that was left from my initial demolition run, I realized that I had not even gotten close to demolishing the house fully. I had to walk back around, destroy some of the floor, and knock down a few remaining walls after cleaning up yet again. Yeah, that's 5 stars. All right, dude, I'm out. Can't be asked then. If they think that's perfect, I'm gonna tend to the customer. You know, customer's always right. So someone told me that once. And we can fit 6 bags today. Oh my god. Okay, maybe. Yep. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. All right, yeah, this looks 100% fine with me. Absolutely. Let's get out of here. Back to the warehouse. That is a lot of gas both ways, but I think 2 hours, you know, an hour each way. It's a lot, but it's all right. Okay, contract. So you're done there. Good to go. Wait, send off that invoice. Hopefully they actually pay. We have 5 stars. Perfect. Seems they actually have not paid. Maybe they paid tomorrow. Hopefully. Well, let's check out some orders. Wealthy client. You want a TV and a spiritual dependent light? I'm good. After realizing that I just couldn't do most of these orders, I didn't even have half the things I needed, I just fully unloaded my van, made sure to put all the garbage bags I got in the waste area. Each one of those was $30, which did add up pretty nicely when I was demolishing massive houses. I also unloaded all of the furniture I got, which I could sell later on in orders into a furniture guy who comes every couple of days, before ending the day and heading on to the next. Okay, let's look at what kind of new contracts we got. Life upgrade. So I need to retrieve a wardrobe, a dresser, TV, take or destroy a sofa, destroy some walls, and clean up. That actually seems super easy. 60 kilometers away, it's kind of far, but okay, we kind of just need reputation more than anything. I'm going to check 4.9 forever, by the way, because I did that first job and destroyed the desk. I briefly pondered on what I wanted to bring, but decided on nothing. This was going to take as much as possible, and with that decision made, I headed on over to the job. A little bit of gas, a little bit of time. I'm going with that though. Okay, so what do you want me to take? Is this the thing I can? Yeah, this is the soap. I can take this. What? Yeah, bro, I'll take that. Absolutely, man. $375 for that, by the way. We even fit it. It literally takes up the entire van. We'll decide if we want that. We'll decide. We'll think about it. What's in here, man? Stash? Is what you wanted me? Well, I mean, I can take some of that stuff. We'll get to it though. Okay. So wardrobe, that's the premium thing they need to. Here it is. All right, let's dismantle them. The door is always that's the easiest. Door gone. Four screws per door is actually brutal, by the way. Dude, there's 4 things to chisel here. Okay, it's so much easier doing it side to side with the mouse than up and down. So I got to start figuring it out. Is it possible? No, it's basically always been up to me. I'm pretty determined. Up and down is just so annoying. It's all gone, and that's gotta go. I forgot about that. Do we really need 2 screws to hold this up per side? Yeah, I should probably. It's not really unreasonable. Kind of the bare minimum. Okay, boom. Now calm down. I mean, this guy is actually really nice, so fair enough. They want to keep it. Okay, got it. Perfect. 1 down. What else in the living room do you need gone? Dresser and TV. Okay, TV's easy. You need to dismantle. Great. Bunch of screws, man. This actually looks rare. Screws holding the thing together. You never see that. We've never seen that before. So that's actually going to be 20 screws for one thing. Amazing. Perfect. That's done. 2 supports hiding. Come on. There we go. Got to them. 2 down. 1 go. Get it. Please. There we go. One of these guys. Okay, I think that's everything. Just comes apart easily now? Sure does. Boom. Okay, so you are obviously going to be doing part of the classic method. Stack it real nice, as such. Perfect. TV. Alright, I saw green. There we go. TV fits in there. Not nice, but we'll make it work. 1, 2, 3. Really, bro? Who actually has the touch number? Can't be asked. Okay, then bathroom, destroy walls. There's a bonus job. Take or destroy the washing machine, take or destroy the toilet, take or destroy the water heater, and take or destroy the small spherical ceiling light. Okay, I need the small spherical ceiling light. This is like apparently the most wanted item in terms of orders. So we're taking all of these things. Okay, that's mine. We need more of them. Small spherical ceiling light. You kind of seem like a light that people would want desperately for some reason. Just buy those new for like really cheap, guys. Fun fact. Okay, that's that. Okay, 2 lights, that's gonna be huge. Let's actually move them to the van just so it like pops up. And these actually fit nicely in the sofa as well. Yeah, we're gonna kind of stuck to taking the small stuff, but I mean that's fine. What? What? I thought you said take or destroy. Oh man. Oh wait, you couldn't take the small rounds. Okay. My bad. No, it's my bad. We fit the washing machine. I do kind of want to take it. I don't think we can. Real talk. I think it might have to get destroyed. Maybe if we get like really clever. Like if you went like here, then you like oh my god, we actually can. That's so good. No way, it immediately falls. Doesn't matter, bro. That's a win. Water heater, we can take you as well, right? Yeah, that'll fit easy. Really? Can't fit on its side? There we go. Okay, water heater done. Take or destroy the toilet. I mean, I'll take it. What's the value on that bad boy? $100? Like, come on, dude. Who do you think I am? Think I have shame? No, man, you're mistaken. No, don't fall out. That counts. That counts. That stays in. Okay, so now that's all the bonus job done. All we need to do is destroy these walls. We dismantle them real nice. Yeah, I mean, we actually kind of do need boards. It's kind of fun. I'm just fully in a wall. I maybe be out of the wall. There we go. Oh, they're brick? Are you joking? I'm sick to my stomach. Never mind, they're getting demolished. Coming right down. I thought you were wood. Disaster. Absolute fiasco. I really should start with the bottom. I don't know why I keep starting at the top. Hey, did you care about the vanity? I'm scared. I'm gonna move you. I don't think I need to save it, but I'm scared of getting another penalty, losing all my profit on this job. You know, it's a small job. It's a reputation builder. It's not really about the money necessarily. It's about getting that rating up. People trust you. I don't know why, but I think we can be good for it. Take this all away. We're covering the gas today. I'm just YOLOing it. I'm trying. How does this stuff manage to bounce so far, man? It's actually insane. Okay, only got one trash bag left. Or if it goes on its side, there's gotta be somewhere. Wait, somehow, please. No, it's actually an intelligent game. It blocks it. Wait, I don't know if we can take the toilet then. Wait, yep, we can take the toilet. How about you, though? Your side? On your side. Yep, wait, I had you. Got it. No, you little. Stop being smart, game. No, I can't get it. I'm also like fully hunched over for some reason, dude. That all of it? Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, sofa. You're gonna fit on that. Wow, you actually do fit on that somehow. Water heater, washing machine. This stuff has gotta have some value to it, right? Like, I don't know. Same with that ceiling light. I mean, we all know how much people want the ceiling lights. Let's get that invoice. Get that invoice going. Send it over. Okay, orders. Can we do any? Oh, we can. A TV and a desk. Yeah, $180 seems kind of low, to be honest, but a rare client. So, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we should be able to do the small capacity guy. Okay, TV and a desk. It's right here. Where's it's over there. Okay, TV and there's my desk. Go, and there we go. That's the easiest one I've ever made, man. So easy. I know it's kind of a scam, but whatever. Read the order, boom, send it out. Definitely calling me again. Cheers, man. Appreciate that. I'm assuming, or no, we actually can do this wardrobe for $90. It's a wealthy client. That's goated. Grabbing all this random junk's paying off big time. You guys like my tech of transporting? Definitely OSHA approved. Boom. Okay, anything else I can do? We're close on some of them, but doesn't. Oh no, wait. Yeah, we can do small item box 3. It's $43. I mean, we're making what, $38 on that after we pay for the building fee. So I mean, it's not really money, but it's something. At this point, we just need reviews on the Google. 100%. That's where the sale is made or lost. Get $38 profit. There we go. Sadly, before I could tackle more valuable tier 2 jobs, I still have to do a couple more tier 1s to prove I was good enough, so I accepted one of those and headed off. I'll grab one just in case. Okay, let's take a look. Whoa. France? No, it's pretty nice. Okay, so you want to keep the TV, fragile thing, out of the way. You want the RTV shelf. Is that this? Yes. Oh, I do have a few random items. Yeah, we'll grab these for sure. Then, as soon as I have like $2,000, I'm going to buy a better screwdriver. Literally, it's the first thing I'm going to buy. I don't have to do up and down. Amazing. Whoa, the outside's so boom. That's back on. This is also really nice. You got some quality stuff. You got some building blocks. Look, I don't really care. This guy's like, dude, the clutter is destroying my life. Where, bro? 3 paintings with 2 stacks of books. Sorry, that's not very or sympathetic, I guess. What I'm trying to say is, man, you'll be fine. Okay? Don't sweat it. It's gonna work out. Perfect. That's everything they really need. And then, of course, we can do optional things. Takers for the chair, takers for the table. 4 chairs. That, I think, is a no-brainer. I feel like I saw a bunch of ones. After stealing every possession that wasn't nailed down in the house, I headed back to the shop and attempted to squeeze in one more job before the day ended. And I settled on a simple job where I have to retrieve half a dozen odd things and then take down a couple of walls in the bathroom. Okie dokie, what's the situation? So, fridge, let's start with that. Let her on her side, she fits in easily, plug down low though. That's a kitchen, and then the dresser and food. Or do the dresser with me. Yeah, dresser, and then display cabinet. Where is the display cabinet? Display cabinet. Light. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here. Oh my god, that's so nice. What? Display cabinet. Display cabinet. Wait, which dresser is the one you want? Let me get the lights on everywhere. I'm sure it's gonna be clear. Oh, this. It's so obvious. Okay, nice. Let's start with you. You're nice. I'm gonna get you banged up in the car. Gotta load you in first. Make sure you're actually secure. Few things holding it together outside. Wow, look at the nature, bro. I want to be out there. I was getting the hinges. Just these two hinges on the left door left. Definitely fine, guys. Oh, stupid fridge. Go in properly, bro. I'll do it like this so it doesn't bounce. There we go. Okay, so that can go on top. Very secure, as I said. I would do. Definitely. That's the one thing I need in the bathroom, by the way. Destroy the walls. Nothing to grab. Dude, is it bad that I'm literally dreaming about having a screwdriver? Like I'm closing my eyes right now, and I'm picturing it going so much faster. Awesome. Only $1,000, man. Only $1,000. Not even bad. Dude, you can write that off easily. Big tax savings. Major tax savings. Done. I missed a screw. Where? Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. Just one here. Grab the plastic two of them hiding below. Or three at me. A little change of pace. Respect. Boom. Got it. Now that all of the main tasks were done, I moved on to the take or destroy tasks. Pretty self-explanatory. You can either take a piece of furniture or destroy it, or you cannot leave it. It has to be one of those. I started by taking the RTV shelf, destroyed the TV, and destroyed the sofa before moving on to demolishing the walls, which were wood this time, not brick, so a little bit more challenging to demolish. Okay, just collapsed most of it. Sounds good. There's just a few cuts left to make. Okay, this wall should come tumbling down. There it goes. Perfect. Okay, I'll demolish the rest. I don't want to get it. Really start swinging. Pull down the button. I'm a beast, bro. So we're gonna hammer this fast. I'm literally not possible. Yeah, I mean, I'm always like super human in these games. I being like, you know, the guy who's forced to do all these clean up jobs or whatever. Walls are down. Perfect. We have one bag of stuff too. So that's a little bit of money. It's getting a little late, so we're gonna have to head out soonish. I think with the rest of the time of my day, I will nearly. I had so much more time. I actually should have done this, but whatever. I didn't damage any pieces while I was demolishing. Why is the door invulnerable, bro? What is this? Okay, I guess I'm taking this door. He's kind of proved himself to me. There we go. Yeah, I'll take a door, right? Someone's gonna want one of those furniture. Sure. Has to. Okay, we'll do these boards next. Stack them all nicely along the back or along the left side. These are different. I didn't realize. Oh, those are also different. Okay, we'll do the small ones first then. Stack it all up. Super precarious, man. Just destroy that TV more than likely. Can I take those pieces of drywall? I guess I kind of want to. Wait, actually not. I swear I saw it. Where's the green? Where was it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, it's a little messy, but it's the job done. Okay, boom. Everything's clean. It's all done. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait. Here. After tearing down these last three walls, I headed home and sorted out all of the wooden planks I got, and I was now only one job away from being able to purchase the Tier 2 permit. So I surveyed all of my old Tier 1 options and decided to go with moving around. So we have to help some old guy move a few pieces of furniture out of their house so her granddaughter could take it to the dump. I decided I was really going to pillage, so I grabbed a few bins to steal as much as I could and then headed over. But this one's only 20 kilometers. That's not a big issue. And wow, look at this little house, man. I think it's kind of nice. I think it's actually very nice. Very efficient. Got everything you need. Okay, so you need the 2 armchairs. That is super easy. Then you need the TV. No disassembly. Wow. Okay. That's actually kind of astonishing. Question is, can I actually fit it? I barely can. Okay. Nice. Go ahead and close that. Now, that's basically everything. I just decide if I want to take stuff. And I think I will. I maybe should have got 2 of these. It seems like there's actually a ton of stuff in here I could have chucked in. Then after oh my god, stop. Okay, this is like a really weird bookshelf. I'm assuming it's expensive, but I don't know if I want to take it. The big thing I gotta go for is lights. There's some lights. Okay, there we go. Fully packed up. Then you are $100, 20 to add. Chairs are really cheap. That's $280. We'll have to take that. Free. Less expensive. Ceiling fan, big spherical ceiling light, snag unit for starters. I know I have 2K, and I technically could go buy that screwdriver, but I'm really scared they're gonna make it so like the second contract or a permit upgrade is like an insane price. So we'll take those. This is 80. Nothing else really expensive. Oh, whoa, that desk. That's a few bucks. Same with this wardrobe. Holy smokes, we got some quality stuff here. Yeah, but this is going to be a ludicrous amount taken apart. We got so many drawers. We got a door here. I mean, it's worth it. Like, the prices are just insane. Oh, nice. These guys only have one screw per side. That's actually huge. Put that back on. Let's take out all these supports. Okay, that's all of them gone. So now, let's start taking this apart. Let's do all of it. Yeah. Let's drop all that stuff all over the ground. Perfect. And now we got that. This is like a high quality item. So that has to sell for a lot. I don't even want to think about this as something bad. This dresser. Okay, I thought those were all drawers. The fact that they are doors is slightly better, but this is still going to be an insane amount. So I don't think we should tear this place down there. People look like a crazy science attraction with the floating shirts. That's awesome, guys. Hey, progress is progress, though. It has to go. $1,000 in furniture that you would let me take is actually genuinely getting fooled, bro. Big time. Oh my god, look at that realistic view. That's crazy. Let's go. Okay, that's that. We got a quadruple support down here. That goes pretty easy. Last one. Okay, now it should all come apart super easily, starting with the shelves, bottom, what goes the side. Oh, there they go. Oh yeah, totally forgot about those. Probably should do that. I don't know how this is standing. It's just like perfectly balanced. That's actually impressive. Got a very solid foundation, dude. It's just a heartbreaker that we have to tear this place down. It really is. You know, get some renos going. Take that bracket. There you go. That is kind of a nice box, but that's fun. And now the final boss. Oh god. Please don't have screws. Please don't have screws. Maybe it's actually easy. Wait, it is. It's a lot of. Oh, no. I thought I was home free. I should look more carefully. I've definitely walked past those too. That's the funny part. Okay, so I'm going to try to get all of these in properly. Then I am going to try to get some boards. Hopefully this house is boards, at least the walls. Hopefully we're in America. You know, the haters say the cardboard has this. Give me a break. Give me a break. Wood is pretty strong, guys. Just saying. Okay, there's that. Before you get carried away, let's take this drawer out. Nice. Final 2 screws, maybe? Probably not, but maybe. This is a terrible. I hate it. It's doing too much. It's doing too much. It's crazy. It's crazy. Just get it. I get it. But, I mean, cha-ching, so I kind of have to take it, right? Kind of got no option. So we're going to move you 2 out. Oh, wait. This is my van, yeah. Move you 2 out. So you got to go at the back. You go on top. You got to go on top as well. That goes up here. Okay, that goes there. Okay, I don't actually even know if we fit it. We might have to rearrange, but we'll give it a box, bro. Okay, that's fine. We technically have another day to get it, so it's fine. I think let's just take a look, I guess. See what we got. Let's pry up this. Wood, maybe? Insulation? Or brick? It's wood. Okay. And after spending a little bit of time removing some drywall, cutting off some boards, and managing to barely load them up, I got onto the house demolition portion of this job. There. Come on. No. I got a plan. You, go there. Pick them all up again. Stack them. You can't go on top of it? You joke? Oh, we gotta redo everything. Man. Oh, okay. Got ourselves some lumber. Can we still fit everything? I think yes. I vote yes. I vote maybe. I vote probably not. Okay, the final boss is this boss. Okay. We beat the final boss. Okay, this house is going down. I don't even think we really got what we needed. Okay. Don't tell him that. Don't tell me that, but it's true. Wow, is it just me or is this like 50 times less effective than it was last time? Why? It's where we were hitting like 6 pieces of siding per swing last time, and now it's nothing. We're just angling it for me. Smash the electrical again. Don't let me see it. Actually, no. I mean, it's about the same. I'm just not holding down. That's probably fine. Here's the siding. Nice and easy. Ooh, this is nice. No joist. It's under the is that code? Is that the code, guys? Couldn't tell ya. Could not tell ya. And when you're demolishing a house, always make sure you're inside. Take the brunt of the force so the foundation doesn't get damaged, guys. Okay, I just gotta do this weird little. Why wouldn't you just build the porch all the way up to here? It's so weird. Okay, time to start the actual knocking. Joists are down, just gotta take care of the load here in the drywall. There we go. Making our way around, breaking some pots apparently. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Coming down like a chunk. Okay, and then the inner walls, gotta get those too. We'll go with that. This guy somehow survived. We gotta be pretty close. Oh yeah, big collapse. Very nice. Nice. Okay, that's all the outside done. Just you. There we go. This is, wow, it's a strong beam. What do you think, eh? Down it goes. Oh, attic. That's kind of underutilized space. Looks like decent up there. Looks like I put my bedroom up there. Okay. How much for the shower? I guess we'll never know. Down to 35. Good stuff. Good stuff. Getting a little bit too low. But it's just way too satisfying to do all of it and then pick up all the trash again. There's that washing machine. Just 2 swings from a guy like me. That's how we do it. Very nice. Down it goes. Nope. Nope. One sick leaves tonight. Okay. Can I just, there we go. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, well, let's get right to it, man. 50 billion bags later that I sadly couldn't take since I didn't have the room in my bed, and breaking a few of the foundation just because I hadn't done 100% foundation. I had it done, having done as little work as possible. Very much not finished. If I just on the floors, it'd be like 3 clicks. Now I gotta go back to the grass. Whole thing. Disaster. Okay, are we clean? Yeah, we're clean. Okay, we're done, dude. We did it. I'm curious. How much more can we get? Oh yeah, that's the try. It's like max, right? Like there's no chance. There's a chance. Oh wait, dude, we need like 20 more boards. I swear, right? I'm not crazy. Start grabbing them. I'm actually the goat owner. I don't think I'm ever running out of boards again, man. I don't know how my demolition like led to this many survivors. I actually don't get it. I mean, I could. Oh wait, no, we have one more. Move you. Really? That's blocking? Serious, bro? Okay, we're leaving you. What else? Oh no, dude. It's all gonna fall apart. Please tell me that was it. Oh no, that's totally in the way. I'm not the go to packing. Damn it. Remove all of these, man. I should not open this door. I should close that up immediately. I'm only gonna leave my posting cards falling further. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world if I stopped. I'll be perfectly honest, but I'm greedy. I want all of these planks. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this looks good. Yep, invoice for 646. More than worth my time. We got a lot of stuff to unload. First thing first, let's grab the box. Easiest thing to unload. Got ourselves in the bins. We got 2 of those. There was one thing yesterday that needed that. I don't know if they still want it. It has been a while, so maybe it's gone. I don't think it was that much money either, so I didn't want that one right about it. Okay, that is all of it. Perfect. Nice. After that job, I did have to spend a bit of time sorting the billion pieces of lumber I found, but I finished that up, did a quick contract for a little bit of extra dough, invoiced my moving around job, and then with that, I had finally done enough jobs to snag myself that Tier 2 permit for $1,000. That Tier 2, so we can do some crazy stuff now, like simple bungalows. Okay, what else can we do? We can do a common TV for $30. Let's see if we can maybe flip that into something. 6 fridges. Yeah, sure, bro. I got that one. 100%. 150 walls. Maybe do a wall of grounds. A bunch of those. We need planks and corner cabinets. No. Chairs. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, there's a bunch of small orders we can do. We are going to do all of those. We just gotta, we gotta make right now. It is kind of annoying to do these workers for like $30. Hey, money's money. Hustlers, hustle. Okay, there's that. It's TV now. It'd be kind of funny if I sent like a tiny order, like the largest one possible. I think that's it. This guy needs a table. And he's a quality client. If I was a table placed down by myself, you're a table. Are you a table? Let's double check it. I'm getting scammed, by the way. This is worth $100. He's buying it for $70. Jeez, I better be building some good that's for sure. Okay, what else can I do? Yeah, I'm literally just gonna do all of them. No. Spherical pendant light. Let's go. Let's actually go. That's why you get those, man. You always get the spherical pendant lights. I don't know why it's a funny name, but I'm sure you can tell that I think the name's funny because I keep saying the whole name each time, but I really. Okie dokie, that is every single order I can do. So, what I think I'm gonna do now, I really need a bigger vent. That's my bottom. It's obvious that it is my bottom. But, don't know. I don't know if that's what I should say. I think it has to be, right? The screwdriver, man. I need a better screwdriver. Look how much faster it is. So much. I'm buying it. I just bought it. I literally don't care. I'm broke. I'm poor now. That's okay. I'm fine being poor. So we're gonna go do another contract. It's a small one, probably not a tier 2 one. And it was not another tier 2 one. It was a tier 1 contract where you had to retrieve a display cabinet, a bed, then take and destroy every single other item from this house as usual, and then knock it around. The twist with this one was that it was extremely mold damaged. Literally every single surface of the house was covered in black mold. I think it probably took like 10 years off of my life doing the mold damage. Just being in there for like the 2 hours it took to do the job. But I did what I could, dismantling the pretty complex display cabinet and the much simpler bed. And for some reason, I was potentially thinking of doing another job. This was about the time I discovered what time the game forces you to go to bed. It was 17:30 or 6:30 p.m. for those who know. So I was forced to head out, but it was a blessing in disguise because I was introduced to the trader, also known as Cash Barterson. Basically, he buys my items outside of the normal orders on the desktop computer for a set price, exactly what I want, or what they're worth, I guess, when would say it. However, every single item I add increases the cut he takes by 5%. For example, if I sell 4 items for a total of $1,000, he's going to take 20%, but if I sell 2 items at $1,000, he'll only take 10%. So $800 versus $900 profit revenue. It's essentially going to be a balance of selling enough items to make a large amount of money raw, but not selling a ton of small items because that would knock down my profit per unit drastically. So, I didn't overthink it. I snagged myself a rare sofa, a premium bookshelf, and a premium desk, and a wardrobe for a total of $1,024 for my first run. That was after 20% cut, too. This just barely brought me above $2,000, and the first thing I did with that money was buy myself a garage upgrade for $500, which is a shockingly good deal considering there's an entire warehouse edition. This would let me buy a second vehicle, and after noting the prices of every vehicle, I decided to go for the medium van for $5,000 first. Now that was decided, I unloaded my van from yesterday's mold-infested job, and I got right back on the computer to find myself another hustle. Do you believe in aliens? I know they're on Earth and want to punish us for not taking care of the planet. I think they've now caused the earthquake that ruined my house. Damn. If I'd segregated my waste as communicating to me in a telepathic message, maybe I would still have a place to live. Damn, dude. Get this guy some help, man. I think he's doing too hard. $900. Yeah, these are all pretty intricate. And I think I'm gonna go for this one. It's demolish and take items, right? Like that's easy. $100 daily tax. Oh wait, this is tier 3, of course it is. This is tier 2 though, and it's basically the same thing. We've had this one for so long, man. I hate my job. That was like the first job I read. Right? Please tell me with unsecured things. Okay, I can't. Thank God. All right, let's see what we can take, man. 8250. I don't know. That's a van, man. 375. I think, oh my god, these cabinets are worth so much fucking rings. These all gotta go. Literally all of them. And grab them all I did. Plus, the couch ended up being around $1,500 of stuff just from the main living space. Maybe 90% storage, but I think we can still get all those boxes in. We go for something like, we can just leave a big enough gap on the right. What we can do is put you up vertically. That. There's one. Oh my god, that took a while. We got it all in. We definitely can't take anything else. I was like, take the footage, bro. Okay, so I'm gonna destroy all this stuff. Get swinging, man. Go beast mode. I really want to take the TV, though. Can I fit the TV? I feel like I can fit the TV. Actually, what we need to see is, oh, we can't put it, never mind, definitely not. Bro, you can't fit the TV. Smash it so you don't feel tempted to try it. Don't even try, okay, bro? Oh, man, I didn't want to smash it. It was kind of nice. Yeah, I should have done floors before I did inner walls. Damn it. Now I gotta go around and, like, break up a bunch of stuff that's in the way of the floors. It's still safe this time, though. I mean, I honestly, like two or three grabs, basically. I mean, it'd be dumb to not try. It's like, right, guys? Come on. We can offer. Wait. Don't worry, right? We can fit the door. Nope. Maybe. Nah. Well, I didn't try for this anyway. It's worth a shot. What? It's worth a shot where? Narnia? No. Just demolish the house. Just put the house in the bag. Yeah, in this case. Because we are, putting it in this garbage bag. Oh, because we're putting the house in the bag. Yeah, thanks, man. I wasn't going to follow that one. Holy smokes, that big though. Anyways, after demolishing the rest of the house, this is my brand new method to only go below 30 instead of just all the boards in between. It came down quicker than it ever had before, and I was back to the office in no time at all. Please don't fall out on the way. 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 Please. Awesome. Where is that execute item? And who knows? All I know is we got a foul kitchen cabinet. Okay, perfect. These are all still sitting there. Very nice. Close you up. Wait, this was not. Is that there? I feel like I wouldn't know. Hot take. Okay, any of these orders actually worth doing? Yeah, board a chair for $100. Yep. What is happening, bro? Scary sounds. Did I break this door? It's not a door? Door. Did we break it? I didn't think so. I don't think I did. Apparently this is not a door. Fun fact, guys. How about you? Are you a door? Are a door. Nice. Yeah, I think that one got broken. Okay, take it down. Might just jump in. Okay, complete. $100. You need 9 spherical ceiling lights for $70, bro. Wait. That's crazy. $200 for just 2 small boxes. I guess they can. Wait, that's ripped, bro. I need to bring bins more. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of thought it didn't matter what was in the boxes. I don't know why I thought that, because obviously all of those little knickknacks, they have value. Like if you hover over them with a gun, it's $200, man, for nothing. My 10th order, very nice. What else can we do? None. Okay, what time is it? But I was determined to make even more money today, and the odds were looking good since Cashew McSelly, you guys, was back, and I had a decent amount of stuff to sell. No more than last time, and no less either. So that was an easy $1,000 in my pocket. And the contract immediately guaranteed me to make more money than yesterday because of a $1,800 tier 2 job. Best believe I locked that in instantly. So I snagged myself an iron wedge upgrade to make sure I could disassemble everything I needed to in time, and then headed right over. For $1,800, I will be there yesterday. Best believe. So there's a few things he needs me to get, and we can easily take care of that. Yeah, we're gonna multiple trip this guy. How far do you say it was? It might not be worth the gas. That is the one thing. 120 kilometers, $12 of gas, and as long as I'm making $12, so, I think I will just load up some bins. We're going to do 4 bins worth and see if we can make up. Before I go, let me double check. It is literally like you can grab anything, right? Yeah, take or demolish all items from the house. Alright, let's see if we can fill 4 bins worth. Okay, let's see the situation in here. So, let's start by removing the stuff that is here. So you want TV. That's easy. The washing machine. Wow, thank you, dude. I got like no dismantling. Then the wardrobe, which I assume would be the bedroom. Let me turn on the lights. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is pretty nice. Worth it. This chisel upgrade is actually so good. I think it cut down on how many waggles I needed by 2. I mean, that sounds like not a lot, but it actually is. I mean, you've watched. Damn, this is fast. Oh, wait, am I forgetting screws on the side? Oh. What? So easy. I swear this one was way more annoying to take down. Bro, this guy pays so much money. His job is so easy. Why can't So far, I'd say like one of these houses has actually been demolished. That's my hot take. Like the mold one. That's actually every single other one has been like so unbelievable. Just actually fine. Okay, float up. Let's drop that on the ground. I don't know. Let's get an idea of some of this stuff. Like most of it is not worth much, but the fans, $15. Chair. No, that doesn't count. I knew that. I was just curious. Plans? That counts. How much are these things worth? Like $40. Why am I not taking these? I'm trolling. I've seen so many. Dude, I've smashed things. Like I look like exactly like that. Look at the book in there. Yeah. Okay. We can take the painting. No, we can break the painting now. I do have some regrets. I feel like some jobs might have been worth a two-trip. How much are these couches? 150, 270, 250, 250. Dude, this is so valuable. So much good stuff here, man. Just take it. Or, well, actually, don't. Because I can take it. That's not money, but I would do that. And these shelves packed full of books. How much are the books? Books are expensive. At least $10. It's huge books. It's mainly new books that are actually expensive. Yeah, wow, we filled 4 bins, like, 2 of them only filled. I think we probably go for them. Effortlessly. Definitely not going to do this every job, but sometimes it's worth it. Tar, that's got to be worth it money, right? We got a hippo, we got a piggy bank. What's that worth? $15. That's still good. At the end of the day, it is literally free money. Like, why would you not? Light. Yeah, freak the light. I'm over lights. I haven't even touched the kitchen yet, and this normally has a ton of stuff, mainly the drawers. Yep, frying pans, a box. I can honestly fill more boxes, but I'm not going to bother. I might. I think I get a little bit more kitchen price. I've gotten everything. We can just grab it all now. Do the mugs last because those are like $3 per, but might as well. Okay, that's like every single value in the entire house in terms of items that one box is gone. So now what we need to do is go for crazy Tetris, the likes of which we have never seen. If we can go 3 high, oh my god, please. Saw green, right there. Yeah, that's money. Super, super not crooked, I would say. My favorite part about it actually is how not crooked it is. There it is, man. Look at that. That's like $400 of stuff. Yeah, no, most valuable, you're expensive, sofa's expensive, share might be a different trip. Thank God we take on this table. Oh my god, it's all flatheads. I'm so sad. And it can be a super easy to transport box. That's why I love them, man. Wish I could take the chairs apart and use one thing. And how are your cabinets in terms of price? They're fairly expensive. I mean, the kitchen sink is expensive. We'll just do the kitchen sink. Might actually be able to save some gas on one trip. This, aka like this trip is like demolition, or it's just collecting valuable stuff. Next one is demolition. I thought it was gonna be 3, depending. Well, maybe I'll. It could easily be like a $3,000 job with everything to collect on top of the actual demolition fee. All that's in. The chair fit. I'm actually kind of surprised you can. It could fit like here. It could definitely fit on top of this, right? Yeah. What if you move really far to the left? Yeah. And you kind of went like here, for example. Yeah, got it all. Okay. Now let me do another sweep. Sofa's not like, I don't know, I wouldn't sleep on that better sofa. There's something expensive in here, isn't there? Not really, actually. Oh yeah, all this stuff isn't too crazy. But the thing is, it's like, I could fit almost all of it. I think I'm gonna do that. Yep, no, I'm gonna go back and get all of it. Back to the warehouse. So far we were in for $24. Yes. Not awful. Not awful, not amazing. Now that I had most of the valuable things I wanted, I went through just to fill my event with a few more things so I could waste a full event opportunity. Then I began a demolition. I advanced my strategy even more as I was now going for the floor first to make sure I hit that 100% demolition percentage. Before cutting it a little bit too close to time, heading home to make sure I had enough time to fully demolish the rest of it tomorrow. So let's quickly unload this stuff. And I mean really quickly because I don't want to be locked out and not be able to do anything as the day ends and have to pay a penalty for unsecured items. That's all of it. The wall's looking amazing. And we can do a contract or two before the day ends. I'm sorry, an order or two. $48 camp gas. Quality client. I will do an order for you, my friend. One water heater. Easy. I had this guy for a while. $240 for all of this wood. This is worth it. That's actually so worth it. This is why I did it. It's actually so much money. So we need 8 157 meter boards. So many beams. 270 beams. Okay, I hope I can fit these actually. Wait, why didn't that count? Why did that count? Bro, please. Oh, because this is a wall, not a beam. The thickness. These are what we need. What? Have 17? Don't. I think I misread it again. Fantastic, bro. Okay, that's alright. We'll make it work. Done this before. These beams? I think these are beams. Yeah. Wait, bro. Did I get trolls? It said I had this stuff. Didn't I? I swear it said I did. Yeah, I have 10. I do not have enough beams. I can't cancel the order, bro. What are my walls? Is it possible I've been mixing them? I don't think it lets you do that. 20. Okay. It's actually kind of bad I haven't noticed that difference. This will be the beam side, I guess, then. Let's learn. Okay, well, there's a bunch of stuff at that job I can probably get. Hopefully they stay. Didn't really make a lot of money today. It's okay, though. We need one order. That pays the bills. If it doesn't, we actually lost a bunch. No, we left 28. That's fine. Okay, we gotta make some crazy money here. We need beams. We need walls. We need to complete the job. We're gonna get it all done easily. Oops, wrong button. We're gonna get it all done easily. Okay, back to the job. Gotta get these beams going. Gotta kind of get these beams a little slower. Gotta be a little more delicate. Just going around slowly, grabbing a bunch of these beams. They're 270. Just the front now. I think I hopefully have enough of beams. I don't think I have enough the other time, but whatever. Finishing this job gives me a ton of money. It's going to get me pretty damn close to 5K. 96% demolished. Let's finish that up fully. Then we'll start cleaning. After we're done cleaning, we can get some more boards. Okay, house is down fully. Man, if only the cleanup didn't pay so much. We got at least another row of boards coming in too. That'll be helpful for any future orders. A similar vein. Okay, is that clean? It sure is. Okay, time to grab some boards and get out of here. Okay, good enough for me. There, and now let's throw some of these in. See how maybe we can get in. Oh, nice. Black my board pile. That's actually fine. Probably better for storage, anyways. I was a little tempted to rent the wrecking ball for this job, but I decided not to. I don't think I can afford to spend $600 on that. And I actually need a profit like pretty desperately. Oh, great. Now it doesn't close. It's blocking it. So I have to start moving these boards one by one. And worst case scenario, we need a couple of them. Boom, there we go. That's all done. Got the boards. Very nice. Boards, yes, but you know, it's all worth it. It's all means to an end. Okay, did I get any of those wall 157? So I'm gonna invoice this before I forget. $1,800, 5 stars. You just love to see it. You really do. Alright, first clear these out of the way. But we still got a lot of boards. Are they the ones we need? Well, now that is the question. That is the real question. Okay, so that's all going now. A lot of beams. Okay, there's so many beams. Okay, we got 6 beams. So that's the beam 270 done. That's that. Wall 1. I don't think it's a single wall 150. No, I genuinely don't know to get wall 150. Okay, we're cooked. We can't do this, but that's alright. So move on. Next job, we'll do more jobs in the meantime. Yeah, okay. All 150s. We're gonna find it. This is like a brutal one. Hurricane Force. This is a tier 2. Classic demolish. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll have a few items we can bin up. Yeah, this is certainly a horror. The real scary part though, we can't find these wall 150s. Unfortunately, live commentary does not realize that I'm looking for walls, not boards, so I'm just super stupid. Let's just skip all of me looking for one and skip to when I actually realize what I'm really looking for. I might be stupid. It's a wall. It's not a beam. No, my finest work. I think I have some of those. Yeah, these are all one. That's right, bro. I'm trolling. I think I have those. Okay, well, I'll grab some more just in case. For some reason I thought that was a type of beam. So these are gonna have to go in first. Nice and easy. There we go. That should be enough walls. That's that. Oh, wait. I should actually totally be standing up boxes like that. I so much more stuff in. I don't really need that bin. Is there really much I can grab? How much are you? 180? Okay, time for the house to go down. You can reuse this bin. Actually, wait, I was thinking I don't really need to optimize space. I might as well. I can fit some demolition bags in. And that's free money. Okay, we've got a few hours left in the day. We should be able to knock this down pretty easily. Be on our way. Maybe even do another job. Probably not. Maybe just an order. To make a little bit of bonus money. God damn it. Should have done the inner walls first. I totally forgot. Now this wall collapse, man. Come on, come down. Oh, I'm missing these two beams. That's why it's staying down. Oh, like, there are a ton of items here I definitely could have saved. Oh well, maybe I can get something no problem. There we go. Okay. That's most of it. One little guy over here holding up this tiny section. Take that down. Thankfully, the cleanup didn't take too long, and I was on my way back to the office by around 3 p.m. Not a bad day at all. The next thing I immediately started doing was loading up the delivery vans with the walls that I now finally had. I had a brief heart attack because the walls wouldn't fit in the van, but thankfully I realized that I could just upgrade to a slightly larger delivery van for just a little bit more money. Although I did have to be careful to remove everything that I'd already put in the van or it was going to get removed. So I did that, loaded up the order, sent it on its merry way, and snagged it $240. It was definitely not worth the struggle at this point, but whatever. I was committed. Invoice that. And here, working for nothing but 5 stars. That's my 10th contract. Very nice. Okay. Then can we do any of these? You need a bed for $20. Yeah, I'm good, bro. 1,000. Wow, we can do that. 18 for $50. Yep, we'll do it. Remind me what that is again? This guy. How much can we sell you for again? 250? Wait, what? Oh, I should have accepted it. What a terrible deal. Whatever. I don't want to get the penalties. I'm just gonna do it. What? Didn't work. Why not? Our TV show? Seems about right. Guess it's not this one. We have another one? We had another one of mine. Yeah, maybe you had this one in behind. Yes, you did. Okay. Now I'm gonna look at the price on that one. Look, guys, I saved the expensive one. That one definitely isn't the same price. No more. 100%. Alright. Yeah, I'll invoice you for my $51 after expenses. So excited for that. Okay, I don't think it's time to bed. Good night. Next day. Profited, we got 10 ways of recycling, these 34 liters of gas, the rent obviously made $2,700, man. Amazing. 6K. We can get ourselves that bigger van. Let's do it. Go ahead and buy it right away. Buy a vehicle, go large van. Boom. Park it. With my new van, I was now ready to tackle some bigger jobs. Unfortunately, there actually weren't any massive jobs to tackle, so I just snagged a Make It Make Sense for $600. The reason I chose this job was because it had a bunch of take or destroy things, and I was obviously going to take as much as I could with all of this new storage space. So I'll put up all of this. Okay, classic theory. Snag the oops, go that way. Snag the things that they want out first. They want to keep the walls down. Take or destroy the toilet. Okay, let's see the value. Toilet, okay, this is definitely going. Destroy that. Shower, we can dismantle this. Remember, it's actually super easy. It's literally just flick everything off. You don't even have to do a single screw, which is surprising. That's a no-brainer. That's easy money. Let's go boxes too. Oh, wait, we just take stuff, or is that stealing? No, we can take all this. Okay. We're at the kitchen then in that case, man. Not even looking at the price. It's just still in the box. Don't overthink it. This low could be a worse van. I'm just kind of thinking that now. I know it's a hot take, but I could see it. No, I mean, we'll be able to fit it all. No, it's not going to be bad. Okay, we don't want the toilet. Let's destroy that. Kitchen's all good. Let's see. This table is expensive, we say? $100. Expensive for who? How expensive to me? Couch? We can fit the couch. We take the couch. We're allowed to. I don't think we are, unfortunately. An RTV shelf? Yeah. Let's just focus on destroying all these. Okay, living room done. Damn, bro, this is an efficient bedroom. How much is the bed? $50. Oh, this is all cheap garbage. Don't care. I do have to be careful about destroying walls. Okay, that's everything. Now I just gotta take these walls down. Oh, wait, is brick? I kind of want to go get a few pallets. I'm not gonna lie. But it's a lot of fuel. Not, it has to be worth it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, wait, I forgot to check the price of this stuff. It's all pretty cheap. Might as well throw a few things in if I'm heading back. No point in driving back in an empty van. What? Stolen fridge. Can't take the fridge. Notice. Notice. Cannot take the fridge. Okay, we're driving back in an empty van. What a waste of gas. Holy smokes. This guy got promoted in the main area. Loki, why don't we just do like 15 pallets? Why not, bro? Let's get all the brick we'll ever need. How many can we hold? Assume 9? I won't do 9, but I'll do 6. We'll do 8. We'll do 8. This is gonna take a while, but just imagine that. Then I did exactly what I said I was gonna do. I filled every brick pallet I have, destroyed a ceiling fan in the process, so I lost 8 bucks there, but all of the money I would make from these bricks would absolutely make up for it. After I filled all those pallets, I knocked down the rest of the wall, cleaned it all up, and was on my merry way. Honestly, this might be one of my favorite jobs. It's just nice and simple. Few walls down. You do have to be careful destroying stuff so you don't accidentally take out anything they want to keep, but it's not too difficult, and then it's pretty easy money. You can do 2, maybe even 3 of these guys per day. There we go. That's all good though. A small penalty. It's fine. Not a big deal. Okay. Brick unload time. Hopefully we can hold these all. Hopefully some orders actually need them. This is too heavy to throw. Yeah. We'll just unload kind of like this for now. Okay, we can hold 12 of them total. That's 9 pallets of brick. That's gonna be some dough. This invoice could be pretty sad, man. Only get how much? Only get 486 or 406. That's even worse than I thought. Why did we lose? Lost a star. Or half a star, I guess. You're 971, but we don't have a permit. You're 262. Demolishing a house for 262 is just not powerful. We could do this. Let's just check these out. Oh, we can do you. 277. One armchair coming right up. Wait. Does this fit? Somehow. Then the classic spherical. Off you go. Next. Big order. We need a door for 90 bucks. Yeah, I'll do it. I don't know if a small one will actually fit the said door, but worth a shot. Next job I go to, I should probably grab one. Someone wants one every now and then. And needs a big kitchen cabinet. That sells for too much. Not gonna do that. Oh, we're close. These 5 office chairs. Yeah, okay, we're not close actually. We are very far off. Yeah, nothing else really. It's pretty late. Next time same day. Sucks. Didn't make much today. Kind of a bad day, but it's kind of just a setup day. Snagging all those bricks. That's gonna help in the future. It's just not amazing profit. Time to buy some tools though. We can definitely afford that. It's time to get the next flat screwdriver upgrade. Pull faster. And I'll snag a saw too. Up through those joists a little quicker. Oh, he's here. Hello. We can see him. This will be a nice little cash injection. So, what are the most expensive things we have? Looks like it's in kind of 280 range. We don't want to give up more than 20%. So, we're going to do you, and I'm fine to just do 3 actually. That'll do the trick. Close that up. Let's do business. Nice, a little bit of money there. And we can now buy another tool. I think it's going to be the chisel, the next chisel. We won't really have to spend very much money, so that's only going to help us. Alright, I'm going to look for a job where we can take a lot of stuff. This is pretty decimated. I think we can get through this one pretty quick. That's fine. Oh no, still can't do that one. How about you? So you retrieve some stuff, demolish, and take some stuff. Okay. My neighbor went crazy. One day he drove my car to my house, got out and started smashing the walls with a hammer. I won the trial, the neighbor was in jail, and I got his house as reparation. Help me reorganize the plot. Yeah, okay. 800 bucks. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. I'm in. Or we potentially overcharge this guy and scam him after a traumatic event? Maybe, but you said it's not me, okay? And this guy was not kidding. The front of the house was absolutely decimated, genuinely obliterated. But hey, there's still some good stuff left in there. This guy was far from ruined. He had 4 premium kitchen cabinets he wanted to grab. And after getting those, I looked through the rest of the stuff and found a few good things I could take myself. Notably, a quality kitchen table, a decent desk, and some appliances. I also accidentally destroyed 4 premium chairs that went for $100 each. So, yeah, now my finest work there, 11. So much for that job, man. Just there's an easier way to unload boards. Why am I going here? You need to go here. Okay, send over that invoice. Very nice. Perfect. Okay, you guys. Going there. We made something like $1,500 for this job. Would have made more too by these workers' chairs. Okay, some of these are outside, but we can bring them in easily. There we go. Nope, one of them's still out. Uh-oh. Let's secure all these safely. Oh no, it's the board. It's the board. That's right. Take this guy out. Okay. Board storage. Might actually have to put down another one soon. I might. God, too many. I hope we need a lot of 277 dollars. Yep, we're actually maxed out. And we do not have enough money to build more. Let's see. We have those two here. How much is it to put down another wood storage? It's exactly 300. I mean, we have a few places we can put it, definitely. But I don't know if I want to. Maybe we just leave it in the bag for now. And tomorrow, once we pay some invoices, so fully upgrade our warehouse, just kind of rearrange everything. It's literally just 277 planks we cannot afford to store. So I'll store everything else away, but yeah, I'm gonna probably just leave these at the next job site. I just can't wait too much of them now. Yeah, we got 3 full things and 270 planks, of course. So let's just get these back in the truck. And these are going to get unloaded at the next place we go to. Probably just throw them on the ground. Perfect. Okay, close up. There we go. Give me invoice for that job. I do not. Yes, did, of course. Okay, now. Let's see. Can we do one of these? You need a shower for $100. Sure, man. We need every penny we can get. We're actually desperate for cash flow now. Hopefully this is the one they wanted. It is. Here we go. These are the orders we're waiting for. Small item box 12 for $110. What a deal. Perfect. Okay, that's done. It is pretty late, but maybe we can sneak in another contract. Like something easy. Demolish and take. Tree demolish. I think we could maybe pull off this one. Okay, what's the worst that could happen? Maybe we just half-ass this one. Let's do it as quick as possible. Let's go. Probably not going to take much. We're going to have to speed run. Okay, how much are you? $20 not worth. Wait, before we do anything. Man, why'd I purchase it for? Boards? No way. Should I be taking this window? I think I actually should be. I was wondering why I needed to upgrade my crowbar. It's for windows. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I saw a few orders that needed them, so we'll snag them. Yeah, this could also be a decent collecting house. But jiggling for these windows, man, I need that crowbar upgrade. I guess I'm literally on level 1 to be fair, so I can't. I'm not surprised. Don't get me wrong, I'm saying might need that. So let's collect all of these windows. Maybe I should have actually brought a bin, bro. All this stuff is so cheap. Even the cabinets. What? Bro, why are the cabinets so cheap? Wait, $400 shower. Oh my god. It's got screws. No. Oh wait, no, that's a handle. Wait, what a find. Okay, what the hell? That's goated. Okay, I'm not doing any order for this, that's for sure. I can't take the shower. No way I should check. Man, I thought this was the demolish house. Or is this the nice house and I'm demolishing one next to it? No, it's this one. Oh no, he wants me to save things. I'm a bozo. Never mind. After that blunder, I just did the rest of the job as quickly as possible because I was omega tilted and just wanted to make my damn money. Nothing super eventful there. Okay, I guess you could argue that when I was bugging in as many demolition boxes as possible because when you threw them in, they didn't have a hitbox. So if you just stood where they are, you could stack them in the bed. So debatably eventful, but then back to the warehouse to unload. Yep, the crazy sound of 50 billion things just kind of shuffling around in there. Kind of sucks this side doesn't have a door, but whatever. I really wish we could back it in. Well, no, that'd actually be hellish for me. Oh, we did back it in. Low-key, it benefits me like 95% of the time, so I just got it on. Look at all this bunch. This is actually insane. A lot of it is not on properly, though. 4 unsecured items. That is concerning. Where would those be? Just wondering, maybe these guys, I guess? Get our door supply in again. A ton of windows for the first time ever. Where are these gonna go? Back. Okay, makes sense. Oh yeah, they indicated. Perfect. Really scared to throw these guys. Nice to unload it. You are unsecured. Really? Is that what it is? This is all looking good to me. Where are we missing? These boards. Yes. 270s? Okay, so he's got to get disposed of the next job. Yeah, perfect. All good. Let's invoice this. How many of these orders are really worth my time? $100 for 10 walls is just a bit of a joke. Yeah, looks good to me. Bedtime. Yeah, $550 for the waste recycle. $2 grand. So 2 point. Wow, we have a lot actually now. Time for warehouse expansion. How much is it? 3K? Never mind. Not that. I don't know why I thought it was less. Yeah, can I like move existing things? I can. Okay, that's really good to know. So am I gonna nudge this against the wall a little more? You have to move over a little. Do we even need a third plank there now? Like we don't really. Kind of have enough. Honestly, this layout is already good. Maybe one thing I'll do is move that a little closer. Save me some time, then we can rotate you and such. I don't think we need doors right near the front. Like that's one thing we definitely don't need. We move these pallets one by one. That's what we know. If anything, let's swap these around. So now we have bins over on the wall. Oh, can't quite fit brick. We gotta nudge this over one more. So our lower priority stuff is there. And then this stuff can go here. Okay, it doesn't line up nicely, but I think it's good enough. Yeah, that's way nicer. Like we don't need this stuff here. Or like right at the front, you know? Definitely don't. Easier to grab for this, easier to grab here. Liveries, it's not a great look. Well, no, it's pretty close to liveries actually. So yeah, that just saves us time all around actually. Okay, now tools, what should I get? Okay, $2,400. An expansion is out of reach and kind of unneeded. I think it could be an exo-structor angle, actually, before any of this. Nah, it's gonna have to be one crowbar, and then maybe another crosshead. Yeah, one crowbar, another crosshead. That's gonna set us back to basically 0, but it's gonna get us exactly where we need to be in terms of disassembling speed. Grabbing extra windows. Let's check out what kind of contracts we got. We got one for 800. It's a rare client. Retrieve some stuff, demolish, take some stuff. Yeah, that's my bread and butter. Okay, we got that there to get rid of. We're also gonna grab this bug piece of drywall. For some reason, it's unbreakable. Off we go. Okay, so he needs some bathroom stuff again. Oh, it's this job. I already did you. Okay, ready for how fast it is? Oh my god, it's near instant. Now flatheads are gonna feel painfully slow. Okay, his stuff is gone. All mine now. I think I remember that basically everything was here was kind of garbage. Yeah, basically. I guess I should grab some of it, right? Like, the windows. Now the windows are gonna be valuable. Where on earth did that board just go? Wait, what? It's just like despawned. I threw it, turned away, looked back, and it just vanished. Ain't not my problem. It's going to terrorize someone else. So let's not break the chair this time. Oh, am I going insane? I swear to God, I didn't go insane. Oh, okay. Okay, knock. I thought I was actually okay, good enough. Time to start stealing windows. Boom. Okay, all the windows gone. Door time, and then the tear this goes down. Bro, what is this strange angle I managed to apply when making this dress? What is this? Let me out. Oh my god. It's actually nauseating. I don't know why. Oh, please. Yeah. Yep. Missing one below. Okay, that's all loaded up. Buy house. Oh wait, let's actually just okay, I can get this water. Come on. You'd be sick in the head. Ready? Bro. I should have just done this side though. Timber! Down she goes. Oh yeah. There goes the roof. A couple more at the front. Mainly in the doorway, and that should be going down. You know the demo's going good when you're down to 40 FPS. Okay, sweet. Incredible FPS. You love to see it. Why does the door have to be on this side? I can't even get to it. Okay, good enough. I'm out. Oh wait, I'm missing a few items. I must destroy you still. There we go. Did I lose my clean status for that? I did not, so I'm out. I kind of wish I had the door thing close now. No. I jest, of course. It was the right move. Okay, we do not have to sweat doors for a while. 5 of them. It's gonna break if I throw. No, it's too heavy to throw. Not too shabby. Decent amount of stuff. I'm considering leaving this job for another day so I can come back and grab all the garbage. Maybe. Ooh, wait. Oh, this is too much. And this guy, on the other hand, just needs this torn down. Let's do it. Okay, anything valuable in here? Anything worth it? One of those cheapo cabinet houses. Wait, this is kind of nice. Display cabinet. Okay, we'll grab that. It's a nice bed. These are solid enough. Yeah, we'll grab the bookshelves. Ooh, a nice expensive shower. Okay, yeah, this is a great house. Free water heater. That's always that up. Yeah, okay, great profit we have. Oh wow, look at that TV stand too, and the TV itself. Yeah, okay, there's money here. There's money. It's not even hiding, but there's money here big time. Now, let's get the TV out here ASAP so I don't end up with a break it. Oh my god, it's getting dark. Kind of struggle. Do I need this chair? No. Okay, that's alright. We gotta hustle big time. I'm honestly not sure if I can have this thing in pieces by the end of the day. Yeah, game's about to make me call it. I better get these in the truck before it makes me force to do it. There we go, back in the truck, nicely filled. Oh my god, it's getting dark. There's some other random things I can throw in. Fridge? Sure, man. I think I just broke it probably. Oh no, it tanked that, okay. Oh yeah, bedtime. Damn, dude. Okay, we didn't make very much money today. Oh wait, it keeps us here. Never mind. That's so nice. We don't have to pay gas. We just sleep in our van, I guess. Awesome. Okay, not bad at all, though. I thought we were going to have to go all the way home. It would be kind of nice to get a free trip home to unload this, but that's fine. Okay, this is good enough. House can go down now. I can't be asked to grab this bookshelf. Okay. We did, of course, make almost nothing, yesterday. We didn't actually send the invoice from the previous job because we didn't grab big bags. But that just means tomorrow will be even better. It's going to be another solid, 10 bags, maybe even more of garbage. We can actually make $1,000 a day of garbage. Pick it all up, which I think it would be worth the gas. It might not be worth the in-game time, but we would say it's not like we're too low on time. Most of the time, yeah, most days I've gone to bed with 3 hours left. I've been 15 hours, 3 o'clock, kind of thing. Perfect. Okay, go. 85% demolished. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the floors. That's why. Here we go. Okay, that's all done. Let's get out of here. Drop all this off. Oh, whoops. Yeah, close that. Okay, back to the warehouse. These were really not worth grabbing in the slightest, but I figured why not, really? How much is it to add more pallets? I don't need any yet, but I feel like I should have that in mind, just in case. Also sort through this a little more. Semblance of organization. Boom. Okay, I'm fully unloaded. What the job's done. So back to comfy homemade. Wait, I didn't get a full stars on this. What happened? I went down. Okay, well, good thing I came back for invoicing. Okay, there we go. This job's all cleaned up. On to the next. We are working with what time? What time of the day? Plenty of time. Oh, slight issue. When you travel, they are no longer see-through objects. You can still make it work. I just have to pick up and replace it. It's not a problem. We can still get this all in. There we go. Yeah, it's 25 bags. For some reason, it has undone my 100% progress here, so I gotta go up a little more. It says 100, but either just completed. Just curious. Okay, there we go. Just have to do one more for each. Good. Alright, come out. Oh, you got dislodged. I feel like this is gonna make them all come out for some reason and destroy my house of cards. You didn't. Yay, you're close to coming out, but I think you're fine. Back to the warehouse. Send out both those invoices. All these out of the truck. Jeez Louise. Oh god. Those are gonna be trouble. Trouble to know you can deal with. Okay, send that invoice. Send that invoice. Whoa, $1,000. Oh, I can't do it though. I gotta stop getting paid by that. And this is like a 20-second job. It's 80 kilometers though. I think about it though. Okay, maybe. It's not gonna 100%. Hang on. Once again, really wish that door was on the other side. Okay, here we go. This is actually gonna be 1,000. No, not that much, but a lot nonetheless. Yeah. I know my windows on save. Oh wow. Wait, we actually only have one more store. Okay, no more windows. I mean, I didn't even expect to get that one. Hopefully, we can start ordering them. Alright, I think the move for now is going to be, let's check some orders. Figure out the storage open. Here we go, this is a good large window and kitchen cabinets. That is a big small capacity. Can I even fit the large window? Because I don't think you can put them on their sides. Oh no, you can. Okay. Hunter, Benjamin in the pocket. And that's actually somehow the only one we can do. Do the small window for $20 by not. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to do another job then. Should I just beast this one? $100? It cost me actually a lot to just go out there, but whatever, I'll take care of it. I'll just take the small van. I gotta take down this shelf for them. If they want the TV, I'll definitely take the TV. TV is absolutely worth it. Maybe it's kind of dumb to take the small van, but I swear in jobs like this where the margins are so bad, you have to penny pinch. You really do. Yeah, they do want the TV. I should have paint my van, man. I want this green. So nice. Okay, well, this was an easy, 3-minute job. And then keep the chairs, 40. Yeah, we'll keep these. Okay. What an actually worthless job. I regret doing that. I gotta have a minimum fee, bro, just to keep the house at this point. Now I got a bunch of these terrible chairs. Why did I take that on? Why did I do that? I think I have a plan. I'm maxed on pallets, but I think I can move these over left a bunch, and then I'll think. I got time. Okay, so that's done. That's another little bit of money. We don't have a lot of time to work with, so I think I'm just gonna call it today. What else could we start anything today? This is a classic demolish. Oh, but it's tier 3. I get tier. Oh wait, bro, I can get tier 3. Okay, I gotta go for that, man. We can get some crazy houses. Okay, let's progress then. We get way more than 50. Wait, yeah, invoice that. Let's check orders first before we go to bed. Every penny we get. A washing machine for $40. Yep. Oh, this is coming tomorrow. Nice. That's actually gonna give us the money we need then. This week, 2 orders done. Goodbye. So that is gonna be a whopping $700 from the waste. A total of $574 from that area. A few more from the invoices for $2,300 all in. This guy's here too, so we can top up our money a little bit more. What's our most valuable thing? I don't think we have a lot of high ticket items actually. That's $250, that's an option. But a few $250s. We'll take those down. Those are contenders. Or most, yeah, it looks like $250 is the most we have. From these bins, I think these bins somehow like sleeper expensive. Not really. Yeah, it looks like we'll just be getting $800 for $250 items. And I'm going to delay the exoskeleton because I buy myself tier 3 contracts. I'm going to do that for ages. I'm sleeping on it. Perfect. Let's sell. Even more. 500 to be precise. Snag that permit. We got it. Nice. Tier 3. And we are immediately going to go and start a tier 3 contract. So this is going to be, oh my god, $1,400 for 3 retrieval things, demolish, take some items. Yeah, this is my bread and butter. Love to do stuff like this. Absolutely. Let's accept that. To prepare for that, we do need to make a lot of money on this job. It's 140 kilometers. It's pretty far. Let's go ahead and snag ourselves an upgrade. I gotta think where should we get that, though. I think it's gonna be chisel. Can't afford chisel. Damn. Maybe it's crowbar, but no, we're full on windows. I'm not gonna buy anything. If we're gonna be upgrading anything, it's gonna be the crossfit driver or the chisel. We cannot afford either, so let's just get out of here. Yeah, this is pretty close. We'll be able to move stuff out easily. This house really just had a shockingly small amount of actually valuable pieces of crap. Genuinely, the most valuable thing was just all of the bags of rubble I pulled out of there originally. I also discovered that potentially I was overhyping boards, since staring at a brick house was just so much easier, because all you had to do was these swoops on the bottom. That guy was collapsing, man. Versus wood houses, sometimes one small beam just hold up an entire wall, and you can do like a ton of extra swings to figure out what was actually supporting it. So I quickly finished up demolishing the house, headed back to drop off my few pieces of furniture, and did my regular order shuffle before heading over to a simple tier 2 job contract with some take or destroy objectives and a few walls marked for demolition. Really bad start. Ooh, very nice. So, okay, yeah, not bad. Yeah, okay. There were a few things I needed to retrieve. A kitchen, that's a kitchen dressing. Yeah, it did. You? Yeah, I can save you. You're like, they're cheap. I don't know if you want this. Just kidding. It's actually pretty nice. Not everything's about the money. Okay, there's the water heater. Oh wait, do I get a penalty if I steal the sofa? If it's only a $40 penalty, I will buy the sofa. Let's just say, in theory, if I stole the sofa, what would happen? A $375. Damn it. One thing I actually want. Well, that's all the things they wanted, and then, I get a bunch of other stuff, I guess. Oh, for once, the door being here actually helps me. I do actually get a few extra dollars for taking these things, so yeah, I will be grabbing them all, despite all my complaining. Actually, it's a lot of money. I guess I do get the money if I destroy it, though. That's kind of tempting, too. Can I destroy this when it's in the box? No, okay. Yeah, you know what? No, I'm destroying it all. We're full enough on storage as it is. Okay, that's everything besides the wall. Now time for the walls. This design's more brick. Comes down pretty easy. Yeah, this is a nice job. This is simple. Oh my god, I destroyed the same ceiling fan I destroyed last time. Probably should remember that. And I destroyed a wall. That's so much penalties. Yeah. Annoying as hell. Another job done. We lost a little bit to penalties, but we'll survive. Still making money here. Not a ton of money, but job's a job. I have one spot left. Oh god, man. Oh no, I'm full. Okay, we'll have to spend a little bit on the budget I'm saving for the tier 4 permit. Should I just full send it up to the warehouse? No, we don't need it. We actually just don't need one. Why am I putting that there? Wait, can I just put anything I want in the recycle thing? That's just a permit. Totally true. I wonder how much I would get for putting, say, a plank in there. I don't know, let's grab 8 of these planks. Genuinely just curious. And you, how much are you worth? Actually, kind of a lot. Wash basin, I got no qualms about recycling. Okay, that's up there. See if that makes me some dough. Yeah, this is still 744. Snag ourselves the next permit. We need 3 more contracts. So we really just gotta be tearing through these. Yeah, this one's easy. Let's do it. It's the kind of job I would have taken a small van to, but whatever. Just gotta tear through these easy ones, get up to tier 4 contracts, and there's kind of hope there to make, maybe $1,500 a job consistently. 9 items unsafely stored. Okay. Probably the things I left on the recycling platform. Yeah, that would add up perfectly actually. Take and destroy the coffee table. It is nice. Yeah, I'll take this. What? What a surprise. Awesome. What a job this is. I've been sleeping on jobs like this. I can't really take much else though. I can take and destroy the bed, office chair, desk, and the wardrobe. All of this other stuff I gotta take the office chair, definitely. We'll take the desk, bed, we will destroy. That's cheap enough. $50 when we sleep over that. What an awesome job. Ooh, almost destroyed that floor. No penalty though. Then the wardrobe, which is back here, and cheap as bye. The wall again. Destroyed though, so not a problem. Yeah, that's like $200 in 0 time. The job completion. The height is good as. Is that literally everything we need to do? Do some bonus jobs. We've corner sofa part 1 and part 2 to bedroom. Yeah, sure. Assuming these are part 1 and 2, yeah, that takes 5 seconds. Not gonna lie, I don't think you want this here, but I will leave it there for you. Good luck with that. Okay, sweet. Easy job, easy money. Yeah, I'm assuming these are unsecured, but I'm just gonna leave them there. Hopefully there's not like a massive penalty. I just want them done so bad, bro. Ooh, $400 for this? Yeah, you can do medium truck too. Yourself a rare dresser, easy, 2 medium windows. I think these are unbreakable. No, they're too heavy to throw. I was going to throw them, but no such luck. And then the crazy TV, I think is this. Yeah, which might not actually fit this guy. I think it can if I really want to. Yeah, easily fits. And then you just have to stand up. Okay, half a band for this. Yes, please. 2 big kitchen cabinets away from 417 there. 1 premium door away from the. Actually, it's not. $20 for a bed. Yeah, you know the drill. Oh, that is not the bed you want. This is a common bed. You need a rare bed. Here we go. Okay, awesome. That's all we can do. But that has freed up the storage space we need for these. So perfect. Exactly what I was aiming. Barely. Only barely though. Okay, it's late-ish in the day, but I think we can tear through another cheaper job. It's just a wall destroyer. Oh, it's a tier 4. Wait, is it? Let's see. We can do this. Oh no, we've done this. This is a house demolished, so we definitely can't do that. How much is it for a general storage thing? 300? Yeah, that could probably be worth it. Let's buy one. Can it fit here? Not quite. But if we move these back, yes. A little bit misaligned. I think I'm gonna do it like the pallets are kind of in the way. I think I can move every pallet back. I'm just gonna clump them up a little more. I think it looks a tiny bit worse, but we actually kind of need the space because I don't want to spend the 3K in a warehouse upgrade yet. And that actually looks way worse, but it's so much more efficient, it's worth the cost. Okay, so now we have another one of you. It's 12 more items. We have a whole bunch more of you guys. It doesn't mean we're going to have to reshuffle kind of how we have this stored because we need the big stuff kind of back here so we can get to the smaller things. Oh, let's see. There. Yeah, this is perfect, actually. Excellent. There we go, off to the races. And, yeah, I'm going to end the day now. Easy, good jobs. Did the stuff disappear? It did. Nice. Got over 5K. Oh, yeah, you're here, too. What are we selling? That is an excellent question. We actually don't really have anything back there. That's 250. Oh, wait, maybe we do. That's 280. 300. Yeah. Wait, we can talk. 280. Yeah, I'm happy with these guys. If I'm making like $1,000, I'm more than satisfied with this guy coming. Less than that feels a little bit like a waste. It's still a win because we're gonna get a bigger rate of how much we're selling, Better percentage, a better split. There we go, over 5K, easily over 5K now.
Since we didn't have a permit yet to help out Jesse and Heisenberg, I decided to settle on the next best thing, completing those last 2 contracts I needed to unlock the Tier 4 construction permit. And I settled on a simple wall demolishing job where I had to retrieve a few things as well. I did take a $25 penalty because I literally just non-stop accidentally destroying things, but it was more about the job completion than the money, especially since this one was already only paying $265, even if I did everything flawlessly. Then I headed on to the next job right away. This time, this guy had unfortunately been a victim of a freak accident. He was 20. I don't know how I'm missing these reports, man. They only seem the fact that one died. It's kind of suspicious, but sketchy insurance shenanigans going on there regardless. It is none of my business as long as I'm getting paid. In the loading zone for now. I'm going to be full freedom because I know I can't go there. I can't block anything. Yeah, there we go. Move those there. Is that a little bit too tiny? I mean, I guess I don't really need to go over it. Oh, wait, I do kind of need controllers. What if we tried this? Buy 2 more of these, store as much as we need. How crowded is it? Be honest. Yeah, it's a little crowded. It's a little bit crowded, but I think we can make it work. Definitely won't get much, but it'll just be temporary until the cash room starts flowing like a tier 4. Speaking of, I think I can actually afford that maybe. I'm like 1 contract short. No, I have enough. I'm gonna buy it if I had a tiny bit more money. So we could probably just do some orders. $500 for those clothes. Let's do this. Holy smokes. Okay, you need a window, kitchen sink cabinet, and desk. Yeah, this is where it's like a little claustrophobic. Here's the desk. Premium quality, only the finest, and now the kitchen sink cabinet. Did I put it down here? Probably put it on the new yeah, kitchen sink cabinet. Boom, we just got these and they're already out the door for $600. $500 for this? I need 5 more walls? I can definitely do that. Yeah, we'll work on that. We need 20 planks, too, which is easy. We got plenty of those. The ones I got a billion of, thankfully. Okay, there are 20 of those. Snag the rest of these on the next job. And you know what? I'll just invoice the one. I won't go back and grab all the other stuff. I got way more stuff to do. Much more important than that. Really good jobs. This is good. We're making $1,000 every time now. Okay, let's get those walls. Let's finish this job. And then I'll hopefully tear through some of these waste of space we can move. It's a demolition one again. Okay. We can grab a box or 2. Why not? We'll grab a box, actually. I really am moving so much money. Oh yeah, that's not a good one. Now we're done. Washing machine especially is super quality, actually. And they didn't actually mention anything about the amenities, so I'm going to move that out. Ooh, I was not supposed to take this wall. $25 penalty is not going to kill us. I'm not gonna lie, I think the fridge is gonna have to be. The fridge is big. Oh, yep. Okay, broke all that. That's fine. Man, you guys are pricey. You should take care. No such luck, though. Okay, do I want this bookshelf? Nah. I'm just gonna keep moving. Real talk. Nothing in the bedroom. And then take or destroy dressing here. Where? Oh, this. 120? I'm good. Okay, sweet. Is that everything? Oh no, just bonus job. Ooh, wait, I can take all this stuff. Damn, okay. We don't want the stove. Stove is cheap garbage. I thought it. Oh no. Oh no, it's a retrieve. Whoops. Okay, misread that. In that case, we're gonna have to take all these out. How much money is it to do all this? It's an extra $300. I'm paying so much in penalties. I actually kind of need to get a little bit too used to these demolition jobs. Let me start going crazy swimming. Okay, that is. Oh wait, no, we didn't get this kitchen sink cabinet. Then we're here. Of course, bro. These are like the most valuable. How could I forget? Okay, well, we'll lose some money, mistakes, but that's just the showbiz, man. Can't be too mad. Should have a faster car. Really helped a lot. But hey, we got a wall. We did steal the wall, but customer doesn't need to know about that. We got 11, 150, so we need 4 more. I'm sure we can find a job for that. We just need 1 house demo job. Done. Let's invoice that. Yeah, we're confidently 4.9 stars now. Bit of a heartbreaker, but whatever. This is just a simple demolish. This is demolish. They're all. No, this is a wall destroy. Maybe. No, this is tier 4 somehow. Okay, I don't know how that's possible. Guess we'll just do the most expensive one. It's pretty far, but we can probably one trip if we're not too greedy. It's an hour and a half, man. You gotta speed run. Whoa, new house layout. This is pretty nice. This is actually a really good price for full demo. God damn, I got scammed. Okay, let's start with everything you need me to retrieve. Chair, damn, smart one. Fridge, yeah, it's $300. No kidding. Okay, sweet. That's all. Wow. Wait, I could just send this for $600. That's crazy. Just doing all that is that much. Or no, most of it's from the free now. Damn. All right, take or destroy all items. This is all like super nice. This might be a 2-tripper. Table's nice. Chairs are actually not nice. They're just weird. Oh, this is all cool. Actually, no, most of this stuff I'm confident in gonna tear out. The water heater's nice enough. I'll take. Let's be a little more methodical. Let's go with the flooring here. Kind of finish each room one by one. In the connecting rooms, we will tear down the walls when they're both clear. Oh, the desk is nice. The dresser sucks. Okay, that's a no-brainer. The bed, it's common. We'll get rid of it. Probably like 2K in furniture. God damn, the next truckload is gonna be so much. Oh, we got the armchairs. This is a two-tripper, man. Don't even try to force it. You know it is. We'll do what we can. Especially, I need the drywall. But look at that border is small fry. Damn, this is the nicest display cabinet I've seen. $300. Dude, disassembling these corner cabinets is actually hell. Because I can't get to any of these, bro. I literally can't. Maybe if I go like this. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's the method, bro. I have to take off the inside of it, remove the roof, and then... No, still can't even. Maybe we can. There, yeah, oh yeah, there's one. Can't even move the mouse enough to freaking... Oh my god, finally got it. Okay. Man, it's 4 o'clock. Jeez. I also, even dropped some stuff on the armchairs and destroyed them. They're gone. Forever. So, yeah, we're not going to get those anymore. But, you know, it's good, actually. Because then I can maybe do the job in one day. You guys think I can demolish this entire house in 2 hours? I think yes. Okay, inside wall's done. And for outside, well, we got actually a lot of time. I think we can do this mess. There we go. Okay, it's all done. We actually got a lot of time. Might even be able to snag some of these bags, but I'm not going to sweat it too much. Main thing is just completion, so I can get all of these things fully done. Yeah, we're in for $400 right now. Majority's for the cleaning. Okay, all clean. So we can sit these boards in. Oh, that is not my van. This is my van. After my self-inflicted organizational disaster, I managed to load everything up, even the few waste bags to boot. And after invoicing and selling everything I owned, including the truck guy, I was just under $60,000. But I was genuinely so dialed, I just forgot I'd be taking contracts I needed to get tier 4, so I just headed on to the next job. Knocked that out real quick, and after some extra work today, the invoicing actually put me at $10,000 in budget. And then I finally remember that, you know, I quit buying the tier 4 for so long. So, oh, just as that other job is done, awesome. Demolish this house, but take everything. 77 kilometers, big daily tax. I'm assuming we make all of our money from taking stuff. I'm gonna YOLO it. I am gonna YOLO it and see what kind of stuff we can find. I don't think we should be doing this, but almost 3 hours of travel time. Oh god. Alright. You got money for me? Not a great start. This is all cheap. Cheap. Best we start smashing them. Cheap. Oh my god, it's all so cheap. Cheap. Bird, bro. All garbage. Wow. Not a great start. Anything good in here? Turn on some lights. Any good hiding back here? Some old cheap corner sofas. Yeah, most of this is garbage. And this desk is decent. Yeah, there's that desk. Bro, I actually just might just pay to get this demolished. This is like just awful. This is all garbage. Take the washing machines, I guess. I at least want to. Oh wait, expensive shower, my savior. I at least want to take enough money to justify paying for a demolition thing. Demolishing this guy's gonna be so much money, or sorry, so much time. You could argue we'd make a lot from the bags, but I don't think that's worth it, honestly. As always, the cabinets in the kitchen are probably the only thing. Yeah, kitchen sink cabinet makes a case, as it always does. Yeah, everything else in here is, like, worthless, essentially. Okay. We technically made enough from these. Like, obviously, we weren't so close to this much contract there. I guess we could use this as a chance to farm up, like, a ton of wall pieces. Yeah, that is a valid take. I don't think I'll be though. Okay, I'm out. Okay, before we do anything, we're gonna have to head back into the office and buy a few more pallets. Okay, I'm renting a wrecking ball service. Let's buy it. Can I just complete? No, I cannot complete this. So that means I can go back there and then use a wrecking ball? Is that what you tell? How much is the... Forget the small van. How much? It's $1,000. A new slot is about... It could actually be good. But yeah, I'm gonna spend money. We're buying a minivan. It's a parking slot in. It's gonna be purely for driving to faraway jobs. It's gonna save me money in the long run. Okay, let's try out this demo thing. We are in for so much today. So much for saving up for that huge truck. Disaster? Okay, let's enter. Let's give this a go. So, use, send it. Yeah, that's some pretty solid damage. It could be better. Have to aim forward, then we go straight for the center. Wow. Oh, yeah. That is actually move over a little, send it here. This is so fun, dude. Frames dropping down to 30, 29, 25 FPS, 20 FPS. And obviously, a few places we missed. Let's just send it there. That back little area that's poking up. Look at the roof left. That's going to account for a lot. Yeah, okay, so 70% destroyed now. Oh my god, this is so much faster. It's actually insane. And here we're gonna move up a little. Carry you. Okay, good start. Let's head out of here. And then kind of salvage what we have. Yeah, it might have been worth it for the big guy. Is there a cleanup bonus? No. Thank God. Maybe we can bug all of these people. This was worth using purely because it is fun as hell. You might be saying, why are you cleaning up, bro? There's no bonus. Because I don't know what's left. There's 14% left. Oh, this. Okay, interesting. Oh, how's demo? Okay, maybe a mistake bringing the van. Or the baby van. Maybe I can actually choose an insane amount of stuff in here. Let's try it out. Okay, wow. We actually got them all. It doesn't close. Oh my god, don't house the cards, man. No. Don't cause everything to fall. No! Please! No. It's all over. Oh wait, come on. Okay, yeah, we got most of them. Good enough. Yeah, this van actually could make two runs like that financially viable. It's bedtime, but that's alright. A lot of gas today. And spent so much money. Kind of a devastating day, honestly. Let's unload these, I guess. Send my invoice. With tier 5 jobs now on the horizon soon, since I was so far ahead of the job completion on tier 4, I was more motivated than ever to make it there and start making some actual dough. And I decided to make a move for that by taking on a $1,700 order at the warehouse. The requirements for this job were 22 270 centimeter beams, which are the ones I had a ton of, if you remember. 2 boxes of random items I'd snagged at some point, and 14 full brick pallets. For only 17 bucks, regardless of the massive amount of bricks I need, that's not a bad deal. I genuinely thought those 9 brick pallets I snagged earlier were going to be more than enough to complete any job like this that I eventually wanted to do, but no, I still have to get 5 more. I decided to start another job right away and hopefully hunt down some bricks. I'd say my gut says don't try to get all the bricks from one place. Try to do 2 jobs today. Get maybe 3 or 4 pallets, 3 or 4 pallets of bricks. Then, alright, we're helping out Jesse. Sadly, this job was an installation and drywall job, but not a brick job, so I basically just sped through it as fast as I could. I did have to do a good job though, because it was Jesse Breaking Bad job. You have to be more careful there. You don't want to mix up. Don't want to get mixed up with this, guys. That is for sure. But I finished up that one quickly, then decided to take a gamble on a job that paid almost no money, but for some reason it just had an inkling they had some bricks. And thankfully it paid off. Let's get to it. Okay, now to get 8 more pallets of brick. I'm so excited. I'm literally jumping for joy in real life right now. I'm just sitting while doing it. Wait, did I get too many? Yeah, I have 1 too many. Oh wait, dude, I can pack these so much better than I was. I can definitely get all of these. Maybe. Looks like I can't stack it, so I'm only going to be able to... I think I can still get all of them. Damn. Okay, this is all we can get. That's fine, though. We'll come back for these, and all the bags for the demo. So I guess that's just demo now. Okay, we'll be back. That's the house fully down, and bags. I'm just going to take all this out. This is going to be... Oh my god. Oh my god. No, we got it. We have it. Yep, we're good. Okay. Okay, if we can get 1 more along here, we're good. Boom. Yeah, we are actually at 2.5 stars for this job. That is so annoying. I could literally just take all this and but then I get a failed job. I think I'm just gonna have to take the reputation. If I go down to 4.8, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh man, okay, is everything clean? Yep. Okay. This is gonna do some damage. First thing first, let's go ahead and send this order off. Or, no, we'll wait to do that, because that's going to put me in a good mood. It's going to make me hype. Okay, that's all the bags. Send the invoice. So, we're at 4.9. Complete the contract. Send an invoice. Not too good. 2 stars. Still at 4.9. Okay, so it didn't really hurt us too much. Whoa, 1,500. Demolish house. Tree. Oh yeah, we can do this. No day payment. We're gonna rent a wrecking ball for this. Let's go ahead and grab that. Okay. So now, close it all up. $1,500. Damn, it would have been a lot more if I had to strip those goddamn cabinets there. whatever. Complete the order, 1,700 actually. Okay, and then rare TV and a couple of chairs. Yeah, come down to that. Got 30 minutes left in the day, so let's do a little hustle going. Oh, this is another premium one. Except I need more brick pallets. Not gonna bother. I'm just gonna go to the next day. A lot of gas. Actually, not that much gas. Waste recycling covers that. 2,500 from all that. Gone, not forgotten. Did like none of that. That's crazy. This looks kind of nice. It's a. Oh wait, it's tier 5. I can't do that. Can I buy 4? I could buy tier 5. It's 5K. Do I really want that? I don't think I do. I think I'm gonna buy the truck, guys. I'm just gonna do it. $15,000. 60 kilometers an hour, so 40% slower. The gas is like 60% worse, but it's a huge capacity. There's small capacity, medium capacity, big capacity, large capacity, huge capacity. Just go huge. Just get in there, man. What do you say? Oh my god, just look at it. It's absolutely gorgeous. And you'll get so much good stuff with this. Just the question is, should I take it to this job? How far is it? I'm gonna lose a lot of my day driving it. 180 kilometers, takes me 3 hours to get there, man. Let's do it. Buy a wrecking ball. I mean, it's the new truck. You gotta drive the new truck. Yeah, 3 hours, 45 liters of gas. Hopefully these guys have, they do not have expensive stuff. Wow. Or, I've already been here. I've already done this job. Oh well. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna start grabbing random junk. Because the next thing we're gonna go for, even before the screwdriver upgrade, actually I don't know if that's true, but maybe, is definitely gonna be a warehouse upgrade. Expand the number of shelves. We're gonna go crazy with it. Dude, these 3 things would have like fully filled up the other day. Man, I gotta take advantage of this somehow. I guess I'll grab a bunch of windows, like nothing. Common. Hey, quality desk, quality wardrobe. Nice. Okay, this is actually just like all of the stuff I want. Else. So I gotta find a way to make drive this big truck out here financially viable, aka stealing and not stealing. It's literally not stealing. I'm not even joking. We gotta take every single door we can find. Thankfully, we can get a lot of doors. How much are you? You know what? I'll take the stove. Why not? Why would I pry these boards off? What is the point of this? Wait, I'm just gonna do it because I saw it pop up. New kind of boards. Actually, maybe this is kind of good. Oh my god, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, guess so. What are these classified as? Oh, missing BP terrace plank pickup. Of course. Okay, well, guess we can't do anything with them then. You know what? Let's do that then. Okay, window time. Okay, look at all this, man. It's not a bad haul. It's loaded up. I think we're gonna have to do the doors before the windows. Yeah, I feel like there's actually at least a chance we still won't be able to fit this, purely because of how jank doors are. Okay, we got them in. I don't know if these windows will fit, but we will give it a try. I think they will if we stand this. Boom. Okay. Oh, door. Not boom. Oh, boom. Oh, not boom. They're not going to jinx it this time. I'm just going to say nothing. Really? There we go. Okay, let's get this house down. Retrieved everything. Now we're going to demolish the house, take or destroy, and then clean up. Easy peasy. Alright, we know the tech now, too. Go all the way over, then like basically inside the house. That just does so much damage. It does fling the trash everywhere. I missed this wall. I will go back and get that. This is gonna really knock all this stuff. Oh, jeez, man. It's gonna be impossible to clean up. Boom. Okay, checks out. Got her done. Actually, we missed some. We actually did not destroy all the items. We'll have to sledgehammer a little bit of that. Oh my god, it's just beautiful. Boom. Done. So many bags. I'm just not even gonna bother. Especially not gonna come back and this thing. It's gonna be 3 hours gone. Is it just bedtime? No? No, we got an hour or 2. Hour and a half, I guess. Okay, doors. Where did I have right here. Almost filled all of these shelves too. Man, that warehouse upgrade cannot come fast enough. I need a little bit more than like the 3K though. We're gonna have to build a bunch of shelves too. Probably gonna need probably 5, 7K. But anyways, let's send this out. $1,500, not too shabby. I don't think I have time for another contract today. Maybe a longer though. 12 large windows, 15 120 centimeter walls for $700. Tempting, actually. This is tempting, but so hard to get those 5 premium corner wall cabinets. Okay, decent day. $1,700. You know, not every day can be 4,000. It's just the reality of it. Man, oh man, this warehouse is really nice. Next day, a lot of money on gasoline. Yeah, that's gonna eat me overhead actually, by a decent amount. But we'll make up for all the stuff to grab, I'm sure. Oh, here's the guy too. I'm gonna have to give him some money too. That's gonna top it up. Maybe we can't get the warehouse upgrade. $800. You know what, man? What's stopping me from just sending it? Honest to God. Let's upgrade it to level 3. I don't know what that it does give more space, right? Like capacity. I don't think it does. It does. No, it does. Oh my God. It gives me so much more. Okay, wait, we can really make something happen. Let's rearrange. Okay, we're gonna start by moving all this niche stuff over to this wall. That fits perfectly. Windows, we can here leave the emergency escape open. And then all of, oh wait, no, it's not double-sided. We can put all of these here, easily. So now if we take gander, we can unload stuff, but then we have to run over all this. I mean, that's kind of annoying, but it's not that bad. Okay, good start. Really opens the place up. Then that gives us lots of room to expand pallets. You know what I'll actually do? Change this to from 3 wide to whatever this is going to do. It's going to mess up my design a little bit, but whatever. Or my organization, I guess I should say. I love it. It's amazing. Maybe I should resort all of this then. So this is going to be my common area. Okay, all sorted. Common, rare, premium. I left a little buffer. I'm not gonna, go too crazy into this, like, sorting by price or anything. I think this bar is really annoying. I think it's gonna get messed up pretty fast, but whatever. Okay, we're broke now. Honestly, this might have tied it for, need more shelves. I would honestly say no. I think I'm good. Gonna save for tools now. We gotta find, oh my God, a gas explosion. Okay, we're just gonna get straight to it. This one. I don't think I'm going to take the big van because I don't think I'll have time. It's a $50 daily fee. Alright, let me take a look at this. Wow, it's nice. It's really nice, actually. Quality stuff. Yeah, this is awesome. It's all, like, just decent, though. I don't think I'm actually going to take anything for this off. Let's just tear this place down. Okay, that was easy. We're out of time. We can't sell stuff. That's fine. We still make a little... Or no, we made no money today. Wow, nice. 10 now. 1,000. Dude, I passed up on so many rare armchairs. That's so, and this is such a gamble. Do I go for this one? 30349? No, it's way too risky. We're not gonna do it. We're just gonna, maybe if we find a couple at the job we do today. It is actually really satisfying to do, like, the entire site, like, literally every single piece of garbage. It's obviously not worth it. I made, like, the last little bit took so long and got me, like, half a bag. It took me an hour, no, 2 hours to drive. Man, this thing, it's worth it, though. It's worth it. Mainly, we got a bunch of bricks. Nice. Water recycling. Okay, all unloaded. I'd love to just bring the brick over. It's actually so nice. Just bring it close to the thing, unload it all, keep it right back. Fantastic. $700, not exactly amazing, but decent. Decent nonetheless. This we don't really have time to do any of these today. I think I'm just gonna move on to the next day. I want to get a job where I can take like a ton of stuff. $700 waste recycling, by the way. New record. 2,200. 2,300 actually. Oh, he's back. He's back. And I'm gonna do something I should have done a long time ago. Maybe look over here. Like this sofa we could sell. I'm gonna look for other high ticket items that aren't really moving otherwise. Yeah, like you. Or this armchair, the couch that we look $375. And we'll do this washing machine. $850 and we're only giving up 15%. You'd love to see it. Okay, nice. Man, oh man. That warehouse upgrade. I should not have put it off so long, man. I don't know how I was operating in that grand area. The next job I decided to embark on was a city contract. They wanted me to fully demolish this already partially demolished house to test if I was good enough for some really flawless contracts. I guess? Okay. Yeah, definitely not a scam, man. Since this house was already basically falling down, I decided to go ahead and not rent the wrecking ball since it wasn't really justified since the job only paid $560. This was a massive house, though, so it did take me quite a while to tear it down, but hey, it could have been a lot worse. Okay, surely we're gonna need a bunch of city contracts now that we've done that. Definitely, bro. No, I actually think we will. I genuinely do. Okay,
The day is low-key young as hell. Is it not? Yeah, noon. Okay, maybe we just knock out a quick one. This is demolish. This is demolish. Honestly, I don't really want to do any of these jobs. I think I'm just gonna go the next day. Barely made anything, but that's fine. What I am gonna do now, I think it's finally time to upgrade the crowbar a little more. We're gonna get that to the steel fang, and then up to the forged talon. And then what else? Maybe a saw. I think exoskeleton is the next thing I'm gonna go for. Once we have to start moving a bunch of furniture like up and down stairs, that's when I think it's gonna come in clutch with the ability to throw really heavy items. Okay, did we get anything good? Yes. Oh my god, 2000. I built a house a few years ago, but I was broken with install a high-end safety certified gas system. 2 years later, here I am, but blown up. This is tier 5. Who cares? Okay, this one. He quit his corpo job. He's sick of the boss, the HR folks, and capitalism. Okay, yeah. Get rid of all of it. Sounds like you got some quality office furniture and tear down the house. Yeah. $1,000, sure thing, man. Forgive my language. We are gonna take the truck for that, absolutely. Maybe I'll snag some drywall. I could take some walls. See what you got for me. Sofa, hey, nice TV. Get this lowered. I should always be lowering this the second I get to the job. Nice and efficient. Okay, is this tall enough to store this sofa vertically? No, it is not. Sad days. Really sad days. Nothing good so far, but maybe is this your office? I'll take the chair, I guess. Everything else kind of sucks though. Premium door though. Hey. Okay, that's everything I want out. I'm just gonna speed run this part. Okay, man, go enjoy that off-grid lifestyle. I know you will. Okay, that's all done with. I actually don't want to do any of these. I'm not gonna lie. Full house demolish for $300, dude. 2-story, 277 kilometers away, dude. Who do you think I am? It's not a charity case, okay, dude? Next day, nothing of value. Oh yeah, terrible day. We made no money. Good contracts. They all suck. I might just skip the day, man. They're all awful. Literally every single one of them. I do think. You know what, man? No, I'm not ready to tackle this yet. I need the max screwdriver if I have to retrieve all of this stuff. Yeah, I'm just going next. At least $50. Not the end of the world. Oh, they don't go. You have to go through them? Really? Wait. Or no. I just got unlucky, I think. Yeah, I'm just unlucky. Okay, this house, it's far. I mean, I think it just could be a wrecking ball angle. I don't have to clean. I can take some stuff. And at least it's this guy's day. Another couch I can sell. Yeah, I hope you liked the last one. Okay, there's actually an achievement to this one. One of the demolition companies has been liquidated, and as part of the bankruptcy proceedings, the plot of land belonging to the owner will be auctioned off. The former owner of this company has included a note to the transfer of the contract to you. Conveys apologies and congratulations on the growth of demolition. Oh my god, guys, I actually made it. I made it, dude. Okay, no, we are ready for tier 5. We actually aren't though. Okay, but we have to accept this. $200. Oh, jeez, we gotta come up with cash fast, actually. Orders. That's how we're gonna make it. $140. We can do better than that. There's gotta be something with one of these. No, we have to, bro. Oh, jeez, man. I need money. Wait, we can actually scrounge up and up. Close. We're close. Between all of these things, plus a contract will do. Next day, we will be able to do that contract. Now, which one of these should I do? I want a close one. Okay, this one pays the most, and it's the closest. That works out. Actually, obviously. So we're gonna. No, we can't accept that. This job might be gone tomorrow. That's such a bummer. Oh well. Hurricane horror. Too bad for the hurricane. Good news for me. Whoa, just a rough area, man. Dogs barking, scary stuff. Off leash, probably. So scary, man. Oh, no power, eh? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, this is all literally trash. Oh, wait, no. Armchair. Armchair of the rare variety. You need you. Oh, there's a bush inside. Or a tree, it seems. Yeah, okay. I guess they don't expect you to bring one of those. You know, the crazy guys to this job. Well, I'm different, man. Just had premium watches and sell, so we're gonna snag another one. Okay, it doesn't look much better than, just after the hurricane hit, but, not too bad. Okay, $442 in the pocket. Oh my god, that was loud. Plus, recycling, which will be cashed immediately. And we still have a lot of time left in the day. Oh, we're maxed on doors? Really? Damn, dude. Okay, that's fine. I'll leave them in the van. Yeah, kind of sucks to see these go to waste. How much is a new door storage? I think it might kind of get me off my general
financial goals, so I don't know if we can afford it right now, but maybe. We're barely invoicing enough to get over the hump, so no, we're not gonna do that. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna progress, man, honestly. I get Posh. I don't want to go to Posh another house, bro. I actually don't. I mean, at least let me do another one. Yeah, that's all I got. Next day, got 5,600. Okay, now the job's gone. This is kind of a nice job, though. It's the explodey one, retrieval, grab some stuff. We would be a tiny bit short on being able to afford the wrecking ball. That's so annoying. Well, I think regardless, confirm it, then accept it. Can't quite rent one. Well, we can. How far is it? It's far, actually. Wow. Well, we can at least go there and demo them. We are actually so poor. I wish I bought those pro bars, man. So, I think the move is cozy at what cost? We do this one today, we take the big thing, and then we head to the other one after, grab as much as we can, and go from there. Whoa, this is nice. Wow. I really like this house. Holy smokes. Nothing, this has got to be the first common kitchen set I've ever seen. Okay, so, yeah, maybe this is all good. Not touch it. Can you grab anything? No. City contracts are pretty nice. Damn, that was actually a speed run. What the hell? Oh wait, the doors. That's right. Get out of here. We might have to get rid of all these at the next phase, but we can find out when we get there. Okay, nice. First job of the day. On to gas explosion. Hopefully you got some good stuff for me. 3 hours till nighttime. We can retrieve everything, snag anything we need, or want, I guess I should say. I don't know, maybe do the floors or something. Cheat. Whoa, dude! You got some good stuff. Okay, wait. Yeah, nice. Let's start with removing everything you want, which is not in the bathroom. Almost all of this is premium. Literally everything is premium. Our corner sofas so cheap, and they're premium. How? Those things are like unbearably expensive. Okay, need a bed. Okay, let's load this up. And guys, I just realized something. I didn't see this in the photo. That's everything done. This is not that big of a house. I can just do this, like, easily, myself. Probably today. Granted, I won't be able to invoice it, but, like, okay, I can definitely do this. These are gonna have to go on hold, though, which is really annoying. I'm gonna hook them back. Is there cleanup? Yeah, I do have to clean up, but that's fine. And the job itself is one of those jobs where it makes enough money. The furniture is just a bonus, and the furniture really is a bonus. So expensive. Everything. Do not do that, man. This guy literally bought the most expensive piece of furniture in every single room in his house, and didn't have enough money for the freaking gas setup. Serious, man? Can't be too bad about this right now. I'm sure he's aware of that, though. And that's all of it. We've got 2 hours. We've done bigger houses with less time. We can do this easily. Uh-oh. Okay, I found a last-minute sofa. I do need to take it. It's $375. But this is gonna make picking up all the bags kind of hard. We'll make it work, though. Tiny house demolition with, like, probably like 1.5K of furniture. Not too bad. Oh my god. Final payment, $2,000. Oh, what a job. We just love to see it. Okay. Then let's load these up too. Right. Day's gonna end before we can invoice, but that's alright. Easily got them all in. Oh, this was so worth it for the day. Like, this would have been like 3 trips, 2 days, and a whole bunch of stress. And this is just like, raise that up and I'm on my merry way. I missed one, I just saw it, but whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, end of the day. Boom. Didn't make a lot. Oh, wait, workplace safety inspection. Penalty for confiscating items from the warehouse. Oh, $0. Nice, never mind, we're fine. Okay, so we're broke as hell. We're the brokest we've been in, like, so. It's all needs to an end. Today, we are making bills by sending out all the money. We're sending out for all the money we owe. Maybe, we'll order it too as well. I got some stuff maybe people would be interested in. Might be time to start sorting stuff a little more. Like all this. Have the space. Pallets are cheap. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, actually, let's invoice first. Okay, so you. We have to pay a small fee, but $500. Done. You 2K. Done. Amazing. Wait, we got layers of cheer. This painting guy. I think What am I doing? He just wants to move. Wait, that's so easy. Okay, this is a demolish, this is a demolish, but this could be nice, actually. Hang on. Looks like a nice house. I want to do all of this. I don't want to do this one. Don't replace the electrical system. You'll waste money, they said. Well, and I didn't replace it. I had exploded, and I have a house for sale. You can have it for the price. I hate it. Someone was misled, man. Someone was misled. Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay, warehouse. So, we need some separation. Okay, added a bunch more. Let's move everything over. Okay, big annoying appliances are over in this corner now. Now we just gotta fix the alignment on all of these so they're facing the right way. And then I will close this too in preparation for the next job. Okay, nice. There we go. All is well. So I think the job we're gonna start with today is gonna be the moving one. I don't really want to demolish today. I just want to do this. Carry a bunch of stuff, disassemble. Oh, I don't. You know, as much as I complain, I don't mind disassemble. You know, it's alright. Here it is, man. The big needs. They need this wall down, snag a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's start with the snagging, I suppose. A little coffee table. And there's actually so much stuff I need to get. Man, how am I gonna fit this all out? I'm gonna be bringing all of this out one by one. What? I thought it was supposed. Oh, take or destroy. Do I even want this? Well, yes I do now. Take or destroy corners. So how is this so cheap? We want this cot? No, to start with the bedroom. I'm so scared of taking stuff I'm not supposed to. Bedroom? It's the bathroom. Bedroom? Oh, I kind of thought that was blood, man. I thought it was back in crime scene cleaner. Okay, so you need the bed. Yeah, not a problem. Some of these stupid beds with 16 billion screws. Okay, I have a feeling that this guy's paintings are gonna take some hits, but it's all, you know, I'm only 4.9 stars. I can't do perfect. Come on, how am I gonna fit this all? No, honestly, I only need to get 4K. I didn't realize a lot of it was destroy or take. I would be taking most of it, obviously, because it's all premium. Right, 2 4 bedroom. Wow. Wish I could take the kitchen. I cannot, though. Okay, retrieve dresser for some reason. Okay, so do I want this desk? Yeah, I think I do, bro. Can't take the chair, unfortunately. Man, I hope this guy hates his new house and has to move again, so I can come help him to pay another $1,500. Yeah, I can tell you for sure in this house, we are going to be sawing off every single board individually. I'm gonna swing the hammer like max 2 times. I'm just not taking any kind of risks here. Okay, bedroom's done. Don't touch it. And then you need me to take, unless you need me to take or destroy the corner sofa, and then the normal sofa. This sofa? What? 1,000? Yeah, I'll take it, man. Yeah, dude. Well, I didn't know the prices went that high. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm in. Believe it or not. And you know what, bro? I'll take these two. I'm feeling so nice. Also, I don't want to make a mess. But I'm gonna take these off your hands. Ooh, I can't stand. Actually, wait. I don't know if I can fit this in. I actually don't know how it doesn't fit up here. Okay, I lied. We cannot fit these genuinely. I'll take one. Actually, there's no shots. I'm gonna want one. I'll just destroy both. I'll just do it outside. What an easy job for insane pay. Okay, get you out of the way. Get you out of the way. Not falling for that. Okay, it's all clear. Can I not take these boards off? Oh, I have to take this side off. Okay. Oh, it's brick. Yes, we will be doing some swinging. Just very, very, very carefully. Wish I had a pallet or two. Uh-oh. Guess I should move this as well. Okay, down. Low damage. Not too shabby. Let's clean up right away. Nice. Wow, that actually is... No, admittedly, that's kind of nice. I'd probably leave like the half full. Credit where credit is due. I destroyed a pendant mark. That's $40. Life goes on. I don't care. Wow, good thing I didn't get this. Oh, wait. I did get that. It's just on the other side. Not too shabby. Still got 5 stars. Still made a bunch of money. Not gonna catch me complaining. I will close your door. Put that in there. Seal that. Everything is all good. Off we go. I didn't realize that was actually a 4-hour ride home. Holy smokes, that's just the end of the day. Can't even invoice. Still made 3K from the gas explosion. Love those retroactive invoices, man. All loaded up. I mean, unloaded. 94%. Not bad. Still a lot of money. This needs a full demo, eh? It's a ghost hunter. I don't know if I can be asked to do any of these located. Wait, Goat is here. I didn't even notice. Let's go. It's actually Goat. Okay, I mean, I know what I'm selling. It's just gonna be this. I literally think I'm just gonna sell this. Maybe, but I mean, no, 5%. Other expensive things I have. I'll sell this. I'll sell the sofa. This other sofa. If it can fit, I do not think it can fit. No, I think not. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this toilet then. Yeah, good enough for me. That's still like the most I've ever built for this guy. Casual $1,200. Only a 10% cut. This guy's feeling bad, but still not a bad deal for him. Okay, let's do the Ghost Hunter. It's freaking like Witcher 3 or whatever. Let's do it. Sender. Rent that. Boom. Let's go. It is a poor client. They might not have a lot of stuff, but still a big house. I get to use the wrecking ball. Always a plus. Do I have to clean up though? I did not look at that. I don't. Or no, I do. It's actually a general too. It's not even a bonus or slot. Okay. This numbered, man. Kind of stuff. Wow. You actually have some good stuff, man. 2 premium washers is not common. Apparently these things never sell, but maybe they will. Eventually. I'm actually gonna put this on its side. Hey, I was basic. Oh, what? I can have most of this, actually. Oh my god, the chairs, the fridge. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, dresser. Need this dresser gone, dude. I literally don't care. You can have it. Okay, they've got all their stuff. Every other thing in the house is mine. That is insane. I'm gonna make millions. Like, let's see, premium. Like, oh my, it's actually too much money. Premium. Okay, not all of it, but most of it. Premium. No, that's rare. Okay, we're not gonna take you. I'm just gonna start destroying stuff I don't want. That's just the downstairs. How about up here? Another premium. Let's bring that down. Another so much stuff. What the hell? Every single piece of furniture in here is the top quality. You gotta get it all. Okay, 4 boxes coming down. Plus that chair. Do the chair first, I think. Actually, we will do the chair last. Where's the door? I'm blocking the door. Okay, here's the door. Alright, first thing getting loaded. Okay, that's a decent start. Not gonna take these display cabinets. I am gonna take these armchairs. These should also probably go close to the back. Wow, we actually got most of it. Anything else? Oh, the kitchen. Oh, the fridge. Ooh, boy. We'll go for the really expensive ones. That's it. Okay, can we get the fridge plus this plus the toilet? I actually guess pretty easily. We actually not stand that. Oh, you're joking. You can't stand it up? What? Swear it fits. Damn. Well, guess we're not taking this because I am not reorganizing the entire thing. Entire vehicle for one thing, bro. It's just not happening. Maybe back in the day, but you know, I'm a bit of a local man. Sweet. All right. I think that's all, man. Oh, you too. Should not have closed it before I couldn't find all. Okay. Yep. That's all of it. Nice. Huge money. This kind of bad we can't take the fridge, but life goes on. Okay, let's do it. So, all the way to here, and swing. Boom. Okay, 99 demolished. A few items left. Okay, last piece, couple pieces of I actually kind of hope we make our own before we run out of time, because I really want to invoice this today. Because I want to buy some tools. I want to buy the best we can find. Both of them at once. Oh my god, I just cannot get this place clean. And there we go. We have got it all. God damn, with the number of bags. And with that job done and being back at the office, I unloaded everything I had, sold a few things, and decided to go through and complete as many orders as I could now that I had a massive moving flush of things I could sell. I also finally pulled the trigger on the best kind of Phillips screwdriver. Okay, I probably forgot I was saying, but whatever, dude. I got it. I still have enough money to rent the wrecking ball. Still rent it up. You are empty, I do believe, right? You are. Okay, there's gotta be some good stuff. Just like the last time. Yeah. Oh my god, it's another one of the sofas. Oh my god. So much money. Oh my. Careful, bro. Oh wait, that's right. I was saying for the excess guys. Yeah, whatever. We'll have enough happening today. There we go. Sofa in. A lot of stuff that is going to take up a lot of space. Premium shower. You never see premium shower. Even in the nicest house, they're always a little cheapo. This is actually a rare find. Now let's get this armchair at the back. We're going to have to really take advantage of the vertical space here, I think. Okay, we can get on top of the sofa pretty far back. Right there. Nice, yeah, that's excellent. Like, look at this. Like 50 premium cabinets. I think I'm gonna take all of these. My favorite things, some chairs, we got a desk, dresser, bookshelves. Bookshelves suck. A rare armchair. I've learned my lesson. I won't be taking those. Dude, this is gonna be a two-tripper. I'm gonna say it. We don't even have to clean up, I just realized. That's awesome. I don't think I will, man. Prove that. I'm over cleaning up. The big leagues now. I subcontract that out. No idea what the magical hands. Okay, so I'm kind of hoping I can squeeze all of the non-deconstructed stuff near the back, with the exception of the personal shower. That is already back there, but can I kind of just like, can I go like, you know? No, I don't think I can. You know, this stuff is all so expensive. I don't think I'd be too sad about it. You know, normally I'm kind of against it, but in this case, I make an exception. Okay, before we get to the cabinet, oh my god, I gotta get the TV in. I totally forgot about the TV. I don't know how it's so massive. Maybe this chair needs to move so I can. Oh wait, dude, we can fit the TV in easily. All we need to do is move these away. If I put this over to the side, oh please tell me, right there. Another $1,000 sofa? Dude, yeah, this is taking too low. Premium bed. 2 premium. I'm not selling a shower, but another premium toilet. Nice. Man, maybe I should have saved for a warehouse up here. It's pretty small upstairs, but it makes a splash. And then out here, guys, it's a common sofa. Oh yeah, okay. I guess they put the cheap stuff outside. We're gonna go ahead and break these off so I can drop stuff down easily. Perfect. A sofa. Can I gently place it down? I can. Massive laundry room. $500 of washing machines. Oh my, look at this. Wait, someone tell me why I didn't buy this immediately. I didn't think it would just be an instant. Dude. Wait, I actually could have justified that like immediately. No, but I really, you know, I like where I'm at now, so I'm not mad. But that's insane. I should have gone for that so much sooner. It almost throws off my rhythm because I'm used to like, you know, being able to line up my mouse with the next screw while the previous one is unscrewing. Okay, well, we definitely need the chisel. I might even get that before the excess goes. Okay, premium doors. Well, we'll definitely get these. Nice, bro. Yeah, let's go ahead and shatter that. How am I supposed to take it off? Okay, not like that. Yeah, actually, we'll try breaking the other side. Is that free it? No. There we go. Wow, that actually dropped me to 10 FPS. They never break glass. Yeah, okay, it's literally just not possible to take those doors. Yeah, I'm very curious how much more stuff we can. I'm so glad I bought both of these because if I had one instant and one still taking like, you know, 1.5 seconds, I actually would have lost it. I think I actually would have driven home, taken the 3.5 hours worth of time, and just fixed it. We'll take just water heater. Okay, time to get creative. My mouse, dude, freaking Razer V2 Pro. Always something getting stuck in this mouse. It's only started happening recently. I'm kind of sad. I really like this mouse. Definitely not going to be able to fit the sofa. But I mean, we kind of already do that. Okay, everything but the sofa. Oh, I should have done this first. I just don't believe there's no way. Oh, wait, right? Yeah. Perfect. You're joking. Who is it? Oh, it's actually very clear. Extremely fixable. Also, you, really? Really? Where, bro? No! Oh, that was actually both there. Now we got. We do all of them. We did it. Okay, wait. Before I go home, I actually am going to bring this inside. Which is rain. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these. Okay, well, yeah, there's no hope of me getting them in that mode. Let me disassemble all these. It's going to take a while, but certainly less time now that I've got this thing. Okay, everything's packed up. The prices on some of this stuff, man. There's got to just be like a legendary painting or something that's worth a billion. I mean, yeah, like all this stuff's got a little value. I'll bring a box or two when I head back. That is everything for now. I'll loop around in the back because we cannot make it past the pile of kitchen stuff. Let's go ahead and unload all this. I am gonna have to pay the daily fee because I didn't do the job fast enough. Oh wait, actually, oh wow, we could just go bang if we're not careful. I don't know what happens now. That unfolds. Maybe I'll do an order just to kind of tide me over. 3 premium chairs, man. I don't know. This is an order. Oh yeah. And this will prevent us from going to 0 at least. I'm 95% sure we'll complete like 2 jobs worth like 1.5k each, but you can never be too careful. So, man, we need shelves. We need a lot of shelves, actually. Oh no, we need money. What is this? One day? Dude, I don't know if I can store all this stuff. I might have to. I think I have like just enough. Oh, yeah, I have just enough to buy another shelf. Keep in mind, this is not even close to the bulk of stuff. Oh, and we need more pallets. Yeah, I was entering the phase that all successful businesses enter massive, staggering cash flow issues, stunting my growth. But I barely managed to store everything away in the storage I had existing, headed back to the job site to load up everything else I could, and then had the house down in a staggeringly quick amount of time. I sped home to unload all I could in the 3 minutes I had left before the day ended. I might just hire demolition for these guys too. Yeah, I think I will. $2,100. Invoice that. Achievement unlocked. Congratulations, after being dozens of contracts, pulling many properties, and finally getting revenge on your former boss. So I'm goat basically from together. We still need to earn a little bit more dough though. And hey, this is actually the achievement. Mr. Serrano sends his regards. My Uncle Tony had an incident at this house. Hey, we need this, man. I'll accept this. $200 daily cash. We got it, because I need this achievement. We have to take the risk. Okay, I'll unload as much as I can. Okay, every shelf we have is maxed. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to make some adjustments up. These water heaters might have to go. These are premium, so I'll keep them. 7 minutes, please. So close. Okay, here we go. Wait, we stuck. Washing machine. This TV might have to go. Okay, we're out of time. I'm not finished. Bedtime. Thank God. We get some money. 2,500. Then this guy's here to sell both of our sofas. Yeah, 1,000 each. This is gonna be an insane amount of money. I'll just sell all the way. I don't think I can fit them both. Just occurred to me I actually might not be able to. If I'm like really, really precise, please. Come on. I can't stack. Is that already responsible? Maybe we could get. Is it worth chopping off or putting on an extra 5% for bucks? It actually might be. Yeah, that's worth it. Okay. 2K. This is the most we've ever made. Nice. Already back up to 4,000. We still have 3 more jobs to go. Okay, so we got the money now to expand our shelf operation. I gotta think about how I want to do this. It would be better if I looked at it. We have so much of this space, like actually a stack. Maybe we legit just go like this. This enough space to work with. Like, it'll definitely be annoying, but can we make it work? I gotta move these, otherwise I can't put these as close together as they put out. Kind of annoying. Okay, this definitely works. I like this a lot. We're still gonna get rid of this rare water. But, and then I'm just gonna say screw it to the sorting system, bro. It's pointless. We can get the whole time. Okay, there we go. Boom. I gotta finish these jobs so I can charge money now. $200 a day for not doing, but I actually need to do this. I think I'm just gonna pay even though that actually like decimates my profits. I just need to complete it. Alright, gas explosion, I'm out. Let's do it. Go to Tony next. Do I have to clean up here? We do. Shucks. Most of the stuff here kinda sucks. No, most of it's pretty nice actually. Yes, you need your bed. Okay, gas explosion. Done. Let's do $100. I think if I want to actually make some money, I'm gonna do some. What can we do? Okay, off the family respect. I'm taking the little baby, man. Oh, I forgot to unload it. Man. Okay, well, guess I'm just tearing this down then. Oh my god. Down she goes. Oh, this is kind of bad. Wait, this is actually concerning. I've only destroyed 70%. Oh, I gotta go in and smash all those counters, probably. I don't understand. I have 8% more. What else can I even destroy? There's like nothing left. Dude, Tony's not gonna be happy with me, man. Of TV? I mean, yeah, that's 1% more. Yeah, guys, I think I might be cooked. I think it's bugged, and I've actually got, like, nothing. Damn. There's nothing else I can, like, hate or destroy. It's all basically gone. Okay, well, life goes on. Back to the home. Let's get 2.5 stars. I don't even get the achievement either, man. Okay, I'm just getting a wrecking ball next time. And you know, this was especially devastating because there was an achievement to complete this job and help Tony out. But it was bugged. Well, I couldn't do it. And this was actually a pretty rare job too, so it could be a while before it could come around again. Thankfully, my disappointment did not continue because when I was at my next job, a tier 5 that paid $1,500. It had a ton of premium furniture and another $1,000 couch, which really salvaged the whole room. And you know, of course, it paid enough that I could justify that wrecking ball rental, so of course I was going to have a good time and finish the job quickly. And with that job done, I headed back to the office. What a disaster. Why did I not buy this? Can I move full speed with these? No, I just move fast. I move faster, not full speed. That's insane. Wow. Okay, well, I'll use my newfound speed to load loads of stuff, I guess. Okay, boom. $720 before I've even left the building. These all suck. I am not doing any of them. Goodbye. Alright, first job of the day. It only pays $560, but I rented a wrecking ball for it just to, save some time. Time is money. Strap this with a chisel. Oh yeah, easy two-shot. So good. Okay, wow. That job took literally no time at all. It's only 10. No cleanup either. Love to see it. Even though we technically, do not make money from invoicing it, because we got all this, relatively valuable stuff. I also decided to snag this common washing machine, just in case there's some mogul out there, he's had this one his whole life, works, he's like, they don't make them like they used to. I need this one. He's gonna order a ton of super expensive stuff, right? And then for some reason, he's also just gonna be a common washing machine. The $2,000 order where I have everything except the super common things. Gotta be prepared. Always gotta be prepared for that. Okay, next daytime. What the hell? Why is there no door to the bath? Oh no, the bathroom's here. Wait, and what's in here? What? Secret abandoned area. What the hell? Oh yeah, this is definitely the haunted room. Okay. Yeah, it's haunted. I'll go ahead and tear that down for you. Not a problem. Okay, we did every contract we can do. I'm trying to clear it through so I get some good ones. Maybe some ones that actually pay a little bit of money. We made, we lost money on almost all of these because I paid for cranes or wrecking balls, I guess, on all of them. But whatever. Here we go. Look, we got another job. Oh my god, I made back 4 minutes to spare. Invoice that. Invoice that. Very nice. I don't think I have time to unload. Real talk. Yeah, I do. In fact, that was really fast. Okay, yeah, now we definitely don't. I choked. No. Oh, wait, I don't know. Let's go there. Okay, well, we're out of time. Good day. Not a bad day. It's an okay day. It's an alright day. I can take it or leave it. I would take it for sure. Anything better? 1800. Now we're talking. Now that I had every single achievement except the make 100K one, it was basically just time to make an insane amount of money by grinding my favorite thing. It was basically now just time to make an insane amount of money by, grinding. That's my favorite thing, nothing wrong. My strategy essentially entailed just spam sleeping until I got a job that paid at least $1,000, probably more, but those ones were pretty hard to come by, so I was happy to go for at least 1,000. Now, I didn't know exactly how much I needed to earn, but I did know roughly when I got the 60K earned achievement. So I noted the amount of money I had then, calculated how much I had made since then, and noted that I needed roughly $35,000 in revenue. Now, the important thing to note is that it is revenue needed, not profit. So I absolutely could just take jobs where I only made a little bit and focus on doing it as quickly as possible and half-assing it to make the most revenue, not profit. A $550 job, you throw a wrecking ball in there, take a piece of you're making a decent amount of revenue. On a lot of profit. I was also desperately searching for the $1,000 couches so I could spam those for sale. I basically only put the couch in so it would only take 5%, and after maybe 5 or 6 hours of that grinding, the achievements on. And there we go, rich. Yeah, classic thing. Let's go. Incredible stuff.
So we have about 200 acres in the Appalachian Mountains.
Our first set of scary videos was shared by TikTok user Modern Day Snow White, who says the footage was captured on a remote property deep in the Appalachian Mountains.
We're not there full time, so periodically I check the cameras just to see what's there.
According to the uploader, the land spans roughly 200 acres and isn't occupied full time. Because of that, they regularly check their security cameras to see what's been moving through the area. During one of those routine checks, something unusual appeared.
What the fuck is that? What's that?
In a single frame captured by the camera, a figure can be seen riding what looks like a white horse.
And now here is where you see it just pops up, and then it goes away. I'm scrolling with my finger.
It's only there for a moment, one image, then gone.
This is where you see it just pops up, and then it goes away. I'm scrolling with my finger.
The uploader explains that the camera normally records continuously when motion is detected. Otherwise, it simply takes still images at intervals. In this case, there was no motion alert, just a single captured frame.
And this was captured in one of the pictures. It didn't record.
They scroll through other clips to compare.
The deer in the same spot. And if you look over there,
A deer runs through the same spot. The camera detects it instantly, records the movement clearly.
over there to over here. Okay, it's going this way. Camera caught it. You can see in the bottom corner it says motion. Motion detected. That deer.
A vehicle approaches the driveway. Again, the system triggers. Multiple frames, continuous recording.
Here is where it caught a car. You can see the car in the driveway. See vehicle. It caught it. It started recording. Caught it.
But when the figure on horseback appears, there's nothing else. No approach, no departure, no sequence of movement leading up to it. Just one image. And then it disappears. The layout of the property raises even more questions. There's a gate at the entrance, deep ditches surrounding the area, creek that would be extremely difficult for a horse to cross.
There's no way it could have gotten over the gate, and there's no way that it could have gone in the creek to get onto the property.
They also point out that even if motion detection somehow failed, the camera would still have captured additional still images as the horse moved along the driveway. But there's nothing, no trail, no progression. Later, the uploader reveals another detail.
They discover that there is a cemetery located on our property. So many things that happen there that are just unexplainable.
A cemetery was discovered on the property.
There was a cemetery on the property. We had mentioned it to a neighbor that we have down there.
When they mentioned this to a neighbour, they were told the land once belonged to their family and that the cemetery contained their ancestors. The uploader asked whether any of those ancestors had ridden horses. The black and white photos bear a striking resemblance to what was caught on the security camera. To investigate further, the neighbour even walked the driveway with a flashlight, searching for hoof prints or any sign of recent activity.
Right here's where that horse was. And there is nothing been here. There has been nothing here. Nothing.
After the video was posted, viewers began offering their own explanations. Some suggested camera glitches, compression artifacts, or a momentary overlap of frames. Others believed it could be a person misidentified in low resolution.
There's no way it could have gotten over the gate, and there's no way that it could have gone in the creek to get onto the property.
But many found the lack of movement before and after the image hard to explain. The figure appears fully formed in a single frame, then vanishes without a trace. The uploader themselves remains uncertain. They've openly invited people to debunk the footage, saying they'd prefer a simple explanation, especially since they plan to live on the property one day.
Internet does, and say it's fake, and try to debunk it, and I invite you to do so. Because I'm going to be living there one day.
So what do you think was captured on that Appalachian Trail? Glitch in the camera, a fleeting coincidence, or something passing through that was never meant to be recorded at all?
And then it goes away. I'm scrolling with my finger.
So literally half the power in this house is out.
This series of scary videos was shared on TikTok by user Hey It's Des after a frightening night that began with a lightning strike hitting their home. According to the uploader, the incident caused an immediate power outage, waking everyone inside the house. At first, it seemed like a typical storm-related event, but when the footage was reviewed, something far stranger appeared.
To watch in this right corner, right with the lightning strikes. There. What is that? What is that?
As the camera adjusts to the darkness, something else can be seen.
Watch in this right corner, right with the lightning strikes. There. What is that? What is that? What is that?
In the far right corner of the frame, a dark shape appears on the floor. It's only visible for a moment, just a frame or two, but when slowed down and zoomed in, the shape looks distinct. A short while later, firefighters arrive to assess the situation and help reset the system. As they move through the home, one of the firefighters keeps glancing toward a nearby room, as if something just caught his attention.
Pay attention to this firefighter right here. He keeps looking over at the couch again and again, like as if someone's sitting there in his phone.
Then something else happens.
If you look over the candles, you can kind of see that two of them just go out like somebody blew them out. And obviously there's no one there that did that. There was no gust of wind, and obviously if there were, they would have all moved.
2 candles blow out. The third remains lit.
Go out right at the blue. It's like, of course, if there's a brisk of wind or whatever, I feel like all the candles would go out. But the fact that only these 2 went out, strange.
The final piece of footage raises even more questions. As one of the firefighters works on the breaker box, the camera captures something deeply unsettling. At around the 23-second mark, something happens on the couch. The cushion shifts, like someone invisible had just stood up. In another clip, it happens again. Each moment on its own could have a simple explanation. Lighting changes, air pressure, movement just out of frame. But taken together, the shadow, the firefighter's reaction, the candles, the couch, the pattern begins to feel harder to dismiss. In a follow-up post, the uploader explained that they had never really believed in the paranormal before. They described themselves as skeptical, if anything, but after reviewing the footage, they admitted they're starting to reconsider what might be happening inside their home. So what do you think was captured after that lightning strike? A series of coincidences amplified by a stressful night, or something unseen making itself known in the aftermath of the storm? A veterinary clinic in the United States has become the center of some seriously unsettling footage, and the vet herself has been documenting every incident. Dr. Renee Holt runs a vet clinic where strange things have been happening after hours. She's installed security cameras throughout the building, and what they've captured has left her questioning everything. In one clip, the security camera records a phone dropping off the hook entirely on its own. In another piece of overnight footage, music begins playing inside the empty clinic. There was no staff present, no timers, just a Bluetooth speaker suddenly turning on by itself. But perhaps the most striking clip shows a cage door opening by itself. The security camera captures the latch lifting. You can clearly see it move upward as though an invisible hand is working the mechanism. And then there's the strangest incident of all.
Renee and her staff are inside the clinic when they hear a dog howling and barking from the treatment room. Loud distress sounds unmistakable, but when they check, none of the 4 animals currently in the clinic are making any noise.
Wait, is it Scarlet? Wait. What color is it? It may have done it when they took the back. Is it the back? No.
Renee believes the sounds may belong to the ghost of a euthanized dog, one that spent its final hours in that very room. Could this clinic genuinely be haunted by the spirits of animals that passed away there? Is something lingering in those treatment rooms, unable to move on? Or is there a perfectly rational explanation for phones lifting themselves off the hook, music playing in empty rooms, and cage doors unlatching on their own? Reddit user A Dose of Dopeness recently shared a photo that has left the internet stumped. According to the post, a friend was at his nephew's birthday party, snapping photos throughout the celebration. Nothing unusual, just kids, cake and family. But when he reviewed the pictures later, one image stopped him cold. Standing among the parents, clapping and smiling as if he belonged, was a man nobody recognised. He wasn't at the party. No one in the family knows who he is or was. What makes it even stranger is the timing. Around 10 photos were taken in rapid succession. The mystery figure appears in just one frame. The shots taken immediately before and after show no trace of him. So how does a complete stranger show up in a single photograph, seemingly celebrating with the family, and then vanish from every other frame? Some commenters suggested a glitch or double exposure. Others weren't so sure, pointing out how natural the man looks, as though he's genuinely part of the moment. Love to hear your take on this one in the comments below.
What the heck is this? I had a family member who worked at the Prudential Center in Boston.
Back in 2022, a scary piece of footage surfaced online that left viewers genuinely puzzled. It appeared to show something unusual flying around a museum in Boston in the early hours of the morning.
Bam! What is that?
The OP said the video came from a live stream pointed toward the Boston Harbour near the Museum of Science and the Prudential Center area. According to the uploader, a family member had originally spotted the anomaly while watching the feed at around 3:30 in the morning.
This is the Museum of Science's live stream on the Boston Harbor. And I have no idea. You'll see it in a second.
A dark shape moves across the screen.
Bam! What is that?
Then another.
Just kind of flying around there. I zoomed in on it and put it in slow motion on the next part of the video.
According to the uploader, something else made the clip even stranger. The following day, when the footage was revisited, the entire hour of the live stream where the anomaly occurred had reportedly been removed.
The crazy part is, the next day when he went back to try to replay it to show one of his coworkers, the Museum of Science had actually deleted that hour off of their live stream. So I don't think it was something that we were supposed to see.
That detail fueled speculation almost immediately. When the video spread online, viewers began debating what the shapes could be. Some suggested bats, noting their nocturnal activity and unpredictable flight patterns, especially around well-lit buildings where insects gather. Others said they looked like Dementors from Harry Potter. Of course, there are grounded possibilities. Low-light cameras can distort scale and motion. Compression artifacts can make small objects appear larger or more defined than they are. And when multiple objects overlap in frame, their movement can look far more chaotic than it really is. Still, the combination of the footage and the missing live stream segment has kept the mystery alive. So what do you think was circling that museum in the early hours of the morning? Perhaps caught on a night camera at just the right angle, or something stranger briefly captured and then quietly removed.
Bam! What is that?
This next clip is genuinely hard to watch. A laryngoscopy, that's a camera fed down a patient's throat, captures something that shouldn't be there. There, nestled against the lining of the throat, a dark, slimy shape wriggles. It's alive, and it's been living inside this person. The clip was uploaded to Reddit's Note community, where it immediately blew up. Commenters were equal parts disgusted and fascinated. One user linked a medical paper describing a strikingly similar case, a leech lodged in the larynx. According to researchers, it's rare, but it happens. The parasite can reach the airway when a person drinks contaminated water. Normally, the body's cough reflex expels it. Sometimes it holds on. Patients typically present with hoarseness and difficulty swallowing. In severe cases, they struggle to breathe or cough up blood. Whether this footage shows the exact case from the study remains unclear. But one thing's certain, whatever that thing is, it's alive, it's feeding, and it made itself right at home in someone's throat. A dash cam mounted on a long-haul tour bus in India has captured something on the road ahead that has left viewers deeply unsettled. The scary video comes from the dash cam of a travel and tourist bus operated by Shivaji Tours and Travels. It's well past midnight, and the bus is making its way along a dark, quiet stretch of Indian highway. The road ahead is empty, at least it should be. There's a figure, motionless, right in the path of the bus. He appears to be wearing some kind of robe or long flowing garment. The posture is rigid, unnatural, not the stance of a person who's noticed a bus bearing down on them. There's no flinching, no attempt to move, just a still, eerie presence planted in the center of the road in the dead of night. The question that everyone asks when they see this footage is simple. Why would a person be standing in the middle of a highway after midnight wearing what looks like a robe, making absolutely no effort to move? In India, stories of ghostly apparitions appearing on remote highways are deeply embedded in local folklore. Travellers and truck drivers have shared accounts of encountering figures on desolate roads for generations, figures that appear solid in the headlights but vanish when approached. Was this simply a person, perhaps confused, perhaps in distress, standing on the road for reasons we can't know? Or did this dashcam capture something that was never truly there at all? A presence that exists only in that fleeting moment between the headlights and the dark. A photograph taken inside a restaurant has revealed something deeply unsettling that nobody noticed until it was too late. The image was shared on Facebook by the restaurant owner's brother-in-law. According to his account, a friend had taken a casual photo inside the establishment. Nothing unusual, just a quick snap near the bar area. It wasn't until later, when they looked back through the photos, they spotted something that made their blood run cold. Standing near the bar is the blurry, translucent figure of a woman.
She wasn't there when the photo was taken. No one remembers seeing anyone in that spot. Yet there she is, an unmistakable human shape out of focus, as though she exists just outside the edge of our perception. What makes this case more compelling is the history of the restaurant itself. According to the owner, the venue has a well-known reputation for strange occurrences. Staff have reported unexplained sounds, objects moving, and an uneasy feeling in certain parts of the building, particularly near the bar. The owner has openly asked whether this could be an iPhone camera glitch, a long exposure, a trick of the lens, some artifact of digital processing, and to be fair, smartphones can produce strange results in low light. Motion blur, ghosting from HDR compositing, even reflections can create shapes that look almost human. But the figure in this image doesn't quite fit those explanations. The shape is too defined, too clearly a person. And the location, right at the bar, in a restaurant already known for paranormal activity, feels like more than coincidence.
Okay, wait a minute, go back to the street.
The comedian's TikTok live stream captured something in the background that nobody can explain. A figure moving at a speed that shouldn't be possible.
Oh, motorcycle. Nah, them trash, man. Okay, wait a minute, go back to the street.
Drano, a comedian and podcaster known on TikTok as Big Dre83, was broadcasting live from what appears to be a rural property with a scrap heap of old vehicles. He's mid-conversation, casually talking about an old motor when something streaks across the dirt road behind him.
Oh, motorcycle. Nah, them trash, man. Okay, wait a minute, go back to the street.
And it's not just Drano who sees it. The people he's streaming with react immediately, shouting and pointing, trying to process what just flew past.
No, you weren't tripping. They run the light bars, man.
Drano walks over to the road to investigate, and this is where it gets even stranger.
You see somebody on the street, go the other way.
There's nothing there. No dust cloud hanging in the air, no footprints, no tracks of any kind. Whatever just crossed that road left absolutely no trace behind.
I seen it. You seen it too? Man, I seen it. I'm running through that fast now.
When viewers slowed the footage down frame by frame, opinions split sharply. Some believe they can make out a black truck moving at high speed in the distance, but others aren't buying it, arguing the shape is too small, too upright, and the road too narrow for a vehicle moving at that pace. The lack of a dust trail is what bothers people the most. A vehicle or a person moving that fast along a dry dirt road should have kicked up a visible cloud. But there's nothing, as if whatever crossed that road barely touched the ground.
I seen it. You seen it too?
Was this a vehicle in the distance creating an optical illusion? A person moving at a speed that defies human capability? Let me know your take in the comments.
Nah, them trash, man. Okay, wait a minute, go back to the street.
So, I'm showing you a great way to activate your traps.
A fitness blogger named Eric Shy was filming a workout video at a gym in Richmond, British Columbia, when viewers spotted something strange in the background.
Well, it's definitely a little heavier than I thought. Let's do drops at 4.
In the footage, a blurry figure appears to move behind Eric while he's lifting weights, then seems to vanish.
Perfect. That's a great way to activate your traps, and that's drugs.
At the same moment, there's a brief burst of audio distortion that made the clip feel even more unsettling. Eric doesn't notice anything at the time and continues talking through his workout as normal.
Well, it's definitely a little heavier than I thought. Let's do drops at 4.
The video sparked a wave of debate online. Some viewers were convinced they were looking at a ghost or even something demonic, while others said it was most likely just light reflecting off the wall or some other visual artifact. Eric later said he found the footage genuinely unsettling. He admitted he had no idea anything odd was happening while he was filming and said nothing like it had ever occurred before. He did mention, however, that he sometimes feels unexplained cold breezes or gets sudden shivers while training at that location. He also noted that the area has some paranormal history, but he didn't elaborate. Was there really something lurking in the background of this gym, or was there a perfectly simple explanation hiding in plain sight?
Well, it's definitely a little heavier than I thought. Let's do drops at 4. Alright. That's a great way to activate your traps, and that's trust.
A brief clip from Chandler, Arizona has people debating whether what they're seeing is paranormal or purely physical.
Not as much as that.
There's people sitting there. I know it's supposed to people in these.
The footage shared by TikTok user Jason Rye 572 shows a set of chairs that appear to move or vibrate on their own.
These are Chandler.
Arizona does sit along several minor fault lines, and Chandler's rapid urban development means construction activity is common. Any of these could produce vibrations strong enough to rattle a chair, but the uploader maintains there was no obvious source of vibration at the time. No construction, no heavy appliances running, nothing that would explain why the chairs began moving on their own. Is this a case of everyday vibrations being caught on camera for the first time, or is something less explainable at work in Arizona?
In on that guy. Yeah. Things are much easier. Chandler.
Okay, now I'm legit getting mad. Okay.
A TikTok user has shared mysterious footage that has people questioning the very nature of reality, and it all started with a broken concealer.
This, I don't know how the hell, I broke this. This used to be hanging off. Like, it dangled.
Melanie Ingersoll, known on TikTok as MellyMel011989, recorded herself explaining something that had left her completely lost for words.
I was using Q-tips to get my concealer out because I broke this.
Her concealer applicator had been broken for some time, so broken that she resorted to using cotton tips just to get the product out. She was absolutely certain it was damaged beyond use.
How the hell?
But when she goes to show the camera, the applicator is perfectly intact, not repaired, not replaced, just fixed, as though it had never been broken at all.
It dangled, and I was using, like, literally.
And that's when things get stranger.
What do you call it? Oh my god, why is it doing that's weird? Wow.
As Melanie is filming, her phone camera begins behaving erratically. The image goes blurry and warps.
I broke this. I'm getting so. I'm getting really, like, my heart is racing. And why is my phone?
A strange static noise fills the audio, not a normal phone glitch, but something that sounds almost like a radio frequency cutting through.
I am getting so. I'm getting really, like, my heart is racing. And why is my phone doing that? Why is my phone doing that? What?
Melanie is visibly shaken. She swears the applicator was broken. She used it broken every single day. And now it's not. And her phone is malfunctioning at the exact moment she's trying to document it.
Oh my god. I broke this. Why is it fixed now? Oh my god.
The comment section exploded with theories. Some believe this is a genuine glitch in the Matrix, a moment where reality shifted and corrected an object, leaving Melanie with a memory of the old version but the physical evidence of the new one. Others point to the camera distortion as proof that something was happening at that exact moment, as if the glitch was still in progress. Skeptics, of course, suggest faulty memory or a simple phone malfunction, but for those who believe we might be living in a simulation, this footage is genuinely compelling.
Like, my heart is racing. And why is my phone doing that? Why is my phone doing that? What? Oh my god.
If you want to see more scary videos, then hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. Also, the more you interact with our channel, hit the like button, comment, watch a few episodes, then you'll see us more often in your feed. In 2017, someone in Saudi Arabia's remote Al Jauf region captured footage of something truly bizarre hovering in the desert sky. The video, which runs for about 82 seconds, shows a small white object drifting steadily through the haze. The footage resurfaced in March 2026 when UFO researcher Anonymous Shadow shared it online, arguing that sightings from the Middle East are vastly underreported compared to those in the West. And this isn't the only one. Similar reports have emerged from Iraq and Syria since 2018. In one widely discussed case from 2024, the Pentagon actually acknowledged the footage before later suggesting it was likely a balloon. The Pentagon's own All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, known as AARO, has suggested that many of these sightings can be attributed to tethered aerostats used for surveillance in arid conflict zones. That may well account for some of them. But the footage from Al Jauf shows an object that doesn't appear tethered, doesn't behave like a balloon, and has features that no known aerostat possesses. Could this be one of the mysterious jellyfish drones that military personnel have reportedly encountered in conflict zones? Or is there a far stranger explanation drifting through the skies over the desert? Continue watching more scary videos. These are the scariest of 2025. I don't know. He's saying 3 words, over and over, in a voice that doesn't sound like it belongs to the man saying them. The footage was reportedly filmed during Eucharistic adoration at Our Lady of Grace Catholic Church in North Carolina. A man in visible distress is repeating himself in a tone that sounds strained, almost involuntary, as though the words are being pulled out of him against his will. According to the person who posted the clip, a priest arrived shortly after and performed an exorcism. They say the man was eventually calmed and walked out of the church under his own power. The obvious read is a mental health crisis. Dissociative episodes can produce exactly this kind of repetitive, involuntary speech, and a church full of strangers calm and praying through it is arguably the worst place in the world for someone in acute distress to find themselves. People closest to him didn't react the way you'd expect. Nobody called for help. Nobody tried to calm him down. They kept their heads bowed and kept praying as if they'd seen this kind of thing before.
can't move a little ball. I'm asking you and challenging you to move it.
He's been challenging it for months, calling it pathetic, telling it to prove itself, and now something in the room is starting to answer back.
Are you that pathetic with a spirit? You can't do something.
Watch the baby gate. That's 13 seconds into the clip. No one's touching it. No one's near it. The gate swings open on its own. The footage comes from YouTube channel Really Haunted, a creator we've covered before. He's been documenting what he believes is an ongoing haunting inside his own home, and for this latest upload, he set up an SLS camera in the living room.
Can you do it again for me, please?
For anyone unfamiliar, an SLS camera is a modified Xbox Kinect sensor. Paranormal investigators use them because they're designed to map human figures in 3D. Which means, in theory, if the camera starts drawing a stick figure where no person is standing, something is triggering the sensor that shouldn't be there.
A little one, just a figure over there.
And on this particular night, the camera doesn't stop drawing them.
Show me your strength.
Figures appear throughout the room. Small ones, large ones, stationary, some moving. The creator sits among them, trying to goad whatever's there into doing something he can't dismiss.
Knock this ball. Knock it from in between the legs. You can't move a little ball. I'm asking you, I'm challenging you to move it.
For a long stretch, nothing happens. He keeps pushing, calls it powerless, calls it a coward, tells it a real ghost would have no trouble moving the ball, sitting right there on the floor.
Are you that pathetic spirit that do something? Does it bother you that I can do that? The things I'm telling you to do, I can do.
Then, at 9 minutes and 7 seconds in, the sensor picks up a small figure near the door.
Talk to me.
And the door starts banging.
Talk to me.
50 seconds later, it happens again.
Sir, if you're still here on that device as well.
That's also when the voices start. He claims to be picking up responses through a spirit box, short clipped phrases cutting through the static.
We have all move that ball.
It's almost time.
It's almost time. Time for what?
They are waiting. Event imminent.
What event are you talking about?
Presses for more. Asks what event. Asks who's waiting. The answers don't come. At the back of his head, he says, has started to ache. A sharp, physical soreness, he claims, began the moment something touched him from behind.
You know already.
She's done it again. I know what already. Have you just touched me on the back of my head? That was hard.
Then at 12 minutes and 14 seconds, the SLS picks up something new. A figure on the floor, crawling. And that ball he'd been taunting the entity to move, the one he'd spent the last 10 minutes calling it pathetic for ignoring, starts rolling across the room. A minute and a half later, something happens. Not nudged, not shifted, tipped over with no one within reach of it. The obvious counter is that SLS cameras are famously unreliable. The Kinect sensor they're built from was designed to find humans in a living room so you could play video games, and it routinely draws figures where there are none. Code ranks, lamps, folds in a curtain. Every serious investigator knows this. But SLS artifacts don't explain gates swinging open. They don't explain doors banging on cue. They don't explain a ball that rolls on command after 10 minutes of being dared to, or a table that tips itself over while the camera is still running. And whatever came through on that spirit box has been sitting with viewers for a while now.
It's almost time.
Almost time. Time for what?
They are waiting. Event imminent.
What event are you talking about?
Look at the gap beneath the door.
Thank you, Patricia.
No shadow, no feet, no silhouette, and yet a set of small pale fingers are curling around the edge of the door frame like a child peering in.
And as you can see,
Thank you, Patricia.
The footage was captured live during a makeup tutorial. The creator is mid-sentence, casually wondering out loud where her kidney has wandered off to, completely unaware of what her viewers are seeing unfold behind her. The fingers don't move much. They grip the edge of the wood, delicate, thin, unmistakably human. Just hang there. Then they're gone.
Thank you, Patricia. Sorry, Amber. Jeez.
It's the detail at floor level that's kept this clip circulating. A child in the household reaching around the door would cast a shadow in the gap underneath. A foot, a knee, but there's nothing. The fingers appear to belong to a body that isn't there.
Thank you, Patricia. Sorry, Amber. Jeez.
And because this was a live stream, there was no chance to edit, no chance to stage. Whatever the camera saw, her audience saw at the same time. She didn't.
Where is my kitten? It's here. What's that?
Watch that gap again. If you can explain what should be there and isn't, you're doing better than the thousands of commenters who couldn't.
Thank you, Patricia. Sorry, Amber. Jeez.
The break room door at this psychiatric hospital was never supposed to close on its own. The doorstop had been wedged under it for exactly that reason. Staff kept it propped open on purpose. And yet, halfway through a quiet night shift, a worker named Angel walked past and found the door shut tight. Something had pulled and closed hard enough to override the stopper completely. Angel went back to the security monitors and pulled the footage from earlier in the shift. You can even see a shadow faintly on the door before it moves. The location matters here. Angel was working at a psychiatric hospital, the kind of building that accumulates decades of fear, grief, and confusion inside its walls. Staff at places like this tend to collect stories whether they believe in the paranormal or not. Doors that close themselves. Call buttons that ring from empty rooms. Footsteps in corridors long after the last patient has been settled. A faulty stopper and a strong draft could account for this one on its own. Old buildings shift and air pressure changes when someone opens an exterior door at the far end of the wing. Angel, for what it's worth, doesn't buy that explanation, and they don't work night shifts at that hospital anymore.
A spanner hurls itself across a kitchen in the Northern Territory. No one is near it. No one is in the lounge room it came from, and the woman standing closest to it is on the phone, in full view of a second camera at the exact moment of impact.
That noise was caused by a spanner which crashed into a kitchen cabinet with great force. One of our sound recordists, Danny Sims, saw it all.
That footage was recorded inside a small blue weatherboard house on the outskirts of Darwin in April 1998. By the time the cameras finally left, a national TV crew, 3 priests, 2 of Australia's most respected paranormal investigators, and eventually a judge in a courtroom would all agree on one thing: something was inside that house. And to this day, nobody's been able to explain what it was.
Something is happening in that house that I can't explain. And 3 Catholic priests can't explain. Greek Orthodox priests can't explain. That themselves, other journalists have been there, other visitors have been there, and they all tell exactly the same tale. You know.
The address is 90 McMinns Drive, Humpty Doo, about 40 kilometres southeast of Darwin. 4 bedrooms, a swimming pool, an outdoor bar, 5 acres of scrubland at the end of a long gravel driveway. In August 1997, 3 housemates moved in together. A fisherman everyone called Murph, a mechanic named Dave, and Dave's partner Jill. For 5 months, the house was completely quiet. Then in January 1998, a second couple moved in to help with the rent. Andrew and Kirsty Agius and their 11-month-old daughter Jasmine.
We just get annoyed because we think it's not gone. Everyone tells us the priest, the clairvoyant, who's Murph, he's saying 3 hours ago that the clairvoyant's rung and she said it's gone. Well, it's not gone, is it? It's obviously not gone.
And within weeks, something happened that may or may not matter to this story. Murph's best friend, a man named Troy Raddatz, was killed in a horrific accident on the Stewart Highway, just a couple of kilometres from the house. Troy was driving a truck loaded with paint thinners when the truck hit a tree. The thinners exploded, and Troy and his co-worker were burned alive inside the cab. Within weeks of Troy's funeral, the activity inside the house began. It was the monsoon season, and the top end was getting hammered by wild tropical storms. One evening, the 5 adults were sitting together on the front veranda at dusk when small pebbles began landing among them. At first, they assumed it was a prank, kids throwing stones from the tree line beyond the property, so they got up and went inside the house. The pebbles followed them in. Half-inch stones from their own driveway began materialising just below the ceiling, appearing out of thin air and falling onto floors, tables, beds, and beds. The ground outside was saturated from days of monsoon rain, but every single pebble that fell inside the house was completely bone dry. Then came the flying objects: knives, batteries, spanners, broken glass, bottles. A CD player was hurled to the floor and glass cabinet doors smashed from the inside. At one point, Murph climbed into the roof cavity to try and find whoever was doing it.
As soon as I opened up the manhole, I got shouted across from the ceiling and straight at the ceiling. Probably the gravel. Yeah, the gravel from the driveway.
The moment he opened the manhole, he was showered with gravel from his own driveway. Gravel that shouldn't have been up there at all.
Yeah, the gravel from the driveway. Out of the city was moved and then on the use. Oh, it wasn't there before. And there was none up there when I got up there.
And then the words started appearing. They appeared in Scrabble tiles, scrawled in marker pen on the walls, and most disturbingly of all, they were spelled out in hundreds of individual pebbles, each one carefully placed so that only the white side was showing. The first 4 words were fire, skin, calm, and hell. And then one morning, a new word appeared on the floor. The word was car. Whatever was in that house seemed to be giving hints. Desperate, the household called in 3 separate priests, and not one of them could stop it. Father Tom English, a local Catholic, was greeted on arrival by a pistol cartridge that fell from nowhere at his feet. During one visit, a medicine bottle flew out of an empty bathroom in the centre of the house and shot across the living room. When he blessed the property, the activity got worse.
His own crucifix and Bible were hurled around the rooms. On camera later, Father Tom admitted he had no idea what he'd witnessed. He said the bottle had come out of a room nobody was standing in, but he simply couldn't explain how it had flown the way it did. How did that bottle have flown the way it did? And asked me. A second priest, Father Stephen from St. Mary's Cathedral in Darwin, had seen poltergeist cases before in his home country of India. He watched a knife pass directly through the ceiling and fall to the floor in front of him. He told the residents grimly that cults were notoriously difficult to exorcise. The third priest was Greek Orthodox. He set up a full altar on the kitchen table and began reading scripture in Greek and Latin. According to Murph, who was standing right there at the time, the priest's Bible began twisting in his hands as he read. The man's arms were being wrenched and his hair was being blown backward by a wind that wasn't there. He left Australia 2 days later, returned to Greece, and never came back.
Doing his exorcist thing, being Greek or Latin or whatever it was, and it was he had a Bible in his hand, and it was just twisting the Bible around, tearing his arms off, his hair was blowing back. This was in the kitchen.
Word of the haunting eventually reached Sydney. In April 1998, Channel 7's Today Tonight signed an exclusive with the residents and flew a film crew up to the Northern Territory. They arrived expecting to expose a hoax. They installed 5 static cameras throughout the house, and they brought a secret weapon, a thermal imaging camera operated by a Brisbane-based specialist named Brendan Gowdy. The plan was simple. If any object flew across a room, the thermal camera would pick up the warm handprint of whoever had just thrown it. Residents were never told what the thermal camera was really for. Within days, the crew had been pelted with, in their own words, steak knives, a spanner, a pair of scissors, a battery, shards of glass, and 3 live bullets.
And most worrying of all, 3 live bullets.
A spanner flies through the air from a room that was completely empty.
That noise was caused by a spanner which crashed into a kitchen cabinet with great force. One of our sound recordists, Danny Sims, saw it all.
The sound recordist, Danny Sims, was filming the kitchen cabinet when a spanner crashed into it at full force. The lounge room camera, the only room the spanner could have come from, proved nobody was in the lounge. Kirsty Aegeus, the only other person on that side of the house, was on the phone in full view of a third camera at the exact moment of impact. On camera afterwards, Danny looked genuinely shaken. He said the spanner had appeared to come from the lounge room, but the lounge room had been completely empty.
I was just watching the cupboard there, and next when I heard this almighty bang, and my eyes caught the spanner bounced off the cupboard and hit the floor. Where did the spanner come from? I don't know. It looked like it came out the lounge room, but there was no one in the lounge room.
And then Brendan Godey's thermal camera started picking up something the crew wasn't expecting at all.
It was the flying glass which baffled our thermal camera operator, Brendan Gowdy. What we're looking at is thermal images taken across an image 2 to 3 seconds.
After one incident, he swept the FLIR across a large shard of glass that had just materialized on the floor. What he saw match any hoax he could imagine.
An overall picture here, how quickly.
The heat was spread evenly across the entire surface. No fingerprints, no palm prints, no hot spots where human hands had gripped it. Just a uniform film of warmth that dissipated within 60 seconds. On camera, Godey compared it to a microwave. He said something had laid a film of energy across the glass, called himself baffled by the whole thing.
I was baffled. I mean, if I had to say something, I'd say it's a bit like a microwave. You know? Somebody put a film of energy over the top of it, and that energy is what we actually witnessed disappearing.
But the moment that broke the entire case open came when Brendan Gowdy was the only person in the house.
That was difficult to explain. Brendan was also witness to a particularly violent incident. He was the only person in the house when this happened. Whoa! What's that? A live bullet ricocheted onto the carpet.
A live bullet appeared in midair, dropped from the direction of the ceiling, ricocheted off a piece of furniture, and rolled to a stop on the carpet. It was captured on 2 separate camera angles. Slow motion, you can see it hit, bounce, and come to rest. The cameraman, watching the monitor from another room, can be heard reacting in real time. Brendan Gowdy was alone in the house at the time. The thermal camera showed no handprints on the bullet, no human contact, no trace of a thrower anywhere.
From a scientific point of view, I had no explanation for what occurred.
And Channel 7 wasn't the only independent witness to what was happening inside that house. Jack Ellis, the editor of the local Litchfield Times, had walked into the property thinking it was an April Fool's joke. Within half an hour, a shower of gravel fell on his head from inside an overhead fan. He walked out a believer. On camera, he said either it was the greatest hoax Australia had ever seen, or there was something in that house he simply couldn't explain.
Either it's the greatest hoax it's ever been seen in this country, or else it's there's something in it I just don't know.
Is it possible that this is a hoax?
No.
A Darwin radio journalist named Tracy Farrer witnessed a crucifix fly across a room out of nowhere. Security guards sent by the landlord to inspect the property had a knife land in front of him while talking to two people whose hands were completely empty. He refused to set foot on the property again. And then there were Tony Keeley and Paul Cropper, two of the most respected paranormal investigators in the country. They happened to already be in the Northern Territory investigating an unrelated Yowie sighting when they heard Father Tom on the radio talking about levitating crucifixes. They drove straight to the house and stayed for 4 days. In those 4 days alone, Cropper personally documented 37 separate incidents. The one that haunted him most wasn't even particularly dramatic. He was sitting alone at the kitchen table one morning when small gravel stones began falling onto his head, one at a time, straight out of thin air above him. Late in the investigation, Channel 7's Sydney producers thought they'd found their smoking gun. In a reflection caught in a cabinet door during an unrelated piece of footage, they believed they could see Kirsty Agius throwing an object. Confronted over the phone, Kirsty admitted it. She had thrown that one thing. Her reason, she said, was that she was desperate for Australia to believe what was happening to her family, and she thought a single-stage throw would tip the scales. Channel 7 ran with the hoax angle, and the country wrote the story off. But here's the problem with that conclusion. Kirsty's single admission explains exactly one incident out of more than 30 the crew personally witnessed. She wasn't in the house for several of them. She had no line of sight to the spanner, the bullet, or the thermally anomalous glass. She couldn't have been in two places at once when Danny Sims filmed the kitchen cabinet. And she wasn't there at all for the 37 incidents Healy and Cropper logged after Channel 7 had already packed up and flown home. And then there's the part of this story that, to my knowledge,
Echo.
isn't anywhere else in the world.
Echo.
The eventually took the residents
Stop.
trying to evict them from the damage to the property. And in one of the strangest rulings in Australian legal history, the judge refused to grant the eviction. The damage the court accepted had been caused by a poltergeist. An Australian court formally accepted the supernatural defence. In early May 1998, after roughly 4 months of it, the residents walked out of the house, not because of the poll, but because of the ridicule that followed the hoax story. They left on their own terms. And the moment they walked out the front door, the activity stopped completely. It has never returned to that house since. The little blue house at 90 McMinns Drive is still standing today. A separate building on the same property reportedly burned down at some point after the residents left, which is worth remembering, because the very first word the poll ever spelled out in Pebbles was the word fire. In their 2014 book on Australian poltergeist cases, Healy and Cropper ranked Humpty Doo 4.5 out of 5. It was the second highest rated case in a catalogue of more than 50 incidents stretching all the way back to 1845. Cropper, reflecting on it 25 years later, said he still sometimes catches himself wondering if it really happened. And then he thinks about it more carefully and he remembers that yes, it absolutely did. More than 30 witnesses, a judge, 3 priests, a national TV crew with a thermal camera, 2 of the country's most experienced paranormal investigators. All of them watched objects appear out of thin air inside a small blue house in the top end of Australia. And not one of them has ever been able to explain it.
No, it just bounced. It bounced off here. Somewhere. I don't know. There's no way it could have come in the window because the fly screen.
So where did that bit of glass come from?
So what really happened inside that house in 1998? A grieving spirit looking for the mates he'd left behind on the Stuart Highway? An unconscious psychic eruption from a household in mourning? Or something we just don't have a word for yet? Let us know in the comments.
That noise was caused by a spanner which crashed into a kitchen cabinet with great force. One of our sound reportists, Danny Sims, saw it all.
It's 3 in the morning at a kaolin processing plant, and there's only one electrician on duty, alone in the entire building. That's when the door handle starts moving by itself. The footage was sent in by a viewer named Jonathan, whose colleague was the one working that solo night shift. There's nothing on the other side, an empty corridor, no one inside anywhere. But this is where the clip gets genuinely difficult to explain. He walks around to the other side of the door and shows the camera the exterior handle. It's dead bolted, and the mechanism is so stiff he has to force it. And here's the critical detail. Pushing down on the outside handle doesn't move the inside handle at all. The two handles aren't mechanically linked in the way you'd normally expect them to be, which means whatever was working that inside handle wasn't doing it from the corridor. It was doing it from inside the workshop in a room Jonathan's colleague was absolutely certain he was alone in. Take a moment to count the feet in this photo. Dad on the floor in a red shirt, the uncle on the left, and the kids draped across laps. A perfectly ordinary family photo from around 2007, taken in a perfectly ordinary apartment. Now go back and count again, because there's something wrong with this picture. There appears to be 1 foot too many in that frame. The photo was shared on Reddit by a user who says it had been lost for years before their younger sister rediscovered it in a box of old family pictures. They've gone through it inch by inch, limb by limb, and they cannot account for the extra foot. Every person in the picture is fully accounted for. The maths simply doesn't work. Commenters have tried to make sense of it. Some have said it's a trick of perspective, a leg folded at an angle that makes it look detached from its owner. Others have pointed out that the angle is wrong because the foot appears to come from a direction where nobody is sitting. And that's the part nobody on Reddit has been able to reconcile. It isn't a shadow and it isn't a reflection from somewhere off frame. It's a solid visible foot tucked into a family photo the family never noticed until nearly 20 years after it was taken.
I'm going insane over those.
Pink flowers, then blue, then pink again, all in the same hedge, all within 24 hours, all caught on camera.
I knew I wasn't crazy. Those are blue now. Those aren't pink. Those are.
The clip came from TikTok creator RCL Beauty, who swore up and down that the flowers in her backyard were blue. Then she went out to film them the next day, and they were unmistakably pink.
Okay, here's the color of it right now, right? That's
The internet did exactly what the internet does in this situation. Mandela effect, simulation theory, glitch in the code, thousands of comments piled in within hours, convinced they were watching reality stutter in real time.
Going insane over those. I hate this planet.
Okay, here's the color of it right now, right? That's.
Then came the follow-up clip. A day later, she films the same bush again, and the flowers are blue once more.
I knew I wasn't crazy. Those are blue now. Those aren't pink. Those are. I'm so confused.
At this point, people were genuinely losing it in the comments section. Parallel timelines, reality bugs, rendering engine cracking under the load of generating someone's backyard. And then the gardeners showed up in the comments with a much simpler answer.
The flowers, they pointed out, are almost certainly morning glories. It's a species that actually does change colour throughout the day, shifting from blue to pink and back again, as the pH level inside the plant fluctuates with temperature and sunlight. No glitch, no parallel universe, just a flower doing exactly what it evolved to do. In front of a camera, at the exact wrong moment for everyone who wanted it to be proof of something stranger.
I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy. Those are blue now. Those aren't pink. Those are.
Tell me what's interesting.
She couldn't sleep that night because her mother had only been dead for a week.
My mother just passed away a little bit before this. And I was upset.
Sitting alone in the kitchen in the early hours of the morning, she suddenly felt something change in the room. There wasn't a sound, and it wasn't a movement, just the unmistakable sense that she wasn't alone in there anymore. She picked up her phone and opened an app called Ghost Tube, which uses the phone's sensors to map what it interprets as environmental anomalies in real time. And then something else appeared on the screen that she wasn't expecting. A humanoid figure was standing in the kitchen with her in a spot where there was nothing. No chair, no appliance, no object at all for the sensor to catch on. The clip was sent in by a viewer named James, whose girlfriend is the one filming the scene. Both of them genuinely believe what she saw on that screen was her mum. One final visit in the middle of a night she couldn't get through on her own. Now, ghost tube apps are, to put it kindly, controversial in the paranormal community. Most serious investigators consider them little more than random noise dressed up in augmented reality, and the figures they draw are almost always false positives. But the timing of this particular one is hard to shake off. 1 week after the loss, in the middle of the night, in a room where a grieving daughter had just said out loud that she could feel her mum standing beside her. Whatever the sensor did or didn't actually pick up that morning, it gave her something she desperately needed in that moment. And some things don't need to be objectively true in order to matter to the person experiencing them. A bird is flying across the sky, and at first glance there's nothing unusual about it at all, until you notice the light. There's a rhythmic, mechanical flash blinking on and off somewhere around its wings. The clip was shared on Reddit's Glitch in the Matrix forum, and it set the comment section absolutely on fire. Some people called it proof of a simulation failing to render properly. Others went further and pulled out one of the internet's old favourites: the birds aren't real conspiracy. For anyone unfamiliar, Birds Aren't Real started in 2017 as a deliberate parody of internet conspiracy culture. The joke claimed the US government had quietly replaced all real birds with surveillance drones. It was satire, and it was pretty obvious satire at that. And yet every time a clip like this surfaces online, the joke gets a second life. Because on a grainy phone screen, a blinking light on a bird is almost exactly what a drone would look like. The likely answers here are much more grounded. Councils and wildlife researchers fit tracking beacons to migratory birds all the time, and some of those beacons carry small LEDs that blink at intervals. A laser pointer from the ground can produce an almost identical-looking flicker. Static electricity has even been suggested as a possibility, though that one's a bit of a stretch. Odds in this clip is showing a research tag catching the sun at just the right angle. A boring answer to a video that's launched 1,000 conspiracy threads online. If you want to see more scary videos, then hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always know when we drop our scary video compilations. It stood about 30 to 40 centimeters tall, ran on two legs that bent the wrong way, and vanished straight into the side of a hillside in Mexico. That's what a man says he saw when he pulled up outside his own house late one night, and the statue he found there the very next morning is the part that nobody can quite make sense of. The account was shared on Reddit by a user known as art_nymph, whose boyfriend had the encounter himself. His house sits right at the base of a hillside, scrubby terrain that he knows intimately, having lived there for years already. As he approached the property in the dark that night, something pale caught his eye near the bottom of a slope. It was small, white, clearly bipedal, moving on two legs. But the legs, he said, didn't bend the way a human's legs would. They bent backwards on themselves, more like the legs of a goat. There was no visible tail anywhere on its body. It moved fast, unnaturally fast for something its size, and then it was simply gone, into the hillside itself, almost as if the slope had absorbed it whole. Didn't sleep much that night. The next morning, out of sheer curiosity, he went back to the exact same spot in daylight to have a proper look around the area. There was a stone statue sitting on the ground in the spot where the creature had been the night before. It was a small carved figure, weathered and old-looking, and something he was absolutely certain hadn't been there the day before. He walks past that spot regularly, and he would have noticed it. Neither he nor his girlfriend could identify what the statue was meant to represent. It didn't match any local style of carving they recognized. It just sat there, as if it had always been there. Mexican folklore has no shortage of small, bipedal, goat-legged entities. Duendes, chaneques, nahuales, spirits and creatures said to live in the wild places at the edges of human settlement, said to leave offerings or demand them from the people who share their land. He isn't the sort of person who believes in any of that, or at least he wasn't before that night. The statue is still sitting on the property to this day. Neither of them has been able to bring themselves to move it from where they found it. Continue watching more scary videos. These are the scariest of 2025. Our first clip of the day was posted to Reddit by user Omar1R03. It's footage of two men exploring a collapsed cave system in Jordan. As they approach a filled-in tunnel, look at what they see. As one of the men removes several rocks, you can see some kind of face on the other side. Almost looks like a person covered in dust or some kind of disfigured animal. The Redditor who uploaded the clip asked the question whether this could be a ghost or a jinn. According to Arabic folklore, jinns are paranormal beings. They're believed to inhabit an unseen world parallel to our own. It's said that they can cross into our world, but we can't cross into theirs. In some traditions, jinns are malevolent beings who enjoy causing mischief and harm to humans. In other traditions, they're neutral or even benevolent beings that can help or harm humans depending on their mood or whim. They're described as having dark, soulless eyes, sharp claws and teeth with elongated fingers. Reactions to this clip have been varied over on Reddit, but most people were freaked out by the eerie sighting. One plausible explanation suggested it could be a toy doll covered in dirt, and if you slow it down, you can almost see the resemblance. It's still freaky, nonetheless. So what do you think? Is this a jinn, a doll, or could it be some kind of cryptid yet to be classified by modern science? Let us know in the comments down below. Cemeteries are creepy at the best of times, but if you ever get the chance to visit one after dark, they can be pure nightmare fuel. When the investigators from the YouTube channel Soy Ramses decided to explore an old graveyard, it seems that they probably got more than they bargained for. As the video begins, we see the investigators speaking briefly to the camera.
Nos queda por cierto, amigos, para preguntarnos qué estábamos haciendo, porque obviamente, pues, que estén dos personas en un cementerio se ve sospechoso y más con el equipo que estamos trayendo, pues,
However, if you look closely, you'll notice that the paranormal activity might have already started. There's a shadowy figure walking among the graves.
Nos queda por cierto, amigos, para preguntarnos qué estábamos haciendo, porque obviamente, pues, que estén dos personas en un cementerio se ve sospechoso y más con el equipo que estamos trayendo, pues,
The YouTubers then begin their investigation and soon discover what appears to be an empty grave full of muddy water. The grave doesn't seem to be freshly dug, and nothing else around it indicates that it could have been filled by heavy rain. They continue on, and it isn't long before they get a fright while examining some tombstones. Watch. Watching that again, two bottles resting on a nearby grave suddenly topple over. Whether there doesn't seem to be anyone else around would have caused it. The investigators search the area. Then a noise catches their attention. That's when they spot the shadowy figure floating nearby. They give chase, but soon lose sight of it. Then they stumble across a broken grave where they discover something rather unnerving. Take a look.
¿Quién eres? ¿Qué estás haciendo aquí?
While the contents of the bag is probably a little too graphic for YouTube, we'll leave a link to the original video in the description box below so you can go and check it out for yourself. Sigbins are mythical creatures that are said to inhabit the Philippines. They're believed to be evil creatures that come out at night time to feast on the blood of their unsuspecting victims. Sigbins are said to be able to walk backwards with their heads between their hind legs, and they keep their balance with a long prehensile tail. Philippine locals who claim to have seen this elusive creature say it almost resembles a goat with long black ears. However, they're said to emit a foul odour. According to Filipino folklore, there are families who can control Sigbins, commanding them to do their bidding. There are genuine logged sightings of these creatures, particularly in rural parts of the Visayan Islands, but some biologists believe it may just be a case of mistaken identity. They believe it may have been a kangaroo that escaped a local zoo enclosure. Well, now, a Filipino YouTube channel called Tabiapo claims to have captured real footage of the mythical Sigbin. The clip begins with the YouTuber interviewing a local woman who claims to have encountered the beast while out chopping wood in the nearby jungle. She says it was a little after 3 in the afternoon when the beast approached her. It had bright red eyes and bared its teeth at her. She ran away and only narrowly managed to escape. The YouTuber then searches the nearby countryside for signs of the Sigbin. Eventually, while exploring a vast grassland plain, he comes across a strange-looking animal that he claims is a genuine Sigbin. It's a small, dark-looking animal with large ears. It skulks about in the grass. Before it scurries away out of sight. Unfortunately, we don't get a real good look at the animal as it never quite comes into focus. Some viewers think this is a sign that the whole thing's a hoax, but many believe this is the real deal. So what do you think? Have you ever heard of the legendary Sigbin? And do you think this sighting is genuine? Share your opinions with each other in the comments down below. If you believe that spirits can attach themselves to physical objects, then buying second-hand items could mean you risk also taking home some paranormal baggage. This story from These Curious Times News gives a perfect example of just how unnerving this might be. When Anya Sipovi, owner of the Winthrop Gallery of Art and Curiosities in San Pedro, California, purchased an old picture frame containing the photo of a young boy, she says that it had a dark, sad aura, but that she feels somehow drawn to it. Strangely, the previous owner told Sipovi that the boy's ashes were actually stored in a compartment inside the frame itself. Sipovi also noticed that on the back of the frame there was a pentagram etched out in a series of holes. After taking the photo back to her shop, strange things began to happen. There were security camera notifications when no one was there. Then the camera itself fell off the wall entirely. The bell that notifies staff that a customer has entered the store also began ringing on its own, and even the resident cat began acting unusually. Sipovi decided to sage the entire store, all the while communicating to the boy's spirit that the shop is now his home, and he doesn't need to be sad anymore. Mysteriously, according to Sipovi, the dark aura lifted. However, it seems that the boy's spirit might still linger. Sipovi knows that once in a while strange things still occur, but that she now knows that she's actually being played with. So what do you think? Could this mysterious photograph really be somehow attached to the boy's spirit? Let me know your thoughts on this story in the comments down below. Every year, Instagram user Dorinda Marino treats their mum to a ghost investigation session on her birthday. They often travel to famous mansions and run a group session on the property. In this clip, we see the group running an experiment with a ball. Watch what happens.
Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate? It's all day long. Now you gotta come in and talk while I'm at work. Let me explain things. You want your shit? That's right.
No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Oh boy.
Watching that again, the ball rolls, then stops. The group initially thinks it could just be the wind, but when the ball spins off in multiple directions, the group is shocked.
No, that's the one. That's the one. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Oh boy.
It's not known where exactly this investigation took place, so it's hard to dig a little deeper and research the history of the property. Naturally, this bizarre clip has since gone viral, with hundreds of people chiming in the comments section trying to make sense of what happened. There are a few contrasting theories. Some say a string must be pulling the ball, while others think it's a demonic presence compelling the ball to move on its own.
No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Oh boy.
So what do you think? Are we seeing some genuine paranormal activity here, or is it all just a hoax? Drop your theories in the comments down below. When it comes to the paranormal, orbs are a topic of hot debate. While some believe that they're ghostly manifestations, others think they're simply dust particles or insects flying near the camera's lens. No matter your stance, this next video will likely have both parties scratching their heads for answers. Take a look. The clip appears to be an excerpt of security footage. It was posted to Reddit by Izzy Does It 1031. However, the description notes that it was actually captured by one Vanessa M of Massachusetts. At first, the dancing orb could easily be explained away as a flying insect or dust particle. But as you continue to watch, you can see that it actually appears to be something else. At one point, it hovers over a rabbit sitting on the ground. Watch what happens. A beam of light seems to emanate from the orb. It shines down on the animal, which soon scampers away. Then the orb moves to the left. Looks like it's heading towards a second rabbit. However, as the orb gets closer, it too hops away. So could it be a drone or some sort of mysterious alien technology, as many viewers have suggested? Let me know what you think this could be in the comments down below. Paranormies are a supernatural investigation channel here on YouTube. Based in Canada, the team travels around North America in search of ghosts, demons, and other paranormal phenomena. In this episode, one of their lead investigators, Johnny, delves into his past, searching for deeper reasons as to why he's been looking for ghosts his entire life. It begins with Johnny recalling a chilling childhood memory that he shares with his brother. Take a listen.
Slowly and subconsciously, we were both been drawn further away from the pool table to a locked, closed door that was nearest to us.
Spurred on by this childhood encounter, the Paranormies team decide to set up an investigation inside of Johnny's dad's home, where a lot of his childhood belongings still reside. Johnny has always had a deep feeling that something paranormal may have attached itself to his family, even before he was born.
I promised to get back to that story and share the details of everything that happened inside that room before I was even born. But to get you to that point, I need to take you back to present day and why we're filming, where we're filming.
As the team sets up their equipment, strange EVPs get caught on their cameras. Watching that again, a breathy voice can be heard saying, "Mine." Then, moments later, the team's Ovilus, a specialist piece of ghost hunting equipment, says something that spooks Johnny out.
Wow.
The Ovilus says the name David. This has particular meaning to Johnny because his uncle, who also happens to live in this house, has recently been diagnosed with cancer. His name also happens to be David.
That's my uncle who lives here.
Things begin to ratchet up a notch when the team starts hearing noises around the home. Following this eerie activity, the Paranormies decide to search the home using a modded Xbox Connect SLS camera. These cameras are known throughout the paranormal community to potentially detect entities that the human eye can't see. Take a look, see what they catch.
Is in the corner? Right there. Right there. There he is. There's nothing there.
Then seconds later, this happens.
Oh, maybe that wasn't nothing. What was that? Vapor?
Then a short while later, a door seems to open all by itself.
That just fucking opened.
Later, yet more activity is captured while exploring the garage.
Why shut it off? What the? You? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay.
Sometime later, after their spirit box repeatedly says the word help, a strange shadow can be seen passing through the yard.
Whoa, whoa. Do you hear that?
Yeah, that was a big help, eh?
Compelled by all the bizarre activity, the team decides to run a sensory deprivation session to see if they can contact any spirits that might be present.
Violence. Is there violence between, it sounds like you're talking about two people, but there's violence between the two of you?
Before long, they keep getting the name Harry come through the spirit box.
Harry! Again, Harry! Is the train going by? Because I'm here, train tracks in the heat. It's called.
It appears something tragic might have happened on the nearby train tracks.
It's like I'm hearing a train going by in my headphones. It's so loud. And there's some violence again. There's a train going by. You can hear it.
Moments later, some eerie activity is caught on camera.
Did you die on the train tracks? Yes. Okay. Did somebody else cause your death? Or did you do it yourself? It's like kitchen. You work in the kitchen? Which kitchen? Said all? No. Oh, yeah, it's like that, yeah.
Towards the end of the session, Johnny suddenly drops the spirit box and begins to act strangely.
Drop the spirit box. Johnny? You okay?
He thinks he hears something in the kitchen.
Someone in the kitchen?
He's clearly dazed and confused. As if all these events weren't enough, there's one final encounter left for the team. Take a look. So what's to be made of this eerie investigation? Did something really have attached itself to Johnny's family all those years ago? And is there still an energy residing in his father's home? If this footage is anything to go by, it certainly does make you wonder whether something paranormal is going on here. There's a lot more to this investigation that we weren't able to cover here. I highly recommend you go check out the Paranormies channel. As always, I'll put a link in the description box down below. Their channel's fantastic. Their production quality is second to none. So head on over, show them some love, and smash that subscribe button. Here's a quick and strange one posted to Facebook by user Lider. The surreal scene looks like a glitch in reality as the floor is covered in water, furniture is partially submerged, and fish swim freely around the child's legs. The video quickly spread on Facebook and TikTok, often with no clear explanation. So as always, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. What do you think is going on in this living room? This next bizarre piece of footage was brought to our attention by viewer David K. It's a viral clip that's been spreading around social media this past couple of months. This video shows what should be a joyous moment as this boyfriend proposes to his girlfriend. Everything seems to be going really well until this happens. For some reason, the woman's mood switches and she suddenly becomes agitated and aggressive. She storms around the room yelling. Everyone looks startled and confused. Unfortunately, the clip ends abruptly and we don't get to see how this pans out. Some people have said it could just be a hoax and that it's all set up to generate a bit of social media buzz. But, judging by the people's reactions in the background, they genuinely look frightened and confused by the woman's strange reaction. So what do you make of this? Why did this sweet moment suddenly turn so weird? Love to hear your theories on this one in the comments down below.
What makes this even more painful? It's just
Tynemouth Priory and Castle dominate a cliff overlooking the River Tyne and the North Sea in the UK. With this area's long and violent history, it's not surprising that one might think they see a ghostly visitor in the area. User Dad Funky Music Boy posted these images to Reddit, which their friend took while visiting the castle's graveyard. Take a look at the pictures side by side and see if you can spot anything out of the ordinary. According to the uploader, the images were captured in quick succession. However, in one, there appears to be an extra person standing on the hill in the distance. It looks like a lady dressed in period clothing. She appears to have a wide-brimmed hat and is possibly holding a bag of some description. While the figure does have a ghostly quality about her, one viewer decided to do some detective work and came up with a rather convincing theory. They looked up the location on Google Maps and discovered that the area where the lady is standing is actually different to where the other people are. The photo might have been taken in such a way that makes both areas appear level. Despite this, the woman's attire does seem out of place, and a close-up seems to reveal that the figure has a mysterious glow. We'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. Are these images simply a trick of perspective, or is the figure really something paranormal? Let me know what you think down below. Back in 2009, employees of a Dollar General store in the United States began to suspect that something might be haunting their shop. One morning, the manager opened the store and discovered that a crate of soda had been flipped over and liquid had been spilled everywhere. Confused, the manager checked the in-store CCTV security cameras to see what had happened. What he saw was truly bizarre. In the clip, you can see that the crate flips up into the air. Just in front of the stack of drinks, there appeared to be a white shape. It seems to appear out of nowhere right as the crate flies up into the air. The manager isn't sure exactly what this is, but it's definitely weird. While a lot of people said it looks like a ghost flips the crate over, there might be a more down-to-earth explanation here. One keen-eyed viewer said it's possible that it's all a trick of perspective. If you slow it down, it looks like one of the bottles of soda explodes, causing the crate to flip up and over, and that the alleged strange white figure is actually the liquid exploding from the bottle. But what do you think? Exploding soda or an angry ghost? Drop your opinions on this one down below. See ya. Our first clip of the day was sent to us by Alva Gonzalez, with some security footage captured in his work. Oh.
It just went smooth and I felt something brushing my leg. I don't know what it was. I felt it right there. I looked down, put my hand around it, what was that? I moved the pillow. I thought I saw something. And then I'm like, what the hell was that?
Gonzalez said he was busy at work when he thought he felt something brush up against his leg under the tattoo bench.
I don't know what it was. I felt it right there. I looked down, put my hand around.
You can see him looking around to see if there's anything there.
I thought I saw something. And then I'm like, what the hell was that? And I looked around, like, did anybody else see that? And I looked in there, reached in there, and I saw an actual hand.
However, if you slow it down, you can actually see what appears to be a hand. You can see Gonzalez look through the hole. There's nothing there. If this footage is genuine, then it's truly a strange one. According to the title of the clip, Gonzalez thinks something paranormal might be afoot here, but just what exactly is going on remains a complete mystery.
What the hell was that?
Gonzalez later messaged us saying that he contacted the man he had just tattooed prior to his sighting. He explained what had happened, and the man said in private that he had just participated in an 8-day ritual appeasing La Santa Muerte. In Spanish folklore and Mexican neo-paganism, Santa Muerte is seen as the saint of holy death. She's associated with death, healing and protection, and her cult has been growing in popularity since the early 21st century. La Santa Muerte is usually depicted as a female skeleton dressed in a long robe holding a global sign. She's often associated with colours such as white, red or black. Devotees of La Santa Muerte believe she can intercede on their behalf with God and other saints, and that she's especially powerful in matters relating to death. So could the 8-day ritual praying to the Saint of Death have something to do with this eerie hand and its sudden disappearance? Whatever the case may be, Gonzalez was so irked by the whole situation, he told the customer to never return to his tattoo parlor ever again.
The pillow, I thought I saw something. And then I'm like, what the hell was that?
This next one was sent to us by one of our viewers, Rafaela. Rafaela works as a baker in Heraklion, a city on the Greek island of Crete. They were walking to their work at 4:30 a.m. when they stopped to take some photos of the moon. It was very early in the morning and the neighbourhood was empty. However, when our viewer reviewed their photos later that day, they were shocked by something in the picture. In the middle of the road, there appears to be a dark figure. Rafaela took a series of quick snaps of the moon, so there is a collection of photos all taken split seconds apart, and in each one, the figure looks a little bit different. In one, it looks almost transparent. In another, it even looks like it's running. And in others, it has long limbs. And it looks thick and dark. The OP is certain no one else was around and has no way of explaining the strange figure's appearance in the photographs. If it was just a person, then why do they look so different in each snap, taken only seconds apart? Crete is an island in the Mediterranean Sea with a rich history and culture. The island has been inhabited since the Neolithic era, and it's been home to many civilizations over the years. The Minoans, who lived in Crete from around 2600 BC to 1100 BC, were one of the most advanced civilizations of their time. They built great palaces and temples, and their art and architecture are still admired today. The Minoans also had a strong belief in the supernatural. They believed in gods and goddesses that ruled over different aspects of nature, and they believed that these deities could influence human affairs. Many of the temples and palaces on Crete were built to honour the gods and goddesses and to appease them. With this vivid history, it's little wonder that Crete is rich with ghost stories. One of the most famous haunted tales revolves around an old crumbling ruin on the southern coastline of the island. Frango Castello is a small village southwest of Heraklion. The Frango Castello fortress is said to be haunted by the ghosts of fallen soldiers. The soldiers were killed in a battle against the Turks in 1866, known as the Cretan Revolt. Visitors to the site claim they've seen shadowy figures dressed for battle or heard marching up the steps. When they look around, there's no one ever there. Deathly screams in the middle of the night are said to be an almost common occurrence. Locals believe it's the spirits of the lost soldiers who never received a proper burial. In fact, the term Drosselites refers to a long procession of phantom soldiers that local residents claim to see every single year. The spectral phenomenon is rumoured to happen on the anniversary of the Bloody Battle of 1866. So could our viewer, Raffaella, have caught their own piece of history with this creepy set of photographs? Could this be a spirit of someone who died on the island long ago? Take another look at the images and decide for yourself. Ever wondered what strange, undiscovered creatures might be lurking deep in the wilderness? If it's never crossed your mind, then this photo, uploaded to our Slapcam subreddit by ZestyClose AD4391, it might just make you think about it more often. According to the poster, the image was captured by their friend. It shows the woods of Kentucky as their family were travelling to their cabin. At first, it seems completely normal, dense foliage by the side of the gravel road. However, if you zoom in on the left-hand side of the photo, about halfway up, you can see something that will likely give you chills. It appears to be a large dog or wolf-like creature. It has piercing white eyes, and it looks as though it's snarling, revealing large, sharp fangs. It's even been suggested that the creature resembles a werewolf. So what do you think this beast might be? A large dog or wolf, perhaps? Maybe a bear? Or could it be some sort of cryptid yet to be discovered by modern science? Unfortunately, for now, the creature's identity will have to remain a mystery. A TikToker has captured some eerie footage at a historical site in England that has many questioning whether it's a ghost caught on camera. User SabCarl8890 recently did a tour of the historical Aston Hall in Birmingham, England, when they spotted something rather unusual in one of the rooms. In one of the wings of the Grade 1 heritage listed property, the TikToker believes they've captured the spirit of a woman named Mary. Watch what happens.
Mary? Mary?
Slowing that down, a shadow seems to float past the doorway. Then it happens again, right at the end of the clip.
Mary? Are you still in there, Mary? My name's Thomas. Hello?
Aston Hall is a grand Jacobean manor built in the early 17th century. The stately mansion, which sits on a sprawling estate in Birmingham, England, has long been rumoured to be haunted. The stories began in the early 1800s when strange noises and sightings of ghosts were reported by staff. These reports continued into the 20th century, with objects moving on their own and doors opening and closing by themselves. Aston Hall is often regarded as one of the most haunted properties in the United Kingdom. One of the most prominent ghostly tales that linger on the property surrounds a young woman named Mary Holt. Mary was the daughter of a wealthy landowner, Thomas Holt, who built Aston Hall in 1618. It's said that Mary was imprisoned against her will for 16 years in a tiny cell in one of the wings of the home. Her father cruelly locked her up for eloping with a young servant boy who worked at the manor. Historical accounts either say she died of malnutrition or, more tragically, managed to escape her tiny room, but in doing so tripped down the grand staircase of the home and broke her neck. Since her death, staff and visitors alike have reported seeing the grey ghostly figure of a woman drift through the halls of the old mansion. So could this TikToker have captured the ghost of Mary Holt on camera? Take another look and judge for yourself.
Mary? My name's Thomas. Hello?
One time I was in the hospital
Old houses are often favourites of paranormal explorers. With their long histories, it's likely that they hold some sort of mystery. This video, which was posted to the YouTube channel Paranoiacs, is seriously unnerving, and it might make you question whether the investigator is brave or maybe a little crazy. The footage begins as the investigator approaches the rundown property at night. He performs a sweep at the front of the building, and it isn't long before he catches something chilling on camera. Take a look. At first, it might be hard to notice, but if you look closely, you can see that there appears to be a figure peering out of the upstairs window. However, this doesn't stop him from entering the building.
Hello?
Not long after stepping foot inside the building, a loud crash sends him running. This is when he spots the dark figure in the window for a second time.
Hello?
Despite this, the investigator decides to enter the house once more. As he continues his investigation, another loud sound can be heard. Then, as he turns back, he notices that two large pieces of wood have moved into the doorway. Still, he ventures up the stairs to the attic. Here he finds a door. However, when he opens it, you can see that it actually leads nowhere. It's as if it's been purposefully sealed. Suddenly, it begins to move. This seems to be about all the investigator can take, and he races down the stairs. At this point, it is a little hard to tell what's actually happening, but it seems as though the investigator is being chased from the property. Unfortunately, once he leaves the house, the footage abruptly ends, and we're left wondering what actually happened. Our last segment of the day comes from a TikToker who's been documenting some very strange activity inside of his apartment. Several of the clips have gone viral, prompting an ever-growing audience of followers to speculate on what's really going on. It all began when user Dramatic Ian uploaded a short clip showing some very unusual banging inside of his home. Take a look. He opens the door. There's nothing there.
And this is my whole closet right here. The kitchen.
The OP says that the building was built back in 1932, and while he's normally a fairly level-headed sort of person, the continued activity has led him to speculate that the property might be haunted. Here's the same noise again, but during the day.
In the afternoon, just prove there's nothing there.
This time he opens the front door to prove that there's no one outside of the apartment banging.
Just prove.
He then opens the closet, and as before, there's no one there.
Jesus Christ.
Following these clips going viral, Dramatic Ian started gaining followers who were keen on getting involved with the mystery. Before long, they started asking questions.
Nobody's ever been hurt. It's usually just the banging on the door. Do I 100% believe that it is something paranormal? Well, not 100%, but I'd like to try and disprove that it is something like a ghost first.
And while he's not ruling out something paranormal, he says he's quite skeptical and that he just wants to solve the mystery. Spurred on by his followers, the OP ran a live stream where he tried communicating with any alleged spirits that might be present.
Alright, let's try and get it on camera this time. Can you explain psychic? Can you tell me what psychic means? Catherine, that's a psychic, if so.
When trying to communicate further, this happens.
Catherine, would you like to tell us why?
Stop recording.
The app tells him to stop recording, and judging by the look in his eyes, he's quite terrified by the response. This is an ongoing saga over on TikTok, and there's a lot more we weren't able to cover here, so I highly recommend you head over and watch the events play out. As always, I'll put a link in the description box down below.
Afternoon, just to prove there's nothing there. Jesus Christ.
This creepy encounter was uploaded to Instagram by the South American news outlet Infobay. This bus driver from the Salta province of Argentina says he was finishing his shift driving an empty bus back to the depot when suddenly the stop button was pressed as though a passenger wanted to get off. He took out his phone to film what was happening. The driver shows us how strange it is that the stoplight had been activated despite the fact that there's no passengers on board the bus. Now things get even creepier when you listen closely to the footage. In it, you can hear a woman's voice. Translated from Spanish, it sounds like the voice says, "Stop, driver." The bus driver was stumped by the incident and has no way of explaining what happened. There's been no official word from the bus company either, so for now, this very eerie encounter will have to remain a complete mystery. While a pleasant stroll in the woods can be a nice way to spend the day, once the sun goes down, it can be a completely different story. Take a look at this image captured on Redditor Ray the Master's friend's trail camera. Although some viewers have suggested that the ghostly shape could simply be a regular person, there's certainly something otherworldly about it. The cam, which has a motion detector, snaps photos every 3 seconds when the sensor is triggered. It took several consecutive photos, but only one reveals this translucent foggy figure. If someone had been walking by, then surely they would have shown up in more than one of the images. Also, the poster says that the cameras captured images of their friend checking the traps at night before. In those photos, the figure is obviously human. It's not foggy, cloudy, or white like the figure in this photo. Several viewers thought that the figure looked like a Civil War drummer. It appears to be wearing a distinctive hat and carrying a drum. If you spotted something like this on your property, would you investigate further or think twice about heading into the woods alone? Espectros de Medianoche is a popular paranormal Facebook page that regularly investigate notorious and creepy locations around Mexico. In this clip, they search an old cemetery for signs of supernatural activity. Shortly into their investigation, they call out to see if any spirits might be present. A few seconds later, this happens. The gate appears to shake. Spurred on by this eerie activity, the investigator tries using the popular ghost hunting app GhostTube on his phone.
Mira, ya ves. Sí, ya ves, aquí está, mira.
The app appears to detect something above the grave.
¿Cómo te llamas? Luis, todos lo viven. Demuéstrame que estás aquí. Uy, está bailando, mira.
A short while later, as he tries to communicate with a possible spirit, more activity is caught on camera.
Lo agarro ya. Sí, el candado como hace.
The gate shakes for a second, third time.
Todavía. Mira, mira, mira cómo hace. Se levantó y se volvió a bajar, ¿viste?
The video then ends shortly thereafter. And while a lot of people think the GhostTube app is designed to detect things just for a bit of fun, it's a little harder to explain the shaking gate and padlock. There doesn't appear to be any string or wires manipulating it. So what do you think? Is this encounter genuine? Or is there another way to explain what's happening here? Watch the footage again and decide for yourself.
¿Cómo te llamas? Luis, todos lo viven. Demuéstrame que estás aquí. Está bailando, mira. Sí, el candado como hace.
If you came back as a ghost after you died, what would be the first thing you'd do? Sneak into somewhere you're not allowed, haunt someone you didn't like, or would you just Netflix and chill? Redditor Wayne Bruce 11 seems to think they might have caught a spirit doing just that. According to the poster, they've dealt with this ghost for over 15 years. However, they say it's only made itself known by turning lights on and off, particularly around the holidays, when their house is decked out in festive Christmas decorations. Up until now, it seems they've never been able to catch the activity on camera. So, when the family woke up one morning and found the TV on and tuned into a channel none of them ever watched, they quickly checked their home security camera to see what had happened. Take a look. Sure enough, the camera shows the TV mysteriously turning itself on in the middle of the night, at 3:33 a.m. to be precise, a time often considered to be the witching hour. Over the course of a few minutes, the supposed ghost seems to flip through a few different channels. Then a short time later, the camera itself changes from black and white night vision mode to full color. So what could be going on here? As usual, several Redditors had their own theories. Some suspected that the TV might have been updating or that a neighbour with a remote program to the same frequency was responsible. Others, however, seemed certain that it was the work of a poltergeist with a penchant for late-night TV. Our first clip of the day was sent to us by user 5007Z. They said they had recently been hearing what sounded like someone running on the roof of their home in Thibodaux, Louisiana, over the course of several weeks. They couldn't quite explain what was causing the noise. Then they got a notification from their home security system that movement had been detected. Have a look at what their camera caught. Camera overlooks their neighbour's roof, where you can see a transparent figure run from right to left. The camera tries tracking the movement, but the figure disappears. So could this be the reason for the running sounds on the opening's roof? There's definitely something there, as the camera is activated by motion and it even tries to track it. But just what it is remains a complete mystery. they think we've identified most of the creatures on this planet. However, footage like we're about to see from Warren Rose may just call that into question. The video was captured somewhere in North Queensland, Australia. You see the cameraman moving through the dry grass, a few spindly trees in the distance. One tree in particular seems to have captured his interest. If you watch closely, you see why. Something large is looming just behind it. Whatever it is, it seems to be too broad to be human. One viewer in particular suggested it could be a Juddy. These creatures are said to be 2 to 3 feet tall with black hair and white fangs. They're described as generally harmless, although can be aggressive if provoked. Another possibility is the Yowie. Yowie is said to be about the height of a human and ape-like in appearance. These creatures are thought to be highly aggressive and are sometimes described as the Australian Bigfoot. While there certainly is something present in this video, more evidence is needed before we can identify it definitively. So for now, at least, the idea that some sort of mysterious cryptid could be roaming the Australian outback remains a possibility. Is there really an afterlife? If so, can the living and the dead somehow communicate? If you're a non-believer, then this photo, uploaded to Reddit by Crypto910, might just change your mind. It shows what appears to be words etched into glass. The poster claims that they noticed it one day while taking a shower, and that it wasn't there before. The scratchings couldn't be wiped away either, as they're actually inside the double-pane glass. After posting the photo to Reddit, one viewer thought that they might have decoded the message. They believe that if you make the image black and white and adjust the exposure, it looks like it says, "My death is okay, sorry it hurts you." When the poster was asked by another viewer if they had a relative that it might be, they replied, "Yes, I do actually. My best friend was my cousin. He was a professional baseball player. He died in a motorcycle accident a few years before I saw this." So take another look at the photo and let me know what you think it says in the comments down below. This next one comes from one of our viewers, Jack Bell. Bell wrote to us saying that he and a friend had recently captured some photos at an old pool hall in Stockport, Manchester, UK. The pair were standing at the front door at noon, waiting patiently for the hall to open up. Eventually, the manager unlocked the door, and Bell and his friend went to the back of the building, where there's a quiet section filled with snooker tables. Bell took a snap of his friend taking the first break of the day. He uploaded the snap to Facebook and thought nothing of it. However, a short while later, his mum commented on the photo, wondering who the ominous black figure in the background was. Confused, Bell took a look, and indeed, there's an unknown dark figure standing in the background. Bell and his friend were the only ones in the back room at the time, as the hall had only just opened for the day. Bell says there's only one door into this area, and that they actually had to turn the lights on when they first arrived. They're certain that no one else was in the room at the time this photo was taken. Freaked out by the photo, the pair showed the manager the snap. The manager said that a lot of staff don't like opening or closing the building because they often feel like someone's watching them, or they catch a dark, shadowy figure out the corner of their eyes. And when they look around, there's no one ever there. Some staff members have even reported hearing the toilet doors swinging and banging all on their own. Bell says the snooker hall opened back in 1984, but the building itself was an old mill dating back more than 100 years prior. There are few cities in the United Kingdom that can rival Manchester when it comes to stories of hauntings and paranormal activity. The city has a long, rich history dating back centuries, and it seems that many of the spirits who once inhabited its streets may still linger today. One of the most well-known haunted locations in Manchester is Central Library. The building is said to be home to a number of ghosts, including the spirit of a librarian who died in the 1930s. Visitors to the library have reported seeing her apparition wandering the stacks, as well as feeling an icy presence. Another famous haunting surrounds the curious tale, the Manchester Mummy. Anna Beswick was an affluent woman who, like many of her mid-18th century contemporaries, had a pathological fear of being buried alive. At the time, premature burial was rife as there were many medical uncertainties about the final signs of death. After her passing in 1758, Hannah Beswick's body was embalmed and kept above ground in an old clock case at Dr. Charles White's home in Sale, Manchester. Eventually, her body was donated to the Museum of the Manchester Natural History Society, where she became known as the Manchester Mummy. Now, here's where things get a little spooky. Before Beswick died, she told her family that she had hidden a large sum of her fortune in a secret location. However, she died before she was able to tell anyone where exactly she had hidden her gold. After she died, her palatial estate, Birchen Bower, was converted into workers' tenements. Years later, many residents living in the converted building claimed to see a strange woman in a black silk gown wearing a white cap. They said the woman looked exactly like Hannah Beswick. The witnesses claimed that the figure would float eerily through the parlour, then vanish at one particular flagstone. It's said that this sighting would take place time and time again. Then a few months later, when renovations were taking place to install a new loom, a weaver discovered a hoard of gold stashed under the flagstone, right where Beswick's apparition would allegedly disappear. Years later, the entire building was demolished to make way for a factory. Even then, workers reported seeing a strange lady dressed in black walking through the yard. So then, there appears to be no shortage of paranormal stories lingering in the old streets of Manchester. Could our viewer, Jack Bell, have snapped his own piece of history with this eerie Shadow Man sighting? Take another look and decide for yourself. This unnerving photo was shared to the Facebook page The Cornish Ghost Whispers Paranormal UK. According to the poster, it was taken 15 years ago while visiting an old jail. If you look closely at the bottom right corner of the photo, there appears to be a strange figure. Viewers think it looks like an old man, one who's wearing glasses and a white shirt. The poster even says that the figure resembles her deceased grandfather. To make the image even stranger, if you look just to the left of the woman, there's also an unusual mist-like shape. So what do you think? Has something supernatural really been caught on camera here? Or are these shapes little more than a case of pareidolia? Share your thoughts on this in the comments down below. Our last eerie clip of the day was uploaded to Facebook by user Sarah Marie. The OP noticed a strange-looking shadow in a house in their neighbourhood, so they decided to knock on the door to do a welfare check. Take a look at what happens. Watching that again, you can see the person going to knock on the door, right as a shadow zips past the front door multiple times. The camera holder says that there's no one in the house. They can't explain the strange shadow flying back and forth.
There's nobody in the house. There's nobody at all. I don't even know if it could be that visible.
Upon review, the shadow seems to be moving back and forth far too quickly for a normal person to be running around the house. Plus, the person that goes to knock on the door looks genuinely shocked when they see the shadow move up close. The uploader notes that just inside the door there's actually a wall to the right-hand side, which would make it impossible for someone to run back and forth like we see here. Towards the end of the clip, we also see the dogs start barking, almost as though they sense something's not quite right. Naturally, this odd sighting has gone viral on Facebook, with hundreds of people chiming in the comments section trying to figure out what exactly is going on here. Some jokingly said it could be that McAllister kid from the Home Alone movies, and that someone set up a cardboard cutout to fly past the window to scare away burglars. While a lot of people found this theory amusing, they couldn't get past just how eerie and fast the shadow is actually moving, suggesting that something paranormal is happening here. One commenter, who claims to be a psychic, said they get a male energy from this sighting, and that a 23-year-old boy named Denarius passed away in the home. However, this information is yet to be verified. So what do you make of this freaky encounter? What could be casting such a fast-moving shadow inside of the home? Love to hear your take on this in the comments down below.
There's nobody in the house. There's nobody at all.
This eerie image was submitted to our Slapcam subreddit by user The Real Ricky LaFleur. It was taken outside of the front of a daycare centre in Alberta, Canada. The OP said they spotted a strange figure on the roof when snapped this photo. In the pic, you can see a thin, humanoid figure crouching on top of the roof. According to the post, the uploader believes it could be a rare type of cryptid known as a juju. They even said that bystanders saw it crawl under the roof's tiling. In Bangladesh folklore, there's a little-known creature known as a juju. It's said to lurk on the edges of the sprawling tea plantations in the hilly region of Sylhet. Reports say it's a thin, hairy creature with piercing red eyes and long, sharp claws. Locals say it sits in the woods waiting for stray children to walk by, then drags them deep into the wilderness, never to be seen again. I'm not really sure why the OP thinks that this could be a juju, given that it's a rare cryptid that's said to only live on tea plantations in Bangladesh. Either way, it's certainly an odd sighting. The thin limbs and crouched posture would be enough to spook anyone passing by. In this next video, we see Mexican paranormal researcher Alberto Del Arco as he investigates a mysterious place named the Desert of the Lions. The area is said to be home to many paranormal manifestations. It isn't long before it captures something unusual on camera. At first, it's rather hard to notice. However, if we slow the footage right down, you can see a ghostly shape moving past the bush. The investigator continues his exploration in the area and is soon startled when an object suddenly falls to the ground. Eventually, the YouTuber reaches an old property deep within the woods. He and the cameraman begin searching the nearby trees. However, as they do, the cameraman inadvertently manages to capture a dark figure moving in one of the windows. Take a look. Again, it's hard to see, but when the footage is slowed down, it becomes more obvious. The investigator continues to search the area, but soon decides to leave and the video abruptly ends. So who or what could this mysterious figure have been? Was it a person, or perhaps something supernatural? Let me know your theories on this sighting in the comments down below. This next clip is brief, yet it'll likely linger in your mind for some time. It was posted to the Slaptown community Facebook page by Jason Metcalf with a caption that reveals a rather chilling backstory. In the video, which was captured by an indoor security camera, you can clearly see a shadowy figure as it moves from left to right. It looks tall and appears to have hunched shoulders. According to the poster, the footage was recorded shortly after they heard a noise in the living room. As his wife's parents were staying with them at the time, the poster initially thought that it was just them coming home. However, when he went to check on the situation in person, there was no one around. He then headed back to bed, and that's when he received a notification that the camera had detected some suspicious activity. The poster showed the clip to several people. Some thought that there might have been an intruder in the house, while others suggested that it looked like a shadow figure. The poster also showed it to his 3-year-old daughter. She took one look at the recording and knew exactly who it was. "That's my pawpaw," she explained. In 2019, the poster's grandfather passed away in this very house. Since then, he's allegedly heard the little girl having several conversations with their deceased relative. So could it be that the camera picked up the ghost of the poster's grandfather? Or is there another way to explain this rather unnerving figure? Let us know down below. As the UK and the rest of the world mourned the death of Queen Elizabeth, her funeral was broadcast to millions of viewers. However, during ITV News' rolling live coverage of the event, something rather eerie was heard during the broadcast. Take a listen.
The death is irreversible, and the fact that she's
As you can see,
Listening to that again, it sounds like someone says the death is irreversible and the fact that she's trapped.
the death is irreversible, and the fact that she's
as you can see,
There's an awkward pause before one of the anchors tries to maintain composure and comment on what's happening in the visuals.
but as you can see here in London, it is a lovely day, and as the hearse heads out into West London,
Naturally, with so many millions of people watching the coverage play out live, this freaky little clip went viral on Twitter. Thousands of retweets racked up as people were shocked by the eerie murmuring. Some people said it could be a co-host whispering, not realizing her mic was still on. But the words she whispers are truly bizarre. Some aren't buying this theory, saying it has to be some kind of EVP, or electronic voice phenomena. Many paranormal experts believe that spirits and other entities can sometimes communicate via radio waves, delivering messages from the beyond, often in a fragmented or stilted way. They claim that EVPs can be heard as incomplete sentences, single words, or jumbled phrases. So far, no one's been able to fully explain this bizarre incident, and unless ITV explains what really happened, this eerie whispering will have to remain a mystery.
the death is irreversible, and the fact that she's
as you can see,
Our last video of the day was posted to the Facebook group Bigfoot Sightings. While it doesn't actually show a sighting of the elusive cryptid, it does provide audio on what one might sound like. Have a listen. The clip was captured in an unknown location by someone that appears to be in a small boat. Immediately, you can hear a loud growling sound echoing through the trees. The video continues as the calls of several other animals can be heard before the unnerving noises begin once more. This time, they sound more like a grunt. While it's unclear exactly what's making the noises, they certainly sound rather ominous. So what do you think it could be? Is it really the call of a Bigfoot? Or are these noises coming from some other animal? Let me know what you think down below. Continue watching more scary videos. These are the scariest in 2025.
So that you can go through the ghost again without having to use it. This is getting good. And the stupid bitch went all the way to the top. Yeah, pay it first and then go. There we go. That's what happens when you pay taxes. All the poor people get in and out. Thank you, Eddie. Gabby, you can thank me later. Don't worry. I've got you, alright? Thank you. What? You wouldn't even go to star anyway. If he gets an Iron Man, he gets the golden eye. Watch your toys. Why is everybody going, ooh, I'm trying to make him feel everybody's got a lot of that. Almost, he was this close. He missed it by this much, man. Missed it by this much. I know. This is getting so Let's go, Molly. There are differences inside there. Let me eat right now. Me too. We have 1 minute for movie time, please. You're 1 minute compliment. No, Eddie, I don't hate you. That is bad. Eddie, you are good at this sometimes. Malerna, I won't smile that hard when I take your song. Fair enough. Listen, mate, you have the best voice in the game. Like me. For some reason. Yes, that's so much good. I don't hate any of you. Listen, I swear to God, thank you for that. That's a really fun one. Yeah. Now, you get a girlfriend one day. There you go. Fine. That's a good goal, mate. You get to 16. We need another one. There you go. Right, 18. There you go, mate. That's a good goal. Pay a little bit of taxes. You're on your way. Parents that are trying to make a little quick
Our first clip of the day was posted to Reddit by user Omar1R03. It's footage of two men exploring a collapsed cave system in Jordan as they approach a filled-in tunnel. Look at what they're seeing. As one of the men removes several rocks, you can see some kind of face on the other side. Almost looks like a person covered in dust, some kind of disfigured animal. The Redditor who uploaded the clip asked the question whether this could be a ghost or a jinn. According to Arabic folklore, jinns are paranormal beings. They're believed to inhabit an unseen world parallel to our own. It's said that they can cross into our world, but we can't cross into theirs. In some traditions, jinns are malevolent beings who enjoy causing mischief and harm to humans. In other traditions, they're neutral or even benevolent beings that can help or harm humans depending on their mood or whim. They're described as having dark, soulless eyes, sharp claws and teeth with elongated fingers. Reactions to this clip have been varied over on Reddit, but most people were freaked out by the eerie sighting. One plausible explanation suggested it could be a toy doll covered in dirt, and if you slow it down, you can almost see the resemblance. It's still freaky nonetheless. So what do you think? Is this a jinn, a doll, or could it be some kind of cryptid yet to be classified by modern science? Let us know in the comments down below. Cemeteries are creepy at the best of times, but if you ever get the chance to visit one after dark, it can be pure nightmare fuel. When the investigators from the YouTube channel Soy Ramses decided to explore an old graveyard, it seems that they probably got more than they bargained for. As the video begins, we see the investigators speaking briefly to the camera.
Pues que la policía ahorita, amigos, para preguntarnos qué estamos haciendo, porque obviamente pues que estén dos personas en un cementerio se ve sospechoso y más con el equipo que estamos trayendo. Pues,
however, if you look closely, you'll notice that the paranormal activity might have already started. There's a shadowy figure walking among the graves.
Pues que la policía ahorita, amigos, para preguntarnos qué estamos haciendo, porque obviamente pues que estén dos personas en un cementerio se ve sospechoso y más con el equipo que estamos trayendo. Pues,
the YouTubers then begin their investigation and soon discover what appears to be an empty grave full of muddy water. The grave doesn't seem to be freshly dug, and nothing else around it indicates that it could have been filled by heavy rain. They continue on, and it isn't long before they get a fright while examining some tombstones. Watching that again, two bottles resting on a nearby grave suddenly topple over. However, there doesn't seem to be anyone else around who could have caused it. The investigators search the area. Then a noise catches their attention. It's when they spot the shadowy figure lurking nearby. They give chase, but soon lose sight of it. Then they stumble across a broken grave where they discover something rather unnerving. Take a look.
¿Quién eres? ¿Qué estás haciendo aquí?
While the contents of the bag is probably a little too graphic for YouTube, we'll leave a link to the original video in the description box below, so you can go and check it out for yourself. Sigbins are mythical creatures that are said to inhabit the Philippines. They're believed to be evil creatures that come out at night time to feast on the blood of their unsuspecting victims. Sigbins are said to be able to walk backwards with their heads between their hind legs, and they keep their balance with a long prehensile tail. Philippine locals who claim to have seen this elusive creature say it almost resembles a goat with long black ears. However, they're said to emit a foul odour. According to Filipino folklore, there are families who can control sigbins, commanding them to do their bidding. There are genuine logged sightings of these creatures, particularly in rural parts of the Visayan Islands, but some biologists believe it may just be a case of mistaken identity. They believe it may have been a kangaroo that escaped a local zoo enclosure. Well, now, a Filipino YouTube channel called Tabiapo claims to have captured real footage of the mythical sigbin. The clip begins with the YouTuber interviewing a local woman who claims to have encountered the beast while out chopping wood in the nearby jungle. She says it was a little after 3 in the afternoon when the beast approached her. It had bright red eyes and bared its teeth at her. She ran away and only narrowly managed to escape. The YouTuber then searches the nearby countryside for signs of the sigbin. Eventually, while exploring a vast grassland plain, he comes across a strange-looking animal that he claims is a genuine sigbin. Take a look. It's a small, dark-looking animal with large ears. It skulks about in the grass before it scurries away out of sight. Unfortunately, we don't get a real good look at the animal as it never quite comes into focus. Some viewers think this is a sign that the whole thing's a hoax, but many believe this is the real deal. So what do you think? Have you ever heard of the legendary sigbin? And do you think this sighting is genuine? Share your opinions with each other in the comments down below. If you believe that spirits can attach themselves to physical objects, then buying second-hand items could mean you risk also taking home some paranormal baggage. This story from These Curious Times News gives a perfect example of just how unnerving this might be. When Anya Sibavi, owner of the Winthrop Gallery of Art and Curiosities in San Pedro, California, purchased an old picture frame containing the photo of a young boy, she says that it had a dark, sad aura, but that she feels somehow drawn to it. Strangely, the previous owner told Sibavi that the boy's ashes were actually stored in a compartment inside the frame itself. Sibavi also noticed that on the back of the frame there was a pentagram etched out in a series of holes. After taking the photo back to her shop, strange things began to happen. There were security camera notifications when no one was there, then the camera itself fell off the wall entirely. The bell that notifies staff that a customer has entered the store also began ringing on its own, and even the resident cat began acting unusually. Sibavi decided to sage the entire store, all the while communicating to the boy's spirit that the shop is now his home, and he doesn't need to be sad anymore. Mysteriously, according to Sibavi, the dark aura lifted. However, it seems that the boy's spirit might still linger. Sibavi notes that once in a while strange things still occur, but that she now knows that she's actually being played with. So what do you think? Could this mysterious photograph really be somehow attached to the boy's spirit? Let me know your thoughts on this story in the comments down below. Every year, Instagram user Dorinda Marino treats their mum to a ghost investigation session on her birthday. They often travel to famous mansions and run a group session on the property. In this clip, we see the group running an experiment with a ball. That's what happens.
That's the win. No, that's not the win. That's not the win. Oh boy.
Watching that again, the ball rolls and stops. The group initially thinks it could just be the wind, but when the ball spins off in multiple directions, the group is shocked.
That's the win. That's the win. No, that's not the win. That's not the win. Oh boy.
It's not known where exactly this investigation took place, so it's hard to dig a little deeper and research the history of the property. Naturally, this bizarre clip has since gone viral, with hundreds of people chiming in the comments section trying to make sense of what happened. There are a few contrasting theories. Some say a string must be pulling the ball, while others think it's a demonic presence compelling the ball to move on its own.
That's the win. No, that's not the win. That's not the win. Oh boy.
So what do you think? Are we seeing some genuine paranormal activity here, or is it all just a hoax? Drop your theories in the comments down below.
That's the win. No, that's not the win. That's not the win. Oh boy.
When it comes to the paranormal, orbs are a topic of hot debate. While some believe that they're ghostly manifestations, others think they're simply dust particles or insects flying near the camera's lens. No matter your stance, this next video will likely have both parties scratching their heads for answers. Take a look. The clip appears to be an excerpt of security footage. It was posted to Reddit by Izzy Does It 1031. However, the description notes that it was actually captured by one Vanessa M of Massachusetts. At first, the dancing orb could easily be explained away as a flying insect or dust particle. But as you continue to watch, you can see that it actually appears to be something else. At one point, it hovers over a rabbit sitting on the ground. Watch what happens. A beam of light seems to emanate from the orb. It shines down on the animal, which soon scampers away. Then the orb moves to the left. Looks like it's heading towards a second rabbit. However, as the orb gets closer, it too hops away. So could it be a drone or some sort of mysterious alien technology, as many viewers have suggested? Let me know what you think this could be in the comments down below. Paranormies are a supernatural investigation channel here on YouTube. Based in Canada, the team travels around North America in search of ghosts, demons, and other paranormal phenomena. In this episode, one of their lead investigators, Johnny, delves into his past, searching for deeper reasons as to why he's been looking for ghosts his entire life. It begins with Johnny recalling a chilling childhood memory that he shares with his brother. Take a listen.
Slowly and subconsciously, we were both being drawn further away from the pool table to a locked, closed door that was nearest to us.
Spurred on by this childhood encounter, the Paranormies team decided to set up an investigation inside of Johnny's dad's home, where a lot of his childhood belongings still reside. Johnny has always had a deep feeling that something paranormal may have attached itself to his family, even before he was born.
I promised to get back to that story and share the details of everything that happened inside that room before I was even born. But to get you to that point, I need to take you back to present day and why we're filming, where we're filming.
As the team sets up their equipment, strange EVPs get caught on their cameras. Watching that again, a breathy voice can be heard saying, "Mine." Then, moments later, the team's Ovilus, a specialist piece of ghost hunting equipment, says something that spooks Johnny out.
Wow.
The Ovilus says the name David. This has particular meaning to Johnny because his uncle, who also happens to live in this house, has recently been diagnosed with cancer. His name also happens to be David.
That's my uncle who lives here.
Things begin to ratchet up a notch when the team starts hearing noises around the home. Following this eerie activity, the paranormies decide to search the home using a modded Xbox Connect SLS camera. These cameras are known throughout the paranormal community to potentially detect entities that the human eye can't see. Take a look at what they catch.
He's in the corner?
Right there. Right there. There he is. There's nothing there.
Then seconds later, this happens.
Oh, maybe that wasn't nothing. What's that?
Vapor?
Then a short while later, a door seems to open all by itself.
That just fucking opened.
Later, yet more activity is captured while exploring the garage.
Might have shut it off. What the? Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay.
Sometime later, after their spirit box repeatedly says the word help, a strange shadow can be seen passing through the yard.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was a big help, eh?
Compelled by all the bizarre activity, the team decides to run a sensory deprivation session to see if they can contact any spirits that might be present.
Violence. Is there violence between, it sounds like you're talking about two people, there was violence between the two of you?
For long, they keep getting the name Harry come through the spirit box.
Harry! Again, Harry! Again. Is a train going by? Because I'm near train tracks in the, it's called.
It appears something tragic might have happened on the nearby train
It's
tracks.
like I'm hearing a train going by in my headphones. So loud. And there's some violence again. There's a train going by. You can hear it.
Moments later, some eerie activity is caught on camera.
Did you die on the train tracks? Yes. Okay. Did somebody else cause your death? Or did you do it yourself? It's like kitchen. You work in the kitchen? Which kitchen? Said old? No. Oh, yeah, it said that, yeah.
Towards the end of the session, Johnny suddenly drops the spirit box and begins to act strangely.
Drop the spirit box. Johnny? You okay?
He thinks he hears something in the kitchen.
Someone in the kitchen?
He's clearly dazed and confused. As if all these events weren't enough, there's one final encounter left for the team. Take a look. So what's to be made of this eerie investigation? Could something really have attached itself to Johnny's family all those years ago? And is there still an energy residing in his father's home? If this footage is anything to go by, it certainly does make you wonder whether something paranormal is going on here. There's a lot more to this investigation that we weren't able to cover here. I highly recommend you go check out the Paranormies channel. As always, I'll put a link in the description box down below. Their channel's fantastic. Their production quality is second to none. So head on over, show them some love, and smash that subscribe button. Here's a quick and strange one posted to Facebook by user Lider. The surreal scene looks like a glitch in reality, as the floor is covered in water, furniture is partially submerged, and fish swim freely around the child's legs. The video quickly spread on Facebook and TikTok, often with no clear explanation. So as always, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. What do you think is going on in this living room? This next bizarre piece of footage was brought to our attention by viewer David K. It's a viral clip that's been spreading around social media this past couple of months. This video shows what should be a joyous moment as his boyfriend proposes to his girlfriend. Everything seems to be going really well until this happens. For some reason, the woman's mood switches and she suddenly becomes agitated and aggressive. She storms around the room yelling. Everyone looks startled and confused. Unfortunately, the clip ends abruptly and we don't get to see how this pans out. Some people have said it could just be a hoax and that it's all set up to generate a bit of social media buzz. But, judging by the people's reactions in the background, they genuinely look frightened and confused by the woman's strange reaction. So what do you make of this? Why did this sweet moment suddenly turn so weird? Love to hear your theories on this one in the comments down below. Tynemouth Priory and Castle dominate a cliff overlooking the River Tyne and the North Sea in the UK. With this area's long and violent history, it's not surprising that one might think they see a ghostly visitor in the area. User @FunkyMusicBoy posted these images to Reddit, which their friend took while visiting the castle's graveyard. Take a look at the pictures side by side and see if you can spot anything out of the ordinary. According to the uploader, the images were captured in quick succession. However, in one, there appears to be an extra person standing on the hill in the distance. It looks like a lady dressed in period clothing. She appears to have a wide-brimmed hat and is possibly holding a bag of some description. While the figure does have a ghostly quality about her, one viewer decided to do some detective work and came up with a rather convincing theory. They looked up the location on Google Maps and discovered that the area where the lady is standing is actually different to where the other people are. The photo might have been taken in such a way that makes both areas appear level. Despite this, the woman's attire does seem out of place, and a close-up seems to reveal that the figure has a mysterious glow. We'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. Are these images simply a trick of perspective, or is the figure really something paranormal? Let me know what you think down below. Back in 2009, employees of a Dollar General store in the United States began to suspect that something might be haunting their shop. One morning, the manager opened the store and discovered that a crate of soda had been flipped over and liquid had been spilled everywhere. Confused, the manager checked the in-store CCTV security cameras to see what had happened. What he saw was truly bizarre. Hello.
Oh my god.
See it?
In the clip, you can see the crate flips up into the air. Just in front of the stack of drinks, there appears to be a white shape. It seems to appear out of nowhere right as the crate flies up into the air. The manager isn't sure exactly what this is, but it's definitely weird. While a lot of people said it looks like a ghost flips the crate over, there might be a more down-to-earth explanation here. One keen-eyed viewer said it's possible that it's all a trick of perspective. If you slow it down, it looks like one of the bottles of soda explodes, causing the crate to flip up and over, and that the alleged strange white figure is actually the liquid exploding from the bottle. But what do you think? Exploding soda or an angry ghost? Drop your opinions on this one down below.
See it?
Our first clip of the day was sent to us by Alva Gonzalez. Some security footage captured at his work.
Everything was going smooth and I felt something brush my leg. I don't know what it was. I felt it right there. I looked down, I put my hand around, like, what the hell was that? I moved the pillow. I thought I saw something. And then I'm like, what the hell was that?
Gonzalez said he was busy at work when he thought he felt something brush up against his leg under the tattoo bench.
I don't know what it was.
Hi guys.
I felt it right there. I looked down, I put my hand around.
You can see him looking around to see if there's anything there.
I thought I saw something. And then I'm like, what the hell was that? And I looked around, like, did anybody else see that? And I looked in there, reached in there, and I saw an actual hand.
However, if you slow it down, you can actually see what appears to be a hand. You can see Gonzalez look through the hole. There's nothing there. If this footage is genuine, then it's truly a strange one. According to the title of the clip, Gonzalez thinks something paranormal might be afoot here, but just what exactly is going on remains a complete mystery.
And I'm like, what the hell was that?
Gonzalez later messaged us saying that he contacted the man he had just tattooed prior to this sighting. He explained what had happened, and the man said in private that he had just participated in an 8-day ritual appeasing La Santa Muerte. In Spanish folklore and Mexican neo-paganism, Santa Muerte is seen as the saint of holy death. She's associated with death, healing, and protection, and her cult has been growing in popularity since the early 21st century. La Santa Muerte is usually depicted as a female skeleton dressed in a long robe holding a global sign. She's often associated with colours such as white, red, or black. Devotees of La Santa Muerte believe she can intercede on their behalf with God and other saints, and that she's especially powerful in matters relating to death. So could the 8-day ritual praying to the Saint of Death have something to do with this eerie hand and its sudden disappearance? Whatever the case may be, Gonzalez was so irked by the whole situation, he told the customer to never return to his tattoo parlor ever again.
With a pillow, and I thought I saw something. And then I'm like, what the hell was that?
This next one was sent to us by one of our viewers, Rafaela. Rafaela works as a baker in Heraklion, a city on the Greek island of Crete. They were walking to their work at 4:30 a.m. when they stopped to take some photos of the moon. It was very early in the morning and the neighborhood was empty. However, when our viewer reviewed their photos later that day, they were shocked by something in the picture. In the middle of the road, there appears to be a dark figure. Rafaela took a series of quick snaps of the moon, so there is a collection of photos all taken split seconds apart, and in each one, the figure looks a little bit different. In one, it looks almost transparent. In another, it even looks like it's running. And in others, it has long limbs. Then it looks thick and dark. The OP is certain no one else was around and has no way of explaining the strange figure's appearance in the photographs. If it was just a person, then why do they look so different in each snap, taken only seconds apart? Crete is an island in the Mediterranean Sea with a rich history and culture. The island has been inhabited since the Neolithic era, and it's been home to many civilizations over the years. The Minoans, who lived in Crete from around 2600 BC to 1100 BC, were one of the most advanced civilizations of their time. They built great palaces and temples, and their art and architecture are still admired today. The Minoans also had a strong belief in the supernatural. They believed in gods and goddesses that ruled over different aspects of nature, and they believed that these deities could influence human affairs. Many of the temples and palaces on Crete were built to honour the gods and goddesses and to appease them. With this vivid history, it's little wonder that Crete is rich with ghost stories. One of the most famous haunted tales revolves around an old crumbling ruin on the southern coastline of the island. Frango Castello is a small village southwest of Heracleion. The Frango Castello fortress is said to be haunted by the ghosts of fallen soldiers. The soldiers were killed in a battle against the Turks in 1866, known as the Cretan Revolt. Visitors to the site claim they've seen shadowy figures dressed for battle or heard marching up the steps. When they look around, there's no one ever there. Deathly screams in the middle of the night are said to be an almost common occurrence. Locals believe it's the spirits of the lost soldiers who never received a proper burial. In fact, the term Drosselites refers to a long procession of phantom soldiers that local residents claim to see every single year. The spectral phenomenon is rumoured to happen on the anniversary of the Bloody Battle of 1866. So could our viewer, Raffaella, have caught their own piece of history with this creepy set of photographs? Could this be a spirit of someone who died on the island long ago? Take another look at the images and decide for yourself. Ever wondered what strange, undiscovered creatures might be lurking deep in the wilderness? If it's never crossed your mind, then this photo uploaded to our Slapham subreddit by ZestyClose AD4391, it might just make you think about it more often. According to the poster, the image was captured by their friend. It shows the woods of Kentucky as their family were travelling to their cabin. At first, it seems completely normal, dense foliage by the side of the gravel road. However, if you zoom in on the left-hand side of the photo, about halfway up, you can see something that will likely give you chills. It appears to be a large dog or wolf-like creature. It has piercing white eyes, and it looks as though it's snarling, revealing large, sharp fangs. It's even been suggested that the creature resembles a werewolf. So what do you think this beast might be? A large dog or wolf, perhaps? Maybe a bear? Or could it be some sort of cryptid yet to be discovered by modern science? Unfortunately, for now, the creature's identity will have to remain a mystery. A TikToker has captured some eerie footage at a historical site in England that has many questioning whether it's a ghost caught on camera. User Sabcarl8890 recently did a tour of the historical Aston Hall in Birmingham, England, when they spotted something rather unusual in one of the rooms. In one of the wings of the Grade 1 heritage listed property, the TikToker believes they've captured the spirit of a woman named Mary. Watch what happens.
Mary? Did you see it? Mary?
Slowing that down, a shadow seems to float past the doorway. Then it happens again, right at the end of the clip.
Mary? Are you still in there, Mary? My name's Thomas. Hello?
Aston Hall is a grand Jacobean manor built in the early 17th century. The stately mansion, which sits on a sprawling estate in Birmingham, England, has long been rumoured to be haunted. The stories began in the early 1800s when strange noises and sightings of ghosts were reported by staff. These reports continued into the 20th century, with objects moving on their own and doors opening and closing by themselves. Aston Hall is often regarded as one of the most haunted properties in the United Kingdom. One of the most prominent ghostly tales that linger on the property surrounds a young woman named Mary Holt. Mary was the daughter of a wealthy landowner, Thomas Holt, who built Aston Hall in 1618. It's said that Mary was imprisoned against her will for 16 years in a tiny cell in one of the wings of the home. Her father cruelly locked her up for eloping with a young servant boy who worked at the manor. Historical accounts either say she died of malnutrition or, more tragically, managed to escape her tiny room, but in doing so tripped down the grand staircase of the home and broke her neck. Since her death, staff and visitors alike have reported seeing the grey ghostly figure of a woman drift through the halls of the old mansion. So could this TikToker have captured the ghost of Mary Holt on camera? Take another look and judge for yourself.
Mary? My name's Thomas. Hello.
Old houses are often favourites of paranormal explorers. With their long histories, it's likely that they hold some sort of mystery. This video, which was posted to the YouTube channel Paranoiacs, is seriously unnerving, and it might make you question whether the investigator is brave or maybe a little crazy. The footage begins as the investigator approaches the rundown property at night. He performs a sweep at the front of the building, and it isn't long before he catches something chilling on camera. Take a look. At first, it might be hard to notice, but if you look closely, you can see that there appears to be a figure peering out of the upstairs window. However, this doesn't stop him from entering the building.
Hello?
Not long after stepping foot inside the building, a loud crash sends him running. This is when he spots the dark figure in the window for a second time.
Hello?
Despite this, the investigator decides to enter the house once more. As he continues his investigation, another loud sound can be heard. Then, as he turns back, he notices that two large pieces of wood have moved into the doorway. Still, he ventures up the stairs to the attic. Here he finds a door. However, when he opens it, you can see that it actually leads nowhere. It's as if it's been purposefully sealed. Suddenly, it begins to move. This seems to be about all the investigator can take, and he races down the stairs. At this point, it is a little hard to tell what's actually happening, but it seems as though the investigator is being chased from the property. Unfortunately, once he leaves the house, the footage abruptly ends, and we're left wondering what actually happened. Our last segment of the day comes from a TikToker who's been documenting some very strange activity inside of his apartment. Several of the clips have gone viral, prompting an ever-growing audience of followers to speculate on what's really going on. It all began when user Domatagian uploaded a short clip showing some very unusual banging inside of his home. Take a look. He opens the door. There's nothing there.
I mean, this is my whole closet right here. My kitchen.
The OP says that the building was built back in 1932, and while he's normally a fairly level-headed sort of person, the continued activity has led him to speculate that the property might be haunted. Here's the same noise again, but during the day.
In the afternoon, just to prove there's nothing there.
This time he opens the front door to prove that there's no one outside of the apartment banging.
Just to prove.
He then opens the closet, and as before, there's no one there.
Jesus Christ.
Following these clips going viral, Domatagian started gaining followers who were keen on getting involved with the mystery. Before long, they started asking questions.
Nobody's ever been hurt. It's usually just the banging on the door. Do I 100% believe that it is something paranormal? Well, not 100%, but I'd like to try and disprove that it is something like a ghost first.
And while he's not ruling out something paranormal, he says he's quite skeptical and that he just wants to solve the mystery. Spurred on by his followers, the OP ran a live stream where he tried communicating with any alleged spirits that might be present.
Alright, let's try and get it on camera this time. Can you explain psychic? Can you tell me what psychic means?
Catherine.
Catherine, that's a psychic? If so.
And when trying to communicate further, this happens.
Catherine, would you like to tell us why?
Stop recording.
The app tells him to stop recording, and judging by the look in his eyes, he's quite terrified by the response. This is an ongoing saga over on TikTok, and there's a lot more we weren't able to cover here, so I highly recommend you head over and watch the events play out. As always, I'll put a link in the description box down below.
In the afternoon, just to prove there's nothing there. Jesus Christ.
This creepy encounter was uploaded to Instagram by the South American news outlet Infobay. This bus driver from the Salta province of Argentina says he was finishing his shift driving an empty bus back to the depot when suddenly the stop button was pressed as though a passenger wanted to get off. He took out his phone to film what was happening. The driver shows us how strange it is that the stoplight had been activated, despite the fact that there's no passengers on board the bus. Now things get even creepier when you listen closely to the footage. In it, you can hear a woman's voice. Translated from Spanish, it sounds like the voice says, "Stop, driver." The bus driver was stumped by the incident and has no way of explaining what happened. There's been no official word from the bus company either, so for now, this very eerie encounter will have to remain a complete mystery. While a pleasant stroll in the woods can be a nice way to spend the day, once the sun goes down, it can be a completely different story. Take a look at this image captured on Redditor Ray the Master's friend's trail camera. Although some viewers have suggested that the ghostly shape could simply be a regular person, there's certainly something otherworldly about it. The cam, which has a motion detector, snaps photos every 3 seconds when the sensor is triggered. It took several consecutive photos, but only one reveals this translucent foggy figure. If someone had been walking by, then surely they would have shown up in more than one of the images. Also, the poster says that the cameras captured images of their friend checking the traps at night before. In those photos, the figure is obviously human. It's not foggy, cloudy, or white like the figure in this photo. Several viewers thought that the figure looked like a Civil War drummer. It appears to be wearing a distinctive hat and carrying a drum. If you spotted something like this on your property, would you investigate further or think twice about heading into the woods alone?
Vamos a ponerle es como que neta.
Espectros de Medianoche is a popular paranormal Facebook page. They regularly investigate notorious and creepy locations around Mexico. In this clip, they search an old cemetery for signs of supernatural activity.
No, que estás aquí. Demuéstrame lo que estás aquí.
Shortly into their investigation, they call out to see if any spirits might be present.
Demuéstrame lo que estás aquí.
A few seconds later, this happens.
Yeah.
The gate appears to shake.
Yeah.
Spurred on by this eerie activity, the investigator tries using the popular ghost hunting app GhostTube on his phone.
Mira, ya ves. Sí, ya ves, aquí está, mira.
The app appears to detect something above the
¿Cómo te
grave.
llamas? Luis, todo Claribín. Demuéstrame que estás aquí. Está bailando, mira.
A short while later, as he tries to communicate with a possible spirit, more activity is caught on camera.
Lo agarra ya. Yeah.
El candado.
Sí, el candado como hace.
The gate shakes for a second, and a third time.
Todavía. Mira, mira, mira cómo hace, mira. Se levantó y se volvió a bajar, ¿viste?
The video then ends shortly thereafter. And while a lot of people think the GhostTube app is designed to detect things just for a bit of fun, it's a little harder to explain the shaking gate and padlock. There doesn't appear to be any string or wires manipulating it.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Is this encounter genuine? Or is there another way to explain what's happening here? Watch the footage again and decide for yourself.
¿Cómo te llamas? Luis, todo Claribín. Demuéstrame que estás aquí. Ahí está bailando, mira. Yeah.
El candado.
Sí, el candado como hace.
If you came back as a ghost after you died, what would be the first thing you'd do? Sneak into somewhere you're not allowed, haunt someone you didn't like, or would you just Netflix and chill? Redditor Wayne Bruce 11 seems to think they might have caught a spirit doing just that. According to the poster, they've dealt with this ghost for over 15 years. However, they say it's only made itself known by turning lights on and off, particularly around the holidays, when their house is decked out in festive Christmas decorations. Up until now, it seems they've never been able to catch the activity on camera. So, when the family woke up one morning and found the TV on and tuned into a channel none of them ever watched, they quickly checked their home security camera to see what had happened. Take a look. Sure enough, the camera shows the TV mysteriously turning itself on in the middle of the night, at 3:33 a.m. to be precise, a time often considered to be the witching hour. Over the course of a few minutes, the supposed ghost seems to flick through a few different channels. Then a short time later, the camera itself changes from black and white night vision mode to full color. So what could be going on here? As usual, several Redditors had their own theories. Some suspected that the TV might have been updating or that a neighbour with a remote program to the same frequency was responsible. Others, however, seemed certain it was the work of a poltergeist with a penchant for late-night TV. Our first clip of the day was sent to us by user 5007Z. They said they had recently been hearing what sounded like someone running on the roof of their home in Thibodaux, Louisiana, over the course of several weeks. They couldn't quite explain what was causing the noise. Then they got a notification from their home security system that movement had been detected. Take a look at what their camera caught. The camera overlooks their neighbour's roof, where you can see a transparent figure run from right to left. The camera tries tracking the movement, but the figure disappears. So could this be the reason for the running sounds on the opening's roof? There's definitely something there, as the camera is activated by motion and it even tries to track it. But just what it is remains a complete mystery. We may think we've identified most of the creatures on this planet. However, footage like we're about to see from Warren Rose may just call that into question. The video was captured somewhere in North Queensland, Australia. See the cameraman moving through the dry grass, a few spindly trees in the distance. One tree in particular seems to have captured his interest. If you watch closely, you'll see why. Something large is looming just behind it. Whatever it is, it seems to be too broad to be human. One viewer in particular suggested it could be a Juddi. These creatures are said to be 2 to 3 feet tall with black hair and white fangs. They're described as generally harmless, although can be aggressive if provoked. Another possibility is the Yowie. The Yowie is said to be about the height of a human and ape-like in appearance. These creatures are thought to be highly aggressive and are sometimes described as the Australian Bigfoot. While there certainly is something present in this video, more evidence is needed before we can identify it definitively. So for now at least, the idea that some sort of mysterious cryptid could be roaming the Australian outback remains a possibility. Is there really an afterlife? If so, can the living and the dead somehow communicate? If you're a non-believer, then this photo, uploaded to Reddit by Crypto910, might just change your mind. It shows what appears to be words etched into glass. The poster claims that they noticed it one day while taking a shower, and that it wasn't there before. The scratchings couldn't be wiped away either, as they're actually inside the double-paned glass. After posting the photo to Reddit, one viewer thought that they might have decoded the message. They believe that if you make the image black and white and adjust the exposure, it looks like it says, "My death is okay. Sorry it hurts you." When the poster was asked by another viewer if they had a relative that it might be, they replied, "Yes, I do actually. My best friend was my cousin. He was a professional baseball player. He died in a motorcycle accident a few years before I saw this." So take another look at the photo and let me know what you think it says in the comments down below. This next one comes from one of our viewers, Jack Bell. Bell wrote to us saying that he and a friend had recently captured some photos at an old pool hall in Stockport, Manchester, UK. The pair were standing at the front door at noon, waiting patiently for the hall to open up. Eventually, the manager unlocked the door and Bell and his friend went to the back of the building where there's a quiet section filled with snooker tables. Bell took a snap of his friend taking the first break of the day. He uploaded the snap to Facebook and thought nothing of it. However, a short while later, his mum commented on the photo, wondering who the ominous black figure in the background was. Confused, Bell took a look, and indeed, there's an unknown dark figure standing in the background. Belle and his friend were the only ones in the back room at the time, as the hall had only just opened for the day. Belle says there's only one door into this area and that they actually had to turn the lights on when they first arrived. They're certain that no one else was in the room at the time this photo